It's time now for Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Colinos present Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction and one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Ruthless Murderers. People appreciate Anison most when they want quick relief from sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. At times like that, you don't want to wait. You want fast relief. So get Anison and keep it handy. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Many people have been first given Anison tablets by their own physician or dentist. So, for your own sake, let me urge you to try Anison. For most effective relief, use only as directed. You can get Anison, A-N-A-C-I-N, at any drug counter. Now for Mr. Keen and the case of the Ruthless Murderers. Our scene opens in the office which Mr. Keen, the famous investigator, shares with his friend and partner, Mike Clancy. At the moment, Mr. Keen is in his private office, while Mike is at the outer office file case, unaware that trouble is about to make a sudden and unexpected appearance.
Let's see now. Well, this would go in file C. Yes, mister. Can I? Stay where you are. Don't make a move or I'll shoot.
You're still pretty fast on the draw, Clancy.
Fast enough to be one step ahead of you, Rod Marble. Turn around.
I'm not carrying a gun. You think I want to spend another 5 years stretching the pen?
What's the trouble, Mike?
Take a look at who just come into the office, boss.
Rod Marvel, isn't it?
That's right, Mr. Keen. I'm the man you helped send to jail for bank robbery 5 years ago. I got out this morning.
Boss, do you remember the last thing this fella said at the trial when the judge asked him if he had anything to say?
Yes, Mike. I remember very well.
I said I'd kill you in cold blood, Mr. Keen, when I got out. But you can tell your partner here to put his gun away. I didn't come here to your office to start anything.
Well, he's not carrying a gun, Mr. Keen, but I wouldn't trust him anyway.
It's all right, Mike. Let's hear what Rod Marble has to say.
Mr. Keen, I'm sorry I made that threat against your life.
Apologizing, is he? Now, I'm sure he's got something up his sleeve.
5 years in prison gives a man plenty of time to think and change his mind. I forgot my ideas about getting revenge and hitting back at you long ago.
All right, Marble. If you didn't come here to get revenge, why did you come?
I wanted to ask you one question, Mr. Keen.
What question?
Someone gave you the evidence that helped send me up. Someone squealed, one of my old gang. Who was it?
I'm sorry. That's something I can't tell you.
Look, Mr. Keen, give me his name and you'll never hear from me again. What's more, I'll give you every dollar I own if you'll tell me.
Do you want to go back to prison, Marble? This time, it might be the electric chair.
I don't care. If I could just get my hands on the rat who squealed on me and sent me to the
You
pen,
won't get that information from me, Marble.
Okay. But I'm going to find out who he is if it's the last thing I do.
And there's a man who's looking for trouble, Mr. Keen. And if I ever saw a fellow who was out for blood, he's it.
If it's trouble he wants, Mike, I'm afraid he'll get it. And it may be more than Rod Marble bargained for.
The car's parked on the corner, Mr. Keen. This way, sir.
It's a special edition of the afternoon papers, Mike.
I wonder what the extra is. I'll get a copy from that newsboy, boss.
Extra businessman murder! Extra paper, mister!
Yeah, here you are, boy.
Read all about it! Extra businessman murder!
Look at the headline, Mr. Keen. Prominent businessman found murdered. His name is Neil Justin.
Neil Justin? Let me see that paper, Mike.
Sure, and he's some kind of a big manufacturer, isn't he, Mr. Keene?
Yes. was found with 3 bullets in his body in a phone booth downtown. There were no witnesses to the crime, the paper says. And it took place at about 4 this afternoon.
That was just an hour ago.
Rod Marble was in our office at 3. He could have had time to leave, track down Justin, and murder him.
Yeah, but, Mr. Keene, what would Marble have to do with a man like Neil Justin?
Mike, Mr. Justin was the man who gave me the information 5 years ago that helped send Marble to jail.
Saints preserve us. Then Marble must have murdered him. He must have come to our office to establish an alibi by saying that he was with us at the time of the murder.
It's entirely possible. Mike, perhaps you'd better drop me off at police headquarters. I think I'll have a talk with Lieutenant Hale.
Okay, Mr. Keene. Well, looks as if someone made a mistake.
A mistake, Mike?
Yeah, there's a woman sitting in our car, boss.
So I noticed.
Excuse me, ma'am. But don't you have the wrong car?
Are you Mr. Keene, sir?
No, I'm Mike Clancy, his partner. Mr. Keene's right here.
Oh, one of the elevator boys in your office building pointed your car out to me, Mr. Keene. My name is Rena Soffer. I just had to see you.
Why didn't you come up to my office?
I didn't have an appointment, and I thought someone in your office might not let me see you. Mr. Keene, you've got to help me. They've arrested my husband, Tom, and he's innocent.
Arrested him for what, Mrs. Soffer?
The murder of Neil Justin. I know how you've helped people, sir. Everybody's heard how kind you are and how fair. And Tom's innocent. He didn't kill Neil Justin.
If your husband is innocent, I'm sure the police will give him every chance to prove it, Mrs. Soffer.
But you don't understand. Tom has a record. A criminal record.
Now I remember his name, Mr. Keene. Tom Soffer's been under suspicion at police headquarters. They think he's a gang killer.
No, that's not true, Mr. Clancy. My husband's weak, I know. I've tried to keep him away from his bad companions, but he's not a murderer.
He'll get a chance to prove that, Mrs. Soffer.
Mr. Keene, please just go down to the jail and talk to Tom. That's all I ask. And if he doesn't convince you that he's innocent, I won't bother you again.
Very well, Mrs. Soffer. There's a phone booth in that cigar store, Mike. We'll call Lieutenant Hale and ask if we can see Tom Soffer.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Keene. I'll never forget your kindness as long as I live. I'll go back now and tell Tom you're coming.
All right. But I warn you, if your husband is guilty, I may have to help convict him.
I'll take that chance, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Keene.
Goodbye. Let's make that phone call to police headquarters, Mike.
Right, boss. Well, here's an empty phone booth, Mr. Keene. I'll make the call, sir.
You know, Mike, this case isn't as obvious as it appears. It may prove a lot more difficult to solve than we imagine.
Hello? Police headquarters? Lieutenant Hale, homicide squad, please. Lieutenant, Mike Clancy. I'm calling for Mr. Keene. We hear you've just picked up a man named Tom Soffer for the Justin murder. Huh? What's that, Lieutenant? Just a second. Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mike?
Tom Soffer broke away from his arresting officer. He's loose.
Well, let me talk to the Lieutenant, Mike. Lieutenant Hale, it's Mr. Keene. I suppose you sent out a general alarm for Tom Soffer. Well, I suggest you send out another alarm for Rod Marble. That's right. Marble was just released from the state penitentiary. Yes, I'll explain when I reach your office in 15 minutes. Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Sure, now it's beginning to look as if this fellow Soffer may be just as guilty as Marble, Mr. Keene.
Well, they both didn't kill Neil Justin, Mike. And there's always a chance that someone new may enter this case. In any event, I'm going to the lieutenant's office and then home. Get in touch with me there if you learn anything new of importance.
I beg your pardon, but are you Mr. Keene, sir?
Yes.
I've been waiting for you here in front of your apartment for the past 2 hours. I'm Arthur Justin, Neil Justin's son.
Come in, Arthur. Please sit down.
Thank you. Mr. Keene, you've read about my father's murder. I've come here to ask you to help solve the case.
I'll be glad to help you, Arthur. I happen to be working on the case already.
You are?
Yes, a criminal named Rod Marble is involved in it. Have you ever heard his name mentioned?
No, sir. But if you think he murdered Dad, you're wrong.
What makes you so sure, Arthur?
Because I think I know who the killer is, although I need some evidence. That's why I want your help, sir.
Who is the suspect you have in mind?
A man named Luke Homer. My father was very worried for weeks before his death. He said someone was shadowing him. Dad was in fear of his life.
Oh? What did this man Homer have against your father?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Keene. And I never knew why Dad didn't go to the police either. But I did something about it.
What did you do?
I trailed Homer. I spotted him outside the house a few days before Dad's murder, and I followed him from then on. I found out his name and occupation. He's a mechanic. I can point him out to you, Mr. Keene, and you can do the rest.
Where is he?
He gets home from work about 9 every night, and this is his address. If you meet me on this corner at 5 of 9 this evening, sir, you'll be able to put a pair of handcuffs on my father's murderer.
Well, we can certainly question this man, Luke Homer. Very well, Arthur, I'll meet you. Perhaps I ought to come alone, however, without my partner or the police. If Homer sees his house is being watched, he may not show up.
All right, Mr. Keene.
Then I'll see you on that street corner tonight at 9, and we'll proceed from there. Arthur, is that you? It's Mr. Keene, over here. Is that you, Arthur?
Mr. Keene! Mr. Keene, where are you?
Over here, Arthur.
I heard 2 shots. Are you hurt, sir? Let me help you.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the Ruthless Murderers. Meanwhile, beware of unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Those cracks and crevices where food particles can decay must be reached to have a really clean mouth, a welcome breath. Your dentist knows this to be true. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Colonos gives amazing dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to penetrate hard-to-reach dental areas. Helps dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath and tooth decay. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Colonos has high polishing action, too. Brightens dingy teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Colonos is gentle, safe even for children's teeth and tender gums. Enjoy its cool, clean, minty flavor. Colonos is dentist recommended. Cleans your teeth bright, keeps your breath right. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Get Colonos with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the Ruthless Murderers. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy have been investigating the murder of Neil Justin, a well-known businessman. Although Mr. Keene already has 2 suspects, Rod Marble and Tom Soffer, both men with criminal records, Neil Justin's son Arthur has come to Mr. Keene accusing still a 3rd, a man named Luke Homer. Arthur Justin has told Mr. Keene where Homer lives and made an appointment with the famous investigator to meet nearby at 9 in the evening. Now, as Mr. Keene keeps his appointment and waits for Arthur Justin, he's suddenly ambushed.
Mr. Keene! Mr. Keene, where are you?
Over here, Arthur.
I heard 2 shots. Are you hurt, sir? Let me help you.
It was only a miracle that saved me. Some instinct made me drop to the pavement just before he fired.
Did you see who he was?
No, I'm afraid I could never identify him.
Please forgive me. It was my fault. If I hadn't been a few minutes late for our appointment, I would...
It doesn't matter, Arthur. It's quite possible if you had been here, you'd have been killed yourself.
Mr. Keene, the man who tried to kill you was the murderer of my father. It was Luke Homer. It must have been.
Well, there's no point waiting around here any longer. He'll never come back. I'm going to return to my office, Arthur.
At this hour of night, Mr. Keene?
I have a complete file of every known criminal in the country. And perhaps I'll find Luke Homer's name in it. We've sent out a general alarm for 2 other suspects involved in your father's murder, Rod Marble and Tom Soffer. Now we'll add this man, Luke Homer, to the list.
Well, there's nothing in the file here about a man named Luke Homer, Mr. Keene.
Just about gone through the list. What time is it, Mike?
It's almost midnight, sir.
You know, I just had an idea. It seems to me...
It's Rod Marble, boss.
Don't move, Mike. He's armed.
I've got 6 bullets in this gun, Keene, for you and your partner.
I know he was lying, boss. That story about having a change of heart was phony.
I wasn't lying. I meant every word I said. Keene's the one who changed my mind.
And how did I do that, Marble?
By telling the police to send out an alarm for me for Justin's murder. You're trying to frame me, Keene, and I'm going to put you away just as I promised I would 5 years ago.
Watch out, boss.
Are you...
And he's out cold, sir. And I'll relieve him of that gun.
That's nice work, Mike. If you hadn't timed that blow so well, we'd both have a few bullets in our heads.
Well, I'll bring him around and lug him down to police headquarters. The boys will be glad to see this bucko, Mr. Keene.
Undoubtedly. But I'm not so sure he's the man they want for Neil Justin's murder.
After all this, and after what you told me about being ambushed?
That's just it. Mike, I think I have an important clue to follow up. A clue that may prove to be an amazing revelation. Take Rod Marble to headquarters, then get a good night's sleep. We'll both need all our energy when we return to this affair tomorrow morning. Yes, you can reach me here in my office, Lieutenant Hale. I'm still working with Neil Justin's son, Arthur, on the Luke Homer angle. But so far, Homer seems to have completely disappeared. However, I have an idea of my own that I've been working on for the past 2 days. Yes, of course, Lieutenant. I'll keep in touch with you. Goodbye.
Mr. Keene.
Oh, hello, Arthur.
Has there been anything new, sir? Any clues to my father's murder?
No, nothing yet.
Oh, I want you to meet my wife, Alicia, sir.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Justin?
I'm very glad to know you. I've heard so much about Mr. Keene, the famous investigator. And I'd like to help you in any way I can, sir. Arthur's father meant almost as much to me as he did to my husband.
I think I understand, Mrs. Justin.
Alicia's worried, Mr. Keene. She thinks they'll try to get at me in some way.
Oh, no, that's not why...
What were you about to say, Mrs. Justin?
Oh, Mr. Keene, I want to speak to you alone.
Alicia? What's the trouble? Are you hiding something from me?
Oh, Arthur, I beg you to trust me and do as I say. I can't keep this to myself any longer. I want to see Mr. Keene in private.
You know, I've always trusted you, Alicia. I'll do as you ask. I'll be waiting in the car downstairs.
Well, Mrs. Justin, what is it you want to tell me?
Mr. Keene, I just couldn't bring myself to say this in front of Arthur. It'd tear down all his ideals. But I believe I know who murdered his father.
Do you?
Neil Justin was involved with a woman named Sarah Blows. He'd known her ever since his wife died, and before as well.
I see.
I believe he tried to break off with Sarah, and she took revenge. She's a violent type, Mr. Keene, I know, because I've met her.
Do you know where the Sarah Blows can be located?
Yes. What do you intend to do, Mr. Keene?
See her, of course, immediately. If what you say is true, I'll break this case wide open, Mrs. Justin, inside of an hour.
Yes?
Are you Sarah Blows?
That's right.
My name is Keene.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator.
I'd like to talk to you about a man named Neil Justin, who was murdered a few days ago.
Neil, please come in, Mr. Keene. Step into the living room and we can talk. A couple of friends of mine are anxious to join the conversation.
What?
Don't move, Keene, or we'll blow your head off.
What is this? A trap?
So this is a guy who's supposed to be the biggest investigator of them all. Take a look at him, Pete.
I'm looking, Tracy.
You don't look smart enough to trail a giraffe.
Stop being a comedian, Tracy. Get rid of him and get it over with.
Okay, take it easy, sir. Pete.
Yeah?
We better tie him up in the garage. It's way in the back. If we stay here, somebody on the street might hear us.
Get moving, Keen.
Somebody might hear you do what?
Put a bullet behind your ear, Keen.
Well, the great Mr. Keen is tied up good and tight, Tracy. Want me to plug him now?
Take it easy, Pete. I'm enjoying this. It ain't often we get a fish as big as Keen to fry.
I suppose you two know what the penalty for murder is. The electric chair.
Listen to him talk, Tracy.
You're the one who's getting the death sentence, Keen. Only we're doing the job with a gun.
I warn you. You won't get away with this.
He's talking too much to suit me, Tracy. Let's get started.
Let him talk. His mouth ain't gonna be much good for talking in a couple of minutes. Pull that box out, put Keen in it.
No, wait.
You know what this box is for, Keen? You and a load of quicklime. We're gonna freeze you in solid, then drop you in the river.
No, please, have mercy. I'm an old man, but I don't want to die.
Listen to him crawl.
Just like they all crawl when that number's up.
I'm not asking you to spare my life, but at least give me my choice.
What's he talking about? What choice, Keen?
I always feared this day. The day when I'd be cornered and helpless. Because of that fear, I carried a tiny bottle around with me, filled with deadly poison.
So what?
I've carried it to make it easy. When I knew there was no other way out to spare myself torture, at least let me take the poison.
Holy smoke, he wants to make it easier for us.
It'll make it easier for both of us. I'll have no pain. You can get away with this crime.
I don't get it.
All you have to do is leave my body here with the empty bottle of poison in my hand. The police will obviously think I was a suicide. It's a lot safer, Tracy, than having my body discovered full of bullet holes. Because the police would never rest until they'd caught you.
What do you think, Tracy?
I'm not sure, Pete.
Yeah, what do we got to lose? If the old guy's nuts enough to want to do the job on himself, let him.
Okay, we'll give Keen a break.
Thank you. The poison is in a small bottle in my vest pocket.
Look, I'm not taking them ropes off you, Keen. You can just open your mouth and we'll pour the stuff in.
Anything you say. Just open the bottle and let me drink the poison.
Here's a bottle, Tracy.
Open it.
The bottle's filled with it.
I can't see. I'm blind, Tracy.
The door. Where's the door?
Come out with your hands up and no funny business.
Mike.
Mr. Keen, boss. Are you all right, sir? Here, I'll help carry out. Just hang on. I got your message just in time, sir.
Oh, that's good work, Mike.
And there's a squad of plainclothesmen outside, sir. We got the others, too. Here's the door, boss. Easy now.
I'm all right.
Let me cut them ropes, Mr. Keen.
Thank you, Mike. That invention of mine, the condensed bottle of tear gas, saved my life. I had to put on quite an act to get them to open it. But when they did, the results were perfect.
Sure, and that was one of the slickest inventions I've ever seen, boss. Tear gas condensed in a tiny bottle.
Everything okay in there, Clancy?
Everything's under control, Casey. Send in the other two. They're putting Sarah Blows and them two murderers into the patrol wagon, boss. But here are two more I know you're looking forward to seeing. I put the handcuffs on them 15 minutes ago and brought them here.
Well, Arthur and Alicia, what have you got to say for yourselves?
All I've got to say, Keen, is that if I didn't have these handcuffs on,
Take your medicine like a man, Arthur. Keen was too smart for you.
I've had my eye on you a lot longer than you think, Arthur.
Did you?
There was no such man as Luke Homer. You made up the name, just to lure me into an ambush.
And the boss saw right through that Sarah Blows story, mister, and tipped off the police. Then he told me to nab you and keep you under arrest until he located the rest of your outfit.
You and your wife were responsible for the murder of your father, Arthur. And it was a horrible crime.
And maybe I can tell you why they killed him, Mr. Keen.
It's Rod Marble.
Yes. The man who was a member of your ring of criminals 5 years ago, before he was sent to prison.
I didn't know it before, Mr. Keen, but you saved my life when you had me picked up on suspicion. Arthur Justin here was planning to put me out of the way along with you.
You squealer. Keep your trap shut, Marble.
Why shouldn't I squeal? Didn't your father squeal on me to save his own skin, so I had to take a 5-year rap?
That's right, Marble. And at the time, Neil Justin's ruse worked. We believed he was a respectable businessman instead of a gang leader.
I'm willing to talk too, Mr. Keene, if I get a break.
You'll get justice, Alicia. No more, no less.
Keep quiet, Alicia, do you hear?
I won't keep quiet. Mr. Keene, do you know why he killed his father? He wanted to take over the racket. His father wanted him out of it, but Arthur got big ideas.
And who gave me those big ideas? You did, Alicia.
What else have you two got to say?
Mr. Keene, Arthur's father had warned him that Marble might talk and convict the gang. So Arthur decided the only way was to get rid of you and Marble after he shot his father.
Well, that just about cleans things up, boss. I think I'll be taking these two lovebirds outside to the police.
Mr. Keene, you certainly put one over on Tracy and Pete with that tear gas invention of yours. Tracy said he thought you were going to take poison and kill yourself.
No man ever has the right to take his own life, Marble. That's for God or the law.
And as long as you're feeling so grateful to the boss, Marble, maybe there's one request I think he'd like to make. Mr. Keene would appreciate it if you said nothing about that trick bottle of tear gas.
Yes, Mike, it might help me in the future. When I get into a spot like that again, if the invention would remain a secret.
Mr. Keene, you can depend on me to keep it under my hat.
All right. Mike will accompany Arthur and Alicia Justin and the others to police headquarters, where we can write the finish to the murder of Neil Justin. A finish that will end in the death house for all concerned.
And so Mr. Keene finds a solution to the case of the Ruthless Murderers. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Innocent. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Innocent is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Innocent is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Innocent contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Innocent tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Innocent brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Innocent. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Innocent in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Innocent, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the Forgotten Cave Murder Case. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Kalinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Forgotten Cave Murder Case. It's so unnecessary to suffer from the pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia when Anison gives you such incredibly fast relief. There's a scientific reason for this fast action. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. If you're one of those who've never been given Anison by your own physician or dentist, let me urge you to try it. Get a handy box of Anison tablets at your druggist tonight. For most effective relief, use only as directed. It's spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Anison. Now for Mr. Keene and the Forgotten Cave Murder Case. Our scene opens in the dark, damp recesses of a cave, located deep in an oceanside cliff on Long Island. Two men, both with small electric flashlights, are clambering over the slippery rocks, going deeper inside the tomb-like cave.
Take it easy, Jim. These rocks are covered with slime.
Yeah, let's have another look at that map, Ed. Well, we can't be far from what we're after.
Look, Jim. The cave breaks into two passages right ahead of us. And the map doesn't say which one to take.
Oh, maybe they come together again farther up. I tell you what, Ed. I'll take the left passage and you take the right.
No, listen, Jim. Let's get out of here. I'm afraid.
Oh, forget it. We may be 100 yards away from $1 million. And I'm seeing it through. I'm going into this part of the cave on the left.
Jim! Jim! I'm going back. I'm not staying in this cave another minute. Jim! Jim, what happened? Did you fall? There's a knife in his back. He's dead. I must see Mr. Keene right away. Right away.
Oh, take it easy, young fella. What's got you so excited? I'm Mike Clancy, Mr. Keene's partner.
Please let me see Mr. Keene immediately. Either I'm mad or there's been a murder.
Saints preserve us. A murder.
I overheard what this young man said, Mike. Come in, will you? Let's hear about it.
My name is Ed Johnson, Mr. Keene. And I'll never rest until I find who murdered my friend Jim Ramsey. And got away with his body besides.
Got away with his body, Mr. Johnson?
Uh-huh.
Well, that sounds strange. Are you sure your friend was murdered?
Mr. Keene, the local police thought I was a crank. They wouldn't believe my story. That's why I came here.
Well, Mr. Johnson, I suggest you sit down quietly and tell me just what happened.
We were in a cave when Jim was murdered.
In a cave? What were you doing there?
Looking for hidden gold, Mr. Keene. Maybe pirates.
That sounds like one of the fairy stories I heard at my mother's knee. Pirates' gold.
Well, let him proceed, Mike. Go ahead, Mr. Johnson.
I realize it all sounds crazy, Mr. Keene, but it's true. I've known Jim Ramsey for over a year now. We were in the clam and oyster business on the Long Island coast. We bought a tract of land for our business.
I see.
On a deserted part of our land, near the coast, there was an old abandoned house. The place was falling apart, but I've always been pretty handy with tools, and Jim was too.
So you decided to repair the house and live in it together near your work,
That's right, Mr. Keene.
And how did you get this idea of pirates' gold in a cave, Mr. Johnson?
We were repairing the chimney, Mr. Clancy, and we found a map under some bricks.
A pirate's map in a chimney in an old house on Long Island. Well, it still sounds like a fairy story to me.
Mr. Johnson, I'm afraid Mike doesn't believe in buried treasure.
But the map led us to an old forgotten cave. The cave was near the house, about 30 feet underground. That's where Jim Ramsey was murdered and disappeared. I guess you don't believe me either. But Jim's death was real. He was murdered. A knife in his back. I saw his body.
Well, after the local police left, Mr. Johnson, did you return to the cave to look for your friend's body?
I didn't have the map anymore. It was in Jim's pocket when his body disappeared. Besides, I was afraid I'd be murdered like Jim was. Mr. Keene, you're known as one of the cleverest investigators in the country. Someone's been murdered, and something must be done about it.
Well, I'm honest to say this whole thing sounds fantastic, Mr. Johnson. But I'll look into it.
You mean you'll help me?
I'll do what I can.
When can you come to Long Island?
Sometime this afternoon.
All right, there's a train at 1. You'll get to Shellview at 3:30. I'll meet you at the station.
Very well.
Goodbye, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy. And thanks again.
Goodbye, Mr. Johnson.
So long. Sure, and you're not going to waste your time on a yarn like that, Mr. Keene.
I'm almost as suspicious of it as you are, Mike, and yet I'm curious, too.
But even the local police think this fellow Johnson's a little off balance.
Still, why would he come here to ask my help? There certainly is a cave. The police were there.
Well, boss, do you think that he and his partner may have fallen in with some dope smugglers or something like that?
You mean a gang who'd be using that cave to hide their loot?
Sure.
Well, it's possible. Mike, I see you're becoming just as curious as I am. Well, there's only one thing to do about it. We're going out to that old house in Long Island and that secret cave and see for ourselves. Johnson said he'd meet us at the station, but I don't see him, Mike.
I know it, Mr. Keene. He's got us way down here in Long Island on a wild goose chase.
You gents looking for a taxi? I got one right over here. Hiram Webb, gents, at your service.
Oh, do you happen to know where the Johnson house is?
You mean that old busted-down hen coop those two fellas lived in? Sure. I can take you there.
Come along, Mike.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
Mr. Keene, the great investigator. Well, I guess you're here to look into that disappearing body business.
You know anything about it, Hiram? I mean, how Jim Ramsey disappeared so mysteriously?
Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. One thing I do know, though, this section of the country, I know it backwards and forwards. And maybe I can help you out.
Oh, thanks, Hiram.
Step into the taxi, gents. She ain't very fancy, but she'll get us there.
Excuse me. Is this a public taxi?
Sure is, ma'am, but she's taken now.
Oh, please, I'm sure these gentlemen won't mind. This is very urgent. I've got to get up to the Ramsey house immediately.
The Ramsey house?
Maybe it's known as the Johnson house. It's an old place my husband bought with Ed Johnson.
Oh, you're Jim Ramsey's wife?
Yes, Margaret Ramsey. Do you know my husband?
No, my name is Keene. My partner and I are on our way to that house ourselves.
Mr. Keene, according to Johnson, wasn't this lady's husband the one who was murdered in that case?
Murdered? Jim? No. No, I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Ramsey, but it hasn't definitely been established. All we know so far is that your husband's body has disappeared.
I guess you won't object now if I go in the taxi with you, Mr. Keene?
Why, of course not. All right, Hiram, let's head directly for that old house.
My husband, Jim, left me almost a year ago, Mr. Keene, and I only found out where he was during the past 2 weeks. We'd had a bitter quarrel.
About what, Mrs. Ramsey?
Another woman. She was very beautiful, an artist, and she'd fallen in love with Jim. But we'd been through so much, I felt it was the final straw.
How do you mean you'd been through so much?
Jim was a dreamer and something of a mystery even to me. I never heard him mention a word about his family.
Oh, I see.
He always believed he'd be able to find the gold at the end of the rainbow. Every time he came home with a new and sillier scheme to make money, my patience wore thin. Then his relationship with Ann Wharton finished me.
And Ann Wharton was the artist who was in love with him?
Yes, Mr. Keene. Now you tell me that Jim may be dead, that he was murdered.
We're not absolutely sure, Mrs. Ramsey.
Oh, saints preserve us. Don't jam your brakes on like that, mister. This taxi will fall right apart.
That feller's half blocking the road. Looks as if his car's bust down.
Sorry if I'm in your way. I broke an axle on my car a few minutes ago. Do you know if there's a phone nearby? I'd like to call for a tow car.
No telephones in these parts, mister. We're 11 miles from town.
Yeah, I know that.
I'm going to drop these folks off up the road a bit. If you want to come along, I'll take you to town on my way back.
Well, if these gentlemen and this lady don't mind.
Not at all. Get right in the taxi.
Thanks a lot. My name's Bly, Sanford Bly.
Mine is Keene. And this is Mrs. Ramsey.
How do you do?
And my partner, Mr. Clancy.
Hello.
Glad to know you. Did you say Keene, sir?
Yes.
The well-known investigator? Well, I'm a salesman myself, Mr. Keene. Wristwatches. Long Island's my territory.
There's the Johnson house now, Mr. Keene, up ahead of us.
Sure, and the place looks as if it's ready to fall apart.
I wonder where the cave is.
The cave? What cave, Mr. Keene?
Well, there's supposed to be a secret cave nearby, Mr. Bly.
I was inside that cave a long time ago. It's underneath the house. We can stop right here, I reckon.
What do I owe you, Hiram?
$3.50.
Mr. Keene.
What is it, Mrs. Ramsey?
Look, there's a woman on the ledge near the edge of the cliff.
Yes, I see her. She seems to be painting something on an easel.
It's Ann Wharton. My husband Jim's been seeing her, and I was right.
No, don't jump to conclusions, Mrs. Ramsey. I suggest we have a talk with Miss Wharton first. Hiram.
Yes, Mr. Keene?
Would you mind waiting here with your taxi for a few minutes?
Sure, I'll stay.
Mr. Bly, would you mind if we delayed you?
Not at all. I'll wait in the taxi.
Well, come along, Mike. We'll go over there with Mrs. Ramsey and have a talk with Ann Wharton.
Okay, boss.
You can hear the surf now, Mike. Now, that cliff must overlook the sea.
This place looks like a desert, boss. Nothing here but sand dunes, rocks, and that broken-down old house.
Why my husband came here to such a deserted place, I'll never understand.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Are you looking for... Oh, Mrs. Ramsey.
Yes, I'm Mrs. Ramsey. May I ask what you're doing here, Miss Wharton?
I'm painting a picture. The view is beautiful from this cliff.
How far down is the sea? I'd like to take a look.
May I ask where Mr. Johnson is, Miss Wharton?
Mr. Johnson? Well, who's he? I don't know him.
He's my husband's partner, and I'd like to know where my husband Jim is, too.
I had no idea he was anywhere in the vicinity, Mrs. Ramsey.
I don't believe you.
Mr. King, boss, come here, quick.
What is it, Mike?
Look down below, Mr. King. Saints preserve us, it's a man's body floating there in the water.
A man's body, did you say?
Boss, look at his face. You see who that feller is? He's the one who came to our office.
Yes, Mike. It's Ed Johnson, Jim Ramsey's friend. And even from this distance, it's easy to tell that the man is dead.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the Forgotten Cave Murder Case. Meanwhile, beware of unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Those cracks and crevices where food particles can decay must be reached to have a really clean mouth, a welcome breath. Your dentist knows this to be true. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Colonos gives amazing dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to penetrate hard-to-reach dental areas. Helps dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath and tooth decay. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Colonos has high polishing action, too. Brightens dingy teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Colonos is gentle, safe even for children's teeth and tender gums. Enjoy its cool, clean, minty flavor. Colonos is dentist recommended. Cleans your teeth bright, keeps your breath right. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Get Colonos with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the Forgotten Cave Murder Case. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy are investigating a situation that seems to grow more dangerous and mysterious with every passing hour. First, a man named Edward Johnson came to Mr. Keene and said his business associate and friend Jim Ramsey had been murdered in an old forgotten cave on Long Island, and the body had disappeared. Now, when Mr. Keene and Mike appear at the scene of the crime, they find that Johnson himself has suffered his partner's fate, and his body pushed off a cliff into the sea. A few minutes later, Mike has succeeded in recovering the body, and as he and Mr. Keene examine it on the beach at the foot of the cliff,
He was stabbed, Mr. Keene. There's a knife between his shoulder blades.
Yes, Mike. Ed Johnson was stabbed and pushed into the sea. We'd better send word to the police in town.
Well, we'll tell that hillbilly, Hiram Webb, to drive back in his taxi.
Oh, here's Sanford Bly, the salesman we picked up on the road.
What's the trouble, Mr. Keene? Holy smoke. Is he dead?
Yes, Mr. Bly, he was murdered.
Wait a minute. I've seen that man before.
You have? Where?
On the road, Mr. Keene, about a half an hour ago. Just before my car broke down, I passed a man and a woman walking along the side of the highway.
And Johnson here was the man?
Yes, sir.
Look up there on the cliff, Mr. Bly. Mrs. Ramsey is standing near the edge with another woman, a Miss Wharton.
Why, that's the woman who was walking with Johnson on the road.
Are you sure?
Positive. She was wearing a beret like an artist. I guess you and your partner, Mr. Clancy, here want to report this murder immediately.
Yes. But right now, I intend to have a talk with Ann Wharton.
Well, here's Miss Wharton, boss, and Mrs. Ramsey.
What happened to that man who was floating in the sea, Mr. Keene?
It was Mr. Johnson. He was dead, Miss Wharton. He was evidently murdered by the same person who killed Jim Ramsey.
You mean Jim is dead, too?
Yes. But up to now, his body hasn't been discovered.
I never knew. I never dreamed.
Didn't you? Then what were you doing here? You didn't come to paint a picture.
Miss Wharton, just why did you come here to this old house, if not to see Jim Ramsey?
All right, I'll admit it now, Mr. Keene. I did come to see Mrs. Ramsey's husband. I hoped I could make up with him.
What do you mean, make up with him?
I'm afraid I made a mistake about Jim. I thought he'd left his wife for good when I fell in love with him. Later, when he broke off our relationship, I realized I was wrong. It was his wife he loved, not me.
Then why did you follow him here?
I wanted to help him make up with you, Mrs. Ramsey.
I don't believe her, Mr. Keene.
It's true.
Miss Wharton, you said before that you didn't know Jim's partner, Mr. Johnson. But Mr. Bly told me that he saw you walking along the road with him.
That's right. He was the man whose body you just found. But I didn't lie to you, Mr. Keene. I only asked him the way to the ocean. I didn't know that man's name was Johnson.
Oh, Miss Wharton, I suggest that you and Mrs. Ramsey wait inside the house.
Mr. Keene, you mean you're holding me on suspicion of murder?
I'm holding you as well as everyone else until this murder case is solved.
I'm sorry if I implicated Miss Wharton, Mr. Keene. I didn't mean to make a suspicious character out of her. For that matter, I suppose I fall into that category myself.
Why, Mr. Bly?
Well, after all, my car broke down just a short distance from here, and I was near the scene of the crime.
But only a homicidal maniac would murder for no reason, and you don't appear to be a maniac. Oh, by the way, do you have the correct time? The police will want to know exactly when we found Johnson's body.
Why, it's 5 minutes to 5, Mr. Keene.
Boss, there's the taxi, but where's the hillbilly taxi driver?
Oh, here he comes now.
Well, Mr. Keene, I guess I may as well start back to town.
Where have you been, Hiram?
Just looking around a bit.
We just discovered the body of a murdered man.
What?
I want you to report it to the town police immediately.
I'll get back to town in my taxi as fast as I... Mr. Keene!
What is it?
Come over here and look at this.
What's the trouble?
My tires. All 4 of them are flat. The car's useless.
4 flat tires isn't exactly a coincidence.
I'll say it ain't. Someone must have punched holes in them. Who's going into town to tell the police, Mr. Keene?
May I make a suggestion?
What is it, Mr. Bly?
Well, my car's broken down, too, but I have 4 good tires. My car's the same make as Hiram's, only much newer, of course. Now, if you wanted to take the trouble to switch tires, it might solve the problem.
That's not a bad idea, Mr. Keene.
Well, we can try it anyway, Mike.
Well, between Hiram, Mr. Bly, and myself, why, we can do the job in an hour.
All right. Meanwhile, I'm going to take a look at that forgotten cave.
The entrance is just below the cliff over there on the right, Mr. Keene, near the old house.
Oh, Mike, perhaps you can switch those car tires yourself with only Mr. Bly's help.
Oh, I think we can manage it, boss.
What about me?
You seem to know your way around here quite well, Hiram. I'd like you to guide me to the forgotten cave, to the place where Jim Ramsey's body was last seen.
Here's the spot, Mr. Keene. At least this is as far as the police went.
And how far into this cave did you go, Hiram?
Well, no further than this.
I don't mean on the day Ramsey's body disappeared. I mean half an hour ago.
What?
When you left your taxi a little while ago, you came to this cave again.
How do you know that, Mr. Keene?
I noticed there was slime on one of your hands, and it came from these damp walls.
I wasn't trying to put something over on you, Mr. Keene. I swear I wasn't.
And what were you doing in this cave?
I was just snooping around.
You found something, though. I can tell by your manner that you're hiding very important facts from me.
Mr. Keene, I found the body. Jim Ramsey's body.
Where?
Come over here, Mr. Keene. See for yourself. Bend down and reach behind this flat rock.
All right.
You feel anything?
Yes. The body of a man. It's undoubtedly Jim Ramsey.
There's a small tunnel in there, but nobody would have found it except me.
I don't see how you found it either, Hiram.
I used to play in this cave years ago when I was a little shaver, Mr. Keene. I know every nook and cranny in the place.
Just a minute. I can feel something in Jim Ramsey's pocket. There it is.
Well, I'll be darned.
Well, this is the so-called treasure map, Hiram. Do you know anything about it?
No, Mr. Keene. I've been telling you the truth. I had nothing to do with them murders.
Well, Hiram, I'm going to give you a chance to put yourself completely in the clear. Now, if you follow my directions carefully, you'll prove your innocence.
I'll do anything you want me to do, Mr. Keene.
Then go back to my partner, Mike Clancy, and give him this message, and make certain no one else is present when you do. And if things develop as I think they will, our killer may discover it's not so easy to get away with murder. Mike, is that you?
Right, boss. Where are you, Mr. Keene?
Over here, behind the ledge.
No. Saints preserve us. This cave gives me the creep, boss.
Did you follow my instructions, Mike?
Yes, sir. I went back to the house with Mr. Bly, and I told the two women you had found Jim Ramsey's body here in the cave, and that you and I were going to town to report to the police. Then I started the taxi and drove it out of sight, and circled back here to the cave on foot.
Did you search that car?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
What did you find?
Nothing at all.
Well, you may not know it, Mike, but you found a great deal. Let me see. Must be at least 20 minutes since you left them in the house. We ought to have a visitor inside this cave within...
Boss, someone's coming.
Yes. Our murderer, Mike. Hold your gun and your flashlight ready.
Right, sir.
Flash your light, Mike.
What?
Don't move, Mr. Bly. If you do, Mike Clancy will shoot to kill.
Keene.
Put this man under arrest, Mike, for the murder of Jim Ramsey and Edward Johnson.
You're crazy, Keene. I never even knew Edward Johnson.
You murdered Edward Johnson because he evidently ran into a clue that would have sent you to the electric chair for Jim Ramsey's death.
That's a lie.
You proved your guilt, Bly, by coming to this cave just now. Jim's body was hidden behind that rock, where we caught you stooping. Only one other man knew that body was there, Hiram Wade.
Then why don't you accuse him?
Because the man who killed Ramsey wanted his body hidden forever. That was an important part of the plan. You came back to hide Ramsey's body in some other place, knowing we'd found it.
And what was my motive, Keene? You can't just pick up a watch salesman and accuse him of murder.
You're no watch salesman, Bly. You claim your line is wristwatches. And yet, when I asked you for the time, I saw that you carried a pocket watch. Not a very good advertisement for a man in your trade.
Besides, I searched your car, mister. Since when does a salesman travel without samples?
You were also clever about puncturing the tires of Hiram's taxi. At first, you thought it might prevent us from getting word to the police. Then you decided it would be smarter to lend us the tires from your car, just to make you appear more innocent.
You still don't have a murder motive, Keene.
Go through his clothes for identification, Mike. I have a feeling his name isn't Bly.
Don't you touch me.
Take it easy, mister. Don't make me get tough with you. Here. Here's his wallet, boss. Oh, Bly, is it? Mr. Keene, his name is Ramsey. Sanford Ramsey. It's on this car registration.
So you're related to Jim Ramsey.
Look, I'll make a deal with you, Keene. In 6 months, I'll come into $3 million. Let me go free and we'll split 50-50.
$3 million, eh? Whose money are you inheriting?
My uncle's. It was left to Jim, but it goes to me if Jim dies. Jim left California 6 years ago and disappeared. But I finally caught up with him and decided to play this my own way.
Now I understand why you wanted Jim's body to be missing. Jim Ramsey was gone for 6 long years, and one more would have made it 7. A man is declared legally dead after 7 years, and you'd have inherited the money.
The way I planned it, Keene, no one will be the wiser. I knew about this old house and the cave. Then I put the map in the fireplace, knowing Jim would fall for it, thinking he could find hidden gold, search the place. I made that map myself, Keene.
And you've also made a case for the state that's foolproof.
You mean you won't play along with me?
Of course I will. As far as a prison cell and a judge and jury...
Why, you...
Put the handcuffs on him, Mike. Mr. Sanford Ramsey, or Bly if he prefers, is going on trial for murder in the 1st degree.
Now, Mr. Keene finds a solution to the forgotten cave murder case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummer. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the Engaged Girl Murder Case. When knife-like pains are stabbing you in the back, from unusual exercise, lifting, or other muscular strain, it's a good time to try Heat Liniment. Heat is strong, yet does not burn the skin. You just brush it on the sore place with the applicator, and right away heat starts to penetrate to ease the pain and bring soothing relief. And it keeps on working for hours to bring grand comfort. Get Heat Liniment at your drugstore. It's H-E-E-T, Heat. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable, high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at this same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Engaged Girl Murder Case. When you are suffering from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pain, you want fast relief. Well, just try Anacin. Anacin gives incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. Many people first discovered Anacin tablets through their own physician or dentist. Next time you want effective relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, get Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N, comes in boxes of 12 and 30 tablets or in economical bottles of 50 and 100. Now for Mr. Keene and the Engaged Girl Murder Case. Our scene opens on a wealthy, fashionable estate in Connecticut. A number of people are riding across the estate on horseback, but two of them have fallen behind, not realizing that they are both about to become participants in a tragedy.
Better hurry, Audrey. The others are getting ahead of us.
Herbert, wait. Let's walk the horses a bit.
I want to talk to you, and this is the first chance I've had to see you alone all day.
What's the matter, darling? You look concerned about something.
I am concerned. About your sister, Martha.
Martha?
Herbert, I don't think she wants you to marry me.
But that's sheer nonsense. Martha's very fond of you.
She pretends to be in front of you. But I believe she hates me.
Now, Audrey, don't you think you're being oversensitive?
Herbert, I know how much you love your sister, and I didn't imagine you'd believe me, but it's true, and I just can't...
What's that? It sounds like one of our dogs. Yes, it is. It's Sultan, my sister's dog. There he is, Audrey, near that clearing. Come on, let's ride over there. Sultan, what's the matter, boy?
Herbert, look!
It's my sister, Martha, lying in the thicket. Hold my horse while I dismount, Audrey.
What's happened, Herbert? Has she been hurt?
Audrey, she's been struck on the head. Martha's dead. The police said, Mr. Keene, that someone must have struck my sister Martha on top of the head with a heavy club and killed her instantly.
And this occurred while you and your guests were out riding, Mr. Langley?
Yes.
Was your sister Martha part of the group who were on horseback?
Yes, I thought she'd gone on ahead with the others.
Well, hitting a horseback rider on the head with a club when you're standing on the ground, well, that ain't an easy trick. Somebody on a horse must have followed the girl and struck her from the saddle.
My partner, Mike Clancy, has a good point there, Mr. Langley. Tell me, were all your guests questioned by the local police?
Yes, Mr. Keene, but none of them was held. They were all Martha's close friends and mine. It's unthinkable that any of them would have wanted to harm her in any way.
In other words, you can't put the finger of suspicion on any of them.
No, Mr. Keene. My sister Martha was a beautiful, intelligent woman. Very popular with men, though she never married. I loved her as much as I've ever loved anyone in this world. With the exception of Audrey, perhaps.
Mr. Langley, tell me a little more about your fiancée, Audrey Stafford.
She's a wonderful girl. We met last summer on a cruise to Bermuda. She was on vacation at the time. She worked for a banking firm. But she resigned her position at my request shortly after we announced our engagement.
I see.
I'm wealthy. My late father left his entire estate to my sister Martha and to me. I didn't think it was necessary for my future wife to retain her job.
Well, what about that incident you mentioned when you told us the story before, Mr. Langley?
What incident, Mr. Clancy?
I imagine Mike is referring to your talk with your fiancée, Audrey, just before you found your sister's body, the talk concerning her unfriendly attitude toward Audrey.
That was nothing. I shouldn't even have brought it up.
Mr. Langley, I presume you came here to ask me to solve the mystery of your sister's murder.
Yes, Mr. Keene. I came to plead with you to enter the case, for Martha's sake.
And also for Audrey's?
What do you mean?
From what you told me, Mr. Langley, I imagine there is one suspect in this murder case.
You mean my fiancée?
Yes. You said that Audrey told you that Martha was against your marriage.
But Audrey would never have murdered my sister for that, or for any reason.
That still remains a question to be answered. However, I can't accept the case, Mr. Langley, unless you tell me everything, openly and truthfully.
I should have known better than to try to hide my real feelings from you, sir. Yes, I want Audrey protected. So far, no one knows that she quarreled with Martha before the murder.
Over you?
Yes, Mr. Keene. I overheard the argument. I said nothing to Audrey, thinking it would pass over after the wedding.
Why did your sister want to stop the marriage, Mr. Langley?
For a very silly reason. Martha thought Audrey wanted to marry me for my money. I never believed that, Mr. Keene, and I never will.
At the same time, if I accept the case, you must be prepared to have me include your fiancée as a possible suspect.
I understand that, Mr. Keene, and I'm willing to meet those terms.
All right. Now, how far is your estate from here?
It's just over the line in Connecticut.
Oh, excuse me. Mr. Keene's office. Mike Clancy speaking.
Is Mr. Herbert Langley there, please? This is Mrs. Wrightson, his housekeeper.
Just a minute. Your housekeeper, Mr. Langley.
Oh, well, yes, I told her where I'd be in case there were any messages. It must be important.
Well, here you are.
Thank you, Mr. Clancy. Hello.
Mr. Langley, this is Mrs. Wrightson.
Yes?
Mr. Ernest Porter's here to see you. He says it's very urgent, and he wants to know when you'll be home.
Is he near the phone, Mrs. Wrightson?
No, he stepped out in the garden.
Tell him I expect to be home within an hour. Mr. Porter didn't say what his business was, did he?
No, sir, but he acted like it was a matter of life and death.
All right, Mrs. Wrightson, I'm on my way. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Langley.
It's a neighbor of mine named Porter, Mr. Keene. He seems to have something terribly important to tell me.
Who is he, Mr. Langley?
He has an estate near mine. He and his nephew, Alan, come over quite often. I can't imagine what he's got in his mind, unless it refers to my sister Martha's murder.
It probably does. And the sooner we find out just what it is, the better. Mike Clancy and I will go with you to your home right now.
For just a moment, Mr. Keene, I have a key to the front door.
Well, Mike, while I'm inside the house, suppose you take a look around. You know, the usual checkup.
Right, sir.
Come in, Mr. Keene.
Oh, Mr. Langley, I didn't hear you come in.
This is Mr. Keene, Mrs. Wrightson. Mrs. Wrightson, my housekeeper.
I've heard of Mr. Keene, the great investigator. I'm very glad to know you, sir.
How do you do, Mrs. Wrightson?
Where's Mr. Porter?
In the study.
Oh, Mr. Keene and his partner, Mr. Clancy, will be staying overnight. Would you have one of the maids prepare a room?
Of course, Mr. Langley. Oh, Miss Audrey called. She said she's coming out to see you at 5 o'clock.
Well, it's almost that now. Show her in when she arrives, please.
Yes, sir.
This way, Mr. Keene.
Well, this is quite a handsome house you have here, Mr. Langley.
It's been in the family for generations. Oh, here's Mr. Porter.
Herbert, I want to speak to you alone.
This is Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, Ernest.
Mr. Keene? You mean he's taken over the investigation of your sister's murder?
Yes.
Well, then I suppose I ought to say what I have to say in front of him.
I think you should, Mr. Porter, if it concerns the murder of Martha Langley.
It does, Mr. Keene.
Then what is it you want to tell us?
Well, I have a nephew, Alan, of whom I'm very fond. He's been living with me since his parents died. And I'd stand behind him under any circumstances.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Porter?
Mr. Keene, you can accuse me for that matter or anyone else who was along on that morning ride. My nephew's innocent and completely honest.
What are you driving at, Ernest?
I think I know what Mr. Porter's trying to say, Mr. Langley. Apparently his nephew, Alan, is connected with your sister's murder in some way. And Mr. Porter is attempting to clear him, even before he's been accused.
Mr. Keene, knowing you for what you are, a fair man, I don't mind putting my cards on the table. My nephew, Alan, came to me today and confessed that he was the first one to find Martha's body.
You mean he found her there near the woods before I did?
Apparently, Herbert.
How did he happen to find Martha's body, Mr. Porter?
Well, he dropped behind the rest of us as we were riding through the woods. The reason he said nothing about it up to now was that he didn't want to become involved, Mr. Keene.
That's not a very good excuse.
The boy was excited, frightened perhaps. At any rate, he admitted the truth, didn't he?
Yes, and it's in his favor. Mr. Porter, is there anything else you wanted to say to Mr. Langley?
No. Except that he has my deepest sympathy.
I appreciate that, Ernest, and thanks. In recent months, you and my sister Martha had become fast friends, and I know you miss her, as we all do.
In recent months, did you say?
Well, Mr. Keene, Martha Langley and I were better than friends. I dared to hope that she would marry me.
I didn't know that, Ernest.
I said nothing, Herbert, because she turned me down. It was too bad. Both our families are rich and would have been a most advantageous marriage, as well as a happy one for me.
I'm glad you brought that out by yourself, Mr. Porter.
You mean if I'd hidden it, I too would have become a suspect? Well, Mr. Keene, as far as I could...
That sounded like a gun.
It was. It came from the back of your house. Both you gentlemen remain where you are. I'm going out to investigate.
All right, young fella. Just stay where you are.
What's happened, Mike?
Well, Mr. Keene, I heard this fella prowling around in the shrubbery. And when I yelled, he started to run. I fired 2 shots in the air to scare him. He stopped in a hurry.
Well, who are you?
Alan Porter's my name. I thought I was being attacked by a maniac. That's why I tried to run.
You are Ernest Porter's nephew?
Yes.
Mr. Keene, there's a car coming up the road.
Take young Porter back to the house, Mike. I'll join you in just a minute.
Okay, me bucko. Let's go.
Good evening.
Who are you?
My name is Keene.
Oh, the famous investigator. I'm Audrey Stafford.
I'm glad you come, Audrey. I wanted to ask you a few questions in regard to the murder of Martha Langley.
Leave her alone.
I beg your pardon. Oh, it's you, Mrs. Wrightson.
Please, Mrs. Wrightson, I can handle this alone.
Audrey hasn't done anything, Mr. Keene. You have no right to question her.
Aren't you taking a few liberties, considering that Mr. Langley asked me to investigate this case, and you're one of his employees?
Oh, it's not meant as disrespect, Mr. Keene, but... Oh, I've come to look on Miss Audrey as my future mistress, and I want to protect her.
What makes you feel that she needs protection?
You suspect her of being one of Miss Martha's enemies, don't you?
I haven't mentioned that to anyone. Neither has Mr. Langley, I'm sure.
Oh, then I made a mistake. I beg your pardon, Mr. Keene.
However, you're not far from wrong.
What?
I do suspect Miss Audrey.
Mr. Keene, you
can't suspect Miss Audrey.
She admitted to Herbert Langley that his sister Martha was against their marriage, and that alone could be construed as motive enough for murder.
Don't say it, Mr. Keene. Don't say that word.
Mother, please, Mother, don't.
Audrey, did you say mother?
She lied. I'm not her mother.
That won't help, Mrs. Wrightson. It ties in with your strange desire to protect someone who should be almost a stranger to you. So, Audrey is your daughter.
No one knew. Up to now.
There are many more things that are still concealed in this murder case, Mrs. Wrightson, but I intend to bring them all to the surface, and at the same time bring Martha Langley's killer to justice.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the engaged girl murder case. Meanwhile, beware of unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Those cracks and crevices where food particles can decay must be reached to have a really clean mouth, a welcome breath. Your dentist knows this to be true. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Colonos gives amazing dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to penetrate hard-to-reach dental areas. Helps dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath and tooth decay. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Colonos has high polishing action, too. Brightens dingy teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Colonos is gentle, safe even for children's teeth and tender gums. Enjoy its cool, clean, minty flavor. Colonos is dentist recommended. Cleans your teeth bright, keeps your breath right. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Get Colonos with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the engaged girl murder case. The murder of wealthy Martha Langley brings Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy to the fabulous Langley estate in Connecticut, where Mr. Keene begins a difficult investigation. He has just discovered that Mrs. Wrightson, the Langley housekeeper, is actually the mother of Audrey Stafford, who is about to marry the victim's brother, Herbert. After learning of this startling revelation on the driveway in front of Herbert Langley's palatial home, Mr. Keene continues to question Mrs. Wrightson and Audrey in the hope of obtaining further information.
Mrs. Wrightson, I advise you to be truthful with me if you really want to protect your daughter, Audrey.
As long as you know my secret, Mr. Keene, I'll tell you everything. But not in front of Audrey.
You shouldn't have made me keep that secret, Mother. I wanted Herbert to know about it.
Please, dear. Let me speak to Mr. Keene alone for a few minutes.
Very well, Mother.
Audrey, you'll find your fiancé, Herbert Langley, in the house, along with his neighbors, Mr. Porter and his nephew, Alan.
I'll talk to you later, Mother.
Yes, darling. Mr. Keene, there's one thing you must understand. My daughter Audrey is no snob. She pleaded desperately with me to allow her to tell Mr. Langley I was her mother.
And why didn't you?
I thought it would hurt her marriage, at least socially, since I'm Mr. Langley's housekeeper. I was so happy knowing she'd get those things in life I always dreamed she'd have. Wealth, social position, and happiness.
Go on, Mrs. Wrightson.
It was easy to keep the secret as far as our names were concerned. I married twice. Audrey's name is Stafford, but I kept the name of my second husband, John Wrightson. I did it thinking that one day I might not want Audrey to admit that her mother was poor and ordinary.
I wouldn't call your love for your daughter ordinary, Mrs. Wrightson.
Her meeting with Herbert Langley was just a coincidence. I came here to work as his housekeeper after Audrey left on her cruise to Bermuda, and she didn't know about my new job until she got back. Then I cautioned her to say nothing about it to Mr. Langley.
I see. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me, Mrs. Wrightson?
Only that Herbert Langley wasn't the only millionaire who wanted to marry Audrey.
Who else was there?
Alan Porter. He was mad about her. And he's very rich, Mr. Keene, a well-known polo player. He wanted to marry Audrey, too. But she loves Herbert. And Martha Langley, Alan Porter, and his uncle all together couldn't change that love.
How do you mean, Mrs. Wrightson? Did they try to stop the marriage?
Mr. Keene, 2 hours before Martha Langley's body was found, I happened to pass by the Chinese tea house.
The Chinese tea house?
It's a small cottage on the estate over there in the woods. Inside the tea house, Martha Langley, Mr. Porter, and Alan were having a conversation.
What were they saying, Mrs. Wrightson?
Mr. Porter was saying that Audrey and his nephew Alan would make a good match. Martha Langley seemed to be irritated. She asked young Alan why he hadn't been able to win Audrey away from her brother.
And what was Alan's answer?
He didn't have time to answer, Mr. Keene. At that moment, my daughter Audrey walked into the tea house, so they changed the conversation.
It's very interesting, Mrs. Wrightson. It puts a new aspect on the case.
What do you mean, Mr. Keene?
I'll explain later. Meanwhile, would you please ask my partner, Mike Clancy, to meet me inside the Chinese tea house immediately and tell him it's very important. Mike.
Is that you, Mr. King?
I'm over here on the tea house porch.
Sure, this is certainly a fancy shack, isn't it, boss? Why, it looks like something from a Chinese palace.
Mike, come inside for a moment. I want to show you something. Oh, look at this.
Saints preserve us. Why, someone must have tried to tear the house down, Mr. Keene. There's a hole right through the wall.
The walls are flimsy, Mike, but they've been reinforced with short, narrow beams. That's the one part of this tea house that isn't authentically Chinese. One of those wooden beams, small but solid, has been pulled out right here.
Mr. Keene, that missing piece of wood could have been the murder weapon.
Exactly. And here's something else, Mike.
Why, it's a bit of cloth.
I found it hanging on this nail head, here where the beam was torn out. Now, if you wanted to tear a beam out of this wall with the aid of a chisel, say, how would you brace yourself?
Well, I'd stick my knee up against the wall on this side for leverage.
That's just what the killer did, Mike. But he unknowingly left this bit of cloth on the head of that nail. This bit of cloth comes from heavy riding breeches. So the killer probably never even scratched himself or herself.
Herself?
Well, nowadays, women wear heavy riding breeches too, Mike.
Yeah, but Mr. Keene, that still leaves us with the job of picking out the killer. Several people were riding that day when Martha Langley was murdered.
I know that. However, I think I have an idea. Tomorrow morning, Mike, we'll all go riding here on the Langley estate and turn my murder theory into a fact.
Mr. Keene, would you like to ride with Audrey and me? We're going through the woods.
No, you better ride on ahead of us, Mr. Langley. My partner, Mike Clancy, and I will join you in a few minutes.
All right, Mr. Keene. Come on, Audrey.
Well, horses ain't exactly in my line, boss, but I'll try to keep up with you.
You ride very well, Mike.
Well, not half as good as you do. Hold up there, you old burner. Take it easy. Well, sure, they were all pretty curious about why you wanted to take that ride this morning.
My reason paid dividends, Mike.
It did, boss?
I know who murdered Martha Langley. All I need now is proof of how it was done. That's what... Here comes Alan Porter.
Mr. Keene.
Yes, Alan?
I don't know why you suggested this ride, but I feel I owe you an explanation.
Of what?
Last night, when Mr. Clancy fired at me, I wasn't prowling. I only...
Well, it was a natural mistake in all our parts, Alan. But you seem to take it more seriously than it warrants.
Well, I just wanted you to know that I'm being honest, and I have nothing to hide. I'll see you later, Mr. Keene.
Sure, and he sounded like a young man with a guilty conscience, boss.
You might have a very good reason for that, Mike. I found out last night, after seeing a picture of the murdered girl, Martha Langley, that she and Audrey were the same height and often wore identical riding habits.
Well, what does that mean, sir?
Alan realizes that I may know that Audrey refused his proposal of marriage, and so may have wanted to take revenge.
You mean that he may have killed the wrong girl because they looked alike in their riding clothes?
Yes, it's possible. Mike, do you see that thicket over there under the apple tree?
That's where Martha Langley's body was found.
Seeing it gave me an idea. Here, let's get near the tree.
Oh.
All right, Mike. Right here. Would you mind dismounting?
It'll be a pleasure to get off this nag, boss. Oh, there. Oh! Why, the critter ran away.
We'll round him up later. Mike, the lowest branch of this tree is just a little above the head of a rider on horseback. Climb up there and I'll explain what I'm getting at.
Well, I'll do my best, boss. From riding horses to tree climbing, as preservers, the investigating business is sure getting to be strenuous.
That's good work, Mike. Now, unless I look up and peer very carefully through the branches, I wouldn't see you.
Well, then, Mr. Keene, the killer could swing from here in the tree and, as his victim came by on horseback, hit her on the head.
Yes, Mike. I'm convinced that's the way it was done.
But who was the murderer, boss?
He seems to be joining us right now. Be quiet, Mike. Stay up there in the tree, out of sight. Tired of riding with the others, Mr. Porter?
What are you doing here, Mr. Keene?
Solving a murder. That's why you decided to see what I was up to.
What do you mean?
The man I intend to arrest for Martha Langley's murder is you, Porter.
You think you can prove that I killed Martha?
Very easily. I have a tiny piece of cloth torn from your riding breeches. When you pulled your murder weapon, a wooden beam out of the tea house wall. And there's the hole in your breeches. I saw it just before we left the house.
Don't spur your horse, Keene, or I'll shoot you out of the saddle.
That gun won't help, Porter.
The others are riding half a mile away by now, and you seem to have lost your partner, too. I think this gun may help a great deal.
Why did you kill Martha Langley?
I don't mind telling you. You'll never get a chance to pass it on to anyone else. I killed Martha to protect myself, Keene.
Protect yourself? How?
5 years ago, my brother left $2 million to his son, Alan, and made me his guardian until he came of age. Alan comes of age tomorrow. He's 21.
Did you steal his inheritance?
No, I spent it. I knew how to enjoy it. And not only spent most of that money, but I left it in some of the most fashionable gambling houses in the world.
And how did you think you'd get away with it when your nephew Alan became of age?
It would have been simple if it wasn't for Martha Langley. I was going to tell Alan his parents lost the money in those gambling houses, and that I kept it from him all these years just to save their reputations.
But Martha Langley found out the truth?
Yes. She made a deal, though. Said if I could get my nephew Alan to marry Audrey, she'd keep my secret and add $50,000 in the bargain.
But you didn't succeed.
No, that fool nephew of mine was crazy about Audrey, but she fell for Herbert Langley.
I think I know the rest, Porter.
Do you?
Martha Langley became angry when you couldn't fulfill your part of the bargain. It was her only hope of separating her brother from Audrey. You thought she'd give you away, and you killed her to prevent that.
The way I'm killing you, Keene, right now.
Look out, boss!
Good work, Mike. Wait a minute, I'll dismount.
He's out cold, Mr. Keene. When I hopped on his head from that branch, I fell right on top of him, and he hit the ground first.
Yes, Mike, Porter met justice on the same spot he committed his crime. He lured Martha Langley over here when she became separated from the others. Probably by calling her as he crouched in the tree. And then he struck from above. Now he'll pay for his treachery in a court of law.
So Mr. Keene finds the solution to the engaged girl murder case. The next time you are suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Cleave. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday, when the kindly old Tracer turns to the Concrete Cellar Murder Case. Ever suffer heartburn from acid indigestion? New Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Anywhere, anytime. Bicidol mints give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Help prevent immediate return of the trouble. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep when indigestion strikes at night. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief. And always have Bicidol powder in your home. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Calinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Calinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Rushville Murder. This program is brought to you by the makers of Anacin, the remarkable tablets that bring incredibly fast and effective relief from the pain of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician. Perhaps you, too, have been introduced to Anacin this way. Then you know how effective Anacin is. If not, try it yourself. Whenever you want incredibly fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, you'll be delighted with the results. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Just ask for Anacin at any drug counter. It's spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the Rushville Murder. Our scene opens in the home of Dr. Prentice, a well-known physician and psychiatrist who resides in the small New Jersey community of Rushville. The doctor's daughter, a tall, lovely young girl, is just reaching for the telephone, which has been ringing insistently, as if aware of the urgency of this particular call.
Hello?
Laura, this is Dad.
Oh, where are you, Father?
At the hospital, but I'm coming right home, Laura. After I hang up, be sure to shut and bolt all the doors and windows.
Why, what's happened, Dad?
One of my patients has just escaped from the hospital. She's a homicidal maniac, Laura, and extremely dangerous.
Father, there was something I wanted to tell you.
Later, my dear. Right now, you do as I ask. This insane patient of mine is under the delusion that I'm her enemy, and she may head for the house immediately. I've already informed the police.
All right, Father.
And don't let anyone inside the house. I'll be home in 20 minutes. Goodbye, Laura.
Goodbye. There. I've shut and locked all the windows. Who's there? Oh, no. No, you're not going to... No. No, don't touch me. Put down that knife. No!
My daughter was found by the police 5 minutes after I had phoned her, Mr. Keene. She'd been stabbed to death with a kitchen knife.
Tell me, were all the windows and doors in your home locked as you had asked, Dr. Prentice?
No, Mr. Keene. The windows were shut, but apparently Laura never had time to lock the back door that leads to the kitchen before Natalie Craven, the insane patient, reached the house.
Saints preserve us.
Well, Dr. Prentice, your insane patient seemed to head for your home immediately after escaping from the hospital.
Yes.
That's a little odd in itself.
But I told you how this patient felt about me, Mr. Keene. I'd treated her for a mental disorder for 2 years, but she developed a fixation about me and began to feel that I was her mortal enemy.
Well, you were devoting your time to bring her back to sanity.
Yes, Mr. Keene.
But what I meant, Dr. Prentice, was this. You were in the hospital at the time of the insane woman's escape. Now, if she wanted to murder you, why didn't she attack you after you left the building? Why did she come to your home instead and attack your daughter?
The mind of a psychotic reacts in odd ways, Mr. Keene. This woman, Nettie Craven, may have thought I'd left the hospital. Then, finding I wasn't at home, she must have attacked my daughter, Laura, to revenge herself on me.
Oh, I see what you mean, Doctor.
Since the death of my wife, Mr. Keene, there have been only 2 things in my life. My work and my daughter, Laura. Laura is gone now. But I still have my work. And I intend to carry on.
Naturally.
I don't want Nettie Craven punished for the crime. She's completely insane. But she must be caught and returned to the hospital before she claims another victim.
You, for instance, Dr. Prentice?
No, I wasn't thinking of myself. I'm thinking of others. That's why I've come to you, Mr. Keene. The police are on the case, of course. And if an investigator of your ability also enters it and works along with them, the woman will be captured all the sooner.
I intend to do everything I can, Dr. Prentice.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Keene. Needless to say, you'll be doing a great public service.
Yeah, but we're also thinking about you, Dr. Prentice.
Oh, please don't worry about me, Mr. Clancy.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to do a little prescribing in this particular case, Dr. Prentice. Where is your home?
In New Jersey, a town called Rushville.
Well, Rushville is just across the river.
That's right, Mr. Clancy.
Dr. Prentice, I'd like to exchange house keys with you. I'd like you to stay in my apartment until this case is over. And Mike and I will stay in your house.
But my work, Mr. Keene, my practice.
Well, it'll be better for you to miss a few days' work now, Doc, than to end up with no work at all.
You mean you think Nettie Craven will try to make me her next victim?
If this insane woman killed your daughter, yes. I insist that you take these precautions, Doctor.
Well, in that case, I'll do as you ask, Mr. Keene.
Fine.
And be careful yourself. I needn't remind you that a homicidal case like Nettie's is most dangerous.
Oh, I'm aware of that, Dr. Prentice.
There's just one thing I'd like to add, Mr. Keene. If a young man named John Digby calls, try to break the news of Laura's murder as gently as possible. John is Laura's husband.
Her husband, eh? Was he living in your home, too, Doctor?
No. As a matter of fact, my daughter Laura had just come back to my house the day before. She and John were married only a month ago. They had a childish quarrel.
I see.
Oh, it was nothing at all, Mr. Keene. John's a fine boy, and I was certain I could have patched things up between them.
You tried to notify him of Laura's death, didn't you, Dr. Prentice?
Yes, but I couldn't reach him anywhere.
Very well, Dr. Prentice. You can proceed to my home immediately. I'll notify the hospital you won't be available for a few days. Meanwhile, Mike and I will bend every effort to put our hands on this Rushville murderer before another victim is added to the list.
the light switch must be on this wall here, Mr. Keene, sir. Oh, here it is.
Well, Dr. Prentice seems to have a very comfortable home, Mike.
Sure, and it's too bad he lost his daughter. It's pretty tough for a man to go through something like that, Mr. Keene.
Yes, but he still has his work, and he's one of the best in the profession. If we can...
Boss, just a minute. I thought I heard someone moving around the next room.
You're right, Mike. There's someone here. Open that door.
I'd better have my gun handy, just in case.
Who are you?
Stand where you are, mister. Don't move.
What are you, thieves?
No, young man. We happen to be working with the police.
The police?
What are you doing here in Dr. Prentice's home?
Come to talk to my wife.
His wife? This must be young John Digby, boss. Laura's husband.
How did you know my name?
Your father-in-law, Dr. Prentice, told us about you, John. My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy. May I ask how you got into this house?
Why, there was a kitchen window open. I didn't want to ring the front doorbell because I thought that Laura wouldn't let me in. We'd quarreled like a couple of silly kids, and she'd left me. I've come back to apologize to her.
Saints preserve us, but he hasn't even heard.
Heard what?
Sit down, John.
What is it? Why are you both looking at me like that?
Where have you been for the past 2 days?
I was so miserable after our quarrel. I went to a little town near Philadelphia.
That explains why you didn't learn of the tragedy.
What tragedy?
It's going to be a shock, John, so prepare yourself. Your wife, Laura, was murdered.
Laura murdered?
By a maniac.
No, I don't believe it.
It's true, and I'm sorry. One of your father-in-law's patients, an insane woman, escaped from the hospital, and they think she attacked your wife.
I should never have let Laura leave our apartment. It's all my fault, Mr. Keene.
Sometimes fate works out things in her own peculiar way, John.
And you think it was that maniac who killed Laura?
Well, that's the general opinion.
Well, it isn't my opinion.
What do you mean, John?
Mr. Keene, a few days ago, Laura was troubled by something important she wanted to tell her father. She started to tell me about it when I got home. But I interrupted her, and that's when we had our quarrel.
You don't know what it was that worried your wife?
I can guess. We fought because I was jealous, Mr. Keene. Jealous of a man named Arthur Halliday.
And who is he, John?
He used to be a medical student at the university in town. Dr. Prentice is a member of the examining board in that university. The board that passes on a student's character before he's permitted to graduate as a doctor.
Yes, go on.
Halliday drank a lot, gambled. The examining board found out and dismissed him from the medical school. They decided he was too weak to accept the responsibility a doctor must take.
You say you were jealous of this Arthur Halliday?
Yes, Mr. Keene. He used to see a lot of Laura before we were married. The other day, I saw them together on the street. She never told me she was seeing him. Now it's beginning to be clear to me. Halliday was probably trying to use Laura's influence with her father to have himself reinstated at the medical school. She refused, and he made a threat. That's what she wanted to tell her father, Dr. Prentice, about.
Well, you don't mind my saying so, John. You're taking a lot for granted.
But it is worthwhile looking into, isn't it, Mr. Keene? If I ever find out that Arthur Halliday was responsible for Laura's death, I'll...
Oh, you look a little pale, young fella.
News is too much of a shock for him, Mike. Would you like to lie down inside for a while, John?
Yes, sir. I think I'd better. I'll be all right, Mr. Keene. I just want to be alone for a few minutes.
I'll answer that, Mike.
Is Dr. Prentice in, please?
No, not at the moment.
My name is Maud Craven.
Craven? Mr. Keene, she must be related to that insane patient who escaped.
She's my sister, sir.
Come in, Miss Craven. My name is Keene. I happen to be looking for your sister.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator? Oh, you won't put Nettie in prison, will you, sir? She doesn't realize what she's doing.
All I want is to return her to the hospital where she belongs.
I know they're looking for Nettie. They think she murdered the doctor's daughter, Laura. I came here to tell Dr. Prentice how unhappy it made me when I heard about what happened.
Do you know where your sister may have hidden, Miss Craven?
If I did, Mr. Keene, I'd call the hospital. I know how dangerous Nettie is. I don't want to give her the chance to do to someone else what she did to poor Miss Laura.
Excuse me for a moment, please. Hello?
Dr. Prentice?
He's not in at the moment. Who's calling, please?
Arthur Halliday. When will I be able to reach him?
Why, very shortly. Is it important?
I'll say it's important. To me, anyway. Who is this?
A friend of the doctor's.
Well, you can give him this message. He's kicked me around long enough. Because of him, I can't get into a medical school in the country. And if he doesn't stop hounding me, I'll square accounts.
Hello? Hello?
Who was that, Mr. Keene?
That was Arthur Halliday, Mike. The young medical student John Digby told us about. I wish I could have gotten his address.
But if he was a student in the town university, they can tell you where to reach him, Mr. Keene. If you want me to, I'll...
What is it, Miss Craven?
The window.
Saints preserve us. There's someone outside, boss.
Yes, she's staring in the window.
Look at that face. She looks like an animal.
It's Nettie. It's my sister.
Grab her, Mike.
Mr. Keene.
Isn't she there?
There's no one in sight, sir. She's disappeared like a ghost, boss. It's too dark out here to see where she went.
She couldn't have gotten far, Mike. Something tells me she's still close by. Come on. We're going to search every inch of these grounds.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the Rushville Murder. Meanwhile, beware of unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Those crevices where food particles can decay must be reached for a clean mouth, welcome breath. Colinos toothpaste gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath and decay. Colinost is dentist recommended. Cleans teeth bright, keeps breath right. And listen. Now save 31 cents on Colinost toothpaste in the new giant economy size. Go to your dealers today. Take advantage of this great bargain. Save 31 cents on new giant economy size Colinos. Get Colinos toothpaste today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the Rushville Murder. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Laura Digby, the married daughter of a well-known physician, Dr. Prentice, who's attached to a hospital for the insane. One of the patients, an insane woman named Nettie Craven, escaped from the hospital, and she's the one who is under suspicion for the crime. Now, Mike and Mr. Keene have just seen Nettie's face peering in through a window of Dr. Prentice's home. And as they search the grounds for her...
She was standing right over here, Mr. Keene, near this window.
Yes, she was, Mike, but I don't see any footprints.
It's starting to snow, boss.
Well, we better go back inside the house. Maybe Nettie Craven managed to slip away after all. Mike?
Yes, boss.
Come over here for a moment. Look at this.
Why, it's a pair of doors leading right into the ground.
No, it doesn't lead into the ground, Mike. It probably leads into the cellar of the house. Some of these old-fashioned houses have cellars built this way. See if you can open it, Mike.
Well, I'll try. No, it won't budge, Mr. Keene.
Nettie must have bolted it on the inside.
You think she's hiding in there?
Yes. By now, she must be somewhere inside the house, Mike. Here, let me have your handcuffs.
Here you are, Mr. Keene.
We'll put these handcuffs through the rings on the cellar doors. Lock them from the outside. There we are, Mike. Now, she won't be able to get out the way she came in. Now, let's go back inside the house and find her.
Mr. Keene, did you find my sister Nettie?
Not yet, Miss Craven. We think she's got inside the house through the cellar.
She's in here?
Why, you're not afraid of your sister, are you?
I don't know, Mr. Keene. I used to be able to reason with Nettie, but lately she's been so violent.
Well, you better stay right here in the living room while we make a search, Miss Craven. First, Mike, we'll phone the police in the hospital and tell them to send help.
Well, here's the telephone, boss. It's funny.
What's the trouble, Mike?
It sounds like the phone is dead.
Just a minute. Let's see where the phone wire runs to. Goes to this wall and runs along the woodwork to the window. Open up the window, Mike.
Well, Mr. Keene, a phone wire has been pulled right out of the outside wall.
Mike, this window faces the side of the house where we saw Nettie Craven.
Well, then Nettie Craven must have pulled the phone wire out just before she went through the cellar doors, Mr. Keene.
There's a car coming down the driveway, Mike.
Yeah, but he's not coming all the way, boss. He's stopping on top of that small hill where the driveway goes up and turns out to the main road.
That's peculiar.
Now he's put his headlights out.
Well, Mike, search this house. See if you can find Nettie Craven. But be careful.
I will, Mr. Keene.
Get hold of John Digby to help you. I'm going outside again and see what our latest visitor is up to. Who's there?
Who are you? My name is Halliday.
Arthur Halliday, the medical student?
The ex-medical student. If it wasn't for Dr. Prentice, I might have been practicing now.
If your character had been what it should have, Dr. Prentice and the school board wouldn't have stood in your way.
You must be the man I talked to on the phone a few minutes ago.
That's right. My name is Keene.
Get out of my way. It's Prentice I want to see.
Now, just a moment. Do you happen to know that Dr. Prentice's daughter, Laura, has been murdered?
Laura? Murdered?
You didn't read about it in the papers?
I just got back from New Orleans. I tried to get into another medical school down there, but they wouldn't have me. That's Dr. Prentice's fault, too.
When a man has a bad reputation, it travels fast, Halliday.
I'm not asking you for your opinion, Keene. I asked Laura to help me, but she wouldn't. So I decided to take matters into my own hands. Now get out of my way before I shoot.
I had a feeling you were rather stealthy about your movements. Parking your car up there on the hill and sneaking down Dr. Prentice's driveway in the dark. That gun you have seems to bear me out.
I'm going to get square, see? Prentice is my enemy, and if it's the last thing I'd do...
Look out behind you, Halliday.
Don't try and trick me.
Your car, it's running wild.
What?
Jump, Halliday. Put him over here on this couch, Mike.
There. Easy now.
His car rolled down the hill and smashed into the house after hitting Halliday. I don't think he's seriously injured, just stunned. I managed to push him partly out of the way.
Well, Mr. Keene, how could a man be dumb enough to park a car on a hill with his handbrake off?
The brake was on when I left it.
Did you hear what he said, boss?
Yes, Mike. That means someone deliberately released that handbrake, hoping the car would roll down and kill the two of us. Where are John Digby and Maud Craven?
Here I am, Mr. Keene. Oh, what's happened?
This man's been hurt, Miss Craven. Where have you been?
I heard a noise upstairs and I went up to investigate. I hoped that I might be able to reason with my sister Nettie and save you trouble, Mr. Keene.
You haven't left this house?
No, Mr. Keene.
Where's John Digby, Mike?
Well, he wasn't in that bedroom where he went to lie down, boss. So I started to search the house by myself, and just as I started down into the cellar, I heard the car crash and I ran up. Saints preserve us. What was that?
Mr. Keene, it sounded like my sister Nettie.
Sounds like an insane person, all right.
Enough to chill you to the marrow. Just listen to her.
It's coming from the cellar, Mike. Come on, let's get down there immediately.
Mr. Keene, stay where you are. For heaven's sake, don't move.
It's John Digby, boss.
Nettie Craven standing behind him, Mike, with an axe in her hands.
Yes, I'm Nettie Craven. Don't move, either of you.
Do as she says, Mr. Keene, or she'll bury that axe in the back of my head.
Nettie, why do you want to harm John Digby?
Who are you?
I'm a friend of yours, Nettie.
Are you?
Won't you put that axe down so we can talk?
I can talk with the axe in my hand. Where's Dr. Prentice?
He's not here, Nettie.
That's all they ever do is lie to me. Where is he?
I told you, Dr. Prentice is not here.
Tell him his patient's here. Tell him the most beautiful patient he ever had is waiting for him.
She's as mad as a hatter, Mr. Keene.
Mad, am I? I'll show you who's mad!
Nettie, wait. I think you're very clever, Nettie.
Now, there's a man with sense.
How long have you been hiding here in Dr. Prentice's house?
None of your business.
Do you know that it's snowing very hard outside?
Snowing? Wasn't snowing when I came in?
No, you'll need rubbers when you go home, or you'll catch a cold.
Yes, I will.
Wouldn't you like us to take you home in a car?
A big car?
A very big one. Where do you want us to take you?
I want to see Dr. Prentice.
Why?
I don't know. I had a reason. I forget it now.
Nettie, do you want that ride?
In the car?
Yes.
Yes, I'd love it.
Then put the axe down.
She's dropped the axe. Grab her,
Let
grab
me
her.
handle this, John. Nettie, did you kill Dr. Prentice's daughter, Laura?
I never killed anyone.
But you once threatened Dr. Prentice, didn't you?
Nettie? Nettie, what are you doing down there?
Maud! It's my sister, Maud.
Oh, thank heaven you found her, Mr. Keene. Is everything all right?
Yes, Miss Craven. Mike, you have an extra pair of handcuffs, haven't you?
Oh, you're not going to handcuff my sister Nettie, are you?
No, I believe I can handle Nettie with a little psychology. We're going to handcuff you, Maud Craven.
Me?
Put them on her, Mike.
What for?
The murder of Laura Digby.
Oh, it's a lie!
A few moments ago, you told me you never left that living room, Maud Craven. Yet your shoes were wet, and I saw snowflakes in your hair. You were outside the house, and you released the handbrake on Arthur Halliday's car.
It was Nettie. She did it.
No, Maud. I know that your sister Nettie has been inside since it started snowing, because her shoes are dry. The one who released that car brake and tried to kill Halliday and me was the one who murdered Dr. Prentice's daughter, Laura.
You can't prove I did that.
No? Well, we'll see. There are fingerprints on that brake handle, no doubt. And I have a hunch they'll match with yours.
But I was wearing gloves.
Yes, of course you were. However, that admission is all I needed.
Oh, you tricked me. You tricked me, Mr. Keene, just now the way Dr. Prentice did.
How did he trick you?
I thought he was in love with me, but he was only leading me on.
I knew you fell for him, Maud. I knew it all the time. You used to be there when he came to see me at the hospital to talk to me. I could see it in your eyes. But he didn't fall for you.
That's right, Nettie. Stand up for him. One of the reasons I wanted to get rid of him was because of you. Don't you see, Nettie? Dr. Prentice was the one who said you were insane. He put you in that hospital. You know you hated him.
Mr. Keene, look at Maud Craven's eyes. She looks as crazy as her sister Nettie.
Yes, I know, John. It appears that both sisters are hopelessly insane.
You fool, you idiots. If you try to turn me in, you'll get what Laura got.
So that's why you murdered Laura. She must have found out about your mental condition and was going to tell her father.
Yes. That must have been why Laura was worried, Mr. Keene.
Exactly, John. Your wife, Laura, found out that Maud Craven was as insane as her sister. But before she could inform the doctor, Maud entered the house and killed her.
Is Maud coming with us now?
Yes, Nettie, she's coming with you. She's going to stay with you in the mental hospital. But I think we can take both of them away and consider the case of the Rushville murder as closed.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the Rushville murder. The next time you're suffering from the pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anderson brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pain strike, take Anderson. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anderson in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anderson, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the case of murder on the sightseeing bus. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief, anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anderson and Colinos and many other dependable, high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons.
Now for Mr. Keene and the Bride and Groom Murder Case. Our scene opens in a roof garden restaurant which is located atop a 14-story building in mid-Manhattan. The dance floor is crowded with gay people, while at a small table in the corner, a young man and his lovely young bride gaze out of the large window at the breathtaking skyline which is New York after dark. A skyline that is soon destined to become a backdrop for horror.
Oh, what a fascinating restaurant this is, Roy.
It's one of the most popular in New York, Olivia.
Just look at that view through the window.
Yeah, there's a terrace that goes around the roof. It isn't very cold this evening. Would you like to go out and see what New York looks like at night?
Oh, I'd love to, darling.
Okay, let's go. Out this door.
Oh, Roy, what a heavenly view.
Yeah, this roof garden restaurant is on the 14th floor. You can see most of Manhattan from here. There's Central Park, and Broadway's over there. See the lights?
Mm-hmm.
You happy, darling?
Very happy, Roy.
This is one honeymoon that's going to last forever. Oh, great Scott, I forgot to phone my mother.
Well, must you do it now?
Oh, you know how Mother is, Olivia. I'd better give her a ring at her hotel. Will you wait here on the terrace for me? I won't be long.
All right, Roy.
I'll make the conversation a short one.
Oh, I never dreamed the city could look so romantic at night. Roy? Is that you? What are you doing? What's the matter with you? No! Let go of me! Let me go! Don't leave me!
When I returned to the terrace, Mr. Keene, there was a crowd there. That's when I learned that Olivia, my bride, had been pushed off the roof to her death on the street below.
Were there any witnesses, Roy?
Well, if someone had seen the killer, I wouldn't have come to you, Mr. Keene. The case would be an easy one for the police to solve.
But if there were no witnesses, young fella, how do you know it was murder?
Olivia would never have killed herself.
My partner, Mike Clancy, didn't mean it that way, Roy.
Maybe she slipped or lost her balance.
Well, that couldn't have happened. The railing around the terrace was several feet high. Besides, the police are almost certain it was murder.
Why, Roy?
Well, there was a slight drizzle in the air last night, Mr. Keene, and there were footprints near the spot where Olivia was standing. The police deduced from the footprints that Olivia must have struggled before she was pushed over the rail.
I see.
We'd only been married a week, Mr. Keene. We'd come to New York on our honeymoon. Olivia was the most wonderful girl I've ever known.
You mustn't let this tragedy ruin your own life, Roy. You're young. You've got to learn to live with your sorrow.
It would make it a great deal easier, Mr. Keene, if I could get my hands on whoever killed my wife.
That job will be mine and Mike Clancy's. Now tell me, do you or your wife have any friends or relatives in New York?
Olivia's half-brother lives here with his wife. Those are the only people we know in New York. My home is in Cleveland, Mr. Keene.
Have you seen your wife's half-brother recently?
Yes, he invited Olivia and me to dinner the night before last. We only arrived in New York on Monday.
Oh. While you were telling me the story just now, you said you left your bride on the terrace and went to telephone your mother. Does she live in New York?
No, but she arrived here yesterday. Mother's a buyer for a department store, and my father is dead. Mother's semi-annual buying trip to New York happened to coincide with our honeymoon.
I suppose the news of your wife's death shocked her.
Oh, Mother was terribly shocked, Mr. Keene. I've been worrying about her, too. You see, she just got out of a hospital.
Oh? What was wrong with her, Roy?
She was run down and needed a rest. But she recovered quickly and went back to her job.
I see. Now, is there anything else you might be able to tell us? For instance, did your wife have any enemies that you know of?
No, Mr. Keene. I can't imagine who would want to harm her. All I ask is that you put this killer, whoever he is, behind bars.
We'll do our utmost, Roy. Where are you staying?
At the Hotel Barrage. Mother's staying there, too.
And your brother-in-law, where does he live?
Elliot Warwick and his wife live at 975 East 60th.
Take that down, will you, Mike?
Right, boss.
We'll get in touch with you very soon, Roy.
Very well, Mr. Keene. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Clancy.
So long, young fella.
Goodbye, Roy.
Oh, sure, it must be a terrible blow to lose a wife, Mr. Keene. And on a honeymoon, too.
Yes, Roy Farnham's a very unhappy young man right now, Mike. I'll take it. Hello?
Is this Mr. Keene?
Yes.
My name is Elliot Warwick. My half-sister was murdered last night. She was pushed off a roof. It hasn't been reported in the papers yet.
I'm familiar with the tragedy, Mr. Warwick.
You are?
Your brother-in-law just left my office.
Roy Farnham, what did he want?
He asked me to investigate the case on his behalf.
He would.
How do you mean, Mr. Warwick?
Did he tell you his wife, my half-sister, was an heiress? And did he say that he only holds down a $60 a week job?
What would that have to do with his wife's murder?
Roy Farnham inherits $1 million from Olivia. I called you myself, Mr. Keene, to ask you to investigate the case. If you could come over to my house now, I'll give you a few facts that might surprise you.
In that case, Mr. Warwick, I'll lose no time in getting over there. I have your address. Roy Farnham gave it to me.
I'll be waiting for you. Goodbye, Mr. Keene.
Goodbye.
What's up, boss?
Mike, that was Olivia Farnham's half-brother, Elliot Warwick. He implied that Roy Farnham himself might have killed his wife for her money.
Saints preserve us. Roy didn't look like that kind of a lad.
Well, we're certainly going to investigate. At the same time, it'll give us an opportunity to see how Elliot Warwick and his wife fit into this case.
Come in, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Warwick.
Jane.
What is it, Elliot?
Mr. Keene and his partner are here.
I hope we're not disturbing your wife, Mr. Warwick.
Well, she's been feeling irritable and out of sorts lately, but it's nothing serious. Jane, this is Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy, the famous investigators.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you, ma'am.
You know why they're here, Jane.
Yes, Elliot. To investigate your sister Olivia's death. Well, I'm going to put my cards on the table, Mr. Keene, and you can take it any way you wish. I didn't like my husband's sister, and her death doesn't break my heart.
How can you talk that way, Jane?
Elliot, I'm no hypocrite. Olivia and I meant nothing to each other, and I'm willing to admit it.
You're very frank, Mrs. Warwick.
Mr. Keene, you'd have found that out yourself in any case. And I refuse to put myself in an embarrassing position.
To say nothing of a suspicious one?
If you're suggesting that I'm a murderer, Mr. Clancy, why don't you put me under arrest?
Oh, just a moment, Mrs. Warwick. You're not under suspicion. My partner and I only want your cooperation, nothing more.
Sure, and maybe I talked a bit out of turn, Mrs. Warwick. I'm sorry.
That's quite all right, Mr. Clancy. I don't believe I can help you, Mr. Keene. Perhaps Elliot can. If you don't mind now, I'd prefer to rest for a while. I have a splitting headache.
Go right ahead, Mrs. Warwick.
I'll lie down inside, Elliot.
All right, dear.
Your wife's face looks familiar, Mr. Warwick.
You may have seen her on the screen, Mr. Keene. She was a featured player in Hollywood before we married.
Oh, she's given up her screen career?
For my sake.
Well, Mr. Warwick, if you don't mind, I'd like a more thorough explanation of what you suggested over the telephone. You said that Roy Farnham inherits a large fortune from his murdered wife, Olivia?
Yes, Mr. Keene. Olivia married Roy only a few days before she was thrown off that roof and killed. Automatically, he becomes the heir to her estate, which is valued at over $1 million.
$1 million estate?
Yes, Mr. Clancy. To make myself clear, I'm accusing Roy of having murdered my half-sister for her money.
Do you have any proof, Mr. Warwick?
Proof? What more do you need than that, Mr. Keene? He was with Olivia on that terrace at the Roof Garden restaurant, wasn't he?
That doesn't mean he pushed her to her death.
Well, I'm just telling you what I know. The girl has an estate worth $1 million.
Mr. Warwick, did you share in that estate as Olivia's half-brother?
Why, no. It was left to Olivia by her father, who was my stepfather. We didn't get along. I moved from Cleveland to New York several years ago and lost touch with the family.
Your accusation is a grave one, Mr. Warwick. And in order to be fair to Roy Farnham, I think I must tell him about it.
I'm not afraid of him.
All right. Do you intend to leave this house today?
No.
Then I'll phone you later. I may want to speak to you again in Roy's presence. Come along, Mike. Please say goodbye to your wife for us, Mr. Warwick.
For just a moment, Mr. Keene.
Yes?
Nothing. I forgot what I was going to say.
Goodbye, Mr. Warwick.
Goodbye.
So long, mister.
Mike, we've got something to work on at any rate.
Well, boss, do you think that this fellow Warwick knew what he was talking about? Accusing Roy Farnham of murdering his own wife?
We'll soon find out when we speak to Roy Farnham once more. Let's go over to his hotel right now.
Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
I'm getting in touch with you sooner than I expected, Roy.
Come in. My mother is here with me.
Who is it, Roy?
Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy, Mother.
Mr. Keene, the great investigator.
I told you I'd gone to consult him about Olivia's death.
I'm very glad to know you, Mr. Keene, and you, Mr. Clancy.
Pleased to meet you.
How do you do, Mrs. Farnham? My reason for coming here isn't a very happy one. And I was hoping I'd be able to speak to your son, Roy, alone.
What is it, Mr. Keene? Do you have any news concerning Olivia's murder?
Perhaps.
You can say what you like in front of me, Mr. Keene. My son Roy and I have never had any secrets from each other.
In that case, I'll be frank. Roy, you've been accused of your wife's murder.
What? That's insane.
Who accused me, Mr. Keene?
Your brother-in-law, Elliot Warwick.
Oh, naturally. Mr. Keene, he hates my son.
Does he, Mrs. Farnham? Why?
Because of Olivia's money. He knows my boy will inherit it now that she's gone.
Mother, let's not talk about that now, please.
Why not, Roy? We want to be honest with Mr. Keene, don't we?
I'm hoping you will be, Mrs. Farnham.
Mr. Keene, Elliot Warwick was in the process of suing his sister Olivia when she married Roy.
For part of her estate?
Yes. He wanted to have his stepfather's will declared invalid, but he didn't get very far. However, now that his half-sister Olivia is dead, I'm sure he thinks he's got a better chance to share in her money.
I'd say he has a very good chance, Mrs. Farnham, but at the same time, he's going to try to make trouble for your son, Roy.
Oh, no. No, he can't do that. My son's innocent, and he loved that girl. He even loved her more than he...
Oh, Mother.
I feel faint.
She's passing out.
I've got her. Mother, what's the matter? Mother. I'll carry her inside, Mr. Keene. Would you please call the house physician?
I will, Roy.
Mr. Keene, wait a minute. Look at this.
What is it, Mike?
This drawer near the telephone's half open. Look what's inside.
It's a revolver.
And a big one. Now, what would a young fella like Roy Farnham be doing with a gun like this?
That's just one of the questions we're going to find an answer for, Mike, after the doctor treats his mother.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the death of pretty Olivia Farnham, a bride of less than a week, who was pushed from the terrace of a restaurant located 14 stories above the ground. At the moment, Mr. Keene and Mike are in the hotel suite occupied by the victim's husband, Roy, whose mother has just had a sudden fainting spell on hearing that her son may be implicated in the crime. A doctor has arrived, and after treating Mrs. Farnham, has left. And now, in the living room of Roy Farnham's hotel suite.
Has the doctor gone, Mr. Keene?
Yes, Roy.
I was afraid Mother had a heart attack, but I guess it was nothing serious. She seems to be much better.
She should be, young fella. There's nothing like a phony faint to get a chance to take things easy.
I beg your pardon?
What my partner, Mike Clancy, refers to, Roy, is what the doctor just told us. Your mother didn't faint. She only pretended to.
But that's fantastic. Mother was upset, Mr. Keene, because you were putting me under suspicion of having killed my wife.
Suppose we question her about that now.
There's no need for that, Mr. Keene.
Mother.
The doctor was right.
But why? Why did you do it, Mother?
I think I can answer that, Roy, with your mother's permission. By the way she behaves, I'd say she was very attached to you.
My son means more to me than anything else in the world, Mr. Keene. I only made believe I was ill to gain time for him to answer those terrible accusations.
Mrs. Farnham, was your last sojourn in the hospital another method of gaining time?
What do you mean?
Your son, Roy, told me you were ill and had to go to the hospital just before he was married. What hospital were you in, may I ask?
The Central in Cleveland.
Mike, would you get them on the long-distance phone?
Right away, boss.
Just a moment, Mr. Keene. Why do you want to call the hospital?
To inquire about the nature of your illness.
No.
But, Mother, there's nothing to be worried about.
Or is there, Mrs. Farnham?
Mr. Keene, I only pretended to be ill. I was trying to stop my son Roy's marriage to Olivia.
Mother, you don't mean it.
I left the hospital, Roy, and followed you and Olivia to New York.
Mrs. Farnham, you mean you were so angry with your son for having married that you came here to try and separate him and his bride?
Yes. Roy is my son. He belongs to me. Oh, go on, arrest me, Mr. Keene. I was at that roof garden when Olivia was murdered. Arrest me for the crime.
Mother.
You phoned me at the hotel, didn't you, Roy? And you got no answer. Well, I followed you. I'd heard you mention at that dinner party that you intended to go to the roof garden last night, and I went there, too.
What dinner party are you referring to, Mrs. Farnham? The one the Warwicks gave?
Yes, Mr. Keene. Olivia's half-brother invited me, too. Well, what are you waiting for? I'm confessing to Olivia's murder. Why don't you turn me over to the police?
Because I don't believe you.
You don't?
Perhaps you were at the restaurant when your daughter-in-law was killed. But you'd have never murdered her yourself.
Why do you say that, Mr. Keene?
Because suspicion for the crime would have fallen on your son. And I'm sure you do nothing to get him into trouble. No, Mrs. Farnham. You're only trying to protect him now. And I want to know why.
Mother, why are you trying to protect me this way?
Be quiet, son.
Mrs. Farnham, unless you tell me the truth, I'll have to put your son under arrest for the crime.
Because that idiot Elliot Warwick accused him of killing Olivia for her inheritance?
And also because of a gun we found just now in that drawer. Show it to them, Mike.
It's as big as a cannon, mister.
Is that gun yours, Roy?
Yes, Mother, it is. But I have a license for it, Mr. Keene. I've carried it for months, for my own protection.
Has anyone threatened you?
I've had a hunch that trouble was in store for me.
Hunches don't count in a court of law, Roy. A jury might think you carried this gun to use on your wife in the event another means of killing her had failed.
Oh, no. No, don't say that.
Mrs. Farnham, I'm willing to help your son, Roy, if he is innocent. But you're hiding something from me, and I've got to know the facts.
Tell Mr. Keene everything, Mother. I have nothing to be afraid of.
Very well. Mr. Keene, the part about my being in the restaurant was the truth. Some insanely jealous reaction made me follow my son around wherever he went with his wife.
Go on, Mrs. Farnham.
I saw him go out on the terrace with Olivia. Then I heard a scream. I rushed around to the back of the terrace. Olivia had fallen to the street.
Did you see anyone else there on the terrace?
No, Mr. Keene, but I found something.
What was it you found?
It's in my handbag. I'll get it.
Mr. Keene, my mother didn't see me there on the terrace because I was inside making my phone call. To her.
Yes, I remember you told me that, Roy.
She had complained of not feeling well, and I had promised to phone.
Mr. Keene, I'm trusting you with my son's life, and I show you this. Here.
It's a ring, boss.
Yes, Mike, a man's gold ring.
It has my daughter-in-law Olivia's family crest on it. I knew she'd given it to Roy. I found it on the spot where Olivia must have been standing before she was thrown from the roof.
Is this ring yours, Roy?
Oh, it looks like mine, Mr. King.
And your wife gave it to you?
Well, there were 2 rings like that in her family. One was Olivia's and the other was her half-brother Elliot's. Olivia had hers made larger and gave it to me to wear. But I can't imagine how that ring got into the restaurant. I lost mine 2 weeks ago.
But then, Roy, maybe that ring is Elliot Warwick's.
Sure, that excuse is a thin one if you ask me, boss. Roy could have lost that ring all right when he pushed his wife over the roof and she put up a struggle.
That's not true, Mr. Clancy.
Let me see your hand, Roy. There's one thing I will say. This ring will lead me to Olivia Farnham's murderer.
Roy, he doesn't believe us. Mr. Keene doesn't believe us.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
Good evening, Mr. Warwick.
Well, did you accuse Roy Farnham of murdering my half-sister?
Yes, I told him you had accused him, and he in turn accused you.
He accused me. What's he trying to do? Cover for himself?
Mr. Warwick, I understand you were suing your sister to break your stepfather's will.
Why, yes, but that's ancient history. I made up with Olivia long ago.
Because you realized your lawsuit wasn't strong enough?
I don't see...
However, now that she's dead, I imagine you'll bring suit again. This time against her husband, Roy Farnham, claiming a share of Olivia's estate.
I have more of a right to that money than he has.
Tell me something, Mr. Warwick. Did Olivia leave any life insurance?
Not very much.
Just how much?
$50,000.
Not much, did you say? $50,000.
And who is the beneficiary?
He is, Mr. Keene.
Jane.
Oh, it's you, Mrs. Warwick.
Elliot, you may as well admit the truth to Mr. Keene. You're finished in this murder case.
How can you talk like that, Jane, about me? Your husband, the man you love.
The man I love. Ha! Don't make me laugh. I married you, Elliot, because you filled me full of lies. Lies about your inheriting $500,000. But it was your half-sister Olivia who inherited the money, and you knew she would all the time.
Is that true, Elliot?
True, Mr. Keene. I was madly in love with Jane, and I had to make her my wife.
Yes, at the cost of my Hollywood career. I quit pictures because of your promises, Elliot. And all I got were lies. Go on, Mr. Keene. Put him under arrest. He killed his sister because she made him her insurance beneficiary. She felt sorry for him because he was too stupid to hold a good job.
Jane, don't say that.
She left him $50,000 in insurance money.
I'd say that insurance was definitely one of the motives for murder, Mrs. Warwick.
Then why don't you arrest Elliot, Mr. Keene? He wasn't even home the night his half-sister was murdered.
And where were you, Mrs. Warwick?
I was at home.
Can anyone else prove that besides yourself?
Why do I have to prove it?
Because I had some very interesting evidence in regard to Olivia Farnham's murderer. Mr. Warwick, do you recognize this ring? I believe it has your family crest on it.
Why, it looks like the ring I gave to Jane.
It's a lie.
Well, don't you remember, Jane? Olivia had a ring like that, and so did I. There was a family tradition about those rings. We were each supposed to give them to our future marriage partners when we were engaged.
Then Roy Farnham had one too, Mr. Keene.
Yes, given to him by his wife. However, this is not the ring he received.
How do you know?
It's much too small for a man's finger. Mr. Warwick, let me see your finger.
That ring doesn't fit any of my fingers, Mr. Keene.
But I'll wager it fits your wife.
Don't touch me.
Now, take it easy, lady.
Mr. Keene, are you saying that my wife...
I'm saying that your wife murdered your sister for the same reason she tried to blame the murder on you, money. She evidently married you thinking you were heir to a fortune, then tried to make you one by killing your sister. Not only would you and she have gained Olivia's insurance, but the possibility of sharing her estate as well.
Don't come near me, any of you.
This ring came off your wife's hand when Olivia struggled for her life to keep from being pushed off the roof garden.
No.
You were very clever, Mrs. Warwick. When I first met you, you used a sly psychology. You thought if you candidly admitted disliking your sister-in-law and casting a slight suspicion on yourself, you disarmed the authorities and me. Most murderers do everything they can to hide their guilt.
Jane, I can't believe it of you.
Your wife was worried when I returned here tonight, Mr. Warwick. And to save herself, she tried to pin the murder on you. All right, Mike. You can put the handcuffs on Jane Warwick.
Right, boss.
You'll never be able to take me to prison. Do you understand?
Boss, look out. She's picked up a fire poker.
Afraid of me, aren't you? Well, why don't you come and get me?
Mr. King, she fell through the window.
It's 9 stories to the ground.
Well, sure, that's justice for you.
Yes, Mike. Jane Warwick, that's the same fate she dealt her victim. You'd better go down there to the street. Meanwhile, I'll call police headquarters and tell them we found Olivia Farnham's murderer and the case is closed.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the bride and groom murder case.
Persons has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Kalinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Telephone Book Murder Case. Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anison. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anison contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anison through their own physicians or dentists. But today, it is in such widespread use that all drug counters have it, and anyone may enjoy its benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anison. You'll like the convenience of Anison tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anison's incredibly fast action. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Anacin, Anison. Ask for it today at your druggist. Now for Mr. Keene and the Telephone Book Murder Case. Our scene opens in a fashionable New York mansion, the home of a wealthy bachelor. At the moment, he's standing before a mirror in the drawing room, putting the finishing touches to his evening clothes as his valet stands nearby, both unaware of the impending tragedy which threatens.
Well, how do I look, Edwards?
Perfect, sir. Your new dinner jacket is an excellent job of tailoring, Mr. Andrews.
Thank you, Edwards. Oh, you may take the evening off. These bachelor dinners usually go on for hours, and I won't be home until late.
Very good, sir. Good night, Mr. Andrews.
Good night. Now, where did he put that top hat? Oh, here it is. Something you want, Edwards? Oh. I thought it was my valet. What are you doing with that gun? You... I should have known. I should have known.
Mr. Andrews! Mr. Andrews!
Good evening, Edwards. Is Mr.
Mr. Temple, come quick.
Shot.
He's lying over here on the floor, sir.
No. A doctor won't help, Edwards. Better call the police. Brad Andrews is dead.
I beg your pardon, but which one of you gentlemen is Mr. Keene, the famous investigator?
Mr. Keene's over here, mister. I'm his partner, Mike Clancy.
What can I do for you?
My name is Edwards, Mr. Keene. Have you read this morning's paper, sir, about Mr. Andrews' murder?
Why, we were talking about that a minute ago.
We know some of the details, yes.
I was Mr. Andrews' valet, sir. I've come to ask you to enter the case, Mr. Keene. I don't have much money,
Sit down, Edwards, and try to calm yourself.
It's been like a nightmare, sir. I found Mr. Andrews' body only a minute or two after I left him in the drawing room of his home. I heard the shots, but when I ran into the room, he was already dead.
According to the newspapers, someone else was there when the police were called.
A friend of Mr. Andrews, sir, Mr. George Temple. He rang the doorbell just after I found Mr. Andrews lying there. He told me to call the police.
I see.
Both gentlemen were about to attend a bachelor dinner given in Mr. Andrews' honor.
Mr. Andrews was about to be married?
Yes, next week, sir. He was a fine man, Mr. Keene, and a generous one. I worked for him as his valet for over 2 years, and
You're very upset about the murder, aren't you, Edwards?
Mr. Keene, I told you that Mr. Andrews was a generous man.
So generous you even trembled at the thought of his death?
Why,
Or do you have another motive for coming here? Edwards, if you want my help, you must give me frankness and honesty in exchange.
I wouldn't hide anything from Mr. Keene, Edwards. He'll find it out anyway, sooner or later. Just as sure as a shamrock's green.
Perhaps I am a bit concerned for myself, Mr. Keene, sir.
Why, Edwards?
I was the only one present in Mr. Andrews' home when he was shot. The police didn't hold me after they questioned me, but I've noticed that someone has been following me around, and I'm sure it's a plainclothes detective.
Well, do the cops have a motive, Edwards? Any reason why you might want to murder Mr. Andrews?
Oh, no, Mr. Clancy, I haven't done anything. Mrs. Lawford can vouch for my honesty and loyalty to Mr. Andrews.
Who is Mrs. Lawford?
The woman Mr. Andrews was about to marry, Mr. Keene. She was recently divorced from Herbert Lawford, the industrialist.
Oh, yes, he is a very wealthy man.
Mr. Andrews was even wealthier, sir. He owned oil wells in Texas and Oklahoma. He was known as the Oil King.
Well, Edwards, my partner and I are going to do everything we can to break this case. All I want to know is, are you quite certain you've told me everything?
I have, Mr. Keene, sir. As I said before, Mrs. Lawford can vouch for me.
Well, I'd like to talk to her. You say Mr. Andrews was about to marry her?
Yes, sir. She has a suite in the Hotel de Glace. My wife, Lila, is her personal maid.
Oh?
Mr. Andrews was instrumental in getting Lila her position with Mrs. Lawford, sir.
I see.
I want to take the opportunity of thanking both you gentlemen for your help. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, and you'll hear from me shortly.
Goodbye, Mr. Clancy.
So long, Edwards. Well, I still think that gentleman's gentleman is holding out on us, Mr. Keene.
Yes, so do I, Mike. He knows something about that murder. He's afraid to tell us. But it may be easier to find out what it is through his wife. Mike, when you were a patrolman on the force years ago, you had quite a reputation with several cooks on your beat.
Well, now, sir, I was no Don Juan, but sometimes I'd drop into Maggie Ryan's kitchen for a cup of coffee and a chat, but, well, that was quite a while ago.
Well, you're still very good at getting people to talk without using strong-arm methods. I'd like you to talk to Lila Edwards in a friendly way and see if you can get any information out of her while I'm interviewing her mistress, Mrs. Lawford.
Well, I'll do what I can, boss.
Mrs. Lawford's hotel suite will be our first stop. And then we'll go on to the scene of the crime.
Yes, sir?
Is Mrs. Lawford at home?
Why, who's calling, sir?
Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the investigator? Oh, please come in, sir. Mrs. Lawford will be back in a few minutes, sir. Please make yourselves comfortable.
Oh, thank you.
I was wondering if I could have a glass of water, miss.
Oh, why, of course, Mr. Clancy. I'll get it for you.
Oh, don't trouble yourself. I'll go along.
I'll wait here, Mike.
All right, Mr. Keene.
Here's the pantry. Just a moment, please.
Sure, and I see you're careful about how you run the water.
Well, it's precious right now.
Oh, it sure is. And by the looks of this pantry, I'd say that the cook was careful about the rest of the house as well.
Well, I'm not a very good cook, Mr. Clancy. As a matter of fact, my real vocation isn't being a lady's maid either.
Oh, no?
I'm studying shorthand now so I can get a position as someone's secretary.
Well, more power to you.
Of course, my husband...
Your husband what, miss?
Oh, he just doesn't seem to understand that a girl likes to go up in the world. Or sometimes he's so narrow-minded and jealous, I could scream.
Oh, that's so.
But maybe I'm talking too much, Mr. Clancy.
Oh, sure, and I'm a man with a sympathetic ear, Mrs.
My name's Edwards, Lila Edwards.
Oh, and you're married to a jealous man, eh?
Why, he even thought I was flirting with his... Oh, that must be Mrs. Lawford. I'd better answer the door.
Okay, Lila.
Oh, someone's at the door.
Yes, Mr. Keene. Mrs. Lawford must have forgotten her key.
Any luck, Mike? Did you learn anything from Lila the maid?
Well, Lila's a talker, all right, boss. I found out that her husband, Edwards, that valet, is a jealous man.
That's interesting.
The gentlemen are in the living room, Mrs. Lawford.
Thank you, Lila. Mr. Keene?
Yes.
I'm Mrs. Lawford.
Oh, how do you do? This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
How do you do, Mr. Clancy?
Pleased to meet you, ma'am.
I imagine you're here in regard to Brad Andrews' murder.
Yes, we are.
It was a terrible shock, Mr. Keene. We would have been married next week.
So I understand.
You must forgive me if I find it difficult to talk about it.
I know what a trial this is for you, Mrs. Lawford, but if I'm to solve this case, I need all the information I can get.
I know. I'll do my best to help.
Now, can you tell me if Mr. Andrews had any enemies?
If he had, I didn't know about them. But he had hundreds of friends, Mr. Keene.
Did you notice anything unusual about him lately? Was he troubled by anything?
No. Wait, there was something that bothered him. I remember how moody he became one evening, which was unlike Brad. He was usually so gay.
Did you ask him why he was in that mood?
I did, Mr. Keene, but he changed the subject. I forgot about it until now.
Oh, it's too bad. Perhaps...
Oh, Lila, my maid, must be in her room. I'd better answer the door. Excuse me.
Well, it looks as though this visit didn't help us much, Mr. Keene.
I wouldn't say that, Mike. Your talk with Lila Edwards gave me an idea or two.
Mr. Keene, I want you to meet Mr. George Temple, a good friend of Brad's and mine. Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy, George.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you.
You have no idea how pleased I am that you're investigating Brad Andrews' murder, Mr. Keene. I'm sure we'll have quick results now that you're on the case.
We hope to do our best, Mr. Temple.
Mrs. Lawford.
Yes, Lila.
Shall I serve tea, madam?
Please.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Keene, I hope you'll stay.
Eve, is that your maid?
Yes, George.
How long have you had her?
3 weeks.
Mr. Temple, why do you ask?
Mr. Keene, I saw that girl 3 nights ago in the Pelican Club. I was there with Brad Andrews at the time.
The Pelican Club? Saints preserve us, but that's one of the most expensive nightclubs in town.
Yes, Mike, a very expensive place for a girl who works as a lady's maid.
Lila couldn't afford to go to a place like that.
Eve, she was there. And she was dressed in the most beautiful gold evening gown I've ever seen.
Did you say a gold evening gown?
Yes, that's right.
Why, I lost a gold lame evening gown about a week ago.
You lost an evening gown, Mrs. Lawford?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Mr. Temple, can you describe the gown Lila was wearing in that nightclub?
Well, it had sequins on the shoulder and a long sash.
That's my gown, I'm sure of it. It was an exclusive design.
Perhaps your evening gown wasn't lost, Mrs. Lawford.
It may have been stolen.
By Lila? Mr. Clancy, you think my maid would steal?
We'll find out soon enough. Come into the pantry with me, Mike.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
I never would have believed that Lila was a...
Pantry door is closed, Mike.
It was open just a minute ago, Mr. Keene. Here, There's no one here, boss.
Lila's gone, Mike. That door on the other side must lead to the hotel corridor.
You're right, boss. It does. She's run out on us.
She must have seen George Temple and recognized him, too. Ask the police to send out an alarm for her, Mike. No, wait a minute. I got a better idea. She may try to get in touch with her husband, Edwards. Our next move is Brad Andrews' home, the scene of the murder, and another talk with Edwards, his valet.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the telephone book murder case. Meanwhile, you've read about it, Krypton, Kriptin, the antihistamine wonder drug that, taken at the start, can kill a cold. Kill it the way no previous cold tablet, no aspirin, quinine, or chest rub could do. In tests at the United States Naval Hospital, Great Lakes, Illinois, Krypton was preferred by patients over all other formulas tested. For spectacular results, take Krypton at the first sign of a cold. Today at your druggist, get Krypton. Handy pocket size, only 29 cents for 10 tablets. 50 Krypton tablets, 98 cents. Less than 2 cents a tablet. And now back to Mr. Keene and the telephone book murder case. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Brad Andrews, a wealthy oil man who was about to marry a beautiful divorcee named Eve Lawford. In Mrs. Lawford's sumptuous hotel suite, Mr. Keene and Mike meet George Temple, a friend of the victims, who found the body along with Edwards, Brad Andrews' valet. Now it is discovered that Lila Edwards, the valet's wife, who works for Mrs. Lawford, is missing from the hotel suite. And as Mike and Mr. Keene return to the living room...
Mrs. Lawford, your maid Lila Edwards is gone.
Gone, Mr. Keene?
She ran away, ma'am. I guess she figured Mr. Temple here recognized her.
I agree with my partner, Mike Clancy. Since Mr. Temple said he saw Lila in an expensive nightclub wearing one of your dresses, Mrs. Lawford, she may be afraid of being arrested for stealing, or perhaps for murder.
Murder? But, Mr. Keene, what connection would Eve's maid have with the murder of Brad Andrews?
That's what I intend to find out, Mr. Temple.
Well, it beats me. Cigarette, Eve?
No, thank you, George.
Mr. Keene? Mr. Clancy, will you have a cigarette?
I'll have one of my own cigars, thank you, Mr. Temple. Well, Mike, we'd better be on our way.
Oh, you're going, Mr. Keene?
Yes, to Brad Andrews' home, the scene of the crime. We're going to question Edwards, Mr. Andrews' valet, a little further.
Mr. Keene, sir, and Mr. Clancy. I wasn't expecting you.
May we come in, Edwards?
Why, yes, sir.
My partner and I want to make a thorough search of Mr. Andrews' house.
I'll show you around, sir.
Well, that won't be necessary. Mike can find his way. I'd like to speak to you, if I may, Edwards.
Is that the bedroom?
Yes, Mr. Clancy.
Well, I'll start in there.
Mr. Keene, have you found any further clues to poor Mr. Andrews' murder?
Yes, several, Edwards.
Oh, that's fine, sir.
One of them concerns your wife.
Lila?
Where is she, Edwards?
Why, she's with Mrs. Lawford in her hotel suite. She's Mrs. Lawford's maid, sir.
Yes, I know. But she left there almost an hour ago.
She did?
And she came here.
Here? Well, why, how do you know, sir?
I saw a pair of woman's gloves on the foyer table as we came in.
Those belong to,
Edwards, you came to me for help, and I offered to give it you. In return, all I'm getting is evasions.
But, Mr. Keene,
You're not being honest with me. I may have to take you to police headquarters for further questioning about Mr. Andrews' murder.
No, Mr. Keene, please. I'm not trying to interfere with your investigation.
And why don't you tell me the truth?
I will, sir. And I swear I'll never lie to you again.
Is your wife in this house, Edwards?
Yes, sir. She arrived 10 minutes before you did.
Where is she hiding?
In my room, downstairs, Mr. Keene.
Will you get her, please? I want a full explanation from both of you.
Very well, sir.
Mr. Keene, sir?
Yes, Mike?
I've just gone through Mr. Andrews' bedroom, and I come up with something odd. This telephone book.
Oh, what's odd about it, Mike?
Well, do you know where I found it, sir? In one of the bureau drawers, along with these papers.
Those papers look like stocks. All except this document. It's an insurance policy. The others are stock certificates issued by the Exeter Oil Company. Well, let's see that phone book. You notice how old this directory is, Mike? It was printed 7 years ago in 1943.
And why did Mr. Andrews keep it in a bureau drawer along with these valuable oil stocks?
Well, that's something we'll... Mike.
Yes, boss.
Someone placed a marker in this phone book. Let's find the page. Here it is.
Boss, one of the phone numbers in that page is circled with a red pencil.
Yes. A.C. Elwood. Mike, call this phone number. If there's no answer...
It's been a long time, boss. Maybe Elwood don't have a phone anymore.
Then check with the latest telephone book for his name. If that doesn't help, get in touch with the police. Ask them to go through their criminal files for 1943 and check for an A.C. Elwood.
Okay, sir.
But don't do it here in the Andrews house, Mike. I don't want you to be overheard. Phone from the outside. And then wait for me in front of the door.
Right, boss.
Mr. Keene, here is Lila, my wife.
Oh, Mr. Keene. Oh, please, sir. I didn't mean to steal that dress. I just wanted to borrow it.
Dress? What dress?
Edwards, your wife, Lila, was seen several nights ago in the Pelican Club, wearing one of Mrs. Lawford's evening gowns.
Who were you with, Lila?
I...
Was it Mr. Andrews?
No.
Edwards, do you suspect your wife of seeing Mr. Andrews behind your back?
Yes, Mr. Keene. That's why I was afraid to go to the police when he was murdered. I thought they'd blame it on me.
Because of jealousy?
I had reason to be jealous. I know that now.
No!
But apparently you picked the wrong man to be jealous of. When your wife was seen in that nightclub, she wasn't with Mr. Andrews.
Then it was someone else?
Yes. Yes, it was someone else, John. My cousin Frank.
Frank Nils?
Yes. You certainly couldn't be jealous of him.
Then why didn't you tell me about it, Lila?
Because you hated the idea of my going out and having a good time. You didn't want to spend money on me, so I decided to spend it on myself. It was fun to dance and see a show every once in a while. But you're too dingy and narrow-minded to realize that.
In case you're unaware of it, there's something more at stake here than a quarrel between a husband and wife. You, too, Lila, could be arrested on suspicion of murder.
No.
You might have killed Mr. Andrews to keep him from giving you away on 2 counts. One to your husband, and the other in regard to that stolen dress.
I swear I didn't kill him, Mr. Keene. I would never...
I'll stand by her, sir. If you say my wife is a killer, I say you've made a terrible mistake.
I didn't say she was, Edwards. I only told you how the police might look at it. However, I want you both to remain here until I get in touch with you again. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Then you're not going to turn me into the police, Mr. Keene.
Lila, you promised to return the dress you took from Mrs. Lawford. And I'll expect you to keep that promise. As for the murder, I believe I'll have the solution in a very short time.
hope I didn't keep you waiting long in front of the house here, Mr. Keene.
What did you learn, Mike?
Well, sir, the phone company told me that A.C. Elwood hasn't been a subscriber for 7 years. And then I checked with the cops. A.C. Elwood's wanted for murder, boss. They've been looking for that character for years, and I've got a complete description.
With that description, Mike, I think we'll be able to put our hands on Brad Andrews' murderer within half an hour.
Oh, Mr. Keene.
Good evening, Mrs. Lawford.
Oh, back again, Mr. Keene?
I'm glad you remained here, Mr. Temple. I have some news for both of you.
Well, I was just about to leave, but...
You can spare a few minutes, Mr. Temple, can't you?
Of course.
Mrs. Lawford, it occurred to me after I left that I'd heard something about you before. I believe I read an account of your recent divorce and why it occurred.
My husband and I were incompatible, that's all, Mr. Keene.
And in the late Brad Andrews, you found the perfect mate?
Yes.
Did his wealth have anything to do with it?
What do you mean?
If I recall correctly, your husband divorced you because of your extravagant habits. You spent over $1 million within a span of 3 years.
Mr. Keene, it wasn't entirely my fault. My husband didn't love me. I tried to find some escape in living luxuriously. But I swear I fell sincerely in love with Brad Andrews after I received my divorce.
But Brad Andrews was a rich man. This life insurance policy is proof of that. It carries an insurance of $1 million.
What? I didn't know Brad Andrews carried $1 million policy.
Yes, he did, Mr. Temple. Mrs. Lawford here is the beneficiary.
Brad took that insurance policy out just before he died. I know what you're getting at, Mr. Keene. You're trying to accuse me of killing the man I love for that insurance money. But I have nothing to be afraid of. Because I'm innocent.
You'd have a great deal to be afraid of, Mrs. Lawford, if I hadn't already solved this case.
Mr. Keene, you found the killer?
Yes. Mr. Temple, do you have a cigarette by any chance?
Why, of course.
Oh, thank you. May I see that cigarette case, Mr. Temple?
Here you are.
Why, it's very handsome.
I bought it years ago. But about this murder.
Oh, yes. Can either of you identify a firm named the Exeter Oil Company?
Why, yes, Mr. Keene. That's the company George here is interested in.
Yes, it is.
It's probably a fraudulent concern.
What?
Temple, I'm putting you under arrest for the murder of Brad Andrews.
Mr. Keene!
The initials in this cigarette case are ACE. ACE stands for A.C. Elwood, a man who's already wanted by the police for a murder that took place 7 years ago.
Don't move, either of you.
George, good heavens, Mr. Keene, he has a gun.
Yes, Miss Lawford. George Temple here is a very dangerous man. He had a date with Brad Andrews to attend that bachelor dinner. He entered Andrews' house, killed his alleged friend, and left. A few moments later, he rang the bell and pretended to have just arrived in order to provide an alibi for himself.
That's a very clever deduction, Keene.
And I know your motive, too, Temple. Brad Andrews found out in some way that you were A.C. Elwood, a man wanted for murder. He found your real name in an old phone book and connected it with your present alias. He was trying to investigate you more thoroughly when you put an end to his life.
Andrews thought he was putting something over on me, letting me go on thinking we were still chummy, when all the time he was trying to send me to the electric chair.
I should say he became suspicious of you because of that oil stock which you sold him and which is undoubtedly worthless.
You'd be surprised how much of it I've sold to half a dozen other chumps. And you've made one mistake yourself, Keene. You gave me a chance to pull this gun, and now I'm going to make you pay for that.
Oh, Mr. Keene!
Oh, I just managed to clip him before he pulled the trigger, boss.
Which was lucky for me, Mike. That was fast work.
He's dead, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mrs. Lawford. He didn't know that Mike Clancy was hiding in the foyer on my orders. Call the police, Mike. It looks as though A.C. Elwood, alias George Temple, was the one who made a fatal mistake. And it was his last.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the telephone book murder case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keen. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keen. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keen next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the Weeping Willow Murder Case. When knife-like pains are stabbing you in the back from unusual exercise, lifting, or other muscular strain, it's a good time to try Heat Liniment. Heat is strong, yet does not burn the skin. You just brush it on the sore place with the applicator, and right away heat starts to penetrate, to ease the pain and bring soothing relief. And it keeps on working for hours to bring grand comfort. Get Heat Liniment at your drugstore. It's H-E-E-T, Heat. Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keen and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of Murder and the Jewel Thief. Physicians and dentists have had much to do with spreading the fame of Anacin. Many have been giving their patients Anacin tablets in envelopes for years. These people know how incredibly fast Anacin acts to relieve the pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. Why not take this tip when you're suffering from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pain? Take Anacin, the modern way to relieve pain. Anacin acts promptly. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Next time you suffer pain from a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, don't wait for relief. Try Anacin. You'll be delighted with its incredibly fast, effective action. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Ask for Anacin, spelled A-N-A-C-I-N, at your drug counter today. Now for Mr. Keen and the case of murder and the jewel thief. Our scene opens in the office which Mr. Keen, the great investigator, shares with his friend and partner, Mike Clancy. The telephone is ringing, and as Mike reaches for the receiver, he is unaware that he's about to raise the curtain on a startling drama.
Mr. Keene's office.
Is this Mr. Keene?
No, this is his partner, Mike Clancy, speaking.
May I talk to Mr. Keene? It's very important.
Well, who's calling, please?
Tell him it's Mr. Carl Rollins.
Well, just a second. Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike?
There's a fellow named Carl Rollins who wants a word with you. He says it's important.
Carl Rollins? Well, all right, Mike, I'll take it. Hello?
Mr. Keene.
Yes?
This is Carl Rollins. I've got to see you right away.
In regard to what, Mr. Rollins?
Well, I can't talk about it now over the phone, but if it means anything to you, I'm also known as Kansas Carl.
Kansas Carl?
Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene. But isn't Kansas Carl the jewel thief the cops have been after for months?
Just a moment, Mike. Hello, Mr. Rollins.
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Where are you calling from?
My room's on 10th Street, number 892, apartment 4D.
All right. You'll wait there for me?
Yes, I'll... What?
Mr. Rollins. Hello. Hello.
What happened, boss?
I'm sure I heard revolver shots, Mike. We've got to get over to Rollins' apartment right away.
This must be the flat, Mr. Keene. There's the name over the doorbell. Rollins.
I don't think there's any point in ringing, Mike. If the door isn't open, we'll have to break it down.
It's open, boss.
Well, let's go in and keep your gun handy, Mike.
Right, boss. The room is empty, Mr. Keene.
So it seems, Mike.
You want me to go down and see if I can find the landlady or the superintendent?
Just a minute, Mike. Do you smell anything?
Sure. I smell powder.
A gun was discharged in this room a little while ago. There's no doubt that those were pistol shots I heard over the telephone.
Yeah, but nothing's disturbed, boss. The place seems empty.
Mike, look at the floor.
What? There's blood running along the crack in the wood there.
It's coming from under that couch. Quickly, Mike. Pull the couch away from the wall.
Yes. Oh, saints preserve us. There he is. It must be Carl Rollins.
With 2 bullets in his head. He's dead, Mike.
I'll see if I can find an identification on him. He's got a wallet in his pocket, Mr. Keene, and a little notebook with some addresses in it.
Well, let me have the wallet, Mike. It identifies him as Carl Rollins, the man who phoned our office. He was shot down before he could say why he got in touch with me.
Well, it beats me, Mr. Keene. This fellow was wanted in half the states in the country for jewel robberies.
Yes, Kansas Carl was known as the society jewel thief. Well educated, with impeccable manners, he'd impress rich people and then rob them.
But why should he get in touch with you, Mr. Keene? Sure, and he'd have known you'd turn him into the police at the drop of a hat.
Exactly. Maybe that's just why.
There's someone at the door, boss.
Before you answered, Mike, pull that couch back and hide the body once more. I'll put a chair over the bloodstain on the floor.
Okay, sir. There.
All right, Mike. Now you can open the door.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I must have the wrong apartment.
Just a moment, madam. Whom did you want to see?
Oh, Mr. Rollins.
You have the right place. Please come in. Let me introduce myself. My name is Keene, and this is my partner, Mr. Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator?
And who are you, may I ask?
Mrs. Andrea Mitchell. I'm a good friend of Mr. Rollins. But why are you here? Has something happened to Carl?
I'll explain in just a moment. First, I'd like you to tell me, how long have you known Carl Rollins?
We met 6 months ago. As a matter of fact, we're engaged to be married. I'm a widow, Mr. Keene.
And what business was Mr. Rollins in, Mrs. Mitchell?
He's a jewel importer.
I'll say he was.
I beg your pardon?
All right, Mike, we shouldn't wait any longer. You better notify the police.
The police? Mr. Keene, what's happened to Carl? Please tell me.
Carl Rollins has been murdered, Mrs. Mitchell.
Murdered? Oh, no. No, he could... Oh...
Well, she's fainted, Mr. Keene.
I'll take care of her, Mike. You call the police and report the murder of Carl Rollins, alias Kansas Carl. Are you feeling stronger, Mrs. Mitchell?
Mr. Keene, you said that Carl...
We found his body in his apartment here just a few minutes before you came in.
Well, Lieutenant Hale of the homicide squad Said he'll be down right away, boss.
All right, Mike.
Where is Carl's body, Mr. Keene?
Perhaps you better not see him, Mrs. Mitchell. Remain where you are in that chair until you feel better.
Who killed him? Carl had no enemies. His life was above reproach.
Mr. Keene, either the lady never knew what was going on, or she's a pretty good actress.
Never knew what? Mr. Keene, what does Mr. Clancy mean?
Carl Rollins was a well-known jewel thief, Mrs. Mitchell. The police have been after him for months.
Oh, no. No, I don't believe
It
it.
happens to be true.
But Carl loved me. He was a respectable man, Mr. Keene. He couldn't...
His respectability was just a pose, Mrs. Mitchell. However, I have a feeling perhaps his life had changed sometime before he died. But I'm afraid you'll have to answer a great many questions for the authorities.
You don't think they'd connect me with it?
With Carl Rollins' past, perhaps they might. However, if you confide in me, Mrs. Mitchell, I may be able to help you.
Oh, there's so little I can tell you, Mr. Keene. I met Carl at a dinner dance 6 months ago, given by Mrs. Arthur Van Burton.
The wife of the banker?
Yes. I'm fairly well known in the city, Mr. Keene. My late husband was Elliot Mitchell, the art dealer. When I met Carl Rollins, he was introduced as a jewel importer. I had no idea...
He was actually a world-famous jewel thief. He was very clever about hiding his real identity.
We saw a great deal of each other for several months. And then Carl proposed to me. I accepted. And I told my daughter we were getting married in a month.
I see.
Jean, my daughter is only 17, Mr. Keene. She's at a finishing school in Vermont. I don't know what will happen when all this notoriety comes out. I'm not worried about myself. I'm only thinking of Jean.
I understand, Mrs. Mitchell.
Mr. Keene, if you could help me, I'd be very grateful. I swear I knew nothing about Carl's past.
Well, tell me, Mrs. Mitchell, did your husband leave you a great deal of money when he passed away?
Oh, no, he didn't. He left debts. Debts I had to pay off with most of his insurance.
Did Carl Rollins know about that?
Yes, I told him.
And he still wanted to go through with the wedding?
Oh, yes, Mr. Keene. To tell you the truth, I had to borrow money from him in order to send my daughter back to school.
Kansas Carl giving money away? Sure, that takes the cake, Mr. Keene.
Mike, I have a hunch that something happened to Carl Rollins' character recently. I believe he changed from being a ruthless thief to a decent citizen. That may have been the reason he got in touch with me before he was murdered.
Mr. Keene, I swear to you that there was nothing but good in Carl when he died. You've got to believe that. Because if you don't, I know you won't believe my story. And I need your help desperately for my daughter Jean's sake as well as my own.
There's just one thing more I want to ask you, Mrs. Mitchell. Did you ever meet any of Carl Rollins' friends or acquaintances?
No, Mr. Keene. But there was one woman he spoke of. A woman named Grace Bentley. She was older than Carl, I believe. And when he spoke of her, he almost sounded as if he were talking of his mother, who has been dead for many years.
What did he tell you about her, Mrs. Mitchell?
Well, just that she was a good friend and he trusted her.
Do you know where Grace Bentley can be found?
I believe she's a seamstress, Mr. Keene, and lives alone. Oh, I think Carl had her address in a small notebook he always carried with him.
Well, that must be the book we found in his pocket, boss.
Well, let me see it, Mike. Yes, Grace Bentley's name is in this book, along with her address. Well, Mrs. Mitchell, the police will be here any moment now.
Oh, what shall I tell them, Mr. Keene?
Just what you told me.
But if my name is connected with this murder, my daughter Jean will know. Her friends at school will hear of it, and she'll be ostracized.
I don't think that'll happen. I'm going to ask the police to keep this case out of the newspapers as long as possible. It may make it easier for us to solve.
What about the addresses in that notebook, boss?
The police will want to check every one of them, I'm sure, Mike. But we can help them by seeing Grace Bentley ourselves. Perhaps she can shed a little light on one of the most puzzling cases we've had in months.
The number on Miss Bentley's letterbox outside was 12, Mr. Keene.
This apartment is number 12, Mike.
Remember, one peep out of you got a bullet through your head.
Boss, did you hear that?
Yes, Mike. Listen.
Now just sit there until I'm through.
Try the door, Mike. Softly.
It's locked, Mr. Keene.
Get your gun out. Can you smash the lock with one shot, Mike?
I think so, boss.
Right after you shoot, I'll push the door in. Someone's being held up at the point of a gun inside that room. We've got to take him by surprise. You ready, Mike?
Ready, boss. Mr. King, there's a woman tied up in that chair there.
In the bedroom. He's in the bedroom.
Well, after him, Mike. Are you Grace Bentley, madam?
Oh, yes, please. This wire is cutting my wrist.
Well, I'll have it off in a moment.
Oh, thank heaven you've come. Who are you, sir?
My name is Keene, Miss Bentley.
Why, the famous investigator. Oh, you don't know how glad I am to see you.
And he got away, Mr. Keene. The bedroom window was open and there's a fire escape leading down to the street.
Do you know him, Miss Bentley?
Yes. His name is George Darcy. He came to my apartment a few minutes ago with a gun in his hand and tied me to this chair.
Do you know why?
I think it had something to do with a man I know. Carl Rollins.
Miss Bentley, Carl Rollins is dead.
Dead? Oh, no. Oh, then it's happened. All his hopes, his attempts to lead a new life came to nothing. I knew Carl very well, Mr. Keene.
Did you know that he was really Kansas Carl, a famous jewel thief wanted by the police?
Yes. And I might say that I was the cause of his turning over a new leaf and going straight.
Suppose you tell me the entire story, Miss Bentley. But before you start, I want to send out a police alarm for this man, George Darcy. Have you any idea where he lives?
No, Mr. Keene, I haven't.
What does he look like?
He's tall and dark, about 30 years of age. He doesn't look like a gunman at all.
Telephone that description into the police, Mike.
Right, boss.
Meanwhile, Miss Bentley can tell me what she knows about Carl Rollins. You know, the more this murder case progresses, the more convinced I am that the final picture may be an amazing one.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the jewel thief. Meanwhile, it's the big medical news wherever you go. It's Krypton, Kriptin, the antihistamine wonder drug that, taken at the start, can kill a cold. Kill it not in days, but in hours. In tests at the United States Naval Hospital, Great Lakes, Illinois, Krypton proved remarkably effective, was preferred by patients over all other formulas tested. For spectacular results, take Krypton at the first sign of a cold. Today at your druggist, get Krypton. Handy pocket size, only 29 cents for 10 tablets. Bottle of 50 tablets, only 98 cents. Less than 2 cents a tablet. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the jewel thief. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy are investigating the murder of Carl Rollins, alias Kansas Carl, a famous jewel thief who preyed mostly on those in the social register. During the investigation, Mr. Keene and Mike rescued a woman named Grace Bentley, a friend of Carl Rollins, who was being held up by a gunman in her modest apartment. The gunman, George Darcy, escaped. But the story Grace Bentley has to tell appears to Mr. Keene to be very important in regard to solving the murder. And as Mr. Keene listens closely...
I first met Carl Rollins about a year ago, Mr. Keene. I was taking in washing then and did sewing on the side. That's the way I've been supporting myself.
Did you do some work for Rollins, Miss Bentley?
Yes, and he was a charming man. Oh, much younger than I, of course. And I felt more like a mother to him than anything else.
You didn't know then that he was actually Kansas Carl, the notorious society jewel thief?
No, sir. I found that out a few months later. But after I'd gotten to know him well, I realized that there was something fine and decent in Carl that may have been twisted when he was young. So I decided to try to do something about it.
What did you do, Miss Bentley?
I reformed him. I gave him something more important to live for than money and jewels. In the last few months, Mr. Keene, Carl Rollins had changed completely. He was a different man, even a religious man. Oh, I was very proud of him.
What about George Darcy? What did he have to do with Rollins?
Darcy was one of Carl's old cronies. They'd often worked together in jewel robberies. When Darcy came here and held me up, maybe he wanted to get even.
You see, I was the one who made Carl break off his partnership in crime with Darcy.
I just called the police, Mr. Keene, and gave them a description of Darcy. Tall, dark, and around 30.
That was the description you gave my partner, Mike Clancy, wasn't it, Miss Bentley?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Tell me, Miss Bentley, do you think George Darcy may have been involved in Carl Rollins' murder?
I don't know.
Have you ever met Carl's fiancée, Andrea Mitchell?
No, but Carl told me about her. I understand that she's a wonderful woman. And I was glad when he said he was going to marry her. I was glad that there'd be someone else who'd keep him on the right path.
You must have been very fond of Carl Rollins to worry about him that way.
He reminded me of my brother, John. He took up a life of crime and died while trying to resist the police. I thought I'd be doing John's memory a service by helping Carl.
I see. Is there anything else you can add that might help us in any way, Miss Bentley?
No, Mr. Keene. In spite of his past, Carl had turned out to be a very fine man. When he called you, I think he was giving himself up.
That's what I imagined myself.
Maybe he thought you'd be able to help him by acting as a go-between with the police.
Well, Mike, I guess Miss Bentley has told us everything. I'm going down to police headquarters now to see if I can identify George Darcy in the Rogues Gallery.
You want me to go with you, boss?
No, Mike. Darcy's still on the loose, and he's dangerous. I was thinking of Andrea Mitchell, Carl Rollins' fiancée. Darcy might try to strike at her in some way. Suppose you go over to her home, Mike, and I'll join you there in an hour or two.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
George Darcy undoubtedly holds the key to Carl Rollins' murder. When we finally get our hands on him, he'll have a great deal to answer for.
Will you have another cup of coffee, Mr. Clancy?
No, thanks, Mrs. Mitchell. Do you mind if I smoke, ma'am?
Please do. I'm very grateful to Mr. Keene for sending you over to my home. Even though I never met this man, George Darcy, he worries me, after what you've told me about him.
Well, Mr. Keene himself will be here any minute now. Sure, and is that a picture of your daughter, ma'am?
Yes, that's Jean. She's 17. That picture was taken just before her father died.
Aye, she's a fine-looking girl.
Oh, someone's at the door. It must be Mr. Keene.
Just a second, Mrs. Mitchell. Mr. Keene wouldn't try to come in without ringing first, unless it was an emergency.
There's the doorbell now.
Well, I'll go out, get out of sight behind them drapes there, just to be on the safe side.
Oh, Mr. Clancy, you think it may be...
Just answer the door, Mrs. Mitchell, like you were here alone. Let me do the rest.
One scream and I'll shoot, lady. Get inside. Okay. Where is it?
Where's what?
The loot. And don't fool with me, I want it all.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You and Kansas Carl were going to be married. He must have told you what he did with the stuff. Who did he give it to? Where is it?
Stand still, mister. Don't raise that gun or I'll pull this trigger. Drop it. Drop your artillery on the floor. Now just put your hands behind your back. I'll slip a nice pair of shiny handcuffs on them. There, I guess that'll hold you for a while, mister. That's probably the boss right now, Mrs. Mitchell. Will you let him in, ma'am?
Oh, yes, Mr. Clancy. Mr. Keene.
Mrs. Mitchell, I see you have a visitor.
Mr. Keene, this man just came in and held me up. If your partner, Mr. Clancy, hadn't been here...
I had to put the handcuffs on him, boss.
I saw this man going to the house ahead of me, Mike, with his gun drawn. I thought I'd cover him from behind, knowing you were here to protect Mrs. Mitchell. What's your name?
Darcy.
Sure, and this is George Darcy, the fellow we've been looking for, Mr. Keene.
So it appears, Mike. What are you doing here, Darcy?
Ask her.
Why, I don't know what he means.
No? Take a look at that pin she's wearing, Keene.
What about it?
It was stolen 8 months ago, along with $100,000 worth of jewels.
Why, I never knew this pin was stolen. It isn't very valuable.
Maybe not, but the rest of that stuff was worth a fortune. And you know where it is.
This pin was given to me by Carl Rollins. I never dreamed it was stolen.
I'm afraid it could make you an accessory, Mrs. Mitchell. However, by accusing you, George Darcy has opened himself to suspicion of murder.
What?
Darcy, you thought Mrs. Mitchell was hoarding some of your ex-partner Carl Rollins' stolen loot. But you wouldn't have dared to come here to get it if you weren't sure Rollins was dead.
Well,
I want the truth, Darcy. Remember, your own life hangs in the balance, too.
I didn't kill Carl. I knew he was dead because I found his body in his room.
You were in his apartment today.
Carl was going to turn himself into the police. He was giving up $500,000 worth of jewelry. A part of that haul was mine, and I wanted to get hold of it.
And you came here thinking Mrs. Mitchell knew where those stolen jewels were.
She was going to marry Carl, wasn't she?
Were you the man who also held up Grace Bentley a few hours ago and tied her to a chair?
She told you it was me?
Yes, she said you were angry at her because she broke up your criminal partnership with Carl Rollins.
I'm not sore at anyone, Keene. It was strictly a business proposition. I wanted my split of those jewels before Carl turned them into the police.
All right, Mike. We'll take this man, Darcy, down to headquarters.
You're arresting me for murder?
No, Darcy. I'm turning you in for attempted robbery. But I'm fairly certain I'll also turn in Carl Rollins' murderer within an hour. Lock on that door is still broken, Mike. Open it without knocking.
Okay, Mr. Keene, sir. Right, the place is pitch dark, boss.
There's a light under that door over there. Open the door. It's probably the bedroom.
Oh, Mr. Keene, why, what are you doing here?
Are you going somewhere, Miss Bentley? I see you're packing a bag.
I was going to Philadelphia to see my sister.
Your sister? Is she as much a figment of your clever imagination as your brother was?
What do you mean?
Mike, take a look in that suitcase.
Okay, boss.
Keep away from my things.
One side, lady.
So you reformed Carl Rollins, Miss Bentley. You also murdered him.
Why, you can't prove that.
Oh, no? Just take a look at this, Mr. Keene. There's a false bottom in this suitcase.
Why, you...
Saints preserve us. There must be a fortune in jewelry here.
Yes, Mike. Bracelets, rings, and necklaces that Carl Rollins had stolen over the years, which he was going to return to the police when Grace Bentley shot him down. Her reforming Rollins was only a device, an excuse to gain his confidence so she could get hold of those stolen gems herself.
I've got to hand it to you, Keene. I never thought you suspected me.
Would you like to know how you gave yourself away, Grace Bentley?
Yes. How?
You described George Darcy as being tall, dark, and about 30 years of age. He happens to be short, bald, and at least 40. You gave a false description because you didn't want me to catch him. You were afraid he'd confess that he suspected you of having Carl Rollins stolen jewels.
All right, it's your deal, Keene. But I'll make you a proposition. I can get rid of that jewelry and collect $500,000 in cash for it. I'll split with you 50-50 if you let me go free.
That's quite a proposition. You must have some very good connections in the underworld.
I ought to. I spent plenty of time up the river.
Then you're actually a professional jewel thief with a record, as I suspect.
Look, Keene, are you making a deal or aren't you?
I'm not, but you are with the district attorney.
I'll kill you.
You're not so fast.
Let me go. Let me go before I...
Faith, and she's as strong as a man, boss. If she wants to do a little wrestling, she can wrestle with these handcuffs.
The handcuffs will hold her, Mike, until we replace them with iron bars. Miss Bentley did a good job of reforming Carl Rollins. But I think his love for Andrea Mitchell had more to do with his decision to turn over a new leaf. But as far as I can see, there's only one reform for you, Grace Bentley, and that's the death sentence.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder and the jewel thief. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Friends, you all know history proves that our American economic system has brought more material means for happiness for more people than any other in the world, and without loss of basic freedoms. To better understand your American economic system, write today for the free booklet entitled The Miracle of America, Box 10, Times Square Station, New York City. That's Box 10, Times Square Station, New York. You'll be proud to own The Miracle of America. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the case of the two-faced murderer. Now you can forget about piercing, shooting pains of neuritis, neuralgia, and muscular rheumatism. The quick, long-lasting action of heat liniment brings welcome relief to the painful areas, makes you feel like yourself again. Heat warms and soothes, yet does not burn. Heat starts to penetrate as soon as it is applied, keeps on working for hours to bring grand relief from pains of neuritis, muscle soreness, neuralgia, and muscular rheumatism. Get heat liniment. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at this same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Two-Faced Murderer. There's hardly a person who doesn't suffer now and then from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. That's why you'll want to know about Anacin. It's a way that thousands of people are using because it acts incredibly fast to relieve such pains. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. Literally thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin by their own physicians and dentists who have given them Anacin tablets at some time or other. For your own sake, when you want prompt relief from the pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll be delighted with the relief it brings. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Ask for Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N, at any drug counter. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the two-faced murderer. Our scene opens in a modest suburban cottage. A young man is just crossing towards the door, a stubborn, unhappy expression on his face. Suddenly, a very beautiful young woman emerges from another room and pauses in surprise.
Russell, where are you going?
I'm going out, Jean.
But it's nearly midnight.
Never mind. I'll spend the night in a hotel.
You're angry about something.
Why shouldn't I be? It's bad enough to be out of a job. But when someone tells me my wife's been meeting another man behind my back...
That isn't true, Russell.
Isn't it?
No.
All right, deny it. But I've got proof.
Aren't you going to give me a chance to explain?
There's nothing to explain, Jean. What are you looking at?
There was someone outside the window.
What?
A face was peering in the window just now. It looked like Jeffrey Tate.
Well, I don't see anyone. You've got Jeffrey Tate on your mind so much you even believe you're seeing his face wherever you go.
Russell, please.
I'll call you in the morning, Jean.
Russell!
Tate. That's all I've been hearing. Jeffrey Tate. Well, she can have him. If Jean thinks that... Who's there? Who's hiding behind the... Oh. Are you crazy? Put that gun down. No. No. Don't shoot. Don't.
When I heard the shots, Mr. Keith, I ran out of our cottage and found my husband, Russell, lying on our lawn, dead.
You say you'd seen a man named Jeffrey Tate peering into your window, Mrs. Owens, just before the murder?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
But the police haven't picked this Tate feller up yet, boss.
My partner, Mike Clancy, read the details of your husband's murder in the morning paper, Mrs. Owens. But I haven't had a chance to go over them myself.
I told the police that I saw Jeffrey Tate outside our window, Mr. Keene. And they're searching for him. But he left his home last night and they haven't been able to locate him.
I see.
Jeffrey must have gone out of his mind to do a thing like that. To murder my husband. And he may strike at me. I suppose if he did it, it wouldn't matter very much. Now that Russell's dead, life doesn't seem worthwhile anymore.
The living must carry on for the dead, Mrs. Owens, in spite of their unhappiness.
Well, at least I'll see that Jeffrey Tate gets what he deserves. That's my one ambition now, Mr. Keene. Putting Russell's killer behind prison bars. And I know that you're the man who can do it. Jeffrey Tate is missing, and you're known as one of the greatest authorities on missing people in the country. And that's why I'm here, sir. To ask for your help.
Is that the only reason, Mrs. Owens?
What do you mean, Mr. Keene?
When you described the events preceding the murder, you said you had a quarrel with your husband. It was evidently over this man, Jeffrey Tate.
That's true. Russell, my husband, thought I was seeing Jeffrey behind his back.
Were you?
I saw him, yes. I have nothing to hide, Mr. Keenan. I've told this to the police. I was seeing Jeffrey Tate because my husband was out of a job. And Jeffrey's engineering firm has a wonderful opening for him.
Go on, Mrs. Owens.
I knew Jeffrey years ago, but I believe he was in love with me once. Russell knew that. That's why he was so jealous.
Then you believe Jeffrey Tate might have killed your husband because of unrequited love?
I don't know, but I saw him there at the window, Mr. Keene. Isn't that enough evidence?
Not quite. A murderer would hardly let himself be spotted so easily just before he commits a crime. No, there's something odd in the circumstances. Tell me, is Jeffrey Tate still a bachelor?
No, he's been married for years.
Well, Mrs. Owens, suppose I investigated this case and found out that Tate wasn't actually guilty of murdering your husband.
But who else could have done it, Mr. Keene?
Everyone is a suspect in a murder case. That is, everyone who may have had a motive. Even you could be considered a suspect by the police.
What?
If I take this case, Mrs. Owens, I promise you I'll find the actual killer, no matter who he or she may be.
Mr. Keene, just find my husband's murderer and give me a chance to say in my heart that I did everything I could to see that justice was done.
Very well, Mrs. Owens, I have your address. And you'll hear from me after I have a chance to go over the details with the police.
Thank you, Mr. Keene. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Clancy.
So long, ma'am.
Goodbye, Mrs. Owens. She's a very beautiful young woman, isn't she, Mike?
Well, sure, and a girl with looks like that can start trouble pretty easily, Mr. Keene.
Well, how do you mean?
Oh, this business of seeing another man outside of her window. Just before her husband was shot. Why, it's just her word against the other man's, that's all. Maybe she didn't see anyone at all. Just followed her husband out the door with a gun in her hand.
And the motive for killing her husband?
Well, maybe we'll find that out when we find out if her husband left any money.
Well, Mike, in my opinion...
Oh, I'll get it, boss. Mr. Keene's office.
Is this Mr. Keene speaking?
Oh, this is his partner, Mike Clancy.
May I talk to Mr. Keene, please?
Well, who's calling, mister?
Tell him it's Jeffrey Tate.
Hold on a second. Mr. Keene, it's Jeffrey Tate.
Oh?
It's the fellow the police are looking for the Russell Owens murder.
Well, let me have the phone, Mike. Hello?
Mr. Keene?
Yes.
This is Jeffrey Tate speaking. I've just returned to my home, and my wife has informed me that I'm wanted for murder.
I'm sure the police want to question you, Mr. Tate.
Mr. Keene, I didn't kill Russell Owens, and I'm not afraid to give myself up. Before I do, however, I'd like to talk to you and ask your help.
Are you at home now?
Yes, I'm here with my wife. My address is 11 North Adams Street.
Well, my partner and I will drive up immediately.
Please don't inform the police until I've had a chance to talk to you, Mr. Keene. That's all I ask.
Very well, Mr. Tate. Since you're doing this voluntarily, I'll keep it confidential for a little while longer.
I'll be waiting for you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Get the car, Mike. We're driving to Jeffrey Tate's home immediately. That phone call may put an entirely different aspect on the Owens murder case.
Yes?
My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy. I'm here in answer to Mr. Tate's phone call.
My husband isn't here, Mr. Keene.
You're Mrs. Tate?
Yes.
But he just phoned our office, ma'am, and said he wanted to give himself up.
I know that, Mr. Clancy. However, I persuaded him to go away.
May we come in, Mrs. Tate?
If you wish. However, you won't find Jeffrey here.
Who is that man standing in the living room?
His name is Frederick Barlow.
Oh.
But he has nothing to do with this matter. He and my husband are old friends.
You say Mr. Tate went away?
He was crazy to phone you, Mr. Keene. He wouldn't have a chance if he gave himself up. And I'm not going to stand by and see my own husband, the man I love, falsely accused of murder.
Try not to get excited, Barbara. Mr. Keene is only trying to do his duty.
You're Mr. Barlow?
Yes. I'm sorry to meet you under these circumstances, Mr. Keene. I know of your reputation. I've been wanting to make your acquaintance for years.
Mike.
Yes, boss.
Search the house thoroughly.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
He can search it from top to bottom, but he won't find my husband.
You realize, Mrs. Tate, how difficult that will make matters for your husband?
What do you mean, difficult? Jeffrey was practically being accused of murder already.
Yes, but he could have defended himself, and I would have helped him do it. Now, as a fugitive from justice, he's become even more of a suspect.
I don't care, Mr. Keene. I only want to make certain Jeffrey is safe.
Barbara, I think you're being very foolish.
Please keep out of this, Frederick.
Mr. Barlow, were you here when Mr. Tate left the house?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Keene. I had nothing to do with it.
Please answer my question.
Yes, I was here.
Then you know where Jeffrey Tate has gone.
Why,
Frederick, if you tell Mr. Keene, you'll regret it. I'll never speak to you again as long as I live. And Jeffrey will hate you for it.
I don't think he'll hate me, Barbara. Jeffrey's not that kind of man. He left here against his will because you started to get hysterical. You know I didn't agree with you, and I thought Jeff should place his faith in Mr. Keene's ability to find the real murderer.
Tell Mr. Keene, then. Tell him where Jeffrey went. Go on. Give your best friend away to the police.
I have no intention of doing that, Barbara, I assure you.
Perhaps the police may compel you to do it, Mr. Barlow.
In that case, I'd have no choice, Mr. Keene. However, right now, I know nothing of Jeff Tate's whereabouts officially. Good night, Barbara. May I have your permission to leave, Mr. Keene?
I can't hold you, but I'll have to report your part in all this to the police.
As you wish, Mr. Keene.
Well, Mrs. Tate, you're going to be reasonable and give me a chance to find out whether your husband is innocent or not?
No, Mr. Keene. You can stay here until morning if you like, but you won't get any further information out of me.
Mr. Keene, sir.
Yes, Mike.
Come in here for a second, sir. I found something important.
Oh, what is it, Mike?
Well, it's here in the study, Mr. Keene. But first, take a look at that picture on the mantelpiece.
Signed to Barbara with all my love, Jeffrey. Well, that must be a photograph of Jeffrey Tate.
Now come over to the desk. Look at this mask.
Where did you find the mask, Mike?
Inside the desk, boss. And it looks as if it's made of some kind of plaster. And it's the image of that fella there in the picture.
Well, you're right, Mike.
is a life-size plaster likeness of Jeffrey Tate's face. It's hollow on the inside. And the signature of the sculptor appears to have been cut into the inside. I can read the name Dario.
Well, what do you make of it, Mr. Keene?
Well, Jean Owens claims just before her husband was murdered, she saw a glimpse of Jeffrey Tate's face outside her window. It was almost midnight, and the light was probably bad.
Well, sure, and maybe someone else could have been wearing this mask so as to look like Jeffrey Tate and make him take the blame for the killing.
It's an interesting theory, Mike. It's certainly worth looking into. Apparently, this case has taken a strange new twist. If the theory concerning this mask is correct, we're actually looking for a two-faced murderer.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the two-faced murderer. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colonos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colonos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Helps stop tooth decay. Get Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now, back to Mr. Keene and the case of the two-faced murderer. Mr. Keene, the eminent investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the strange murder of Russell Owens, who was shot to death just outside his suburban cottage. Among the suspects is a man named Jeffrey Tate, who has disappeared, hiding somewhere at his wife Barbara's insistence. But now, Mr. Keene and Mike have found another clue to the murder in the Tate house. And as Mr. Keene confronts Barbara Tate with the evidence...
Mrs. Tate, have you ever seen this plaster mask before?
Oh, Mr. Keene, where did you get that?
My partner, Mike Clancy, found it in your husband's desk in the study. According to the photograph of your husband, this mask is a perfect likeness of him.
Why, I haven't seen that mask in years. I thought it was lost.
If you really want to help your husband prove his innocence, Mrs. Tate, better you tell us the truth.
Mike is right. This mask may be an important clue that might absolve Jeffrey Tate from a charge of murder.
How do you mean, Mr. Keene?
Well, someone may have used this mask to impersonate your husband.
What?
Russell Owens was shot late at night. And just before the murder, his wife thought she saw your husband's face peering in through the window.
You mean some other man could have worn that mask, trying to place the blame for the murder on my husband?
Perhaps, Mrs. Tate. But I'm not fully convinced that's the entire truth. But it's something to work on.
Oh, Mr. Keene, I'd do anything to prove that Jeffrey is innocent. But I don't know much about that mask. Jeffrey had it when we were married.
Do you know where he got it?
Yes, I do. Jean Owens gave it to him.
Jean Owens, the murdered man's wife?
Yes, Mr. Keene. She and my husband knew each other before I met Jeffrey.
So she told me. She also said that she quarreled with her husband, Russell, because of Jeffrey. Russell Owens thought she was seeing your husband on the sly.
My husband's always been faithful to me, Mr. Keene. Jean Owens may have chased him,
according
but...
to Jean Owens, she only saw your husband so as to get a job for Russell in your husband's engineering firm. Mrs. Tate, the signature of the sculptor who called himself Dario is inscribed on this mask. Have you ever heard the name before?
No, Mr. Keene.
Now, for the last time, Mrs. Tate, will you tell me where your husband has gone?
I don't know.
Oh, she's hedging again, boss.
No, that's the truth, Mr. Clancy. Oh, I admit I begged Jeffrey to leave the house before you came and persuaded him not to give himself up. But I honestly don't know where he went. And I may never see him again either.
Well, will you promise to get in touch with me if you do hear from him?
You really meant it, Mr. Keene, when you said you'd help him?
Yes. If I'm convinced he's innocent of murdering Russell Owens.
Very well. I'll do as you ask.
All right, Mike, let's get started.
Where to, boss?
We're going over to the Owens cottage, the scene of the murder. And ask Jean Owens where she obtained this mask before she gave it to Jeffrey Tate.
This must be the Owens house, Mike. Park over here in front of the door.
Right, sir. Mr. Keene, there's another car parked in the driveway.
Yes, so I noticed, Mike.
The house door's open, boss. Look.
Well, come along, Mike. I've got a feeling we're running into more trouble. Inside, Mike. This way.
Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene. There's a woman's body on the floor.
Mike, it's Jean Owens.
Oh, she's dead, boss. She's been strangled.
Yes. And look at her throat.
It's all discolored.
But not from the effects of the strangulation. This looks like some kind of clay or putty on her neck.
Mr. Keene?
Stand where you are, mister.
You don't need that gun. I'm not armed.
Boss, this fella looks like that picture of Jeffrey Tate we saw in his house.
I believe it is Mr. Tate.
Yes, I'm Jeffrey Tate. I was just about to phone for the police when I heard you come in.
Sure, that's a good story, all right. You've got 2 victims to your list now, mister, and I'm not letting you add a third.
Just a moment with those handcuffs, Mike. Mr. Tate, have you any explanation for being found here with Jean Owens' body?
I came into the house just before you did, Mr. Keene, and found her on the floor.
Why did you come here?
I wanted to ask Jean why she was so certain that I was the man she saw outside her window, just before her husband was murdered.
And why did you leave your home after phoning me?
Barbara, my wife, insisted that I go. But I was going to give myself up after I talked to Jean Owens and tried to find out why she implicated me in her husband's murder.
Oh, where were you on the night of the murder, Mr. Tate? Why couldn't you be located by the police?
I was in my office, Mr. Keene, working. I worked so late that I slept there on the couch all night.
Can you prove that with a witness?
No, I was all alone.
Well, tell me something, Mr. Tate. Were you in love with Jean Owens at any time?
Years ago, I might have been, but not anymore.
However, your wife could be jealous of Mrs. Owens, even now.
You can't implicate Barbara, Mr. Keene. She's completely innocent.
That remains to be seen. Mike?
Yes, boss.
Show Mr. Tate the mask we found in his study.
Well, it's wrapped in this paper here. Here it is.
Do you recognize that mask, Mr. Tate?
Why, yes. Jean Owens gave that to me before I was married.
Where did she get it?
Why, I don't know. She gave it to me when I admired it in her home. Someone had made it from a picture Jean had of me.
It seems to me this fella can't explain very much, Mr. Keene. I'm for taking him down to police headquarters.
Well, Mike, 1 hour more or less won't make any difference. You'd better call the police and tell them we just found Jean Owens' body. Then ask them to send a detail of men to Mr. Tate's home in an hour. I may have important evidence for them.
Go right in, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy.
Thank you. If your wife is here, Mr. Tate, I'd like to talk to her.
My wife must be upstairs. I'd better...
Boss, it's that fellow Frederick Barlow.
So I see, Mike.
Jeffrey.
Hello, Frederick.
Mr. Keene, I see you've managed to locate Jeffrey Tate without anyone else's help.
Yes. Right now, he's under suspicion for 2 murders, Mr. Barlow.
2 murders?
Jean Owens was strangled to death.
No.
I didn't kill her, Fred. I swear I didn't. I must see my wife. I must speak to her, Mr. Keene.
Your wife's upstairs. Mr. Keene, do you want me to call her?
Please do, Mr. Barlow.
Just a moment.
Mr. Keene, it doesn't look as if there's a chance for me to prove my innocence.
The evidence against you is very strong, Mr. Tate.
I can't understand it. It's like some kind of an insane dream.
Mike, give me the mask you wrapped in that paper, please.
Here you are, boss.
Mr. Keene, I just thought of something.
What is it, Mr. Tate?
Suppose someone used that mask to impersonate me.
Sure, the boss thought of that long ago.
There's only one thing wrong with that theory, Mr. Tate. How did the killer get hold of the mask and then return it to your home?
Why, I don't know.
Unless your wife was implicated in the crime. She is the only one who could have used this mask.
Then why not arrest me, Mr. Keene, and set my husband free?
Barbara.
Jeffrey, darling,
Mr. Tate, are you confessing to these murders?
I'm showing you that all the evidence isn't against my husband, Mr. Keene.
Barbara, keep out of this, please.
Mrs. Tate, where's Mr. Barlow?
Why, I saw him a moment ago when he called me. He came down the stairs.
He must have gone into the study. Mike, stay here with Mr. and Mrs. Tate for a moment.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
Mr. Barlow.
Oh, Mr. Keene.
Were you looking for something here in Jeffrey Tate's study?
Just a match.
Well, there's a lighter on top of the desk. Why bother to look inside the drawers?
Oh, I didn't see it.
Well, I'm ready to take Mr. and Mrs. Tate to police headquarters.
Mrs. Tate, too?
Yes, they're both implicated in these murders, I'm afraid.
Well, in that case, Mr. Keene, they should have the services of a competent attorney.
Yes, that's their privilege.
As a friend of the family, I'm going to see to it that they get one.
Dario.
What is it, Mr.
Oh, so you answer to the name of Dario, do you?
I didn't quite hear what you said.
Perhaps this mask is your handiwork. By any chance, were you looking for it in that desk when you said you were looking for a match?
I never saw that mask before, Mr. Keene.
No? May I look at your hands for a moment, Mr. Barlow?
What for?
Just curiosity.
My hands are...
They're very artistic hands, like a sculptor or a painter might have. And I'd say you were a sculptor, Mr. Barlow.
Would you?
Particularly since there seems to be clay underneath your fingernails and clay-colored powder on your fingers.
What are you driving at, Keene?
You murdered Gene Owens, Barlow.
You're crazy.
You can't deny it. The evidence is there on your fingers. The police will match the clay under your fingernails with the clay marks you left on Mrs. Owens' throat.
That's very interesting.
And if you murdered Jean Owens, you also murdered her husband.
How? I suppose I put this mask over my face and impersonated Jeffrey Tate, eh?
No, if you'd used this mask, you would have destroyed it. As a matter of fact, I believe you murdered Jean Owens because of this mask. You were the man who gave it to her years ago. And you knew she would identify you as a sculptor, something you wanted to avoid. So you went to her home, made her tell you what she did with the mask, then killed her to keep her quiet.
That's a clever deduction, Mr. Keene.
You came back here after Jean Owens told you she'd given the mask to Jeffrey Tate. You hoped you'd be able to find it before the police did.
And why would I be so anxious to get hold of this mask, Keene?
Well, this is only a theory, but I think it can be proven. A clever sculptor can change a face and features with the aid of clay and paint. And if you could make a mask that resembled Jeffrey Tate so closely, you could also change your own features to resemble his. And that's what you did.
Don't move or I'll kill you, Keene.
Well, that gun won't help you, Barlow. When the police search your apartment, I'm sure they'll find evidence that you are or once were a sculptor.
You're right. I was a sculptor, and a great one, too. But no one ever appreciated me. No one knew what a genius I was.
Rankled in your mind, didn't it, Barlow?
I could have taken it if Jean hadn't turned me down for that idiot Russell Owens.
So you, too, were in love with Jean.
At first I thought my rival was Jeffrey Tate, but then I found out it was Russell Owens.
Tate took it like a man. But you let it eat inside your soul until he drove you to murder.
I'm going out that terrace door, Keene. And if you try to stop me, I'll shoot. You see, Keene, I'm still the genius. Even you can't put your hands on me now.
No, but I can.
Well,
For a minute, Mike, I thought he was getting away.
Well, after you went into the study, Mr. Keene, I started to put two and two together like you did. And I figured I'd better keep an eye on both of you.
Oh, Barlow's coming out of it, Mike.
Oh, I just gave him a light tap with my gun, Mr. Keene, just to keep him quiet when he tried to drill a hole in me.
It's a strange case, Mike. By making himself up to look like Jeffrey Tate, Barlow almost had a double revenge. Tate was a rival of his, too. And he thought Tate would be held for Russell Owens' murder. Appearing at the window so Gene Owens could see him was deliberate and part of his plan.
Well, boss, his makeup days are over.
Yes, Mike. I think we can now turn the killer with two faces over to the police.
So Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the two-faced murderer. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. All characters are completely fictional and bear no relation to any person living or dead. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the Tea Leaf Murder Case. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bisodol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bisodol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids, soothe irritated stomach lining, let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bisodol mints for fast relief anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Dick Dunham saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos and many other dependable, high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Melody of Murder. If you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll be amazed at what it does. Many people who have taken it will tell you, I'm quite sure, that its effectiveness and incredibly fast action are simply astounding. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. Many people listening to me now have at some time or other had an envelope containing Anacin tablets given them, either by their dentist or physician. These people know it gives incredibly fast relief. So if you want really fast relief from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pain, try Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. It is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N, and you can get it at any drug counter. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the Melody of Murder. Our scene opens in a midtown apartment which is occupied at the moment by two people. One of them, a very attractive young girl, is standing at the piano listening to her companion who's playing for her. But as she watches the expert fingers slide lightly over the keys, she doesn't realize that those same fingers will very shortly become an instrument of horror.
Lovely piece you're playing. One of my favorites. I was thinking of including it in my debut recital next week. Please, why did you change? I wanted to hear you play the rest of it. Why, what's the matter? You... Oh, no. No, don't look at me that way, please. Take your hands off my throat.
You're strangling me. Help!
It's 9:30, Mr. Clancy, and Mr. Keene isn't here yet.
Well, Mr. Keene should be in his office any minute now, young fella. Take it easy.
You say you're his partner, Mr. Clancy?
That's right.
Well, then maybe you can help me. I can't wait any longer.
Oh. Here's Mr. Keene now.
Oh, good morning, Mike. Sorry I'm late.
Good morning, boss. Good thing you weren't any later. This young fella's been jumping out of his skin waiting for you.
You want to see me, young man?
Yes, Mr. Keene. My name is Harper, Alan Harper. I've come here to ask you to help me find a murderer.
Well, sit down, Alan, and try to relax.
Relax? How can I relax when my own sister was killed? Strangled to death by a maniac.
When did this happen?
3 days ago.
Well, it must have been when we were on that case in Chicago, Mr. Keene.
Oh, yes, Mike. That's why we didn't read about it.
Yes, it happened in my sister's apartment, Mr. Keene, here in New York. Imogene had just returned from Europe. I hadn't even seen her yet when the police got in touch with me and said they'd found her body.
And there were no clues, no trace of the murderer?
No, sir. Her body was found lying in front of the piano. That's all. Mr. Keene, ever since the death of our parents, Imogene and I have been as close as two people could be. We forgot our animosity in the past.
Animosity? You mean you and your sister disliked each other at one time?
Well, it was childhood jealousy on my part, that was all. Imogene had always been talented and favored, I guess, by our parents. She played the piano magnificently, and she'd been studying in Europe for the past 8 months. I have no talent for music or anything else.
Go on, Alan. Tell me the rest.
Well, that's all there is to tell. She returned to New York to make her debut as a concert pianist, and she was murdered. I want you to know, Mr. Keene, that in spite of the jealousy I once felt towards my sister, I loved her more than anyone else in the world. If you'll help me find her murderer, sir, I'll be grateful to you for the rest of my life.
I intend to help you, Alan, but I need more information. Now, what about your sister's friends and acquaintances? Do you know of anyone who may have hated her enough to murder her?
No, Mr. Keene. Imogene had very few friends. She devoted her life to her music. I have no idea whom she met in Europe, except Lawrence Driscoll.
And who is Lawrence Driscoll?
He's a concert manager, discoverer of talent. He met Imogene in Paris and returned to New York with her to arrange for her debut.
I see.
Do you want me to give you Lawrence Driscoll's address, Mr. Keene? He has an office and studio on 57th Street.
Yes, put it down on this piece of paper, Alan.
Very well, sir. I'm sure that Mr. Driscoll can tell you about the people my sister knew while she was in Europe.
You've talked to him, of course.
Just once. At police headquarters when we were both questioned about the murder.
Oh, put down your own address under Mr. Driscoll's, Alan.
All right, sir. I don't live anywhere near Imogene's apartment. My job doesn't pay very much, and I can't afford it.
But your sister could,
Well, Imogene and I were both left some money by our folks. I'm afraid I spent mine a little foolishly while she invested hers wisely.
I see.
That's just about all I have to tell you, Mr. Keene. Except this. If you ever find the man who murdered Imogene, you'd better turn him into the police before I lay my hands on him.
We'll let the law take care of the punishment, Alan. And you'll hear from me when I have some word.
I'll be waiting, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
Goodbye, Alan.
So long, young fella.
Well, Alan Harper's a very emotional young man, Mike.
I'll say he is. And as he was talking, boss, I began to think of how many times jealousy was the cause of murder.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing, Mike. And how jealous he had been of his sister's musical talents. However, we better get started. I have a feeling we have a lot of ground to cover.
Well, what's our first move, sir?
We'll pay a visit to Mr. Lawrence Driscoll and see what he knows about the murdered girl and her recent contacts.
Come in. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Are you Mr. Driscoll?
Yes.
My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator.
I imagine you can guess why we've come to your studio.
Sit down, gentlemen, please. You've come to question me about poor Imogene Harper, is that right?
Yes, Mr. Driscoll.
Well, I'm afraid I can only repeat what I told the police. It was a horrible crime. But I have no inkling of why or by whom it was committed. Oh, perhaps I'd better shut the door to my studio. Professor Graff is in there at the piano. The professor was just as shocked as I was with the news of Imogene's murder, Mr. Keene.
Oh, he knew her?
I engaged Professor Graff to give Imogene her final instructions before her debut as a concert pianist. He's a famous piano teacher, and he's played in concerts himself throughout Europe. He's been working for me since my return from Europe.
Mike, while I'm talking to Mr. Driscoll, would you go inside and ask Professor Graff to step in here, please?
Sure thing, Mr. Keene.
When did you meet Imogene Harper, Mr. Driscoll?
About 2 or 3 months ago, Mr. Keene, in Paris.
Excuse me, Professor.
Yes?
Mr. Keene would like to see you in Mr. Driscoll's office.
Mr. Keene?
Well, I'm his partner, Mike Clancy. We're investigating the murder of Imogene Harper.
No, I know nothing about it. Please, I've already seen the police.
Well, there's nothing to get excited about, Professor. Mr. Keene just...
Take your hand from my arm. I'm tired of being hounded. What do you think I am, a suspect in this murder?
Nobody's accused you of being a suspect, Professor.
I have an appointment with a pupil, if you'll excuse me.
Well, the appointment can wait, mister. This is a murder case.
I told you I know nothing. Now leave me alone.
Hey there. Wait.
What's going on, Mike?
Well, Professor Graff walked out that other door there, Mr. Keene. He wouldn't come in and talk to you.
The professor's a very temperamental man, Mr. Clancy. Are you sure you didn't anger him?
If you ask me, Mr. Driscoll, that fellow's trying to hide something from us.
If he is, you can find out very easily. I can give you his home address.
I'd appreciate that, Mr. Driscoll.
I'll jot it down in my office.
Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene, but that professor acted like I was about to push him into the electric chair.
Maybe that's exactly what he's afraid of, Mike. At any rate, we'll see very shortly.
Here's Professor Graff's apartment, Mr. Keene. His name's on the door.
Ring the bell, Mike. It's possible he may still be out instructing one of his piano pupils.
Yes?
Is Professor Graff at home?
Not yet. Was he expecting you?
My name is Keene. This is Mr. Clancy. It's important for us to see him.
Well, he should be home any minute now. I'm his wife. Please come in.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Graff.
You say your business is important, Mr. Keene?
Very.
But what are you doing, Mr. Clancy?
Oh, just admiring these pictures on the wall and looking things over.
Oh, yes. Well, those pictures were taken years ago when I was a star in Grand Opera.
You were an opera singer, Mrs. Graff?
Yes, Mr. Keene. I sang all over the world. London, Paris, Oh, I do wish Mr. Clancy wouldn't go through those things on the table. My husband doesn't like his music to be disturbed.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm just a curious feller, I guess.
Yes, well, I think I'd better get back to the kitchen. Make yourselves at home. My husband will be here very shortly.
We'll wait for him.
Sure, and this studio of Professor Graff's is a queer place, Mr. Keene. Look at all them peculiar-looking masks on the walls.
Evidently, the Graffs collect them as a hobby.
Well, I'd like to have a look at the rest of the flat, just to see what it...
Luella. What are you doing here?
Professor Graff?
Well?
I'm Mr. Keene. I believe you've met my partner, Mike Clancy. Since you seemed averse to talking to me in Mr. Driscoll's office, I thought we'd come to your home instead.
I know nothing about Imogene Harper. She was my pupil for only a few days. There's nothing I can do to help you find her murderer.
John!
Luella...
You mean Imogene Harper is dead?
You didn't read about it in the newspapers, Mrs. Graff?
Oh, well, I seldom read the papers, shut up inside this studio all day long, but my husband John never told me that...
Be quiet, Luella. What are you holding in your hand?
Oh, just this jar of preserves. I couldn't open it.
Well, here, let me have it, Mrs. Graff. I'll open the jar for you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Clancy.
It's stuck all right. I can't seem to budge it.
Let Professor Graff try, Mike.
What nonsense is this with a jar of preserves? Please, I want all of you to leave. Now, I have to practice the piano, and I demand absolute quiet.
But, John...
Oh, give me that jar, Luella. There. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get to my studio. I've already told the police everything I know about Imogene Harper's murder.
Well, we'll be on our way, Mrs. Graff.
Mr. Keene, I Oh, I'm sorry my husband was so short with you. He's a very nervous man. You've got to make allowances.
Oh, I assure you, Mrs. Graff, that I do. Good day.
Good day, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
So long.
Mike, that preserve jar was hard to open, wasn't it?
Well, Faith, and I couldn't budge it, Mr. Keene.
Yet you're a very strong man. A great deal stronger than Professor Graff, I should judge, except in the fingers.
The fingers?
A pianist often develops very strong fingers, Mike. If you remember, Imogene Harper was strangled to death.
Oh, you're right, boss. Do you think that... Boss, that must be Professor Graff playing the piano.
Yes, Mike. I think in searching for Imogene Harper's murderer, we're up against a dangerous maniac who would stop at nothing to protect himself. But who that maniac is still remains to be seen.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the Melody of Murder. Meanwhile, before you buy any cold remedy, know the facts about the preferred antihistamine wonder drug. Listen to this. Krypton, Kriptin. Krypton is the formula preferred by patients over all other antihistamines in the famous Naval Hospital test at Great Lakes, Illinois. Taken at the first sign of a cold, Krypton can stop a cold, not in days but in hours. Yes, Krypton stops a cold the way no aspirin, quinine, or chest rub could ever do. Recommended by thousands of doctors. Effective for children. No wonder the medical world is excited. No wonder millions who have suffered from colds every year hail a sensational development. For the most spectacular results, take Krypton at the very first sneeze or sniffle. Today at your druggist, get Krypton tablets. Big economy-size bottle is a wonderful bargain. 50 tablets, only 98 cents. The handy packet size, 10 tablets, only 29 cents. Get Krypton tablets today. And now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the Melody of Murder. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of pretty Imogene Harper, a young prodigy of the piano who was strangled to death in her apartment. Among the suspects Mr. Keene has under surveillance is Professor John Graff, who was instructing Imogene before her forthcoming piano recital. Now Mr. Keene and Mike have returned to their office, where they find Alan Harper, the victim's brother, awaiting them.
Mr. Keene, I've been waiting here outside your office for you.
Oh, we've been busy, Alan, working in your sister's murder. Oh, would you please unlock the office door, Mike?
Yes, sir.
Come in, Alan.
Have you discovered any clues yet, sir?
I believe we're progressing. However, judging by your nervousness, I'd say that you yourself just discovered something new.
I have, Mr. Keene. After I left your office, I spoke to my sister's lawyer and found out Imogene had withdrawn all her money from the bank 2 days before she was murdered.
Well, sure, and that looks like the beginning of a motive for murder.
How much did she withdraw from the bank, Alan?
$45,000 in cash and some securities.
$45,000, eh?
There wasn't even enough left to pay Imogene's funeral expenses. The lawyer gave me this watch, the only possession of value my sister had left.
Let me see that watch, Alan.
Oh, here you are, sir. It was given to Imogene by our mother years ago. I believe it's worth $200 or $300.
How did your attorney get possession of this watch?
Oh, the police gave it to him, Mr. Keene. Imogene was wearing it when she was murdered.
Well, the glass is cracked, boss.
Yes, Mike, and the watch seems to have stopped. May have been broken when the girl fell to the floor at the time of the murder. Here you are, Alan.
You found no other clues at all, Mr. Keene?
It's too early yet to say.
Well, then, I won't take up any more of your time, sir. I'll be at home in case you want to reach me.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
There's someone here to see you, Mr. Keene.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Graff. You'll hear from me, Alan.
Very well, sir. Goodbye.
Mr. Keene, may I see you alone, please?
In regard to what, Mrs. Graff?
My husband, Professor Graff.
Anything you want to say can be said in front of my partner, Mike Clancy.
I know I shouldn't have come here, Mr. Keene, but my conscience wouldn't let me rest. If my husband is the Antwerp Strangler, I've got to know and prevent someone else from becoming a victim.
The Antwerp Strangler? Saints preserve us, what's that?
Within the last 6 months, Mr. Clancy, 2 young women were murdered in Europe, in Antwerp, Belgium. Both by strangulation. And the killer was never found.
Yes, I remember those cases, Mrs. Graff. But what do they have to do with your husband?
He spent 7 months in Belgium. And he only returned to the United States a week ago.
Just about the time Imogene Harper returned. Huh?
I wouldn't have become suspicious of my husband, Mr. Keene, if it hadn't been for the way he acted when you came to the house. And then, when Mr. Driscoll told me about the Antwerp Strangler...
Lawrence Driscoll, the concert manager, told you about it?
Yes, he read about it while he was in Europe. He came to our house soon after you left to talk to my husband. John behaved queerly again and stormed out of the house. That's when Mr. Driscoll remembered about the Antwerp Strangler.
Mrs. Graff, do you realize you may be placing your husband in a very suspicious light?
Yes, I do, Mr. Keene.
And it doesn't make you unhappy?
I gave up my opera career for John. All our married life I've slaved for him, and he hasn't appreciated it. He only thinks of himself and his piano playing. But I'm going to protect myself now. And if he's the man you're looking for Imogene Harper's murder,
Excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Keene.
Yes?
This is Lawrence Driscoll. I'm in Imogene Harper's apartment, 7 West Avenue. Can you come down here right away?
What's happened, Mr. Driscoll?
I think I can show you where to find Imogene Harper's murderer. No. No, get your hands off my throat.
Mr. Driscoll.
Stop it. Stop.
Mr. Driscoll. 7 West Avenue, Mike, and hurry. A man's life may be at stake.
This is it, boss.
Well, the door is locked. Break it down, Mike.
Wait, I'll let you in. Mr. Keene.
Are you all right, Mr. Driscoll?
Yes, I had a narrow escape, but I was able to fight him off.
Who?
Professor Graff. He's tied up in the next room.
Bring him in, Mike.
Right, sir.
Tell me exactly what happened, Mr. Driscoll.
Well, I went over to see Professor Graff this afternoon. I wanted to find out why he'd behaved so queerly when you tried to talk to him. He started to shout at me and ran out. It was then that I thought of a killer known as the Antwerp Strangler.
Yes, I've heard about him.
Well, then something else occurred to me, Mr. Keene. An appointment Professor Graff had with Imogene Harper on the day she was murdered. She'd phoned me around 6 that afternoon and said she was taking her last series of piano lessons from him.
Go on, Mr. Driscoll.
Well, a little while ago, I came here to Imogene's apartment to check on it. I found the proof I was looking for.
Oh?
In her appointment book, she has a notation saying that she had a music lesson with Professor Graff at 6:30 that evening. The book is right here, Mr. Keene.
In other words, that places Graff in the apartment around the time of the murder.
That's my guess. As I was phoning you a few minutes ago, Professor Graff walked in and attacked me. I managed to get away from him and knocked him out. Then I tied him up and waited for you, Mr. Keene.
Here he is, boss.
Professor Graff, did you attempt to attack Mr. Driscoll a little while ago?
He drove me to it. He called me a murderer.
When was this?
When he came to my house before.
Then you followed me here to Imogene Harper's apartment and tried to add me to your list of victims.
I didn't kill her. Why can't people leave me alone? Why do they have to hound me all the time?
According to this appointment book, Professor Graff, you were with Imogene Harper at the time of her death.
I didn't keep that appointment. I swear I didn't.
All right, Mike. Take Professor Graff away. He can tell his story to the police.
No, please believe me. I didn't kill her. I'm innocent.
You'll have your chance to prove that to a judge and jury.
Well, I'm glad that's over, Mr. Keene.
Are you, Mr. Driscoll?
You have no idea what a blow it was to me when Imogene was murdered. She was not only my friend, she had great talent.
Yes. Do you play the piano, Mr. Driscoll?
Why, yes. I was pretty good at one time, too, Mr. Keene.
I noticed your fingers were long and your hands looked strong. Please play something, won't you?
Oh, well, I'm not as good as Professor Graff or Imogene, but, listen, Mr. Keene.
Mr. Driscoll, at what time did you say you last spoke to Imogene Harper?
6 o'clock on the night she was murdered.
You're sure of that?
Oh, positive.
Odd.
Odd? How do you mean, Mr. Keene?
Her wristwatch was broken when she struggled with her attacker, and it stopped at 5 o'clock. Imogene Harper wasn't alive at 6 that night.
I could have made a mistake.
You made several of them, Mr. Driscoll. Even though your plan was well executed.
Plan?
Your plan...
What plan, Mr. Keene?
To murder Imogene Harper and place the blame on Professor Graff. Because that's exactly what you did. Only you slipped up on the time. And that will cost you your life in the electric chair.
You must be joking, Mr. Keene.
You picked a time when you knew Professor Graff had an appointment with Imogene. And you strangled her before that. Afterward, you put a strong suspicion into his wife's mind that he was the Antwerp strangler. And then, as a final touch, you goaded Professor Graff into attacking you to tie him up with a murder completely.
And do you think you can prove all that, Mr. Keene?
Yes. After I prove what your motive was. Driscoll, I'm going to check every bank account you've ever had. Imogene Harper withdrew $45,000 from her bank just before you murdered her. If I find that amount, and I think I will, deposited in your name recently, that's all the proof I need, Driscoll.
Yes. You'll find that money. You're right, Keene. I am the Antwerp strangler, and this is my melody of murder. I killed Imogene, and the other girls, too, the fools. They all wanted to be great pianists, geniuses. I told them that getting started in a concert career was expensive, and I took their money, then I put them out of their misery. But Imogene could have saved herself. I wanted her for my wife, and she refused. She could have saved herself.
Only temporarily, Driscoll, because your insane, twisted mind would have turned against her sooner or later.
You said my hands are strong. Well, I'm going to give you a chance to find out how strong they really are. I'm going to strangle you, Keene. You're insane. I'm going to kill you. Kill you. Kill you.
Are you all right, Mr. Keene, sir?
Yes. A few moments later, Mike and I had been finished. Driscoll tried to strangle me.
Well, when I heard that piano as I was going downstairs, I thought something was wrong, so I come back, sir.
That's why I asked Driscoll to play, Mike. I was hoping it would bring you back. Where is Professor Graff?
Well, I handcuffed him to the banister in the hall, sir.
Release him at once, Mike. The real Antwerp strangler is lying at our feet, Lawrence Driscoll. Your bullets, Mike, saved the state of trial as well as saving my life. And I think we can inform the police that the mystery of Imogene Harper's murder has been solved.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the melody of murder. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Cleave. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday, when the kindly old tracer turns to the Innocent Flirtation Murder Case. Stop pains of muscular rheumatism. Now you can forget about piercing, shooting pains of lumbago, muscle aches, and muscular rheumatism. The quick, long-lasting action of heat liniment brings welcome relief to the painful areas. Makes you feel like yourself again. Heat warms and soothes, yet does not burn. Heat starts to penetrate as soon as it is applied. Keeps on working for hours to bring grand relief from pains of lumbago, muscle soreness, and muscular rheumatism. Get heat liniment. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable, high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at this same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Innocent Flirtation Murder Case. Many of you, I'm sure, have had Anacin recommended to you for the quick relief of pain from headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. Everywhere, people are switching to this fast, modern way to relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have been given an envelope containing Anacin tablets at some time or other by their dentists or physicians. These people know how incredibly fast its action is. If you have not yet tried Anacin, go to your drug counter now and pick up a box. Try Anacin the next time you are in pain from neuralgia, neuritis, or a headache. You'll be delighted with the results. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Ask for Anacin, spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Now for Mr. Keene and the Innocent Flirtation Murder Case. Our scene opens in a large suburban home. It is late at night, and a quarrel is in progress. A quarrel that is about to end in tragedy.
I'm sorry about this whole thing. But when you come to your senses, you'll... What are you doing? No! Put that gun down! Don't kill me! Don't!
The next morning, in the office of Mr. Keene, the famous investigator.
Mr. Keene. Which of you gentlemen is Mr. Keene?
I'm Mr. Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Sure, and what's all the excitement, mister?
I didn't do it. I didn't kill him, I tell you.
Saints preserve us. What's he talking about, boss?
Pull that chair over here, Mike, so he can sit down. Now, try to relax. What's your name?
Wills. Arthur Wills. I'm a building contractor. Last night I did the most awful thing I've ever done in my life. Put myself under suspicion of murder.
Exactly what happened, Mr. Wills?
You may have heard of Kenneth Layton.
The architect?
Yes, Mr. Keene. One of the most successful young architects in the country. I went to his home in the suburbs with a pair of dueling pistols and challenged him to a duel.
A duel? In this day and age?
Oh, I don't blame you for looking at me as if I was crazy, Mr. Clancy, and maybe I was for a little while. Crazy with jealousy. It happened just after midnight, Mr. Keene. I'd gone to Kenneth Layton's home, where I found him alone.
Just a moment. I'll open the door. Arthur Wills. What are you doing here at this hour?
You'll see what I'm doing in just a second. Here. Take your choice, Layton.
What have you got inside that box?
A pair of dueling pistols. One for you and the other for me. We're going to have this out once and for all.
Dueling pistols? You can't be serious, Wills.
You can't laugh your way out of this one, Layton. I've found out about you and my wife. You've been making love to her. And one of us is going to pay for it with his life.
You must be out of your mind, Wills. Mary and I were never serious about each other. It was nothing but an innocent flirtation.
Lies won't help you, Layton. Are you going to accept my challenge to shoot it out with these pistols?
Of course not. We're not living in the Middle Ages. Put those pistols away.
You coward!
You crazy fool! I'm sorry I had to knock you down, Wills. I'm sorry about this whole thing. But when you come to your senses... What are you doing? No. No, put that gun down. Don't kill me. Don't!
I swear to you, Mr. Keene, that's what happened.
You had first challenged Kenneth Layton to a duel. Is that it, Mr. Wills?
Yes. He laughed at me and wouldn't accept. Then he must have mistaken a move I made for an attack because he struck me and knocked me down. He's a young man and strong. The blow dazed me for a few seconds, and while I was trying to come to my senses, I thought I heard 2 shots. A few moments later, when I came around, I saw Kenneth Layton lying dead on the floor.
Have the police been notified of the murder?
Not yet, Mr. Keene. I was too frightened to do anything but run. I wandered through the streets all night and then thought of you. You have a reputation for helping a man when he's desperately in need of it, Mr. Keene. Please, help me now before I'm arrested for a murder I didn't commit.
Sit where you are, Mr. Wills. Hello?
Is Mr. Keene there, please?
This is Mr. Keene speaking.
My name is Don Judson, sir. I'm an assistant to Kenneth Layton, the architect. He was murdered last night, Mr. Keene. I found his body. And I'm requesting that you investigate the case on his behalf.
When did you find the body, Mr. Judson?
Early this morning when I came to Mr. Layton's home for a business conference.
Then the police have been called?
Yes, sir. I called them. They've already made a preliminary investigation, and they're looking for a man named Arthur Wills. 2 dueling pistols belonging to Wills were found on the floor, and both of them had been fired.
I see. All right, Mr. Judson. I'll do everything I can. Where are you calling from?
Mr. Layton's home, sir.
I'll be there inside of an hour.
Thank you, Mr. Keene. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Mr. Wills, do you know who Don Judson is?
Yes, Mr. Keene. He's a young architect, a protege of Kenneth Layton's.
Well, he's found Layton's body, and the police are looking for you.
Then they know.
Your dueling pistols were found on the floor beside the body.
Yes. In my fright, I left them there. They were family heirlooms. The family name is inscribed on them.
Mr. Wills, are you willing to give yourself up to the police while my partner, Mike Clancy, and I investigate your claim of innocence?
My claim of innocence? You mean you don't believe me?
So far, the circumstances are against you. And your word is all I have for your innocence.
If you can't help me, Mr. Keene, I'm lost. The police will find out that I was insanely jealous of my wife and hated Layton for seeing her. I won't have a chance.
Well, Mr. Wills, if I find you're guilty of murdering Kenneth Layton, I assure you I'll make certain you won't have a chance.
Mr. Keene, would I have come here to your office begging for help if I were guilty?
Sure, and many a man's come to Mr. Keene saying that he was innocent, when all he was trying to do was to pull the wool over the boss's eyes. But none of them ever got away with it.
Mr. Keene, I'm willing to put all my trust in you and pay the penalty if you find out that I haven't been honest with you.
Very well, Mr. Wills. We'll drive you to police headquarters, where you'll surrender yourself for questioning. After that, Mike and I will begin investigating this remarkable case at the scene of the crime.
Kenneth Leighton must have been a wealthy fellow, Mr. Keene. This house of his is fit for a king.
He was one of the youngest and most successful architects in his profession, Mike. Asked Don Judson to wait here for me.
Well, Judson is Leighton's assistant. Is that it, boss?
Yes, he found Leighton's body. I wondered to.
Yes?
My name is Keene.
Oh, yes. Don Judson is expecting you. Please come in.
Thank you.
I'm Mary Wills.
Mary Wills?
Arthur Wills' wife.
I see.
Is that Mr. Keene?
Yes.
Well, I'm happy to know you, sir. I'm Don Judson.
And this is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Glad to know you.
Mrs. Wills arrived a few minutes ago. I phoned and told her that the police were looking for her husband. This is Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, Mrs. Wills.
Mr. Keene, I just can't believe that my husband has anything to do with Kenneth Leighton's death. And when he's
He's
found...
already given himself up to the police, Mrs. Wills.
He has?
And confessed to the murder?
No, Mr. Judson. Arthur Wills claims he's innocent.
Oh, you've got to help him, Mr. Keene.
I intend to, Mrs. Wills, providing I find he is innocent. Now, Mr. Judson, just where did you find Mr. Leighton's body when you came in this morning?
Over there at the end of the foyer, Mr. Keene. The 2 dueling pistols were lying nearby. The police took the pistols as evidence.
I know. I talked to them about it. They found no fingerprints in either gun, however. Apparently, both guns were wiped off by the killer. Oh, Mike.
Yes, boss.
While I examine the foyer, suppose you look through the rest of the house?
Okay, sir.
I'll show him around, Mr. Keene.
Mrs. Wills, if you'll take a seat in the living room inside, I'll talk to you in just a few minutes.
Well, very well, Mr. Keene.
And meet me back here after you're through, Mike.
Right, sir.
This way, Mr. Clancy. What rooms would you like to examine first?
Well, did Mr. Leighton have a private study, Mr. Judson?
Why, yes, through this door.
Well, that's as good a place as any to start with.
After you, Mr. Clancy. This study leads to a terrace outside, through those 2 French doors. If you'd like to see it,
Mr. Judson, just keep right on talking. I just saw a shadow out there in the terrace behind the doors.
Someone must be out there.
Act like you're still showing me around. And move over toward the terrace.
Mr. Leighton owned a gun, I believe. He never had a chance to use it, I guess, before he was...
Step aside, quick, and let me open them terrace doors. You looking for somebody, young lady?
Why, I just...
Mr. Clancy, it's Dorothy Grafton.
Get out of my way!
Just a second, miss. Come in here.
Let go of me! Let go, you hear?
Mr. Clancy won't hurt you, Dorothy. There's nothing to be afraid of.
What's going on here, Mike?
Well, Mr. Keene, I just caught this young lady out on the terrace. She's trying to get away.
Who are you?
My name is Dorothy Grafton.
She was engaged to Kenneth Leighton at one time, Mr. Keene.
What are you doing here, Miss Grafton?
I wanted to speak to Kenneth.
Kenneth is dead.
What did you say?
Kenneth Leighton was murdered last night, Miss Grafton.
No. Oh, no. Oh, Don, you didn't...
I didn't do what?
What were you going to say, Miss Grafton?
Suppose I tell you, Mr. Keene. Dorothy Grafton seemed to feel that I was in love with her. She's apparently suggesting that I might have had something to do with Mr. Leighton's murder because of her.
No, I didn't mean to...
Suppose we let the facts speak for themselves. Kenneth Leighton threw you over long before I ever met you. Isn't that true, Dorothy?
I guess so, Don.
Mr. Keene, it stands to reason I couldn't have been jealous of Mr. Leighton because of Dorothy. And another thing, I happen to pin a great deal on my future career.
What do you mean, Mr. Judson?
Well, I haven't been making very much money up to now. As an architect's apprentice, my salary wasn't high. But if Kenneth Leighton had lived, one day he might have helped me to become as successful as he was.
Miss Grafton, is it true that you were in love with a murdered man, Kenneth Leighton, and he threw you over?
Mr. Keene, I loved him. I swear I wouldn't have hurt him for anything in the world.
Sit down for a moment. I want you to remain here for questioning. Mike.
Yes, boss.
Did you find anything in this room worth examining?
Well, I didn't have a chance to look, sir. But Mr. Judson here said that Mr. Leighton had a gun.
Mr. Judson, where did you usually keep his gun?
Right here in the lower desk drawer. He had a license for it, of course. Well, the gun is gone.
Boss, look. Dorothy Grafton's running for the terrace.
Go after her, Mike.
No, you'll never take me.
Come back here. Come
Miss
back.
Grafton dropped her bag.
I'll get it for you, Mr. Keene. This handbag feels rather heavy.
Yes. Let's see what's inside.
What? Oh, it's a gun.
Evidently, Miss Grafton came prepared for trouble. Do you recognize this weapon by any chance, Mr. Judson?
It looks like the one Mr. Layton owned. Oh, yes, Mr. Keene. This is the gun he kept in his desk.
Well, it doesn't seem to have been fired.
Inside, young lady, and no more tricks.
Here comes Mike with Dorothy Grafton. Now we'll see if she has anything further to say about a murder that was started by merely an innocent flirtation.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the Innocent Flirtation Murder Case. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colinos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Helps stop tooth decay. Get Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the Innocent Flirtation Murder Case. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Kenneth Layton, a well-known young architect. Arthur Wills, a building contractor, is under suspicion for the murder. Wills was violently jealous of his wife, Mary, who was supposed to have had a flirtation with the murdered man. Now a new suspect has entered the case, attractive Dorothy Grafton, who had been jilted by the victim. She has just been brought into the study of Kenneth Layton's house after trying to escape. And as she faces Mr. Keene and young Don Judson, a protege of the murdered architect.
Why did you try to run away, Miss Grafton?
Because I'm innocent, Mr. Keene, and I know you'll try to pin Kenneth's murder on me.
Mr. Keene just found a gun in your handbag, Dorothy.
A gun, did you say, Don?
And Don tells me it belonged to the murdered man, Kenneth Layton.
Running away like that puts you in line for a murder charge, young lady.
Oh, no.
My partner, Mike Clancy, is right, Miss Grafton. You'll either tell the entire truth, or I'll have to turn you over to the police immediately.
Mr. Keene, will anyone believe the truth?
I will, if you play fair with me.
I stole that gun 2 days ago from Kenneth's desk.
Why?
I wanted him to take me back. I loved him so. I was going to threaten to use it on the two of us if he didn't. But it was only going to be a threat, Mr. Keene. I didn't actually mean it.
Is that why you tried to sneak into this house?
Yes. I had no idea that Kenneth was dead. Murdered. I've been a fool, and now I'm in trouble for it. I should have known he wouldn't fall in love with me all over again. There were others in his life.
For instance?
Don Judson here can tell you. Kenneth has been seeing Mrs. Wills. Mary Wills.
Mr. Keene already knows that, Dorothy.
Well, maybe Mary Wills had something to do with Kenneth's desk. Or maybe your husband may have killed him.
Her husband's been taken into custody by the police.
Then why pick on me, Mr. Keene?
Because it's not been proven yet that he murdered Kenneth Layton. Mike, you stay here with Dorothy Grafton and Mr. Judson while I talk to Mrs. Wills, who's waiting in the hall.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
I warn you, Miss Grafton, don't make another attempt to escape.
I'll keep an eye on her, boss. Boss, that sounds like the front door opening.
Wait here with the others, Mike. Mrs. Wills?
Oh, yes, Mr. Keene.
Were you just about to leave the house?
I was worried about my husband. You said he was being held by the police. I wanted to see him if I could.
You'll get a chance to see him very shortly, Mrs. Wills. Dorothy Grafton is inside.
Dorothy Grafton?
You know her?
Yes.
We found her trying to sneak into the house with a gun in her purse.
Mr. Keene, she used to be Kenneth's sweetheart.
Really?
Then he broke off with her. Before that, she was Don Judson's girl. She took expensive presents from Don, jewelry and furs. But she must have thought she could get even more out of Kenneth.
Don Judson told me he'd broken off with Dorothy Grafton of his own accord.
Yes, and it infuriated her. Then she tried to win Kenneth Layton over.
How do you know all that, Mrs. Wills?
Kenneth told me. She was making a pest of herself, and he wanted to break it up in some way. Oh, don't you see, Mr. Keene? Dorothy Grafton could have killed Kenneth because she imagined she was jilted.
Mrs. Wills, it appears that you're very anxious to place Dorothy Grafton in a suspicious light.
I only want to tell you the truth. Mr. Keene, one thing you must believe, and I swear it's true. Kenneth and I were only friends. Perhaps it might have been mistaken for more than an innocent flirtation, but I remained faithful to my husband.
Very well, Mrs. Wills. I have no more questions right now. You may go to police headquarters and see your husband if you like.
Thank you, Mr. Keene.
Oh, just a moment. I'm going to send someone with you.
You mean you don't trust me to go alone?
Under the circumstances, I am forced to take every precaution. I'll send Don Judson with you.
Very well, Mr. Keene.
And tell your husband to have a little faith and patience. He may be a free man again even sooner than he thinks.
Well, Mr. Keene, I just got a cab outside for Mrs. Wills and Don Judson. Now, what'll we do about this young lady here?
We'll send Dorothy Grafton home, Mike.
You mean you're setting me free?
Temporarily, Miss Grafton. But stay at home until I call you.
I won't try to run away again, sir.
Very well. You can leave now, Miss Grafton.
Thank you, Mr. Keene.
Boss, I don't get it. Sure, she's one of our biggest suspects, isn't she?
Well, I had to get her out of the house, Mike, because I want complete secrecy. If she tries to get away, we can find her easily enough.
Well, I guess you're right, boss, but where do we go from here?
Well, Mike, I've just discovered one important clue concerning this case. A clue that may solve it completely. We're going to spend the next few hours going over every one of Kenneth Layton's business records until we find the proof I need.
Well, here's another set of bills, Mr. Keene.
Let's see them, Mike. Only about half of them are marked paid in full. The other half are unpaid. Well, let's keep looking, Mike.
Huh. Here's a checkbook, boss.
Good. Let's look it over. Yes, it's Kenneth Layton's all right. And he had a balance of over $200,000 when he died? Huh. Let's look at those bills again.
Well, sure, and here's one that was sent to Layton 4 months ago for $1,000.
Isn't it odd, Mike, that a man as wealthy as Kenneth Layton seemed to be couldn't pay his bills on time?
Boss, here's another set of papers. More bills, I guess.
Yes. These were sent out by Kenneth Layton for his services as an architect, not sent to him. And they're all paid up.
Well, they're stamped paid, boss.
The stamp marks are initialed. Mike, where's your small magnifying glass?
Right here in my pocket, sir. I'm never without it.
Well, let me have it. I want to see if I can make out these initials.
Here you are, sir. Can you read the initials, sir?
Yes, and I think we've solved the mystery of Kenneth Layton's murder.
Mr. Keene, someone just come into the house. I heard the front door close.
It's undoubtedly our killer, Mike, and well armed, I'm sure. Open that closet door quickly. I'm going to let myself be surprised, Mike. It may help us get a confession more easily. You remain inside this closet with your gun handy.
Right, boss.
Mr. Judson.
I returned because I'd forgotten something, Mr. Keene. I didn't expect to find that you'd remained here.
There were some facts I wanted to uncover, Mr. Judson, concerning Kenneth Layton's murderer.
Oh? Have you uncovered them?
Very thoroughly.
And you know who killed him?
Yes.
I suppose you sent your partner, Mr. Clancy, after the murderer?
I sent my partner out in regard to something else. There's no need to send anyone for the murderer, Mr. Judson. He's already walked in here.
Really? Mr. Keene, you sound as if I'm your man.
You are, Judson. You killed Kenneth Layton, and I have proof.
If you make a move, Keene, I'll kill you.
That gun in your hand certainly bears out my theory. Although it can be easily proved in any case. As Kenneth Layton's assistant, you seem to have handled all his bookkeeping.
Yes. I'm an architect, too, but he wouldn't let me design one of his precious buildings.
We evidently found out you didn't have the necessary talent. That made you bitter and murderous as well. But that wasn't the main reason you took Kenneth Layton's life.
No?
You took care of all his accounts. I know that because I found your initials on certain bills.
Did you?
You doctored his account books and kept half the money he gave you to pay his bills. I first suspected you, Judson, when Mrs. Wills mentioned your buying expensive presents for Dorothy Grafton.
I told you I threw her over myself.
True. But you did spend a great deal of money on her to satisfy your own vanity, I presume. And you told me yourself that as an architect's assistant, you didn't make very much.
That's very clever, Keene.
But you weren't clever. Sooner or later, Kenneth Layton's creditors would have sued him for unpaid bills. And then he would have discovered your thefts.
He did discover them. And he was about to turn me over to the police.
That's when you decided to murder him. You saw your chance when you sneaked into this house during the quarrel that Layton had with Arthur Wills. When Wills laid on the floor, temporarily dazed, you came out of hiding, grabbed his dueling pistols, and murdered Kenneth Layton.
All right, Keene. Now let me tell you something. I had a feeling you were up to something when you sent me out with Mary Wills. So I made it a point to come back. However, Mrs. Wills thinks I've gone home. And she'll have no way of proving anything against me when they find your dead body, Keene.
You really believe you cover every angle, don't you, Judson?
I covered one that had you guessing even before you entered the case.
You trailed Arthur Wills after the shooting and saw him enter my office building. Then you called and asked me to enter the case as an added cover for yourself.
Right. Now for my final piece of strategy. Here's a bullet for your trouble, Keene.
Drop that gun.
What?
Drop it. Mr. Keene, if I hadn't beaten him to the drawer, he'd have put a bullet in your heart.
You shot the gun out of my hand.
Sure. And it looks like your murdering days are over, Judson.
Yes, Mike, you're right. Judson started with deception, then theft, and finished with murder. A logical sequence of events that a criminal follows. And now he'll end that series of events as it always ends, by being fully punished for his crimes.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the Innocent Flirtation Murder Case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the Yellow Parrot Murder Case. It's time now for Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Allison and Colinos present Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons. One of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Murdered Detective. This program comes to you from the makers of Anacin. You probably have occasion at times to take something for headaches, neuritis, or neuralgic pain. But if you've never taken Anacin, let me suggest that you do so, especially if you want incredibly fast and effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Your own dentist or physician may have given you an envelope containing Anacin tablets at one time or another. Thousands of people have come to know and prefer Anacin this way. So the next time you want prompt relief from the pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. See for yourself how incredibly fast and effective it is. Ask for Anacin at your neighborhood drug counter today. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the murdered detective. Our scene opens in the office which Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, shares with his friend and partner, Mike Clancy. Telephone is ringing at the moment, and as Mike picks up the receiver, he hears a familiar voice at the other end of the wire.
Hello.
Mr. Keene?
Oh, this is his partner, Mike Clancy speaking.
Mike, this is Jim Ryan.
Oh, Jim, my boy, and how are you?
Fine, Mike. Would you put Mr. Keene on the wire, please? It's important.
Sure. Just a second. Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike?
It's Jim Ryan, the police force detective. He says it's important.
Oh, all right, I'll take it. Hello?
Mr. Keene?
Yes, Jim.
I'm calling from a phone booth in the Hotel Metropole. I'm working on a case, and I thought you might be able to help me out.
Glad to do anything I can, Jim.
Do you remember a man named Martin Cook?
Martin Cook?
He's in the real estate business. He was called as a material witness in an embezzlement case 2 years ago. If I remember, you had something to do with breaking that case.
Just a moment, Jim. I'll ask Mike Clancy to check through the files.
I don't have much time, Mr. Keene. As a matter of fact, I've been trailing Cook for the past 3 hours.
Jim Ryan.
Knife,
Jim.
What's the trouble, boss?
Hotel Metropole, Mike, quickly. Something's happened to Jim Ryan, and I only hope we're not too late. Here are the public telephone booths, Mike.
The first one's empty, Mr. Keene. Let's see if the other one...
Mike, help me open this door.
Wait, there's someone inside, crumpled up against the wall. Here, let's see if we can open this phone booth door.
Mike.
Saints preserve us. It's Jim Ryan.
He's dead. He's got a knife in his back.
Sure, he was one of my old friends in the police force. A better man never lived. I'd like to get my hands on the man.
Easy, Mike. Let's keep our heads. We've got work to do. These phone booths are isolated from the rest of the hotel lobby. That's why it wasn't hard for Jim Ryan's killer to strike and get away. Step into the next phone booth, Mike, and put a call through to the police.
I will, sir.
I'll notify the hotel manager. Then I want to pay a visit to a man named Martin Cook.
Martin Cook? Is he the man Jim Ryan was trailing, boss?
Yes, Mike. Jim said he was in the real estate business, and I want to find him before he has a chance to plan a getaway.
Here's the office, Mr. Keene. Martin Cook. Real estate.
Keep your gun where you can reach it quickly, Mike.
I've got it handy, boss.
May I help you?
Is Mr. Cook in?
Not at the moment. I'm his secretary, Miss Everett. Did you have an appointment with Mr. Cook?
No, my name is Keene. This is my partner, Mr. Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator? Please sit down, sir. Mr. Cook should be here at any moment.
Perhaps you better take a look in his office, Mike.
Yes, sir.
But I assure you that Mr. Cook isn't in, Mr. Keene.
I don't doubt your word on that, Miss Everett. However, I'd like my partner to search his office for evidence.
Evidence of what?
Your employer, Mr. Cook, is under suspicion of murder.
Murder?
Is that his private office, miss?
Yes. I'll show it to you, Mr. Clancy.
I'll wait out here, Mike, in case Mr. Cook arrives.
Right, sir.
This is Mr. Cook's private office, Mr. Clancy.
Let's have a look through this desk.
Mr. Clancy, who was murdered?
Jim Ryan, a police detective. A man with a wife and 3 children dependent on him. Sure, and when we get our hands on the killer, he'll regret it. I'll take these books and these business papers along with me. Miss Everett, whose picture is that on Martin Cook's desk?
Mr. Cook's son, Arthur.
Oh, he's got himself a family, has he?
Only his son. His wife is dead, Mr. Clancy. Mr. Cook.
Miss Everett, what's going on in here?
This man is an associate of Mr. Keene's, the private investigator.
I'll handle it if you don't mind, miss. You're Martin Cook?
I am.
Just a minute, mister. Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike?
Martin Cook came into his office through another door.
Oh. Did you find anything?
Well, I didn't have much of a chance to look around before he came in, boss. I grabbed these books and papers on general principles just to read them over.
Mr. Cook?
Yes, Miss Everett, will you leave us alone, please?
If there's anything
Just see that I'm not disturbed.
Very well, Mr. Cook.
Mr. Keene, if I recall correctly, we met for a few moments about 2 years ago.
That's right, Mr. Cook. It was in regard to an embezzlement case. I remember you helped the district attorney gather evidence to break the case. You were very brave to testify, since your life had been threatened by gangsters.
Have you come here to ask me for additional help, Mr. Keene?
No. This time, I'm afraid, you're not an innocent witness testifying for the state. You may find yourself a defendant.
In what way?
Do you know a man named James Ryan?
Is he a police detective?
Yes.
I believe I've heard the name.
He's been murdered.
Murdered? Oh, no.
And at the time, he was making some kind of investigation of you, Mr. Cook.
I see.
Do you know what he was investigating?
Jim Ryan was investigating a theft of charity funds, Mr. Keene. Funds I stole.
I see. And what about his murder?
You have no farther to go to find your murderer. I killed that police detective.
Sure, and he admits it, Mr. Keene.
Just a moment, Mike. Mr. Cook, you say you killed Jim Ryan?
Yes.
When?
What difference does it make?
Well, what did you do with the gun?
I threw it away in the river.
Mr. Keene.
I must warn you, Mr. Cook, that anything you say can be used against you. But you're under no obligation to talk at this point.
Take me away, put me in jail. I've admitted the crime, haven't I? What more do you want?
All right, Mike, we'll drive down to headquarters of Mr. Cook and turn him over to the police. Then we'll continue with our investigation.
What more is there to investigate? You've solved the crime, haven't you?
Not quite, Mr. Cook. I have a feeling there's a great deal more to be discovered, in spite of your so-called confession. Now I want to know who the person is you're trying to shield.
No one. No one. I tell you, I did it. Turn me over to the police.
Very well, Mr. Cook, come along. But I mean to find out who you're trying to shield.
Well, Mr. Keene, we've turned our self-confessed murderer, Martin Cook, over to the police. Where do we go from here, sir?
To Cook's residence, Mike. I've looked it up in the phone book. Drive to Carroll Street.
Yes, sir. Sure, and when he said he threw his gun away, I got the shock of my life.
I tricked him into that, Mike. As you know, Jim Ryan was stabbed to death with a knife. I suggested a gun, and Cook took the bait.
But why do you think he did that, Mr. Keene? Confessed to a murder he didn't commit.
As I told him, in my opinion, he's shielding someone.
Well, I heard you tell that to Lieutenant Hale at police headquarters too, boss, but the lieutenant mentioned another angle to it.
Yes, I know, and he may be right. Martin Cook may be a clever psychologist. He might be trying to get us to think he's protecting someone, just to make himself appear an innocent martyr. Cook could have actually committed the murder himself.
But according to his account books, the money he collected from them charities is missing, boss. That's why Jim Ryan, the police detective, was trailing him.
Yes, Mike, I know. Martin Cook may have stolen the money himself, or it may have been stolen by the person he's trying to shield. We're on our way to Martin Cook's house right now to check on that all-important fact.
Yes?
My name is Keene. This is Mr. Clancy. This is Mr. Martin Cook's house, isn't it?
Yes, I'm Arthur Cook, his son.
I'm afraid I have bad news for you, Arthur.
Bad news? Has something happened to Dad?
He's being held by the police on suspicion of murder.
My father held for murder?
May we come in, please?
Yes, of course. You just about knocked the wind out of me, Mr. Keene. Well, there must be some mistake. My father...
He admitted the murder, young fella.
Admitted it? What? Who was murdered?
A police detective named Ryan was stabbed to death while trailing your father. Jim Ryan evidently had gotten information that your father was guilty of stealing certain charity funds that were entrusted to him.
No, Dad couldn't have stolen that money. I don't believe it.
But he's admitted that, too.
I must get hold of a lawyer. Just a moment, Mr. Keene. Hello?
Arthur, darling?
I can't talk to you now, Lola.
But, Arthur, what's the matter?
I'll call you back.
You think I'm going to sit around in my apartment all day just waiting for your call?
Mr. Keene, where is my father being held?
At police headquarters.
I must go down to see him at once.
Since we're working with the police, you don't mind if we remain here and look the house over, do you?
There's nothing in this house that'll interest you, Mr. Keene.
Well, suppose you let me be the judge of that, Arthur.
Oh, very well. Stay here if you like. I'm going to get in touch with our attorney and get my father out of this crazy mess.
Sure, and he turned pale when you told him about his father being a murder suspect, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mike, and his reaction to the theft of the charity funds was just as startling. And I wonder why. A murder charge is a lot more serious than the theft of money, and yet, Mike, there's a small book for telephone numbers on that side table. Would you hand it to me, please?
Yes. Here you are, sir.
That girl Arthur Cook just spoke to on the phone, he called her Lola. Yes, there's a phone number and address in here for someone named Lola Slade. I think I'll call her.
Look at this house, Mr. Keene. Sure, it seems that a man who can afford an expensive place like this shouldn't be tempted into stealing money from charity cases.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Mike. There's something strange about it.
Hello?
Is this Miss Lola Slade?
Well?
My name is Keene. I was wondering if I could see you about...
I had nothing to do with it. Keep away from me, dear. Here, keep away.
Hello? Hello?
Did Lola Slade hang up on you, boss?
Yes. After protesting her innocence about something I hadn't even accused her of. Mike, this case has a number of odd angles. We'll have to check every one before we're absolutely sure who murdered Detective Jim Ryan. I have a hunch, in spite of Martin Cook's confession, the eventual solution will be an amazing one.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the murdered detective. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colinos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains, helps stop tooth decay. Get Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the murdered detective. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Detective Jim Ryan of the police department, a friend of both Mr. Keene's and Mike's. Under suspicion for the killing is Martin Cook, who's confessed to the crime, although Mr. Keene believes he is trying to shield the real culprit. Now, Mike and Mr. Keene arrive at the apartment of Lola Slade, a friend of Martin Cook's son, Arthur. Mr. Keene suspects that she knows a great deal more about the crime than she admits to. And as Mike rings her doorbell...
No answer, Mr. Keene.
Maybe Lola Slade doesn't want to answer, Mike.
Open this door, I'll force the lock.
What do you want?
Are you Lola Slade?
What about it?
My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy. I spoke to you on the phone a few minutes ago.
Stay out of my apartment. Get your foot out the door.
Keep this door open, if you please, lady. Step inside, boss. I'll hold it open with my foot.
You've got no right to come in here like this. I'm no criminal.
A detective named Jim Ryan has been murdered, Lola. And we're working with the police. We have a right to question all suspects.
Suspects? I'm no suspect.
But you seem to know a great deal about the case. You protested your innocence over the telephone even before you were accused.
Well, I heard about the murder of that detective on a news broadcast a minute before you phoned, Mr. Keene. I knew that Martin Cook had been arrested, and I thought his son Arthur would be mixed up in it.
Why should that frighten you, Lola?
Well, I'm a showgirl, Mr. Keene. I sing for a living on the stage and in nightclubs. I have a reputation to consider.
Mr. Keene.
What is it, Mike?
Take a look on that couch.
Yes, I noticed that open suitcase. Evidently, Lola Slade was packing to leave the city.
But I have an engagement to sing in Los Angeles.
And that's just about as far away as you can get, eh?
What do you mean, Mr. Clancy? Have you brought the police with you?
Not yet, Lola.
I'll answer that door for you, young lady.
Mr. Clancy.
Boss, it's Miss Everett, Mr. Cook's secretary.
Oh, come in, Miss Everett.
Is this Miss Lola Slade? Well, I thought I'd give you a chance to clear yourself before I turn this evidence over to the police. Evidence? What evidence? Are you crazy?
Just what is it you found, Miss Everett?
Mr. Keene, this letter came from Mr. Cook this afternoon. As his secretary, I opened all his business mail, and I read it.
What does it say?
It's from a credit company. It says that unless $8,000 worth of bills are paid by Monday, Mr. Cook's son Arthur will be brought into court.
Let me see that letter, please, Miss Everett.
Here you are, Mr. Keene.
According to this letter, the items were charged and several bad checks were passed.
Bad checks? That makes it a criminal offense, boss.
That's right, Mike. The items include a fur coat and a woman's bracelet, both of which were sent to Miss Lola Slade.
But I didn't know Arthur Cook stole the money when he bought me those things.
Stole what money, Lola?
Why, the money that...
You mean the stolen charity funds? Judging by your slip of the tongue, Arthur Cook must have told you that he stole that money from his father.
Yes. It was only a few days ago. He came to me to borrow some money to pay those bills. But I didn't have any. Then he got the money somewhere else. When I heard the story of the stolen funds and the murder over the radio, I just naturally tied it up with Arthur.
Mr. Cook was right about you, Lola Slade. He did his best to separate you from Arthur.
You keep quiet, Helen Everett.
You bled his son for all you could get out of him.
I'll make you regret that.
Put down that fire poker, Lola.
I'll put it down on her head.
Not so fast. Give me that poker.
Let go of me. You're all against me, every one of you. But I'm innocent. I swear I'm innocent.
Waving fire pokers around won't help your case any.
When you recovered your composure, Lola, I suggest you tell the police what part you had in all this.
You're going to arrest me, Mr. Keene?
I have no evidence that you were involved in the murder of Detective Jim Ryan. At least not yet. However, you may be involved in a theft before very long.
Mr. Keene, I told you I didn't know Arthur Cook stole that money from his father.
Miss Everett, just how were the funds stolen? Do you happen to know?
Yes, Mr. Keene. They were taken in cash from the safe.
The safe in Martin Cook's office?
Yes. Mr. Cook reported it as a burglary at first.
Well, Detective Jim Ryan must have gotten suspicious, boss, and followed up the case, getting evidence that it was an inside job.
I think so too, Mike. Perhaps we'll have a look at Mr. Cook's safe and see if we can get any information from it. Lola, your attempt to attack Miss Everett is punishable by law. However, perhaps Miss Everett will forget it on the grounds of temperament and fear.
I don't want to see her in jail, Mr. Keene. I'll accept an apology.
I'm sorry, Miss Everett. I just didn't know what I was doing. I'm ready to go to the police, Mr. Keene, and tell them as much as I know.
Very well. We'll escort you to headquarters and then proceed to Mr. Cook's office. And perhaps discover the final information we need as to who murdered Detective Jim Ryan.
Come into the office, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy.
Thank you, Miss Everett. First, I'd like to examine Mr. Cook's safe.
The safe is in Mr. Cook's private office. I locked the door when I left before. The key is in my desk here. Here it is.
Oh, just a moment, Miss Everett.
Sir?
You don't mind if I smoke a cigar, do you?
Why, of course not. I smoke myself. But not cigars.
You have a match, Mike?
Sure, boss. I have one.
Wait a minute. Here's a packet of matches in the desk. May I have them, Miss Everett?
Help yourself, Mr. Keene.
Thank you. Now, let's proceed to Mr. Cook's private office.
That's odd. I know I locked this door when I left, but now it's open.
Miss Everett, Mr. Keene.
Arthur, what are you doing in your father's office?
I managed to get a key from Dad. I came here for evidence.
What kind of evidence, Arthur?
Evidence that will put me in jail for theft, Mr. Keene, and free my father of a murder charge.
You mean you're confessing to the theft of that money your father collected for charity?
Yes, Mr. Keene. They wouldn't believe me at police headquarters. They thought I was just trying to shield my father, the way he's been shielding me. But I'm going to prove it to them.
Is your father also shielding you for murder, Arthur?
No, Mr. Keene. I didn't kill that detective, Jim Ryan. But I'm afraid Dad thinks I did, and he's trying to take the blame for me. He found out I stole that money to make up for some bad checks I handed out. Then he tried to lead Detective Ryan to believe he stole the money. Then when Dad found out that Ryan had been murdered, he took the blame for that, too.
I see.
I've been a fool, Mr. Keene, a spineless idiot. Dad gave me a generous allowance, but I wanted more. I felt I had to impress someone to win her love.
You mean Lola Slade?
Yes. Maybe if I'd stuck with a girl like Helen Everett here, things would have worked out differently.
You and Miss Everett were keeping company at one time, Arthur?
Yes. But when I met Lola...
You and I were never serious about each other, and you know it, Arthur.
But Helen,
Let's get back to the stolen charity funds, Arthur. What kind of evidence did you expect to find in your father's private office?
Well, a letter, maybe, from the credit company, Mr. Keene. They called me a few days ago and said that they were going to contact my father if I didn't make good on those bad checks.
Helen Everett's already shown us the letter. However, there may be further evidence in that safe to support your father's innocence. Open the safe for us, Arthur.
But I can't open it, Mr. Keene. I don't know the combination.
Well, then how did you manage to steal the money, young fella?
Well, the safe was wide open when I came into the office that day, Mr. Clancy.
Was anyone else here at the time?
No, Mr. Keene. I thought it was odd, too. It was only 3 p.m. Well, Dad was evidently out on business, but Helen Everett...
I was out to lunch.
At 3 p.m? Miss Everett, would you mind opening the safe for us?
I don't know the combination either, Mr. Keene.
One lie is enough to give the lie to many other things, Miss Everett. And we'll find out if you're telling the truth about the safe.
But I am.
Mike, call Martin Cook at police headquarters and ask him if anyone else outside of himself knows the combination to his safe. I'll wager that he trusted Miss Everett with it, since he seemed to trust her with everything else.
Mr. Keene, are you trying to say that I stole that money?
No, of course not, Miss Everett. Arthur Cook here admits to the theft. But what I do say is this. You left that safe open so Arthur would be tempted to take those charity funds, knowing he needed the money badly.
That's a lie.
Miss Everett, have you ever been to the Hotel Metropole where Detective Ryan was murdered?
No.
Then what are you doing with these matches with the hotel's name on the cover. They're the weapons I took from your desk.
Mr. Keene, now I see it all. Helen Everett tried to get even with me. She gave me the chance to take the money before she knew about Lola Slade.
I'll jam this letter knife into the first one who moves. Stay where you are, all of you.
That's all I was waiting for, Helen Everett. I wanted to see you give yourself away and prove my theory correct. You murdered Detective Ryan. While he was following Martin Cook, you were following him.
He got as far as you've just gotten, Keene. He was just about to arrest Mr. Cook, and he would have included me as an accessory. But he got no further, and neither will you.
Look out, Mr. Keene.
Get your hands off me. Let me go.
Quiet now. That's the last knife you'll be throwing, lady.
Good thing you caught her arm, Mike. That knife missed me by only an inch. Helen Everett had it all planned. She thought that if she murdered Detective Ryan, Arthur Cook would be held for the crime. And at the same time, she'd get rid of any evidence that she induced Arthur to steal that money.
I loved him. I loved Arthur, and he turned me down for that painted fool of a showgirl. I was willing to steal for him, lie for him, cheat for him.
When your love turned to hate, you were also ready to murder. I wondered why you forgave Lola Slade so quickly. As much as you hated Lola, it was Arthur you wanted to strike back at.
Yes. And I'd do it again if I had the chance.
You won't get that chance, Miss Everett, I assure you. All you can look forward to now is payment for your crimes in full.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the murdered detective. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the Eccentric Millionaire Murder Case. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. gentlemen, Anison and Kalinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Eccentric Millionaire Murder Case. This program is brought to you by the makers of Anison, the remarkable tablets that bring incredibly fast relief from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anison tablets from their own dentist or physician. Perhaps you, too, have been introduced to Anison this way. Then you already know how effective it is. But if you have not, try Anison the next time you want really fast relief from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll find Anison tablets convenient to take, and you'll be delighted with the results they give you. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Just ask for Anison. It's spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Now for Mr. Keene and the Eccentric Millionaire Murder Case. Our scene opens in a large, rambling house situated in a woody section of Pennsylvania. In one of the littered, unkempt rooms, an old man is seated at the telephone, trying to get an urgent message through to Mr. Keene, the celebrated investigator. A message which is destined to lead to a fantastic murder.
Hello, operator. I want to put a call through to New York. No, I don't know the number. I want to call Mr. Keene, the famous investigator. Yes, operator. I'll hold the wire. But hurry, please. It's very urgent. Who's that? No! Let me go! Help! You're joking me. No, don't.
Are you Mr. Keene, sir?
No, I'm his partner, Mike Clancy.
You wish to see me? Mr. Keene?
Yes.
My name is John Prague. I've come to you for help, sir, in regard to the murder of my brother.
Murder? Saints preserve us, I didn't read anything about a murder in this morning's papers.
Otis was strangled to death in his home in Pennsylvania. Mr. Keene, I haven't slept for 2 nights, but I knew how urgent it was to see you, especially since Otis was trying to reach you just before he died.
Your brother tried to contact me?
Yes. Your name was found on a small slip of paper near the telephone.
Oh.
They found Otis's body on the floor nearby. I told the local police I'd come to New York and contact you. Mr. Keene, I'm frightened. Not only was my brother's loss a terrible shock, but it was all so mysterious, so weird.
Sit down, Mr. Prague.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Just how was your brother murdered?
The police believe he was strangled with some kind of a wire, Mr. Keene.
When did it happen?
2 days ago. Around 11 o'clock in the morning.
In the morning? Well, then maybe there was someone else in the house when your brother was attacked.
No, Mr. Clancy, there wasn't. Outside of the murder...
Your brother lived alone, Mr. Prague?
Perhaps I ought to tell you a little about Otis. He was almost 70 years old, 20 years my senior. As a matter of fact, he was only my half-brother.
Yes, go on.
Otis was a multimillionaire, Mr. Keene. His father left him some securities that later turned out to be a gold mine. They made him a very wealthy man.
I see.
And somehow all that money did something to Otis. He bought a 30-room house in the Pennsylvania Dutch area around Bucks County. He lived in it all by himself.
One man living alone in a 30-room house?
My brother Otis had become eccentric, Mr. Clancy. For a while, our niece, Elsie Horner, took care of him, and then she left. Well, that was several years ago. Since then, he's hardly ever been seen outside the old mansion.
What was the reason for his eccentricity, Mr. Prague? Do you know?
No one knew, Mr. Keene. Otis had stopped seeing me long ago. I entered his house for the first time in years after I was notified of his murder.
Tell me, Mr. Prague, who inherits your brother's money?
I don't know exactly. His will hasn't been read yet.
Are you his closest relative?
Yes, I think so.
Mike, how soon do you think we can leave for Pennsylvania?
Oh, just as soon as we clean up them details on the Jordan case, boss. I'd say sometime this afternoon.
Well, Mr. Keene, do you want me to wait and drive you and Mr. Clancy out there?
No, that won't be necessary, Mr. Prague. Would it be possible for Mike and me to stay overnight at your brother's house?
Why, of course. Yeah, I'll give you the keys to the house. And here are directions on how to get there by car.
Fine, Mr. Prague.
Would you like me to meet you at my brother's house?
Sometime tomorrow, perhaps. I'd prefer to investigate this alone with my partner.
Well, you may not be too comfortable staying at Otis's place.
How do you mean?
The house is in disrepair and cluttered with junk. It's the queerest place you'll ever see, Mr. Keene. Just being inside the old mansion gives me the creeps.
Well, Mike and I have spent the night in some very odd places. I'm sure we'll manage. Oh, just one thing more, Mr. Prague. You said you were very frightened since your brother's murder. You feel in need of protection?
Not here in New York. For some reason, being inside that house gave me the impression that my life, too, is in danger. I just can't describe it.
I think I understand. Then we'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, Mr. Keene. Thanks again. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day, Mr. Prague.
So long. Sure, and I think I know why you told him not to come out to his brother's place with us, Mr. Keene.
Do you, Mike?
Seems to me you don't want to investigate a case with a suspect hanging on your arm.
Yes, you're right, Mike. John Prague probably inherits his murdered brother's money. And that's something which must be taken into consideration.
Sure, and I was thinking that myself, sir.
We'll leave by car for Pennsylvania. We ought to make Bucks County by early evening. Then we'll find out at first hand a little more about the murder of Otis Prague in his strange old house. Otis Prague's house should be right around the next bend in the road, Mike.
Sure, and it's gloomy out here in these parts, Mr. Keene.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, there's the house now, boss. And just look at the size of the place. A man could get lost living alone
Mike,
in a...
There's a light inside the house.
So there is, boss. I thought the place would be empty.
So did I. Park over here in front of the door.
Right, Mr. Keene. Do you think John Prague may have come here ahead of us after all, boss?
But how could he have gotten in? He gave us the keys.
Maybe I'd better keep my gun handy.
Oh, Mike, don't use the keys. Ring the front doorbell instead and see what happens.
I think I hear someone coming, Mr. Keene.
What do you want?
My name is Keene.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator? Oh, please come in.
Thank you.
Look at this old place. It's like a haunted house.
This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
I'm Elsie Horner. Otis Prague was my uncle. Wasn't it awful, Mr. Keene? A poor old man like that, strangled to death. I guess you're working on the case with the police.
We haven't contacted the local police yet, Miss Horner. John Prague, your other uncle, asked us to investigate the tragedy.
I haven't seen Uncle John in months. Is he all right?
He seems to be, although he's naturally very broken up over his brother Otis' murder.
Is he? Well, I didn't know they were so fond of each other.
May I ask what you're doing here in Otis's house, Miss Horner?
Oh, I came to straighten it up. The house is going to be sold, you know, and I want to get a good price for it.
You want to?
The house was left to me in Uncle Otis's will, Mr. Keene. I spoke to his lawyer this morning. I took care of Uncle Otis for years. And he was kind enough to remember me.
Miss Horner, do you know anything else concerning the terms of the will?
Well, I get some cash. Not nearly as much as Uncle John gets. My goodness, he comes into almost all of it.
Well, that's interesting. I think we'll look around.
What was that?
Sounded like the horn on our car, boss.
Go out and investigate, Mike.
Yes, sir. Hey, what's the big idea?
Nice horn, mister.
Not a toy, young fella. Who are you? What's your name?
Evan.
Evan?
Yeah. What's yours?
Mike Clancy.
Clancy? That sounds like an Irish name.
You're as smart as a whip, ain't you? What are you doing here, son?
Just looking.
Looking for what?
Trouble, maybe.
Evan, where are you?
Yeah, I'm over here, Miss Martin.
Why did you run away from me like that? That wasn't nice. Oh, excuse me.
You related to this young fella, miss?
No, I'm a friend of his mother. My name is Hortense Martin. May I ask who you are?
Mike Clancy. I'm working with Mr. Keene.
The famous investigator? Oh, then you must be here about the murder of Mr. Prey.
What's the matter, Mike?
Oh, nothing important, boss.
Are you Mr. Keene?
Why, yes.
I'm Hortense Martin. I live in the village nearby. I'm sorry if Eben disturbed you. He's really a good boy. Not very responsible. Well, come along, Eben. I'll take you back to the village.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing.
He's not developed mentally, Mr. Keene. I've been trying to take him in hand and help him in some way. His mother is ill.
I see. Miss Martin, did you happen to know Otis Prague, the murdered man?
Yes, quite well. I was interested in buying his home at one time, but he wouldn't sell. He was a rather eccentric person, to say the least.
Yes, so I understand. Perhaps you'll allow me to talk to you later on about Otis Prague. You may be able to give me some vital information.
I don't like to get mixed up in a murder case if I can help it, Mr. Keene.
But this would be in the interests of justice.
Very well. I have a home in the village. You can come whenever you like.
Thank you, Miss Martin.
Well, I'd better catch up with Eben. Good night, Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy.
Good night.
Good night. Sure, and that young lad, Evan, was a queer one, Mr. Keene. What do you suppose he was snooping around here for?
I don't know, Mike.
Saints preserve us.
That must be Elsie Horner. Quick, Mike. Let's get back to the house.
Miss Horner! Miss Horner!
Well, she was here in this room when I left a few moments ago.
Miss Horner, do you hear me? Faith in the woman's disappeared, boss.
Now, come along, Mike. We'll search every room in this house. This case is beginning to bear out my hunch already. We're involved in one of the weirdest situations we've ever encountered.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the Eccentric Millionaire Murder Case. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colinos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains, helps stop tooth decay. Get Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the Eccentric Millionaire Murder Case. Mr. Keene, the plant investigator.
Eben, you must tell Mr. Keene the truth. Tell him what you told me just before you ran away.
What I told you, Miss Martin?
Mr. Keene, he admitted killing Otis Prague.
Did you tell Miss Martin that, Evan?
Looks like our murder mystery's solved, boss. We better be taking this lad Evan to the local police.
Perhaps you're right, Mike. Miss Martin, knowing Evan as you do, would you have any idea as to why he killed the old man?
Evan isn't responsible for his actions, I guess, Mr. Keene. Otis Sprague was his friend. He took pity on Evan. Evan was the only one he ever permitted in this house. I imagine Otis Sprague didn't know that Evan could be dangerous.
Mike, we better tell Elsie Horner if we're going into town with Evan. You want us to drive you in too, Miss Martin?
Oh, I'd rather walk and get some air. Evan, go with Mr. Keene and his partner. They won't hurt you. And I'll come down to the police station tomorrow and talk to you.
We're going to the police station?
Yes, come along, Evan. We'll have a friendly talk on our way to town. And perhaps you'll decide to tell me everything you know.
Sure, and I feel sorry for this boy, Evan, Mr. Keene. Look at him, sitting there grinning like a monkey, with a noose hanging over his head.
He'd only talk, Mike. We might learn something about Otis Sprague's murder.
Well, it don't look as if he'll open his mouth for love or money.
Money. There's lots of money. I bet there's a buried treasure in that house.
What's that he's saying?
Stop the car, Mike. Well, Evan, so you know where there's a treasure hidden?
Yeah, if you didn't bust in on me, I'd have found it. I got a map.
A map?
Look.
He's taking a piece of paper from his pocket, Mr. Keene.
May I see that paper, Evan?
Sure. Maybe now you'll believe me.
Did you make this map yourself?
Yeah. I copied it down out of my own head.
Mike, turn the car around and get back to Otis Sprague's house as fast as possible. We haven't a second to lose.
Do you think it was safe to leave Evan alone in that car, Mr. Keene?
He isn't as dangerous as some people would have us believe. Oh, Mike, here's a hole that leads into the cellar of Otis Sprague's house. It's covered with these rose bushes. Evan must have dug through here one day and stumbled in his secret.
Well, it's big enough to slide through, boss, but we can go in the other way, through the passage.
We haven't got time, Mike. Get your gun out and follow me.
Okay. Easy, boss. Hold on to my arm now. There. Okay, sir. We're in. It's dark in this cellar. Somebody fired at us, boss.
Put out your flashlight, Mike. We can't see you, Miss Martin. You can't see us. It seems as if your little plan is finished.
Duck your head, boss.
Put your light on again, Mike.
There she is. Lying in the corner, Mr. Keene. When she fired at us, I fired back and hit her.
Miss Martin.
Boss, look at the floor. It's covered with $100 bills.
Yes, Mike, it's the hidden treasure. Taken from this secret panel in the wall, which is covered with cement, before Hortense Martin hacked it away. She strangled Otis Sprague and tried to pin the crime on Evan, a feeble-minded boy who couldn't defend himself. Miss Martin, can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm afraid you don't have long to live. Evan showed me this map. It's scribbled on a piece of notepaper with your initials on it that he found in your home, Miss Martin.
He's trying to talk, boss.
Let the boy go. He's innocent.
I know that, and I know you're guilty. You followed Evan, hoping he'd lead you to Otis Sprague's hidden money, and he did. Am I right?
Yes. Evan found out by accident where Otis Sprague's money was hidden. Then he lied to me. He said the money was in the safe. When I opened the safe, it wasn't there.
That was right after you murdered Otis Sprague.
Evan thought it was a joke, lying to me that way. So I followed him. Tonight, He led me to the money.
And your story about trying to buy the house from Prague was a lie.
The fool Eben had told me the truth in the first place. I'd have been rich.
Miss Martin's dead, boss.
Yes. She's paid for her crime in full, Mike. What an odd chain of events. A grasping, money-mad woman discovers that a feeble-minded boy has found a fortune in hidden money. And the boy had found it by accident, through his friendship with the old man who took such pains to hide his wealth.
Well, that's why Otis Prague bought this old house and lived here by himself, like a hermit.
When he tried to reach me, he must have found out that someone had broken into his house looking for the money.
Mr. Keene? Mr. Keene, are you down there in the cellar?
It's Elsie Horner, boss.
He must have heard those shots from upstairs.
What's happened? I thought I heard... Who's that lying on the floor?
It's Hortense Martin, your uncle's murderer, Miss Horner.
Oh!
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Please call the police immediately and tell them the mystery of the death of Otis Prague is solved.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the Eccentric Millionaire Murder Case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pain strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the Country Club Murder Case. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief. Anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmacal Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable, high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Country Club Murder Case. This program is presented for your entertainment by the makers of Anacin, the remarkable tablets that bring such incredibly fast, effective relief from the pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. In all probability, you, like so many thousands of people, have been given an envelope containing Anacin tablets by your own physician or dentist at some time or another. Then you already know how effective it is. But if you have not, try Anacin the next time you want really fast relief from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted with the results. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Ask for Anacin, spelled A-N-A-C-I-N, at any drug counter today. Now for Mr. Keene and the Country Club Murder Case. Our scene opens at a fashionable country club in Westchester. A spring dance is in progress, and as the couples in evening clothes enjoy themselves in the main ballroom of the club, two young people emerge from the dance floor and pause momentarily on the terrace overlooking the grounds.
Arlene, this is the first chance I've had to see you alone in nearly a week.
I've missed you, Alan.
Oh, darling.
Oh, not here. We'll be seen.
I'll go around and get the car. We'll take a drive.
All right, Alan.
You wait for me here, Arlene. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
What a beautiful spring evening. Oh, I didn't know you... What are you doing? Take your hands from my throat. No! Don't kill me! No! No! Oh, no!
When I got back to the terrace, Mr. Keene, Arlene was dead. She'd been strangled.
And that was only a few minutes after you left her, Mr. Rogers?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Well, saints preserve us, but you mean to say that no one in the ballroom saw it happen? And that they were all that close?
Yes, Mr. Rogers. I'm just as puzzled about that as my partner, Mike Clancy.
Well, it's true that Arlene was near the dances, Mr. Keene, but I'd closed the terrace door when we left the ballroom. And it was all over so quickly, no one even knew what happened until I found Arlene's body.
I suppose the police questioned everyone who attended that country club dance?
Yes, Mr. Keene, but no one was held. The murder's a complete mystery.
Tell me a little bit more about yourself and your relationship with Arlene Graham.
Well, there's very little to tell. I was very much in love with her, and she with me, I believe.
Were you going to marry?
Arlene was already married, Mr. Keene.
To whom, Mr. Rogers?
Chester Graham. A drunkard. He treated her miserably. Arlene was wealthy, and she gave him almost $500,000 to invest in a business. He gambled most of it away. He'd come home drunk, even beat her. Finally, she left him 2 months ago. She was suing for a divorce when she was murdered.
Mr. Rogers, was this husband of hers, Chester Graham, at the country club dance where the murder took place?
No one saw him there, Mr. Clancy, but he could have sneaked in without being noticed. The police are looking for Chester now to question him. I thought with your help, Mr. Keene, he'd be rounded up a little faster. For my part, I'd like to...
You seem to feel that Chester Graham is the most important suspect in this case.
Who else would have murdered a girl like Arlene, Mr. Keene? She was gentle, kind, and loyal to her worthless husband. She wouldn't permit me to see her at all until she knew her marriage was ending, and she couldn't ever go back to Chester.
Now, you say she had given her husband $500,000 to invest?
Yes. In my opinion, Chester only married her for her money. My relationship with her at first was in a business way. I advised her about her investments and securities.
I see.
Up to the time she married Chester Graham, she lived with her guardian. an uncle named Hubert Parker. He's heartbroken over Arlene's death and very bitter about it. Mr. Parker had advised Arlene not to marry Chester. Now he feels as I do that Chester may have had something to do with her murder.
Who inherits Arlene Graham's money now that she's dead?
I guess Chester, her husband, inherits the money, Mr. Keene. Which could have been another reason.
Let's not come to conclusions until we investigate this further, Mr. Rogers.
And you'll accept the case, Mr. Keene? You'll try to find Arlene's murderer?
Well, yes, of course.
Thank you. The loss of Arlene was a great blow to me. I wish I could describe to you how wonderful she was, how forgiving.
Forgiving? Do you imply that she forgave you for something, Mr. Rogers?
Well, I wasn't thinking of myself exactly, although I did make one bad mistake that she covered for me.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, it was nothing important.
I must insist on having every detail concerning this case, Mr. Rogers. No matter how unimportant it may seem to you.
Well, it was just that I advised her badly about an investment once, and she lost some money. But that was long ago, and it's all been forgotten.
Mr. Rogers, does anyone know where this Graham feller, her husband, might be hiding out?
No, Mr. Clancy, but I suddenly remembered something a moment ago that may be of some help.
What was it?
On top of Chester Graham's other bad habits, he was deceitful. He was seeing another woman. When Arlene found out about that, it was the last straw.
Who is this other woman?
Eve Worthing. She's a well-known artist with a studio down in Greenwich Village. Something tells me that Miss Worthing may know where Chester Graham can be found.
And we'll make Miss Worthing's studio our first stop, Mike.
Okay, boss.
Mr. Keene, needless to say, I'll do anything to help you solve this case. I'm going to see that Arlene's murderer pays the full penalty for the crime if it's the last thing I do.
You can rest assured that justice will be done eventually, Mr. Rogers. No matter who that murderer turns out to be.
You have my address, Mr. Keene. I'll be waiting for news.
You'll hear from me shortly.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Clancy.
So long.
Bye.
He seems like a nice young fella to me, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mike, but there are two things about his story that started me off on a different track.
Meaning what, boss?
Well, that bad investment he had advised Arlene Graham to make. Alan Rogers didn't want to talk about it too much.
Well, now that you mentioned it, I noticed that too, Mr. Keene.
A murder case like this is always wise to keep an eye on everyone, Mike, including our client. Well, suppose we proceed to Eve Worthing's art studio and see if we can get any information on Chester Graham, who at the moment seems to be suspect number one.
The building superintendent downstairs said that Miss Worthing was in her studio apartment, Mr. Keene.
It's odd she doesn't answer her doorbell, Mike. Try ringing again.
Yes?
Are you Miss Eve Worthing?
Yes, I am.
Well, my name is Keene. This is my partner, Mr. Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the great investigator?
I was wondering if I could talk to you for a few minutes. May we come in?
Well, I can answer your questions out here in the hall.
Do you happen to know where I can locate Chester Graham?
Chester? What makes you think I know where he is?
Well, we understand that you're a friend of his.
I haven't seen him in 2 months.
Did you know that his wife, Arlene Graham, was murdered last night?
His wife murdered? Well, I haven't had a chance to read the papers yet, Mr. Keene.
The story hasn't appeared yet.
I don't know where Chester is. And what's more, I don't care.
I see. Well, thank you for your information, Miss Worthing. Good day.
Good day.
Sure, and she had guilt written all over her face, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Eve Worthing knows where Chester Graham is, Mike. In my opinion, he's here in her apartment right now. She seemed to be very anxious to keep us out.
And what'll we do, sir?
Come over here to the end of the hall, Mike. This seems to be the service entrance to the apartment. It may be open. Try the door very quietly.
It's open, boss.
I'll go back to the front door and ring the bell again. When Miss Worthing comes to the door, I'll keep her busy while you get inside and look the place over and see if Chester Graham is there.
All right, sir.
Be careful now. Graham may be dangerous.
I'll be ready for him, Mr. Keene.
What is it now, Mr. Keene?
Oh, there's just one more piece of information I thought you might be able to give me, Miss Levin.
Who's there? Who's in the kitchen? What are you...
Just stay where you are, mister. Don't pull anything.
Who are you?
The name is Clancy. What's yours?
None of your business.
Let's see an identification, mister.
Get out. Get out before I call the police.
Why, sure, and I'll call them for you.
What?
Go on into the studio, Mr. Chester Graham.
How did you know?
Oh, just call it intuition.
I tell you, Mr. Keene, that I don't know where Chester is.
Maybe I do, boss. He's right here.
Good work, Mike. Miss Worthing, I'm afraid I'll have to insist on coming in, whether you like it or not.
Who are you?
Name is Keene. And you?
Looks as though this fella just doesn't want to talk, boss.
It's no use, Chester. They know who you are.
You could have kept them out, Eve. You never even tried.
Chester.
Mr. Graham, I presume you know your wife has been murdered.
I won't answer your questions, Mr. Keene. I demand to see my lawyer.
That demand will be granted. Just as soon as we turn you over to the police.
Chester didn't kill Arlene, Mr. Keene. He's been with me all the time.
How long has he been hiding here in your apartment, Miss Worthing?
He's been here
Don't
ever since...
lie to him, Eve. It'll only get you into trouble. I've only been here for an hour, Mr. Keene.
And where were you at 11 last night when your wife was murdered?
I don't remember.
Sure, and that's not even a good try at an alibi, mister.
I tell you, I don't remember. I've been drinking and I must have fallen asleep somewhere in the park.
I'll answer that.
Is Miss Eve Worthing here?
Yes, she is.
It's Arlene's uncle, Hubert Parker.
Hubert,
Chester Graham. I've been aching for the chance to get my hands on you. You won't get away with this, you murderer, you heartless, drunken killer.
Mr. Keene, he's got a gun.
I'll kill you.
Mike, give me that gun, mister. Drop it.
All right. Let go my arm.
Mr. Parker, that shot hadn't been deflected by Mike Clancy. You yourself would be facing a murder charge now.
I couldn't help it. I just couldn't help it. Who are you?
My name is Keene.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator? Then you've come here to arrest Chester Graham for murdering my niece, Arlene.
I've come here to turn Chester Graham over to the police for questioning, Mr. Parker. As for arresting your niece's killer, I intend to do that, too. As soon as I find out, without the shadow of a doubt, who's responsible for her death.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the Country Club Murder Case. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colinos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Helps stop tooth decay. Get Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the Country Club Murder Case. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of lovely, wealthy young Arlene Graham, who was strangled during a dance at a fashionable country club. Among the suspects is Chester Graham, Arlene's estranged husband, whom Mr. Keene and Mike captured in the apartment of Eve Worthing, a friend of Graham's. Now, Mr. Keene and Mike have returned to their office, and a young man enters. It is Alan Rogers, who was in love with a murdered girl.
Boss, here's young Alan Rogers again.
Mr. Keene, you found Arlene's husband, Chester Graham?
Yes, he's being questioned by the police about the murder of his wife right now, Mr. Rogers.
I hope he gets the full penalty.
It hasn't been proven yet that he's the murderer. However, the police may want to question you again.
Why, I've already talked to them. I told them the truth as I told it to you. I was in love with Arlene, and I handled her business affairs.
Those business affairs we're most interested in, Mr. Rogers. That's why I asked you to come back here to my office.
Well, What is it you want to know, Mr. Keene?
Well, you told me Arlene Graham was quite wealthy. My partner, Mike Clancy, and I would like to look over her business records.
We were wondering if you had them, Mr. Rogers.
Why, no, Mr. Clancy. I only advised Arlene in regard to certain investments. I wasn't her accountant.
Who was her accountant?
She didn't have any, Mr. Keene. At least, not since I knew her. Arlene kept her own records.
And how long had you known her, all told?
Only a year. I met Arlene just after she married Chester Graham.
Did you know her uncle, Hubert Parker?
Only slightly.
What kind of a man is he?
He's a very pleasant old gentleman, well-liked.
I'm sure he didn't act like that a couple of hours ago.
What do you mean, Mr. Clancy?
He attempted to kill Chester Graham in Eve Worthing's apartment.
Really, Mr. Keene? Well, I don't blame him. Mr. Parker loved his niece, Arlene. I might have lost my head, too, if I'd come face-to-face with Graham.
Fortunately, Mr. Parker realized what he had done. Chester Graham refused to press charges against him.
He'd be a fine one to press charges against anybody, Mr. Keene.
Mr. Rogers, you still feel pretty certain that Chester Graham killed his wife?
Yes, I do.
Well, he wasn't seen at the country club where she was strangled.
But he was a member of the club. He could have walked in.
Was that dance restricted to members only, Mr. Rogers?
Yes. We have a closed membership now, Mr. Keene. Only 70 people. It's a young people's club. I'd say that no member was over 40 years of age.
Well, it's a good point to remember, Mike.
Who are you calling, Mr. Keene?
Hubert Parker. We're going to search Arlene's home for possible clues.
She hasn't lived with her uncle since her marriage.
I know. We've gotten the key to her home from her husband, Chester Graham. But there was something I wanted to ask Mr.
Hello?
Oh, Mr. Parker?
Yes.
This is Mr. Keene.
Oh, I meant to thank you, Mr. Keene, for the way you handled my stupid outburst with Chester Graham. You saved me a lot of grief by interfering.
Well, Mr. Parker, I called to ask you something about your niece, Arlene.
Well?
Did she ever have a professional accountant to handle her business affairs?
No, not that I know of, Mr. Keene.
Who handled her finances while she was your ward?
I did, with her permission, of course. But there was never any need for an accountant. All Arlene's investments had been made by her father before his death, and she merely received income on our stocks and bonds.
I see. Well, perhaps I'll learn a little more when I go over her business affairs. And thank you for your help, Mr. Parker.
What about Darlene's husband, Chester Graham? I trust the police will keep him under arrest.
Well, they probably will until the case is closed. Goodbye, Mr. Parker.
Goodbye, Mr. Keene.
All right, Mike. Let's get started.
Right, boss.
Oh, Mr. Rogers.
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Did you tell the police about the bad investments you made for Arlene Graham and the money she lost through them?
No. And I see now that was a mistake. Do you want me to report to them?
Yes. Meanwhile, I have a feeling that a clue to Arlene Graham's murder may be found inside her own home. And if it's there, Mike and I intend to find it.
Yeah, this is a beautiful house, Mr. Keene. Arlene Graham was sure wealthy.
Yes, she was, Mike. This room here must be the study. Let's go in.
There must be a light switch in this room, Mr. Keene.
Just a moment, Mike. Don't put the lights on yet.
Boss, someone's in the next room.
Yes, this house is supposed to be empty. Let's find out who else is interested in Arlene Graham's private affairs.
Mr. Keene.
What are you doing here, Miss Worthing?
Nothing. I mean...
Eve Worthing came in through that open window, boss.
Yes, Mike, a rather unusual way to make a casual visit.
I refuse to discuss it, Mr. Keene.
Not so fast, lady.
How dare you stand in my way?
I suggest we dispense with the act, Miss Worthing. I can turn you into the police for housebreaking, if for no other reason.
Very well, do it.
Perhaps I will. After I find out why you come here to Arlene Graham's home, I'll take that knitting bag you're holding, if you please.
No.
Turn it over, lady, or I'll have to take it away from you.
Oh, I've ruined everything. I should never have started this.
The knitting bag, please.
Here.
Mr. Keene, it's stuffed with checks.
Cancelled checks, Mike. Let's look them over. Several of these checks appear to be forgeries. The signatures don't match Arlene Graham's signatures on the others.
Chester didn't kill Arlene, Mr. Keene. He may have forged her name on those checks, but he needed money desperately.
Is that why you came for these checks, Miss Worthing? To protect Arlene's husband, Chester Graham?
Yes.
How did you know about these forgeries?
Arlene told me.
She did?
Yes. Just before she was murdered, she phoned me and asked me where Chester was. She hadn't seen him since their separation. And then she said her name had been forged on several checks for over $50,000.
And she suspected that her husband was guilty?
Yes.
Someone's at the front door, Mike. See who it is.
Okay, sir.
Well, Miss Worthing, this not only puts Chester Graham in a more serious position, but you as well.
What do you mean, Mr. Keene?
You admit you're in love with Chester Graham, don't you?
I don't admit anything.
You must be in love with him. Or you wouldn't have tried to hide him or get hold of these forged checks to defend him.
Well, suppose I did love Chester.
And suppose after he left his wife, Arlene, he wanted to return to her again. Suppose you became so insanely jealous of Arlene Graham that you...
That I murdered her? Is that what you were going to say, Mr. Keene? Well, it's not true, and you can't prove it is.
Mr. Keene, Mr. Parker's here.
Well, bring him in, Mike.
Hubert Parker? Arlene's uncle?
Yes.
Why,
I believe I've met Miss Worthing before, Mr. Keene.
When, Mr. Parker? You mean before you came to her studio a few hours ago?
Yes, before my niece Arlene was married. This woman was Arlene's social secretary.
Oh, that's very interesting.
You're all against me. Well, do what you like. I don't care.
Mike, take Miss Worthing into the next room. She's becoming hysterical.
You better come along, miss.
I won't let you send Chester to the electric chair. We're both innocent. Both of us.
Take it easy.
I came here to speak to you, Mr. Keene. After you phoned, I was suddenly reminded of something that may be important.
Oh, what was it, Mr. Parker?
The last time I spoke to my niece Arlene, just before she was murdered, she said something about missing money.
Oh?
She referred to her husband, Chester Graham, and told me that she'd give me more details after she'd thoroughly checked through her bank statements.
Did she mention anything about forged checks, Mr. Parker?
No, not that I remember.
You see, I've just discovered these canceled checks of Arlene's. And several of them appear to be forgeries.
Then that was it, Mr. Keene. Her husband, Chester Graham, had forged her name in order to get money. Now, there's no doubt about it. Chester Graham murdered my niece to cover up his forgeries.
There's only one clue that's missing, Mr. Parker. No one saw Chester Graham in the vicinity of the country club on the night of the murder.
I saw him there.
You?
I dropped in for a few moments during the dance and saw him in the foyer.
Oh, were you a member of that country club, Mr. Parker?
Why, yes, Mr. Keene.
Miss Worthing is lying down on the couch inside, boss, crying like a baby. In spite of everything, I'm beginning to feel kind of sorry for her.
Well, she has nothing to worry about, Mike. I know now who murdered Arlene Graham.
You know who murdered my niece? Who, Mr. Keene?
First, let me ask you one more question, Mr. Parker. Is Chester Graham left-handed?
Why, I don't think so.
Neither is Eve Worthing. But you are.
Huh?
I noticed that when you fired a gun at Chester Graham.
Well, what's that got to do with anything?
Because it was a left-handed person who forged those checks. The handwriting of a left-handed person often slants in a different way from a right-handed person.
Mr. Keene, are you accusing me of murdering my niece?
I am, Mr. Parker.
What rot. You must be crazy.
I have several other pieces of evidence. One thing, you said you were a member of that country club. As they have no members over 40, and you're obviously older than that, I knew you were lying. Which makes me believe that you lied about several other things as well.
For instance?
You were at the country club, all right, but you didn't see Chester Graham there. You sneaked in unnoticed in some way and strangled your niece. Then, to base a case against Chester, you tried to testify you saw him at the club.
That still isn't final proof against me, Keene.
You knew your niece had discovered the forgeries of her checks, and that she'd tried to turn you into the police. That's why you decided to murder her.
No, that's a lie.
And her recent disagreement with her husband gave you a perfect chance. Chester Graham's bad habits are well known. And you thought he'd be blamed for the murder and forgeries, too.
You're crazy, Keene. You don't know what you're talking about.
In my opinion, Mr. Parker, you made a mistake and didn't know it.
A mistake?
Actually, Arlene believed her husband did forge those checks, but you thought she suspected you. Arlene could have discovered the truth if she learned what I did in examining these canceled checks.
And what was that?
2 of these checks are dated back 2 years, long before Arlene was married. She was living with you at that time, Mr. Parker, and you were helping yourself to her fortune by forging her name.
Sure, look at it, Mr. Keene. He's turning pay.
Yes, Mike. Parker, it won't take me long to prove these forgeries are yours. Go through his wallet, Mike. If he has a driver's license with his own signature on it, we'll compare it with one of these forged checks.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Keene. I'm afraid you win.
I wish I could feel sorry for you, Parker. You're not a young man anymore, and this will finish you. But I have no sympathy with murder. A man who takes a human life for his own selfish profit deserves to feel the full impact of the law. And that's just what you're heading for now.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the Country Club Murder Case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the case of the woman who married a murderer. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief, anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Woman Who Married a Murderer. Now, we want to ask all of you to make this highly convincing test. It is simply this. The next time you suffer from the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try taking Anacin instead of the method you now use. We suggest this because you are following sound principles when you take Anacin tablets. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. Literally thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin by their own physicians or dentists who have given them Anacin tablets at some time or other. For your own sake, try Anacin. You'll be delighted with the relief it brings. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Ask for Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N, at any drug counter. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of the woman who married a murderer. Our scene opens in a small midtown apartment. It is 11 o'clock at night, and a young man is just letting himself in the door, unaware that in his room, waiting for him, is an unexpected visitor in the form of a murderer.
What are you doing in my apartment? How did you get in here? Don't stand there like that. Tell me why you broke into my apartment or I'll call the police. Did you hear me? No. Put that gun down. Put it down before I... You murdered me.
Will you file these reports, Mike?
Sure thing, Mr. Keene.
That winds up the Dawson case, I think. That's odd.
Sir?
Someone's standing outside our office. You can see the shadow through the glass in the door. I think it's a woman, Mike.
Well, it looks as though she can't make up her mind whether to come in or not, Mr. Keene. I'll see what she wants.
Oh, excuse me.
Looking for someone, lady?
Are you Mr. Keene?
Oh, I'm Mike Clancy, Mr. Keene's partner. He's right here.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes. Please, may I come in?
Why, of course.
Mr. Keene, I'm Mrs. Linda Roberts. I still don't know whether it was right for me to come here like this.
Sit down, Mrs. Roberts.
Thank you. Mr. Keene, a friend of mine was murdered several days ago. His name was Kenneth Ward.
Oh, yes, I read about that in the newspapers.
Wasn't he the fellow who was shot to death in his own apartment?
Yes, Mr. Clancy, the case is still a mystery to the police.
Have you come here to ask my help in solving it, Mrs. Roberts?
Well, partly, but I have another reason, Mr. Keene.
What other reason?
It's so hard to say this. I still love my husband, no matter what he's done. But he must be going out of his mind. Something's happened to John. I'm terrified, Mr. Keene, for him and for myself.
Are you implying that your husband may have had something to do with the death of your friend, Kenneth Ward?
I don't know, Mr. Keene. I only know that my husband's behavior has made me feel that he wants to get rid of me.
Well, Mrs. Roberts, exactly what was the relationship between your husband and Kenneth Ward, the murdered man?
John and Kenneth were once very close friends. Then they had two violent disagreements that made them enemies. One of them was over money. John, my husband, had lent Kenneth $1,500, and it was never repaid.
I see. And the second reason they had quarreled, Mrs. Roberts?
That was over me, Mr. Keene. At one time, Kenneth Ward wanted to marry me, but I turned him down. I'm afraid that John, my husband, believes I was still in love with Kenneth.
How long ago were you married?
Just a month ago. I'd only met John about 2 months before that. Just after I broke off with Kenneth, he swept me off my feet, and we were married very soon after we first met.
Now, Mrs. Roberts, you said before that your husband's actions were
Peculiar. How did you mean that?
Let me tell you what happened, Mr. Keene, the day I found out about Kenneth's murder. It was late in the afternoon, and my husband, John, had not returned home from his office yet. My brother, Arnold, came over to our house unexpectedly. Just a moment. Arnold!
Hello, Linda.
Well, I didn't know you were coming over today. Did you tell John?
No, I didn't.
Arnold, what's wrong with you? You look pale.
I've just had a shock, Linda. And I'm afraid you're in for one yourself.
What kind of a shock?
Kenneth Ward was murdered last night.
Kenneth? Murdered?
Now take it easy.
But it can't be possible. I saw him on the street only 2 days ago.
He's dead, Linda. It's horrible. He was shot in his own apartment last night at 11 o'clock.
Last night? At 11?
Yes. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing, Arnold. I'm just so shocked I can hardly think. It's John.
Hello, Linda. Arnold.
How are you, John?
All right. And you, Arnold?
I have some disturbing news for you. I just told Linda.
What is it?
Kenneth Ward was murdered last night.
Isn't it horrible, John?
Not to me.
John!
What do you mean?
Arnold, would you mind leaving us alone, please?
No, of course not. I'll give you a ring in the morning. The police will probably want to question all his friends, including us. Goodbye, Linda. John.
Goodbye, Arnold. John, did you hear what my brother said about the police?
What about it, Linda?
They'll question you about Kenneth's murder.
Well, let them question me.
But last night you weren't home at 11 o'clock, the time of the murder.
What are you trying to do? Get me into trouble?
Oh, darling, no, I only want to protect you.
Protect me from what? You think I murdered Kenneth Ward?
Oh, I never...
I didn't like him. I admit that. But when my own
John,
wife...
please, you misunderstood me. I only wanted to make sure that you wouldn't accidentally get yourself into trouble with the police about last night.
Last night I was alone, walking the streets by myself. It's not just an alibi either, it's the truth. And do you know what I was thinking of, Linda?
What?
You and Kenneth Ward.
John.
He turned you down, so you married me.
John!
Yes, that's what I was thinking. You married me to get even with Kenneth. To show him you could find a husband if you wanted.
That isn't true.
No, well, I don't believe you. But it doesn't matter anymore. Kenneth's dead now. Murdered. And I don't care. Just remember that, Linda. I don't care.
Oh, John. John, my husband, locked himself in his room, Mr. Keene, and didn't speak to me for the rest of the day.
Well, Mrs. Roberts, were all of you questioned by the police about Kenneth Ward's murder?
Yes. My husband admitted that he and Kenneth had quarreled bitterly.
And what about your husband's alibi, Mrs. Roberts?
John had a good one, Mr. Clancy.
You mean the police accepted his testimony that he was merely walking the streets alone at the time of the murder?
No, Mr. Keene. John said he'd been at home all night with me, and I couldn't give him away.
I see.
I can't tell you what agonies I've experienced since that day. I had a horrible dream last night about John. I dreamed that he did kill Kenneth, and he was going to kill me, too. I dreamed that I was married to a murderer.
Dreams aren't accepted as evidence in a court of law, Mrs. Roberts. It's too bad, though, that your husband lied to the police about where he was on the night of the murder. That will be held against him.
Mr. Keene, you're the only one I can turn to for help. I've got to know if my husband is innocent or if he was involved in Kenneth's murder. I've got to know one way or the other.
I'll do what I can to find out, Mrs. Roberts.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Keene.
Now, let me have your address, please.
I have a card here.
What time do you have, Mike?
It's 5:30, boss.
Is this the time your husband usually returns from work, Mrs. Roberts?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Well, Mike and I will go to your house now to speak to him. I suggest you arrange to have dinner out by yourself. I'd rather talk to your husband alone.
Whatever you say.
Now, may I have the key to your apartment, Mrs. Roberts?
Yes, of course. Here you are.
Suppose you return there after your dinner. Mike and I will wait for you. And we'll have had our talk with your husband.
Very well. And thank you again for your help. Goodbye, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
Goodbye, Mrs. Roberts.
So long, ma'am.
Well, you look troubled, Mike.
Well, sure, and I caught a wide open floor in Mrs. Roberts' story, boss.
Yes, so did I. Linda Roberts told us that she had refused to marry Kenneth Ward. Later, she evidently forgot and admitted that her husband said she'd been jilted by Ward.
Well, boss, that makes her just as suspicious of the murder as her husband.
Perhaps. At any rate, we'll know that soon enough after we have our talk with her husband, John Roberts.
Here's the Roberts apartment, Mr. Keene. 4C.
It's after 6. John Roberts is probably at home at this time.
No one answers, boss.
He may have been detained at his office. Use Mrs. Roberts' key, Mike.
The living room looks empty, Mr. Keene.
Perhaps you better answer that phone, Mike, and take the message to the Roberts. I'm going to have a look inside that room over there.
Okay, boss. Hello?
Is this John Roberts?
No, my name is Mike Clancy.
Oh, perhaps I don't have the right number.
Oh, this is Mr. Roberts' apartment, miss.
Oh. Well, is he there?
Not right now.
What about his wife?
Well, she isn't here either, just me and Mr. Keene.
Mr. Keene? The famous investigator?
That's right.
Well, then you must be investigating Ken Ward's murder.
That we are, miss.
My name is Doris Crawford. I was a close friend of Ken's.
Oh, you were?
I think I can give you a little useful information about his murder.
Well, we'll take any information at all, Miss Crawford.
When can I see you and Mr. Keene?
Sometime this evening. Where are you calling from?
My apartment. I'll wait here for you. The address is 1123 West 70th.
1123 West 70th. I got it down.
And don't fail to come, Mr. Clancy, because I'll make it worth your while. I know who murdered Ken Ward.
Saints preserve us. You what? Hello. Hello.
Who is that on the phone, Mike?
A woman named Doris Crawford, boss. I got her address here. She says she knows who murdered Kenneth Ward.
Well, we'll go over to see her immediately.
But what about John Roberts, sir? Aren't we going to wait for him to show up?
I don't think he will, Mike.
Sir?
I believe he's been here at his apartment and gone.
What did you find inside that room, Mr. Keene?
The dresser, drawers, and closet have been emptied, obviously in a hurry. It looks as if John Roberts came back, packed his things, and left. He's disappeared, Mike.
Well, that sure makes him look guilty, boss.
Yes, he certainly made things more complicated in many ways. In my opinion, Mike, solving the murder of Kenneth Ward is going to be a lot more difficult than we first believed.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the woman who married a murderer. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath.
Questioning by the police.
Oh, no, I'm innocent, Mr. Keene. I loved Ken more than any man I ever knew. Oh, all right, I'll admit one thing. Actually, I used to follow him sometimes because I was jealous of Linda Roberts.
When Kenneth Ward told you about being blackmailed, didn't he name the blackmailer?
No, Mr. Keene. He said he didn't want me mixed up in it.
Well, do you remember Linda Roberts' address before her marriage?
Yes. 1412 East 28th. Her name was Weston before she married John Roberts.
All right, Miss Crawford. My partner, Mike Clancy, and I will check your story. I'll take this savings bank book that belonged to Kenneth Ward, if I may, and I advise you to remain here in your apartment until you hear from me.
In other words, Mr. Keene, I'm still under suspicion.
Everyone is under suspicion, Miss Crawford, until this murder case is solved.
Well, here's the building superintendent's bell, Mr. Keene. Want me to ring it and see if we can get some information?
Well, just a second, Mike. Let's have a look at the names on these mailboxes in the vestibule.
There's Dwyer, Shelley, Thompson. Mr. Keene, look at this.
Yes, the name of Weston appears to be still on the mailbox.
Sure, and Mrs. Roberts has been married for over a month. They should have taken her name off by now.
Well, she may have relatives who still live here, Mike. She spoke of her brother Arnold, remember? Let's see, the apartment's on the ground floor, 1B. Let's go in.
Here it is, boss.
Hey, John, you can't stay. Please.
Mike, listen. There's someone inside.
But you can't stay here, Roberts. There's no place else to go, Arnold.
Boss, that must be John Roberts.
This is John Roberts. He's talking with his brother-in-law, Arnold Weston.
Keep away from that phone. Keep away or I'll...
Sans preserve us, they're getting into a fight.
Break the door down, Mike.
Who are you?
My name is Keene.
Keene? The famous investigator? Well, you're just in time. This man on the floor is wanted by the police for murder. He's John Roberts.
Sure, and he's out cold, Mr. Keene.
He came here and expected me to hide him because I'm his brother-in-law.
Boss, you want me to put the handcuffs on John Roberts?
Wait a moment, Mike. He's coming around.
Who are you two?
My name is Keene, Mr. Roberts. My partner, Mike Clancy, and I are private investigators. Your wife came to me about Kenneth Ward's murder.
Even Linda's turned against me. I don't blame her. I've been a fool. I thought she only married me to spite Kenneth Ward.
She lied to the police for you, to protect you and give you an alibi.
Yes, Mr. Keene. Linda was wonderful, but it's no use. I guess the police will blame Kenneth Ward's murder on me, even though I am innocent.
Help John Roberts to his feet, Mike. Let him rest in that chair for a few minutes.
All right, mister. On your feet. Now, just take it easy.
Mr. Keene, I hate to turn in my own brother-in-law, but I'm not getting myself involved in any murder case.
Well, I don't blame you, Mr. Weston. Particularly since your sister, Linda Roberts, is also involved.
Linda is involved in the murder?
My wife had nothing to do with the murder, Mr. Keene. Arrest me if you must, but leave her alone.
I'm afraid she's got to put up bail in order to free herself from custody, Mr. Roberts.
Bail? How much do you need? I've got money.
Mr. Weston, don't you think it'd be more suitable for you as her brother to put up the money? John Roberts' position right now is very bad. His wife may want to forget that she ever saw him.
You're right, Mr. Keene. I don't want a murderer to help my sister. How much money do you need for Linda's bail?
Well, how much do you have available in your checking account, Mr. Weston?
I don't have a checking account. I'm not as rich as my brother-in-law. I'm just a furniture salesman, but at least I'm not a killer.
And where will you get the money?
I have a savings account of $2,000. Will that do?
I think so.
Of course, I'll get the money back, won't I?
Naturally. Bail is always returned, providing the defendant doesn't leave town to avoid a trial. Where is your savings bank book, Mr. Weston?
In my desk over here.
Well, let me have it. Perhaps the book itself can be presented to the court clerk as an assurance.
Here you are, Mr. Keene.
Thank you. Just a moment.
What are you doing?
I'm comparing your savings bank book with one that was owned by Kenneth Ward.
What for?
So I can have final proof, Arnold Weston, that you yourself murdered Kenneth Ward.
Are you crazy?
Mike, look at this. The withdrawals in Kenneth Ward's bank book compare exactly with the deposits in Arnold Weston's book.
The dates and the amounts are the same, boss.
Yes. When Doris Crawford followed Kenneth Ward to this house, he was actually coming to see Arnold Weston, not his sister. It was Weston who was blackmailing Ward, and Ward finally threatened to go to the police.
You won't get a chance to prove that, Keene.
Look out, boss. He's pulling the gun. Let go of that cannon, mister, or I'll break your arm.
All right. All right. You win. Let go of me.
Good work, Mike. Here's his gun.
Sure, and I knew he'd pull something like that just as soon as you called his hand, Mr. Keene.
Put the handcuffs on Arnold Weston, Mike.
With pleasure, boss.
Mr. Roberts,
Weston just mentioned that he was a furniture salesman. Does he work for the same company that Kenneth Ward worked for?
Yes, he does, Mr. Keene.
Well, that's how he was able to find out that Kenneth Ward took money from the firm. But Ward replaced that $1,500 soon after.
Well, then, that's why Kenneth borrowed money from me. It was one of the reasons Kenneth and I'd quarreled. He didn't repay me.
I know that, Mr. Roberts. But that didn't bother you as much as his old relationship with your wife.
You're right, Mr. Keene.
It was your unreasonable jealousy that started her thinking that she may have married a murderer. I hope this case has at least taught you that your wife is faithful to you.
Well, things will be different from now on, Mr. Keene. Thanks to you.
And things will be different, too, for Arnold Weston. Very different. He's learned something, too. And the lesson will be driven home when he faces a judge and jury. He's learned, like so many others, that you can't get away with murder.
So Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the woman who married a murderer. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at the same time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the King Cobra Murder Case. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe, new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief, anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The King Cobra Murder Case. Many sufferers from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia are amazed when they try Anacin for the first time. Anacin is the fast, modern, effective way to relieve such pain. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Anacin brings incredibly fast relief. Your own dentist or physician may have given you an envelope containing Anacin tablets on one of your recent visits. If you haven't already been introduced to Anacin this way, try it the next time you suffer sudden headache, neuritis, or neuralgic pain. You'll be delighted with the result. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Ask for Anacin, spelled A-N-A-C-I-N, at your drug counter today. Now for Mr. Keene and the King Cobra Murder Case. Our scene opens aboard an ocean liner which is just entering New York Harbor. In one of the cabins, a beautiful young girl has just completed her packing in preparation for going ashore. Suddenly, her door is opened. She turns, expecting to see one of the cabin stewards. Instead, she comes face to face with death.
Steward, will you take this bag, please? Oh, I thought you were the steward. What are you holding under that towel? A snake! Oh, for heaven's sakes, take it away! That's a cobra! It's a deadly snake! Are you crazy? No! Look out! Oh, it's bitten me! Let me out of here! Let go of me! I'll die! I've been poisoned! If you have any pity at all, you'll get a doctor. Why do you want to kill me?
Yes, miss. Can I help you?
You, Mr. Keene?
I'm Mike Clancy, Mr. Keene's partner. Oh, here's Mr. Keene coming out of his private office now.
Does this young lady want to see me, Mike?
Yes, I do, Mr. Keene. My name is Alice Walker.
Yes?
I've come to ask you for help. Something dreadful happened yesterday aboard an incoming ocean liner. It's so fantastic I can hardly believe it myself, but I know it was murder.
What was murder, Miss Walker?
My sister, Doris, was bitten by a king cobra snake. She died of the poison. They say it was an accident, but I know it wasn't.
Saints preserve us. Your sister was bitten by a cobra? Well, sure.
Just a moment, Mike. Miss Walker, please sit down and try to tell your story as calmly as possible.
I'll do my best, Mr. King. About 6 months ago, my sister Doris met a young man named Frank Percy.
Mm-hmm.
He seemed to fall in love with her, and he asked her to marry him. But Doris refused. Frank gradually became difficult about it and tried to make my sister change her mind, but he didn't get very far.
Yes, go on.
After a while, Frank became almost abusive. He followed Doris around and tried to make trouble for her. That was when she decided to go to Europe for a few months, hoping Frank would forget about it.
And did he, Miss Walker?
On the contrary, Mr. Keene. He followed Doris to Europe. But in England, she met another young man, Bill Darrow. And they became engaged. And Doris was very happy. This was about 6 weeks ago. I decided to take a trip to England myself because I imagined my sister would be getting married there.
Is Mr. Darrow British?
No, Bill's an American. But a few weeks after I arrived in England, Bill's firm decided to transfer him back here to the United States, and Bill and Doris thought they'd get married here at home.
I see.
So all three of us sailed on the steamship Warwick. And when we were 2 days at sea, I discovered that Frank Percy had also taken passage on the same boat.
Well, he's the fellow that was in love with your sister and made a pest of himself?
Yes, Mr. Clancy. But as a matter of fact, he didn't bother Doris at all. Until the last few hours that we were at sea.
And what happened then?
I was out of the cabin I shared with Doris. When I came back, I found her on the floor, dead. And coiled in a corner was a king cobra snake.
Saints preserve us. How did a deadly poisonous snake like that get aboard ship?
The ship we boarded at Southampton, Mr. Clancy. Just come from India. They were bringing a shipment of poisonous snakes to a zoo in the United States.
And one of the snakes got loose?
That's the way it seemed, Mr. Keene. The ship's doctor said my sister Doris had died of its bite.
Well, the King Cobra is one of the deadliest of snakes, Miss Walker. The venom can kill in a matter of minutes, or even seconds.
The snake was lying near a ventilator, and the ship's engineer said it could have crawled up through there into the cabin.
By accident, Miss Walker?
That's what they thought. But no one was able to explain the bucket of ice in the cabin.
Ice?
Yes, Mr. Keene. There was a champagne bucket full of ice in our cabin room when I found the snake in Doris's body. And neither Doris nor I ever drank any wine.
I see what you mean, Miss Walker.
What do you make of that, boss?
Mike, it's well known that a snake becomes numb and powerless when it's exposed to ice or cold.
Yes, Mr. Keene. And Frank Percy could have stolen the snake using heavy leather gloves to protect himself, then placed it in the ice bucket.
And then?
He could have carried it to our cabin, and when it became warm again and dangerous, he could have let it bite my sister Doris.
But what makes you so sure it was Frank Percy who did that?
Because Frank used to be a laboratory technician. He knows how to handle snakes, Mr. Keene. We did research work on antidotes for poison.
Did you say we, miss?
Yes, Mr. Clancy. I was in that type of work myself. That's where I met Frank and later introduced him to my sister Doris.
Well, Miss Walker, did you find any other evidence that your sister's death was murder, not just a fantastic accident?
Not on board the boat, Mr. Keene. The ship's authorities said my theory of murder just didn't make any sense.
Yes, you need more evidence to make a murder case.
Well, I have more, Mr. Keene. Here's a note I found in Doris's suitcase after I went ashore and went through her things at home. That note is signed by Frank Percy.
So I see. Doris, I won't let you go. Either you forget that man Darrow and marry me, or I'll kill both of us.
Isn't that proof enough, Mr. Keene, that Frank Percy murdered my sister?
He wrote this to her on board ship. It's on the ship's stationery. Well, there's certainly evidence that your sister's life was in danger.
Will you take the case, Mr. Keene? Doris was all I had in the world. Our two sisters were ever closer.
I'll do what I can to find out the truth, Miss Walker.
Thank you, Mr. Keene.
Here, put your address on this sheet of paper. I also want to know where to get in touch with Frank Percy and Bill Darrow.
Oh, well, Bill is stopping at the Hotel Meadows, Mr. Keene. He's heartbroken. He's been ill ever since he left the ship. Frank Percy has disappeared, as far as I know. But I've brought a picture of him, Mr. Keene. Here it is.
Very well. We'll send out an alarm for him. Meanwhile, we'll talk to Bill Darrow. This case is an extraordinary one, Miss Walker. It won't be easy to solve. But you'll hear from me shortly, I hope.
Very well, Mr. Keene. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Walker.
Goodbye, Mr. Clancy.
So long.
Poisonous snake and a jealous lover. That's quite a combination, Mike.
Well, I was just thinking of something else, Mr. Keene. A poisonous snake and a jealous sister. Alice Walker admitted she also knew a bit about snakes.
Yes, and look at this picture of Frank Percy she gave us. It's autographed with love to Alice.
Sure, and I spotted that myself, boss.
Perhaps we have more suspects in this case than Alice Walker realizes. At any rate, we'll ask the police to send out an alarm for the missing suspect, Frank Percy. Meanwhile, we'll get Bill Darrow's version of the case.
And here's Darrow's hotel suite, Mr. Keene. 811.
According to the desk clerk, Bill Darrow's been confined to his bed since he checked in, Mike. I wonder if he's able to answer his door.
I think I hear someone coming, boss.
Yes?
We'd like to see Mr. Darrow, please.
He's not feeling very well. May I ask who's calling?
Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy.
The private investigators? Oh, please come in.
Thank you.
My name is Edna Hunter. I'm a close friend of Bill's family. Please come into the bedroom. Bill is sitting up now. Bill, my dear, Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, is here to see you.
How do you do, Mr. Keene?
How do you do? This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Pleased to meet you. Sit down, gentlemen. I've been ill, as you see. My fiancée, Doris Walker's death, was too great a shock for me.
Bill, I'm expecting an important phone call in my own room downstairs, but I'll return in an hour or so.
Thanks for everything, Aunt Edna.
Oh, it's been nothing at all. Mr. Keene, will you excuse me?
Of course.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Aunt Edna. Thanks again.
Goodbye.
So long.
Miss Hunter is your aunt, Mr. Darrow?
Well, not really, Miss Keene, but she's just as close as an aunt would be. She's been swell to me. The doctor said it was nervous shock, that I'd be all right. But frankly, I don't think I'll ever recover from Doris's death.
I have a feeling you know why we've come here, Bill, if I may call you that.
Yes, Mr. Keene. Doris's sister Alice must have told you about her murder theory.
Yes.
Well, I agree with her. Frank Percy is a pathological case and a menace.
And you also believe he plotted Doris Walker's death?
I know how fantastic Alice's story sounds, but it makes sense when you remember what kind of a man Frank Percy is.
I'd like you to describe him to me.
Well, Mr. Keene, he's...
there's someone at your door, isn't it, Bill?
Yes, the door to the living room. I'm afraid I can't.
Well, here, let me answer it for you.
Please do that, Mike.
Is this Bill Darrow's suite?
Yes.
Where is he?
Just a second, young fella. You look familiar to me.
Do I?
I think I've seen your picture. Faith, and you must be Frank Percy, the man we're looking for.
Stand back or I'll put a bullet through your head.
Oh, armed to the teeth, are you?
Stand back, do you hear? I'll kill Bill Darrow if it's the last thing I do.
Mike, what's happened?
Look out, Mr. Keene. Take that gun, young fella.
Oh. Is it Frank Percy, Mike?
Yes, boss. Coming in here with a gun, threatening to murder Bill Darrow.
If it wasn't for Darrow, Doris Walker would be alive now.
We were thinking she'd be alive if it wasn't for you, Frank Percy.
Me?
You've got quite a bit of explaining to do. I suggest you better start now, because I promised to put Doris Walker's killer behind bars. And you will have to prove to my satisfaction that the killer isn't you.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the King Cobra Murder Case. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colinos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Helps stop tooth decay. Get Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the King Cobra Murder Case. Lovely young Doris Walker has been murdered aboard an incoming ocean liner by means of a poisonous snake. And Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are now trying to solve this most extraordinary case. Among the suspects is Frank Percy, a young man who was jilted by the victim in favor of Bill Darrow, with whom Doris fell in love. Now Frank Percy has been captured by Mike after an unsuccessful attempt to kill his ex-rival, Bill Darrow. And in the living room of Darrow's hotel suite, Mike is saying to Mr. Keene,
Boss, before you start to question this fella, Frank Percy, I better put a pair of handcuffs on him so he won't start any more funny business.
Well, Percy, what do you have to say for yourself? You're already under suspicion for the murder of Doris Walker. Now you've added an attempt to murder her fiancé, Bill Darrow, who's lying ill in the next room.
I didn't kill Doris. I loved her, I tell you.
What about the threatening note you sent her?
That was just a bluff, Mr. Keene. I thought it might make her change her mind about marrying Bill Darrow.
Sure, you need a better excuse than that.
Percy, I understand you have quite a knowledge of poisonous snakes and how to handle them.
Oh, what about it? I'm not the only one who ever worked as a laboratory technician on snake poison.
No. You were aboard that ocean liner when someone exposed Doris Walker to the fangs of the deadly King Cobra snake.
Her sister Alice was there, too. And Alice knows as much about snakes as I do. She worked with me in that laboratory.
What was your relationship with Alice Walker?
Ellis thought I'd marry her one day, but it was her sister Doris I really loved. Maybe Alice tried to get even. Maybe she murdered her sister because she was jealous.
There's someone at the door. Answer it, will you, Mike?
Okay, Mr. Keene, sir. Hi, there's no one here. It must have been a bellboy, Mr. Keene. He left the afternoon papers here in the hall.
Well, I think we'd better turn Frank Percy over to the police, Mike.
No. What about Darrow? Maybe he murdered Doris.
Bill Darrow had no apparent reason to murder his fiancée, but you did, Percy. You came here to his hotel suite because of jealousy, not because you thought he was guilty of murder. And furthermore...
Mr. Keene, look at this article on the front page of this newspaper.
What is it, Mike?
Well, it says here that the New York police are on the lookout for a maniac who came in on the last sailing of the steamship Warwick.
That's the boat Doris Walker was on when she was murdered. Let's see that newspaper, Mike. British police cabled that the homicidal maniac was responsible for the deaths of 2 young women in England. Has been sought for over 6 months. I believe he took passage on the steamship Warwick under an assumed name.
But, Mr. Keene, look at the description of the fellow they want.
About 30, blonde hair, blue eyes, 160 pounds, 5 feet 10 inches tall.
And a small scar over his left eye.
Mr. Keene, that could be a complete description of Bill Darrow.
Yes, it could be, Mr. Percy.
Boss, maybe we better question Darrow.
Not yet, Mike. I want to make sure before we accuse him. You stay here with Frank Percy until I return.
Well, where are you going, Mr. Keene?
Downstairs in the hotel to Edna Hunter's room. She's an old friend of Bill Darrow's. And I have a feeling that she can tell us more about him than anyone else.
Mr. Keene.
I took the liberty of coming to your room, Miss Hunter, because something unforeseen has come up.
Oh, please come in.
Oh, before I begin, I found these letters outside your door. The bellboy just delivered the mail, I imagine.
Thank you, Mr. Keene. Now, what is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Miss Hunter, look at the headline in this newspaper.
You mean the story about the escaped maniac?
Yes. You've read it?
Just now, Mr. Keene.
The description of the insane man the British police are after tallies with that of Bill Darrow.
I was wondering if you'd think of that, so I just put through a transatlantic phone call to England. The operator told me the call would come through in about half an hour.
Oh?
Bill is not the maniac they're after in England, Mr. Keene. I'll stake my life on it. And when the phone call comes through from the British police, I think I can prove it to you.
You're absolutely sure he's innocent, Miss Hunter?
Oh, yes. I've known him for several years, and I knew his late mother as well. Why, Bill couldn't possibly be the insane murderer they're after.
Miss Hunter, would you know if he had any knowledge of snakes?
Snakes? Of course not. Why, he doesn't know any more about the horrid creatures than I do. I've been Bill's closest friend ever since his mother's death, Mr. Keene. I know what I'm talking about.
Were you in England with Bill Darrow during the past few months?
No. I've never been in England in my life. My home is in California. When I found out about Bill's engagement to Doris Walker, I came here to New York to attend the wedding.
Well, when the overseas phone call comes through, Miss Hunter, let me know the results. I'll be upstairs in Bill Darrow's suite.
I'll come right up just as soon as I hear from them, Mr. Keene. And please, you don't know Bill the way I do. How can I convince you that he couldn't possibly have murdered his fiancée, Doris Walker?
Perhaps you already have convinced me, Miss Hunter. Mike, I want you to take Frank Percy to police headquarters. And then join me here in Bill Darrow's hotel suite.
Well, did you find out anything about Darrow from Edna Hunter, boss?
She's putting through a long-distance call to the British police. Meanwhile, I'm going to put through an overseas call myself to the Liverpool Zoological Society. And if they give me the information I'm looking for, we'll have this murder case broken within the next few hours.
Mr. Keene.
I see you've left your bed and dressed yourself, Bill. Are you feeling better?
Yes, Mr. Keene, I feel a little better.
My partner, Mike Clancy, took Frank Percy to police headquarters a little while ago.
And the case is solved. He murdered Doris.
We're not sure, Bill. It's quite possible Frank Percy didn't murder Doris Walker.
What do you mean? I thought...
Perhaps you don't realize there may be evidence that you committed the murder.
Oh, no.
Do you want to help me put the killer behind bars?
Of course, Mr. Keene.
Then do exactly as I say. In a very few moments, Edna Hunter will be up here. And this is what I want you to tell her.
Come in.
Bill? Bill, is Mr. Keene here?
He just left, Aunt Edna.
You're in the clear. I just talked by transatlantic phone to the British police. They've made a mistake. The homicidal maniac they were searching for never took passage on the steamship Warwick. He was captured about an hour ago in Southampton.
Maniac? What maniac?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I guess Mr. Keene hasn't told you. At any rate, you're in the clear, Bill. They can't suspect you of Doris's murder.
Aunt Edna, I have some news for you.
Bill, don't call me Aunt Edna. It makes me feel rather old. After all, I'm only 40 and, well, not too much older than you are. Besides, I'm not your aunt. But what is this news you have?
I'm going to marry Doris's sister, Alice Walker.
Your what?
If you want to know the truth, I was never really in love with Doris. Actually, I was mad about Alice, but I'd already told Doris I'd marry her, and I didn't have the nerve to back down.
How can you be such a fool?
What?
Alice is just as much of a nitwit as her sister Doris was. What's wrong with you, Bill? Are you stupid enough to fall for every woman in the world? But the one who really adores you.
I don't understand.
Bill, I'm still an attractive woman. There are only 10 years between us, 10 small years. And I know how to make you happy.
But this is ridiculous, Aunt Edna.
If you call me Aunt Edna again, I'll kill you.
You what?
I'll never let you go, do you hear? You belong to me. I've gotten rid of one rival, and I can...
What did you say?
Well, Edna Hunter.
Mr. Keene.
You just admitted, as I expected you would, that you murdered Doris Walker.
You are hiding in that closet. Don't come near me, either of you.
She's got a gun, Mr. Keene.
It won't help you, Edna Hunter. It's too late. You gave yourself away on 2 counts. Even before I planned with Bill how to trick you into confessing. Do you remember those letters I found outside your door a while ago?
Yes, I remember, Keene.
I noticed that the return address on one of them was the Liverpool Zoological Society. When I phoned them overseas, they said you had often acted as an agent for them for reptiles. Your business was supplying snakes for zoological gardens. But you denied that you'd ever been to England. You wouldn't have lied like that if you hadn't wanted to cover for yourself.
And what else did you discover, Keene?
You were so anxious to protect Bill Darrow. I suspected that you might be madly in love with him. So much in love that you'd murder your rival, Doris Walker. And you did.
Mr. Keene, I never even knew that Edna was on that boat.
Bill, that was because she was quartered near the hold with some of her snakes. Edna Hunter had boarded the boat in India with a shipment of snakes for New York. Later, by coincidence, you boarded that same boat with your fiancée, Doris. And Edna kept well out of sight.
I would have killed Doris sooner if I'd had the chance. I would have pushed her overboard.
But your snakes gave you a better opportunity. You took a King Cobra, numbed it with ice, then exposed Doris Walker to its deadly bite, thinking her death would look like an accident.
Mr. Keene, I never even knew that Edna's profession was dealing with snakes.
You never knew anything about me, Bill Darrow, because you never took the trouble to find out. I fell madly in love with you the first time I saw you. And I took a position with your mother just to be near you.
And, Edna, you never got over your love for him. It warped and twisted your mind, so that when you saw him again, engaged to another younger girl, you went to pieces completely.
No, Keene. I didn't go to pieces. And I'm still in command of the situation now.
She's moving to the door, Mr. Keene.
And before I go, I'm gonna square accounts with both of you.
Put that gun down.
Let go of me.
Hold on, Mike.
Let go.
May be pretty good with snakes, boss, but so am I, especially the 2-legged kind.
Call the police, Bill. and tell him to get up here immediately.
All right, Mr. Keene.
As for you, Edna Hunter, your crime is one of the most horrible I've ever encountered. When you're brought to justice, you'll pay for it with your life.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the King Cobra Murder Case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. This is National Care Week. There is urgent need for care packages in the free section of Berlin. $10 or even $5.50 care packages are needed for the hungry in West or Free Berlin. These free Berliners must have American help if they are to survive. Remember, food wins friends for freedom. Contact CARE today. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Dan Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Directed by Richard Leonard. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the case of murder and the missing car. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acid. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief, anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of Murder and the Missing Car. This program comes to you from the makers of Anacin, the remarkable method for getting incredibly fast, effective relief from pains due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. All of you know Anacin, I'm sure. For chances are there are many people listening to me now who have been given Anacin tablets either by a dentist or a physician at some time or other. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Next time you suffer the sudden pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, don't wait for relief. Try Anacin. You'll be delighted with its incredibly fast, effective action. Use only as directed. If pain persists or is unusually severe, see your doctor. Ask for Anacin, spelled Anacin, at your drug counter today. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the missing car. Our scene opens on a lonely road just outside the city limits. A young man is at the wheel of a large blue sedan, while right behind him another passenger in the car holds a loaded revolver against the back of the driver's head. The terrified young man is saying,
"You'll never get away with this. If you kill me, the police will catch up with you. Put that gun down, I warn you. Put it... The car. It's stopping. It must have run out of gas. Look, I'll make a bargain with you. Spare my life and I'll... No. No, don't shoot. No!
Mr. Keene's office.
Is this Mr. Keene?
No, this is his partner, Mike Clancy.
Please put Mr. Keene on the telephone.
Well, who's calling?
My name is Thomas Fielding. It's a matter of life and death.
Well, just a second, Mr. Fielding. There's a feller on the phone, boss, who sounds like he's going to explode. He wants to talk to you.
Oh, well, let me have it, Mike. Hello?
Mr. Keene?
Yes.
This is Thomas Fielding, number 43 Staunton Road. Can you come out here immediately?
What's the trouble, Mr. Fielding?
I can't tell you over the phone. All I can say is that I've uncovered a murder.
Have you notified the police?
Not yet. I must speak to you first. Please, Mr. Keene, hurry. I don't think I can stand this strain much longer.
Number 43 Staunton Road, you say?
Yes. When you get here, don't go into the house. Come around to the garage in the back. You'll find me there waiting for you.
I'll be right over, Mr. Fielding, with my partner, Mike Clancy.
Thank you, Mr. Keene.
Let's get out there, Mike. Staunton Road. This man Fielding says he's discovered a murder.
Well, here's the house, Mr. Keene. Number 43.
Mr. Fielding asked us to come around to the garage in the back, Mike. It must be this way.
Sure, and it's a pretty fancy place, boss. Looks as though Mr. Fielding's a well-to-do man.
There's the garage. And that must be Mr. Fielding standing near the door.
Mr. Keene?
Yes.
I'm Thomas Fielding.
This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Before we go inside the garage and I show you what I want to show you, I ask you to promise me one thing.
What is it?
That you won't call the police until you've heard my story.
Very well, Mr. Fielding.
Come with me. This is my car, Mr. Keene. I want you to look in the trunk in the rear. Now, open the trunk lid.
I'll handle it, boss. Saints preserve us. There's a body inside.
He's dead. I examined him myself.
Do you know who this man is, Mr. Fielding?
Yes. His name is Bob Richards. He was engaged to my daughter, Anne.
He's got a bullet wound in the back of his head, Mr. Keene.
Yes, so I noticed, Mike. Mr. Fielding, what do you know about the murder?
Let's step over here, Mr. Keene, away from the body. I can't bear to look at him anymore. I'll tell you everything.
Well, Mr. Fielding?
Yesterday afternoon, my car disappeared from the garage. It's a new car, as you can see. And I thought it had been stolen.
Did you report it to the police?
Yes. Several hours later, my daughter Anne came home and told me she had taken the car without permission. But she came home without it.
What had happened to the car?
I don't know, Mr. Keene. My daughter Anne refused to tell me. She just said the car would be returned in the morning. We had a quarrel about it, and she went up to her room. I haven't spoken to her since.
And how was the car returned here to your garage, Mr. Fielding?
The police called back right after I spoke to Anne and told me they had located my car on a lonely road just outside the city limits. They brought it back here about midnight and then left.
They didn't have any idea of what was in the trunk?
No, Mr. Clancy. There was no reason to search the trunk, as the car appeared to be all right.
Police theory must have been the car thief lost courage and abandoned the car.
Exactly, Mr. Keene. Well, this morning I came into the garage and noticed there was a slow leak in one of the tires. When I looked for the spare tire inside the trunk, I found the dead body of Bob Richards.
Did you question your daughter, Mr. Fielding?
Not yet, Mr. Keene. I phoned you immediately.
Well, Mr. Fielding, I suppose you realize that your daughter is in a difficult position.
That's why I called you, Mr. Keene, before notifying the police. Anne could never have committed a crime like that. Besides, she loved Bob Richards. She intended to marry him, even though...
Even though what, Mr. Fielding?
I objected to him, strenuously. I didn't like him, Mr. Keene. I felt he wasn't worthy of my daughter.
Why?
He was a nobody. A bond salesman who was probably trying to marry into money. I'm rather wealthy. And when I die, my daughter Anne will inherit my entire estate.
I see.
I wanted Anne to marry someone who could make her prominent socially. I suppose that makes me a snob, Mr. Keene, but...
Mr. Fielding, it also makes you one of the suspects in this case.
What do you mean?
You said yourself that you disliked Bob Richards.
But I never...
Father?
Anne.
What are you doing in the garage with these people? Oh, there's a man who wants to see you. He's in the house. He says it's very urgent.
He can wait, whoever he is. Anne, this is Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner, Mr. Clancy.
Mr. Keene?
Perhaps you better tell your daughter what's happened, Mr. Fielding.
Tell me what?
Anne, Bob Richards has been murdered.
Murdered? Oh, no. Oh, it isn't possible.
His body is in the trunk of our car.
Oh, no.
Oh, take it easy, young lady.
How did it happen?
Your father found Bob Richards' body a little while ago, Anne. In spite of your feelings, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you a few questions.
What is it you want to know, Mr. Keene?
When you borrowed your father's car yesterday, what happened to it?
I gave it to Bob. He asked to borrow it and said it was important.
Why didn't you tell your father or ask his permission?
Because I knew he would refuse. He didn't approve of Bob.
You're quite sure Bob Richards didn't say why he wanted the car, Anne?
No, Mr. Keene. He just told me he'd return it in the morning. Please, I want to go back to the house and be by myself for a while.
Mike, go back with Anne and make a phone call to the police. Ask them to come here as fast as possible.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
Father,
What is it, Anne?
Nothing. I'd better go now.
Mr. Keene, you've got to promise me that you'll do everything you can to clear my daughter. She had nothing to do with that murder.
I can only promise you this much, Mr. Fielding. I'll do everything I can to find out who murdered that unfortunate young man, Bob Richards. When I find the killer, he or she will face a judge and jury, no matter who may be hurt in the process.
Can you show me where the phone is, young lady?
The telephone is in the drawing room to your left, Mr. Clancy. Please excuse me.
Oh, pardon me. You're not Mr. Fielding, are you?
No, my name is Clancy. Oh, you must be the fellow his daughter Anne said was waiting here for him.
Yes, I'm George Armstrong. Did you say your name was Clancy?
Mike Clancy.
Are you the man who's associated with Mr. Keene, the famous investigator?
That's right. I'm just about to make a phone call to the police.
The police? What's happened?
A young fella's been murdered.
Murdered? What's his name?
Bob Richards.
Great Scott.
Do you know him, Mr. Armstrong?
No, but my wife did. That's why I came here this morning.
Oh. Here's Mr. Keene and Mr. Fielding now.
I'll go in and speak to them.
Tell Mr. Keene about your wife knowing Richards. I'd better put in that police call.
Mr. Keene.
Yes, I'm Mr. Keene.
And you must be Mr. Fielding.
Who are you, sir?
My name's George Armstrong. I came here to inquire about my wife, Elizabeth.
I don't know your wife. And I don't know you.
I realize that. It's just that my wife didn't return home last night. She had a business appointment with a young man named Bob Richards. Mr. Keene, your partner just told me that young Richards has been murdered.
Yes. Your wife knew him, Mr. Armstrong?
Just in a business way. She mentioned once that he was engaged to Mr. Fielding's daughter. I haven't slept all night, Mr. Keene, or even changed my clothes. I've been too worried.
But why did you come here?
Because, Mr. Fielding, I hoped your daughter Anne might be able to tell me where to locate Richards before I asked the police to look for my wife. Now, I don't know what to think. How was he murdered?
Bob Richards' body was found in an automobile, Mr. Armstrong. He was shot. But your story introduces a new aspect into this case. Now, if we could locate your wife, she might be able to give us some information.
Perhaps Elizabeth's come home by this time, Mr. Keene. I'm going back. I've got to do something.
I'll go with you. I'd like to find out more about her disappearance.
Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike?
Lieutenant Hale of the homicide squad will be over here in 10 minutes.
All right, Mike. You stay here and wait for him. Meanwhile, I'll accompany Mr. Armstrong to his house. I have a feeling that his wife will be an important link in this puzzling chain of events.
Come in, Mr. Keene.
Well, thank you, Mr. Armstrong.
I think we'd better go into...
Mr. Armstrong, is that your wife's hat and bag on the table?
Why, yes. Elizabeth must have returned. Elizabeth? It's George. Where are you? Oh, Elizabeth, I've been terribly worried about you. Where have you been?
Mr. Armstrong, just a moment.
What do you want?
What's wrong with you, Elizabeth?
Wrong? Why, nothing. Do I look as if something's wrong?
Elizabeth, for heaven's sake...
Let me question your wife, Mr. Armstrong.
Who are you?
My name is Keene. Your husband told me you disappeared last night. Where were you, Mrs. Armstrong?
Well, I was here.
Elizabeth, you know you weren't home.
Wasn't I?
Try to remember, Mrs. Armstrong. Where were you last night?
I don't know, Mr. Keene. I really don't know.
Elizabeth, Bob Richards has been murdered.
Bob? Murdered? Bob?
What? She's fainting, Mr. Keene. I have her. Elizabeth. Elizabeth, are you all right?
I think she'll be all right, Mr. Armstrong. And when she's able to talk, she's going to tell me everything she knows about Bob Richards' murder.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the missing car. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colinos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Helps stop tooth decay. Get Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the missing car. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Bob Richards, a young bond salesman whose body was found in the trunk of an automobile belonging to wealthy Thomas Fielding. Among the suspects are Fielding's daughter, Anne, and a woman named Elizabeth Armstrong, who may have been with the victim just before the killing. Now, in the Armstrong home, George Armstrong, Elizabeth's husband, discusses the many strange aspects of the case with Mr. Keene.
My wife has fallen asleep, Mr. Keene. I'd rather you wouldn't awaken her for a while. She appears to me to be ill.
Mr. Armstrong, it's imperative that she explain where she was last night when Bob Richards was murdered. Now, you say she had a business appointment with him?
Mr. Keene, perhaps you're being a bit unfair to my wife.
Am I? Why?
Thomas Fielding's daughter Anne was engaged to Richards. She ought to know a lot more about this thing than my wife Elizabeth does. You said his body was found in Anne's car, didn't you?
In her father's car. She claims she borrowed the car to lend to Richards.
Well, frankly, I don't know very much about... Oh, excuse me, Mr. Keene. Hello?
Is Mr. Keene there? This is his partner, Mike Clancy.
Well, just a second, Mr. Clancy. Mr. Keene, it's your partner.
Oh, thank you. Mike?
Sure, and I'm glad I was able to reach you, boss. You don't know what's been going on here at the Fielding house since you left with Mr. Armstrong.
What happened?
Well, right after you left, I went into the garage to make a careful search of the car before the police arrived. 5 minutes later, I looked out through the garage window and saw Fielding and his daughter Anne sneaking out of the house.
Did you follow them, Mike?
I'd say I did. I caught up with them at the airport, just as they were about to take a plane for Mexico City. I've got them outside in the waiting room now, guarded by an airport cop.
Good work, Mike. Let's see. The police must be at Fielding's house by now.
Sure, and I guess they are. But there's one thing more, Mr. Keene. In spite of Fielding and his daughter trying to get away, there's another suspect who's due for some questioning.
What do you mean, Mike?
I found a letter in the glove compartment in Fielding's car, and it's mighty interesting.
All right, Mike. Take Mr. Fielding and his daughter Anne to our office. We'll call the police from there after I've seen that letter.
Right, boss. We'll be at the office inside 20 minutes.
Well, Mr. Armstrong, I'm going to make you responsible for your wife, Elizabeth. She must not be permitted to leave this house.
Mr. Keene, I'll still swear to her innocence. She didn't murder Bob Richards.
Innocence or guilt depends on evidence, Mr. Armstrong, and nothing else. And perhaps I'll have that evidence very shortly.
Mr. Keene.
Oh, hello, Mike.
Here's Mr. Fielding, boss, and his daughter Anne. I brought them here to our office, like you said.
Mr. Fielding, I understand you just tried to leave the country with your daughter.
I have nothing to say, Mr. Keene.
You asked me to investigate this murder case and help your daughter Anne. And then you deliberately make things more difficult for yourselves. Don't you see what you've done?
Father, I'm not going to let you take the blame for me.
Anne, be quiet.
No. I'm going to tell Mr. Keene the truth.
For your own sake, I suggest you do, Anne.
Mr. Keene, Father tried to get me out of the country when he suddenly believed that I actually did kill my fiancé, Bob Richards.
And what made your father suspect you, Anne, after first believing in your innocence?
I told Father I was violently jealous of Bob. I knew he'd been seeing Elizabeth Armstrong, and I thought she was stealing him away from me.
Go on, Anne.
Bob swore that he was only seeing Elizabeth on business, Mr. Keene, trying to sell her some bonds. But I was never sure.
In other words, Anne, your father thinks you could have murdered your fiancé because you were jealous of him?
No, Mr. Keene. She couldn't have.
I didn't, Father. I loved Bob. But I want Mr. Keene to know the truth no matter what happens.
Now, Anne, you said Bob was trying to sell Elizabeth Armstrong some bonds?
Yes, Mr. Keene. She has a great deal of money left to her by her family. If Bob had managed to sell her a lot of securities, his commission would have given us a chance to get married.
I see. Is there anything else you want to tell me, Anne?
Why, I think I've told you everything now, Mr. Keene. The entire truth.
All right. Mike, now let's see that letter you mentioned over the phone.
Well, here it is, boss.
You say you found this in the glove compartment of Mr. Fielding's car?
Yes, sir. It's a note sent to Mrs. Elizabeth Armstrong by Bob Richards, arranging a meeting last night.
The night he was murdered, eh? He says here in the note that he'll pick her up in a blue sedan on a certain street near the city limits. And that it's very important.
Mr. Keene, my car is a blue sedan.
Yes, I remember, Mr. Fielding.
Then my daughter Anne is in the clear. She took the car to lend it to Bob Richards. And he must have been murdered after he picked up Mrs. Armstrong.
Mike.
Yes, sir.
When you found this note in the glove compartment of the car, was it covered with this oil?
The whole glove compartment was covered with oil, boss. Just look at my coat sleeve. I got myself smeared when I reached inside. I noticed that there was a small oil can tipped over.
Yes, Mr. Keene. There was a can of oil in the glove compartment. But what's that got to do with the letter and Bob Richards' murder?
Everything, perhaps. Mr. Fielding, will you give me your word of honor that you and your daughter Anne won't try to leave this office until I've contacted you again? If you fail me once more, Your daughter may not have a chance to clear herself of murder.
You can trust me this time, Mr. Keene. Now that I've seen the letter, I feel that Anne can prove herself innocent.
All right, Mike, let's go. And make certain you have your gun with you. We may need it within the hour.
Mr. Keene.
Hello, Mr. Armstrong.
Come in.
You remember my partner, Mike Clancy?
Of course.
Glad to see you.
Mr. Armstrong, I have a letter here that was sent to your wife, indicating that she was with Bob Richards at the time he was murdered.
A letter?
Yes.
Then it's true.
What is true, Mr. Armstrong?
I couldn't believe it at first, Mr. Keene. But now I'm convinced. Half an hour ago, my wife, Elizabeth, became delirious. As I started to call for a doctor, she said something, and I realized she thought she was talking to Bob Richards.
What did she say?
She said, "I love you, Bob, and I won't let Ann Fielding have you. I'd rather kill you first."
And that practically amounts to a confession that your wife murdered Bob Richards.
Mr. Keene, I never dreamed that Elizabeth and Richards were in love.
May I see your wife, Mr. Armstrong?
She's lying on the couch inside. Come with me. Elizabeth. Elizabeth, it's George.
Talking to her won't bring her around, Mr. Armstrong. She's been drugged too deeply.
Drugged?
Yes. You mentioned a while ago that you didn't sleep last night worrying about your wife and never even changed your clothes.
What about it, Mr. Keene?
Mike, look at his sleeve.
Here, what the devil are you doing?
Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene, but he's got the same oil marks on his sleeve as I've got on mine.
Yes, Mike. And he got them from the same place, the glove compartment of Mr. Fielding's car.
That's a lie.
Armstrong, you didn't sleep last night because you were busy murdering Bob Richards.
I told you my wife confessed. She murdered Richards.
If she has confessed, it's because she's under the influence of drugs and doesn't know what she's saying.
How do you know that?
One way to tell when a person is drugged is by the size of the pupils in their eyes. And I noticed your wife's the first time I saw her. You drugged her, Armstrong, so that you could confuse her. Make her forget what she did last night, when probably she was here all the time in this house.
Do you think you can prove that, Keene?
I intend to. The way I see it, you intercepted that note sent to your wife and kept the appointment with Bob Richards yourself. Then you made him drive to a secluded spot and you shot him. After that, you put the note in the car's glove compartment as further evidence against your wife. But your sleeve was smeared with oil in the process.
You're very smart, Keene. But not smart enough. Get your hands up, both of you.
That gun won't help you, Armstrong. It only proves conclusively that I'm right.
Sure you're right. But you and your partner here won't live to tell the story. Would you like to know why I killed Bob Richards?
It wasn't jealousy. I'm convinced that your wife's relationship with Richards was innocent.
Even if it hadn't been, do you think I'd have cared? I only married Elizabeth for her money. She has $500,000, Keene, and I'd have had my hands on it already if Richards hadn't tried to interfere.
So that was it. You were plotting to kill your wife for her money when Richards found out and tried to warn her. That's why he wanted to see her alone in the car.
Exactly.
Put the gun down, mister. I'm warning you.
You're warning me, Clancy. That's rich.
Look out, boss. He means business.
I'll say I mean business.
George, no!
Elizabeth!
No, what are you doing with that
Go my arm, Elizabeth!
Grab him, Mike.
Are you okay, boss?
The shot went harmlessly into the wall, Mike, when you hit him. But I think we owe our lives to Mrs. Armstrong. If she hadn't come in and grabbed his arm, we would have been finished.
George, my husband.
Mike Clancy knocked him out, Mrs. Armstrong, but he'll be all right.
And I'll make sure he don't get frisky again with his handcuffs.
I feel so strange.
You'll be stronger after the effects of the drug wear off, Mrs. Armstrong.
Drug?
Yes. Your husband drugged you, then tried to have you arrested for the murder of Bob Richards.
I can't believe it. Now I see that maybe my brother was right. Before he died, he warned me. He said George only wanted to marry me for my money.
He not only wanted your money, Mrs. Armstrong, but also your life.
He's coming around, Mr. King.
Get him on his feet, Mike.
All right, now. Up you go.
Let me alone.
It's no use to resist any further, Armstrong. Within an hour, you'll be indicted for murder in the first degree. And you'll start on the road that will lead to payment for your crime in full.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder and the missing car. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Directed by Richard Leonard. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the case of the missing Countess. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. One of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Broken Window Murder Case. This program is brought to you by the makers of Anacin, the remarkable tablets that bring incredibly fast and effective relief from the pain of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician. Perhaps you, too, have been introduced to Anacin this way. then you know how effective Anacin is. If not, try it yourself. Whenever you want incredibly fast relief from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, you'll be delighted with the results. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Just ask for Anacin at any drug counter. It's spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin. Now for Mr. Keene and the Broken Window Murder Case. Our scene opens in a house situated on a large estate. It is very late, and in the library of the house, a middle-aged man sits with a book in his hands, unaware of the terrible danger that hovers nearby.
Who's there? Who? What are you doing in my house? How dare you come in here? You know very well that... Put that knife down. Put it down, do you hear? You stabbed me. Oh.
Are you Mr. Keene, sir?
Yes.
My name is Laura Franklin. My father... It's so awful, so horrible. I find it difficult to even talk about it, Mr. Keene.
What seems to be the trouble, Laura?
It's my father. He was stabbed to death last night in our home.
Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene. No wonder the girl's ready to collapse. Here, miss, sit down and take it easy.
Yes. Try to compose yourself, Laura.
I made up my mind I wouldn't break down again before I told you the story and asked for your help, Mr. Keene.
Well, this is my partner, Mike Clancy. You can say what you want to him as well.
When did it happen, Miss Laura?
Last night, Mr. Clancy. I suppose it'll be in all the newspapers this afternoon. Dad was a well-known member of the community. Mr. Keene, you may have heard of his student endowment fund.
Oh, was he the John Franklin who donated a large sum of money a few weeks ago to help educate promising young students?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Your father was a generous man.
He was very generous and well-liked. Father didn't have an enemy in the world. Why should someone have wanted to kill him?
Well, tell me, do the police have any suspects?
No, Mr. Keene. They only know that the killer entered our house by breaking a pane of glass in the window of Father's study. There were blood stains on the broken pane, and the police think the killer must have cut his hand.
I see.
Father was in the library at the time. It was 2:00 in the morning, and I was asleep upstairs. I found his body myself, Mr. Keene, early this morning.
Laura, what was your father doing up at 2:00 in the morning?
He was troubled with insomnia. He'd usually read in the library until 1 or 2.
And you heard no noise, no sound of a scuffle?
No, sir. My room is on the 2nd floor in the back of the house. The killer used a knife, not a gun. And I heard nothing.
Well, what about the servants, Laura?
They're all down at police headquarters now being questioned. I'm certain they had nothing to do with it, though. They were all in the servants' cottage at the time, a few hundred yards from the main house.
And I suppose they heard nothing, huh?
That's right, Mr. Keene. There isn't anyone I know of who might even be remotely connected with Father's murder. Not even...
Not even who, Laura?
Mr. Keene, I don't know why I thought of him. I mean, he'd never...
To whom are you referring? Please, I must know all the facts.
I'll tell you everything I know, Mr. Keene. No matter who may be hurt by it. The man I referred to just now is named George Haycraft. He was a suitor of mine before I met Charles.
Charles? And who is he?
Charles Meade. We fell in love several months ago, and we'd planned to get married. With Dad's consent, of course.
And what about the other man, George Haycraft?
I'm afraid George took me too seriously, and... Well, I had a little trouble with him. I was fond of him,
But it wasn't the way it was with Charles Meade.
I see.
About a week ago, Mr. Keene, Charles and I were at my house making plans for our wedding. We were talking about our engagement announcement, which had appeared in the papers that morning.
And the happy couple is expected to set a wedding date in the near future. Say, that's quite a write-up, Laura. First time I've ever seen my name in print.
It's Dad's name that gets the publicity, Charles, darling. Not yours or mine.
Well, they can keep the publicity. All I want is you. Oh, expecting someone, Laura?
No. Wait here, Charles. I'll see who it is. Why, George, how are you?
Is it true, Laura? This announcement in the papers. Are you really engaged to Charles Meade?
Why, yes,
But you can't do this. I thought you'd wait. I mean, I thought that
Wait
you...
for what? I don't understand, George.
Wait until I got a better job. Didn't you know that I was in love with you too, Laura?
George, you're joking.
Do I sound like I'm joking?
No, you don't, and you better keep your voice down while you're in this house.
Keep out of this, Meade.
Laura, do you want me to throw George Haycraft out?
No, please, Charles. Let's not have any unpleasantness. George, I'm sorry that you seem to feel I loved you. I certainly didn't mean to give you that impression. I always believed we were friends and nothing more.
It must have been your father. He's poisoned your mind against me. He knows I'm broke and he wants you to marry into money.
Be your age, Haycraft. You've lost out with Laura. Don't look for excuses.
Yes, Meade. I've lost out. But, Laura, I'm going to settle with your father. I'm going to tell him what I think of his conniving to keep us apart.
But that isn't true, George. My father had nothing to do with it.
Don't tell me it isn't true. I know it is. I'm going to have it out with him.
Charles, do you think he means it?
I don't know, Laura. But I'm going to keep an eye on George Haycraft in any case.
But, Mr. Keene, the next morning, George Haycraft called me up and apologized for talking that way about my father.
And what did he say, Laura?
He said the news of my engagement to Charles upset him so he didn't know what he was saying at the time. And he promised never to see me or father again.
And because he apologized, you didn't connect him at first with your father's murder?
That's right, Mr. Keene. Although now I can see how important it could actually be.
Well, sure, and this fellow George Haycraft practically threatened your father, miss.
Mike is right, Laura. Where can he be reached?
George lives on 29th Street, number 823.
Put that down, Mike.
Okay, sir.
He doesn't have a telephone. You'll have to go there and see him yourself, Mr. Keene.
I will. But first, I want to look at the scene of the crime. Now, where is your home, Laura?
Near Forest Hills.
And we'll drive out there immediately.
Mr. Keene, I can't tell you how grateful I am for your help. Now that Father's gone, I have no one close to me anymore, except my fiancé, Charles. He's been wonderful. And knowing that someone like you...
I understand, Laura. And I intend to do everything I can to solve the mystery of your father's murder. But I must warn you, it won't be easy. You may be in some danger yourself.
Mr. Keene, you think that I have an enemy, too?
It's very possible. In a murder case, Laura, everyone involved has an enemy. Because a killer will often stop at nothing to protect himself. Not even to adding another victim to his list.
Come right in, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy.
Thank you, Laura.
The servants are still downtown being questioned by the police, I imagine.
Where's the library, Laura, where you found your father's body?
Through that door to the left.
And the study window that was broken?
The study is through the door on the other side.
Well, you needn't come in with us. Mike and I will examine the broken window first.
Very well, Mr. Keene. I'll phone my fiancé, Charles, and tell him you've taken the case. I know he'll be as happy about it as I am.
Well, let's go into the study, Mike.
Yes, sir. There's the broken pane of glass in the window, Mr. Keene.
Yes. Let's have a look at the blood stains on it.
Well, Well, whoever cut his hand on that pane of glass must have got himself a nasty wound, boss.
There's quite a bit of blood on it. Mike, see if you can open that window.
Sure thing, sir. Well, she won't come open, sir.
You know why? It's locked on the inside.
Well, I don't see any lock, boss.
It's hidden behind this sash.
Oh, yes.
It's a new type of lock that works very easily, and it's foolproof.
Foolproof? How do you mean, sir? Should I answer that, Mr. Keene, sir?
Laura Franklin must have answered in another room. Maybe I'd better listen in through this extension.
Laura, dear, this is Lillian Dix. Oh? Yes, Lillian. I've just come from the police. They questioned me about your father's murder. I see. Laura, have you seen your friend George Haycraft recently? Not for over a week. I'm afraid I was forced to tell the police something about him. I ran into him on the street this morning, just after I heard of your poor father's death. What about George, Lillian? Perhaps I'd better come over and talk to you in person, Laura. Are you alone? No. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner are here. Mr. Keene? Has he entered the case? Yes, Lillian. Then I'll surely come over immediately. What I have to say is important.
Then suppose you say it now, Miss Dix.
Who's that? It sounds like Mr. Keene.
It is, Laura. I'm on the phone extension of the study. Would you please hang up and let me talk to Miss Dix?
Yes, of course.
Now, Miss Dix, I take it you were a friend of John Franklin's, the murdered man.
A very close friend, Mr. Keene.
And what is it you've told the police in regard to George Haycraft? Please tell me now if it's urgent.
Well, you know they found the blood on that broken window pane.
Yes.
When I saw George on the street this morning, his hand was bandaged.
That's very significant. Suppose you come over here as you suggested, Miss Dix. Then we can talk further.
Very well, Mr. Keene. You can expect me shortly.
Mr. Keene, then it was George who murdered Father. I didn't hang up, Mr. Keene. I listened as you talked to Lillian Dix.
Perhaps you're jumping to a conclusion a little too quickly, Laura.
But the blood on the broken window and the bandage on George's hand.
Yes, it all fits in very well, doesn't it?
Well, Mr. Keene, you sound like you're not so satisfied with the evidence.
I'm not, Mike. However, I may be wrong. George Haycraft could have murdered John Franklin. Certainly he had a motive. But if it wasn't Haycraft, it was someone as clever as a fox and as cold-blooded as a tiger. You see, George Haycraft may have fallen into a trap. A trap, Mike, that's set for all of us.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the broken window murder case. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colonos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colonos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains, helps stop tooth decay. Get Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the broken window murder case. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of John Franklin, a wealthy philanthropist who was stabbed to death in his home. One of the important clues in the case is a broken window pane which is stained with blood, a clue which places a young man named George Haycraft high on the list of suspects. Now, Mr. Keene and Mike continue their investigation in Franklin's house, and Mr. Keene is saying to Laura, the victim's daughter,
Tell me, Laura, how close a friend of your father was Lillian Dix, the woman who just phoned?
In my opinion, Mr. Keene, Lillian hoped to marry Father. Although she denied it to me when I accused her...
Accused her? Of what?
Of fortune hunting.
Oh, you think she wanted to marry your father for his money?
Yes, Mr. Keene. Frankly, Lillian Dix and I never got along. I was against her seeing my father, and she knew it. She's only 32 and Dad was 50. Why would a woman want to marry a widower so much older than herself? Especially a woman as beautiful and popular with men as Lillian Dixie.
Well, perhaps we'll have an answer to that question when she gets here. Meanwhile, Laura, I'd like you to show my partner, Mike Clancy, around the grounds.
You want me to search outside, Mr. Keene, for clues?
Yes, Mike. I'm going to look through Mr. Franklin's correspondence and personal papers.
If you'll come with me, I'll show you around, Mr. Clancy.
Okay, miss.
And Mike, keep your eyes open for footprints. The ground is soft, and the killer may have left some mark. Sooner or later, they all make a mistake. And a murderer's mistake is a private investigator's windfall.
Our property runs across to that clump of trees, Mr. Clancy. It's all enclosed by a stone wall, as you can see.
Well, I don't think we're going to find out much on this lawn, Laura. Let's have a look at that shrubbery in back of the house.
All right. It's getting late. It'll be dark very soon now.
It don't look as if I'll have much of a chance to look things over until morning. Well, we'll...
Mr. Clancy, I think I just saw someone move behind those shrubs.
So did I, Laura.
He hasn't seen us. Look, he's coming out. Huh? It's George Haycraft.
With a bandage round his left hand. You stay here, Miss Laura.
What are you going to do, Mr. Clancy?
Have a little chat with Mr. Haycraft. All right, stay where you are now, young fella. What? Don't try to make a run for it, but... What are you... Let go of me. Stay put, do you hear me? Oh, so that's the way you want it, big bucko. Oh, maybe you'll mind your manners. We'll put these bracelets on you just to... What's this? It's a hole in the ground. Freshly dug, too. You kicked part of the turf away with your heel when you fell down, mister. Maybe we've got something interesting here on our hands. Saints preserve us. It's a dead rabbit.
A dead rabbit?
Its head has been bashed in. Somebody must have buried it there. Do you know anything about it, Haycraft?
How did you know my name?
Never mind how. I also know you're wanted for murder. And you've been snooping around here like a hound after a bone. What are you looking for?
I won't say any more until I have legal advice.
Oh, sure, you'll need a whole battery of lawyers after Mr. Keene pins this thing on you.
Mr. Keene? He's on this case, too?
He sure is, mister. And you're getting a first-hand introduction to him right now. And I caught this fella, George Haycraft, snooping around outside the house, Mr. Keene. He put up a fight, and I had to knock him down. That's how I came across the dead rabbit buried there.
Buried rabbit? Looks as though we have a very important clue, Mike. Well, Haycraft, you have anything to say?
I had nothing to do with John Franklin's murder.
What were you doing outside his house just now?
I was hoping to talk to Laura, his daughter.
And why didn't you come into the house by the front door?
Because I knew I was under suspicion of murder, Mr. Keene. I have a radio at home that can tune in on police wavelengths, and I heard them send out an alarm for me. I didn't cut my hand on that broken window, Mr. Keene. I cut it accidentally when I fell on some broken glass.
Why did you want to see Laura Franklin?
I had to tell her I wasn't responsible for her father's death. Where is Laura, Mr. Keene? I want to see her.
She told me she didn't want to face you, Haycraft. She's up in her room. Mike, would you see who's at the door?
Right, boss.
Oh, who are you?
Well, that's just what I was going to ask you, mister. Step inside.
Wait, I know who this gentleman is. You're Mr. Keene, aren't you, sir?
Yes, and this is Mike Clancy, my partner.
I'm Charles Meade, Laura Franklin's fiancé. Laura called me and told me that you... Oh, I see you've gotten your hands on George Haycraft. I didn't kill John Franklin, and you know it, Meade. I don't know anything of the kind, Haycraft. All I know is that you've been driving Laura crazy with your jealous antics. It's about time someone put a stop to them.
Mike, I want to go out and look at that rabbit you found buried. Where is it?
Well, I'd better show you, boss. What'll we do with George Haycraft here? Take him with us?
No, he's handcuffed and harmless now. Perhaps Charles Meade will keep an eye on him.
It'll be a pleasure, Mr. Keene.
And Haycraft, I suggest you behave yourself while we're outside.
What else can I do with these irons on my wrists?
All right, Mike. Show me where that dead rabbit is. Perhaps it'll turn out to be the clue we've been looking for. The clue that'll place John Franklin's murderer in the electric chair.
Well, the hole's over here, boss, behind these shrubs.
Yes, the hole is there, Mike, but the dead rabbit isn't.
Saints preserve us. It's gone, Mr. Keene.
Mike, someone's coming across the lawn to the front of the house. I think that may be Lillian Dix.
Just a second, miss.
What? You want me?
Yes. My name is Keene.
Oh, Mr. Keene. For a moment I was frightened. It's getting rather dark.
How long have you been out here?
Why, I just arrived. I parked my car on the other side of the house. I'm Lillian Dix.
Miss Dix, I've just been told that you and John Franklin, the murdered man, were on the verge of getting married.
What about it?
When was the ceremony to take place?
Oh, never.
What do you mean, Miss Dix?
John decided not to go through with the marriage.
Anything you say may be used against you, Miss Dix.
What does he mean by that, Mr. Keene?
My partner means that the police can establish a motive should they suspect you of murdering John Franklin.
Oh, no, they couldn't. I agreed with John. I thought it was wiser not to marry too, because of Laura, his daughter.
You mean she objected to your marrying her father?
Not only that, Mr. Keene. There was something else. John never told me exactly, but I think it had a lot to do with Laura.
Oh, Mr. Keene, look. There's a fight going on inside the house. They've busted a window.
You remain here, Miss Dix. Hurry, Mike, and stop that fight before it's too late. Mr. Meade, what's happened?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Keene. George Haycraft tried to get away. I managed to hit him with that fire poker. He's lying there on the floor.
Take a look at him, Mike.
Is he dead?
No, he's just unconscious. But he could have been out for good, Charles Meade, if you had clipped him a little harder.
Are you disappointed, Meade?
What did you say, Mr. Keene?
Are you sorry you didn't hit Haycraft hard enough to kill him?
Why, no. I was only protecting myself.
Yes, you were protecting yourself.
Mr. Keene, just what do you mean by that?
I mean that you murdered John Franklin and just attempted to kill George Haycraft because he had some evidence against you.
That's a lie.
Is it? And what are those bloodstains doing in your left knee?
Bloodstains?
I'll tell you how you got them, Charles Meade. I noticed them before. You just transferred the body of that dead rabbit to another hiding place, and you brushed its mutilated body against your clothes as you did it.
Well, now I know you're crazy, Keene. Why would I be fooling with a dead rabbit?
That rabbit was evidence. Evidence that you tried to frame Haycraft for John Franklin's murder. Franklin's killer didn't enter by the window. As I told you, Mike, it was locked from the inside.
I remember you saying that, boss.
Charles Meade first killed the rabbit, then broke the window after murdering Franklin. He smeared the broken pane with the rabbit's blood, so Haycraft would be accused of the crime.
Well, then Charles Meade must have known that Haycraft had cut his hand.
Exactly, Mike.
Yes. Yes, he knew, Mr. Keene.
Haycraft's coming around, boss.
I cut my hand during a fist fight with Charles Meade yesterday. He knocked me down and my hand hit some broken glass.
Just now he tried to kill you to prevent you from exposing him.
He attacked me with that fire poker as I was sitting in a chair.
Meade, it looks as though you tripped up on your own cleverness. You tried to plant a blood stain on a window as evidence against George Haycraft. But now it'll be used as evidence against yourself.
Yes, you're right, Keene. I won't try to hide it. John Franklin wanted to put me in jail. He found out I was wanted for embezzlement in Chicago, but I wouldn't let him get away with it. And I'm not letting you get away with this either.
Look out, boss. He's reaching for that fire poker.
Yes, he was pretty smart, old John Franklin was. He figured I was marrying his daughter Laura for the money she'd come into, and he was right. But I was wise to his every move.
When you murdered Franklin, you must have got into the house with a key you stole from Laura.
Yeah, right again, Keene.
And if he don't put that fire poker away, boss, he'll go out of here on a stretcher. You see this gun, mister? It's got bullets in it.
Go on, shoot. But I'll get one of you first. Oh, my hand. My hand. You put a bullet in my hand.
Get me a doctor.
Sure, and 2 seconds ago, he was as brave as a wild bull. Now he's yelling for a doctor. You're lucky that bullet didn't go through your head, mister.
Call her, Dr. Mike. And get Charles Meade some aid.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
And after that, call the police. Tell them we're bringing Meade in on a charge of murder. And the case of the broken window is solved.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the broken window murder case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pain strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Clee. Directed by Richard Leonard. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the Quicksand Murder Case. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction and one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Quicksand Murder Case. I want to tell you about a way thousands of people are using when they want quick relief from the pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way many people first discovered through their own physician or dentist. It's Anacin. Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. We ask you to try Anacin tablets the very next time you suffer from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pains. We know you'll be delighted with the incredibly fast, effective relief they bring. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter today. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Now for Mr. Keene and the Quicksand Murder Case. Our scene opens in a large, well-furnished suburban house where a woman is making a hurried telephone call in a state of apparent fear and excitement.
Hello?
Betsy, this is Edna.
Oh, hello, dear. I was waiting for your call. Have you moved into your new house?
Yes, I moved in an hour ago. Betsy, can you come over here immediately?
What's the matter, Edna? You sound nervous.
I am. I can't explain. I'm not sure of what I found yet, but I wish you'd come over. It's terribly important, and I'm frightened.
I'll be there in 15 minutes.
All right. I hope Betsy comes right over. Maybe I'd better call the police. No, don't! Let me go! Don't kill me! Are you Mr. Keene?
Oh, I'm his partner, Mike Clancy.
You want to see me, miss?
Mr. Keene?
Yes.
Oh, my name is Betsy Harlow. I've come to you for help, sir, because I'm terribly worried about my sister Edna. Something's happened to her. I just know it.
Oh, take it easy now.
Bring over a chair for Miss Harlow, Mike.
Oh, sure, boss.
I'd have gone to the police, only I'm not certain myself exactly what happened. I looked through the house, but everything was in order, and
Here, relax in this chair, Miss Harlow. You look all worn out.
I've been up all night hoping I'd hear from Edna.
Has your sister disappeared, Miss Harlow?
Completely, Mr. Keene. Edna phoned me yesterday about 6:30 in the evening. She'd just moved into a new house she rented on Wilson Drive.
That's in the suburbs,
Yes,
eh?
Mr. Keene. When she phoned, she seemed to be very worried about something. She asked me to come right over to her house, and she'd explain.
Yes, go on.
When I got there, the house was dark. I kept ringing the doorbell for half an hour and then managed to find a window on the ground floor that was unlocked. That's how I got in and searched the place.
What did you find, Miss Harlow? Wasn't your sister there?
No, Mr. Keene. There wasn't a trace of Edna. Then I got in touch with her old apartment house here in town. They told me she'd moved out hours before.
Well, what about her furniture?
Edna had no furniture of her own, Mr. Keene. She always rented furnished apartments. Edna's my older sister, and she never married.
I see.
Last week she told me she'd found this wonderful furnished house to rent quite cheap.
And then she moved in, phoned you, and vanished.
Yes. Mr. Keene, my sister couldn't have left town without letting me know, and when she telephoned yesterday, she sounded so frightened.
Miss Harlow, you say you searched the house thoroughly?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Mike, we'll take a look at the premises ourselves right now.
Right, boss.
Thank you, sir. I've been so worried. I've been afraid to think of what might have happened to Edna.
There's a couch in my office inside, Miss Harlow. Why don't you lie down and try to get some rest while my partner and I make a search of your sister's house? We'll phone you here if we have any news.
You mean if you find out that my sister is...
No, sure now there's no point in being pessimistic about it. Maybe everything's all right, Miss Harlow.
Oh, no, Mr. Clancy, I can feel it. Something's happened to Edna. And I don't believe I'll ever see her alive again.
Well, here's Edna Harlow's house, Mike.
Oh, it's a big place, boss. All quiet and peaceful looking.
That's how it looks from the outside, Mike, but a search may reveal a different story.
Oh, there's a fella parking his car right behind ours at the curb, Mr. Keene.
Just a second, Mike. Let's find out what his business is. If
you gentlemen are interested in that house, I'm afraid it's already been rented.
As a matter of fact, we are interested.
Well, I rented it a week ago. I'm the agent, Fred Dunlap. Came over to give Miss Harlow an extra set of keys.
Mr. Dunlap, when did you last talk to Edna Harlow?
3 days ago, and... Well, what makes you so interested in my tenant?
My name is Keene.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator?
My partner, Mike Clancy, and I would like to examine that house thoroughly, Mr. Dunlap.
Well, I'm sure Miss Harlow won't object. But what's wrong? Why do you want to search the house?
Edna Harlow seems to have disappeared.
Disappeared? But I only talked to her.
We'll explain further when we get inside the house. Now, I'd appreciate your opening the door with that extra set of keys you have, Mr. Dunlap.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
Mike, you start on this floor. Take Mr. Dunlap with you. I'll search the second floor.
Okay, boss.
And call me if you find any clue whatsoever.
Right.
Where do you want to begin, Mr. Clancy?
Well, where's that door lead to?
The kitchen. The house has 11 rooms altogether.
And the living room and the dining room are off this foyer?
That's right, Mr. Clancy.
Well, let's have a look at them.
Say, does Mr. Keene think something's happened to Edna Harlow?
Well, she ain't shown up in almost 24 hours.
I'd better answer that phone. Hello?
May I talk to Miss Edna Harlow, please? This is Henry Wicker speaking.
Well, she isn't here, Mr. Wicker. This is Fred Dunlap, the house agent.
Oh, yes. Oh, has my wife arrived at the house yet?
No.
Well, will you ask her to phone me when she gets there? She's on her way over to see that Miss Harlow is comfortable.
Well, look, maybe you'd better come over here yourself, Mr. Wicker. You see, Mr. Keene, the famous tracer of lost persons, is here, and, well, there's something wrong.
Really? Well, what's it all about?
Well, you'd better come over and he'll explain.
All right. Tell my wife to wait there for me.
I will, Mr. Wicker. Goodbye.
Who was that on the telephone, Mr. Dunlap?
Oh, Mr. Keene, it was Henry Wicker. He and his wife own this house. I act as their agent.
He's coming over here?
Yes, and his wife is on her way. There's Mrs. Wicker at the door now. I'll let her in.
Mike, I found something upstairs.
Well, what is it, Mr. Keene?
I picked up this cigar stub in the corridor. The band is still on it.
A cigar stub, eh?
Yes, it had been dropped and ground out by someone's foot. Judging by the ash, it must have been dropped there very recently. Now, it may not mean anything, but it's worth keeping in mind. Have you searched the ground floor yet?
No, Mr. Keene.
We'll start with the entrance hall. I'll talk to Mrs. Wicker, the owner of the house.
Right, sir.
Mr. Keene is inside here.
I hope this isn't serious.
It may be, Mrs. Wicker, very serious.
Oh, you're Mr. Keene?
Yes.
I'm Mrs. Wicker, the owner of this house.
You rented it to Edna Harlow?
Yes, Mr. Keene. It's the first time we've ever rented the place since we inherited it from my uncle. My husband and I have been abroad for months, and during that time the house was empty.
Mr. Keene, sir. Come here, quick.
What is it, Mike?
Saints preserve us, but look what I found in this closet. The lady better keep back. It ain't a pretty sight.
Well, I'm afraid this ends our search, Mike.
What is it?
It's the body of a woman, Mrs. Wicker.
Oh, a corpse? There in that closet?
She hasn't been dead very long. She was strangled, apparently.
And the closet door was locked, boss, but I forced it open.
That explains why Betsy Harlow didn't find her sister's body when she searched the house. Because I'm almost certain this woman in the closet is Edna Harlow.
Here's her handbag, Mr. Keene. I look for a positive identification.
Oh, I think I'm feeling ill.
Where's the real estate agent, Mr. Dunlap?
Right here, Mr. Keene.
Oh, Mr. Dunlap, please take Mrs. Wicker into the next room and let her sit down.
You come with me, ma'am. A murder. Right in this house, too.
Well, here's a card the murdered woman was carrying, boss. Yeah, it's Edna Harlow, all right.
We'll have to inform her sister Betsy. Call the police first, Mike. Then call our office and tell Betsy Harlow what's happened.
Oh, that must be Henry Wicker, the other lady's husband. He said he was coming over.
I'll answer the door, Mike. You handle those phone calls.
Okay, sir.
Are you Mr. Keene, sir?
Yes.
I'm Henry Wicker. My wife and I own this house.
I have some disturbing news for you, Mr. Wicker. Your tenant, Edna Harlow, has been murdered.
Murdered? Here in this house?
Yes. We found her body in a closet only a minute ago.
Why, I can't believe it. Well, that superstition couldn't be a fact.
What superstition?
Why, my wife's uncle, Amos Ridley, built this house 2 years ago. One of the workmen was accidentally killed by a falling block of plaster. And then there was a fatal automobile accident in the street outside just after my uncle moved in.
Where is your uncle now, Mr. Wicker?
He's dead, Mr. Keene. And that was another strange thing.
How do you mean?
He was swallowed up by quicksand in a deserted section about a mile from here.
Quicksand?
Yes. All that was found was his cane. I remember him saying before it happened that this house was bad luck. He was sorry he built it.
Your uncle's body was never found?
No, Mr. Keene. The area he was killed in is fenced in for a quarter of a mile. No one knows how deep the quicksand goes down. Only his walking stick was found.
I'll have a look at that spot, Mr. Wicker, after I report to the police about Edna Harlow's murder.
Mr. Keene, do you think Miss Harlow was murdered by some thief who broke into the house?
No. When my partner examined her purse for identification, I saw a small roll of bills still inside. Mr. Wicker, when did you and your wife first meet Edna Harlow?
When she signed a lease for the house. She was a quiet woman who seemed to mind her own business.
I see. Well, perhaps you better join your wife inside and wait here for the police. They'll undoubtedly want to question you.
Very well, Mr. Keene.
Well, the police will be over in 5 minutes, Mr. Keene, sir. I couldn't reach Betsy Harlow, the murdered woman's sister. She must have left our office.
Well, she may be on her way over here. You know, Mike, this is one of the most baffling situations we've ever encountered. Edna Harlow apparently rented a house and paid for it with her life. But there's a tie-up somewhere, and we've got to find it.
What kind of a tie-up, boss?
Well, Mike, the man who built this house, Amos Ridley, is presumed to be dead.
What happened to him, sir?
According to the story, he became mired in some quicksand near here. And his body was never recovered.
And you think that had something to do with the murder of Edna Harlow here in this house?
Well, I don't believe in superstitions, and coincidences like this are rare. But some motive must link the death of Edna Harlow and the mysterious disappearance of Amos Ridley. And we're going to find out just what that motive is.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the Quicksand Murder Case. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colonos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colonos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Helps stop tooth decay. Get Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the Quicksand Murder Case. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy have just found the body of Edna Harlow, after having been asked by her sister Betsy to investigate the victim's mysterious disappearance. The body was found in a closet in a house Edna Harlow had recently rented from Henry and Alice Wicker, the owners. Now, several hours have passed, and Mike and Mr. Keene have found their way to a large area of quicksand, fenced off from passers-by, where Amos Ridley, an uncle of the Wickers and the man who built the house, is believed to have perished 2 years ago.
Here's the quicksand area, Mike. It's surrounded by a fence. There are several warning signs around it.
Well, sure, and what would a man be doing poking around in a dangerous spot like this?
Well, Amos Ridley was supposed to have been rather eccentric. According to the story in the police files, he was thinking of buying this land and filling it in. He evidently made a fortune in real estate before his death. They believe he was mired in the quicksand while looking over the property.
Well, with no clues in hand, I guess the police had to file the case as a mysterious disappearance.
Yes, they couldn't dredge the quicksand. Would have cost a fortune and taken months. So when they discovered Amos Ridley's cane on the bank, they took it for granted he'd been caught in that treacherous sand.
Oh, don't go too close, Mr. Keene. I don't like the looks of that quicksand.
You know, Mike, after finding the strangled body of Edna Harlow, who rented Amos Ridley's house from his niece and nephew, I'm almost convinced of one thing.
What, boss?
Her death came about because of Ridley's disappearance. She may have discovered something in the house, a clue perhaps. And someone wanted to make certain that clue would never be known.
Listen to that wind, Mr. Keene. Why, the place gives me the creeps. It's like an empty graveyard just waiting for some customers.
Get down, Mike. Someone's shooting at us. Keep down, Mike.
Well, whoever it was went through that clump of trees over there, Mr. Keene.
There's no point in chasing. It's getting dark. However, I'm grateful to him or her.
Grateful for being shot at? Faith, and if I could get my hands on the bucko, I'd show my gratitude.
It's convinced me, Mike, that we're on the right track. The secret of Amos Ridley's disappearance and Edna Harlow's murder is back in that house. And we're going to find it now.
Is that you, Mr. Keene?
Yes.
Boss, it's Betsy Harlow, the murdered woman's sister.
Mr. Keene, I've just come from police headquarters. They called me at my apartment and told me that you'd found my sister Edna murdered.
I'm sorry to have such bad news for you, Miss Harlow.
I still can't believe it. What could anyone have gained by killing her? What's the meaning of it all?
Perhaps we'll know before the night is over.
I left your office before to go back to my own apartment. Then when the police phoned, I knew I'd find you here.
Have you been in this house all alone, Miss Harlow?
Oh, no. A real estate agent named Mr. Dunlap let me in. He's inside making a phone call.
Oh, he's the agent who rented the house to your sister.
Mr. Keene, I've made up my mind that if it takes me the rest of my life, I'm going to find out who murdered my poor sister Edna. And why.
I have every intention of doing that myself, Miss Harlow. With your cooperation.
I'll do anything you say, Mr. Keene.
Then leave here immediately. This house may not be a safe place to be in. And I don't want you around to complicate matters.
What are you planning to do, Mr. Keene?
Trap a vicious murderer. Mike, it's getting dark outside. Take Miss Harlow to the corner and see if you can find her a cab.
Okay, sir.
Thank you again, Mr. Keene, for all your kindness and help.
We can't bring your sister back, Miss Harlow. But we can certainly see that justice is done. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Keene.
I'll find a cab for you, miss.
Oh, Mr. Keene.
Good evening, Mr. Dunlap.
I didn't hear you come into the house.
Betsy Harlow told me you were making a phone call in here.
Yes, I've been trying to contact my office, but I guess they're closed for the day.
Did Mr. and Mrs. Wicker, the owners of the house, go to headquarters with the police?
No, they went home, Mr. Keene, after you left here to visit that stretch of quicksand. By the way, did you find anything there that might be useful?
Someone may have thought we did, Mr. Dunlap, because 2 shots were fired at us.
No. Say, this thing seems to get more and more dangerous, doesn't it? Well, I think I'll move along, Mr. Keene.
Do you smoke cigars, Mr. Dunlap?
Why, yes.
I wonder if you have one on you. I've run short.
Oh, sure thing, Mr. Keene. Here you are.
Thanks.
What are you doing?
Comparing this cigar with a cigar stub I found a few hours ago in the upper hallway. The bends are identical.
What about it?
When were you last in this house, Mr. Dunlap?
The day I showed the place to Edna Harlow. Now, look here, Mr. Keene. I may have dropped that cigar stub, but there's no reason for suspecting that I had anything to do with Edna Harlow's murder.
How do you know I suspect you?
Well, you said so, didn't you?
I only mentioned something about a cigar stub. You brought up the rest.
Well, anyway, Mr. Keene, I think it's time I went home.
Mr. Dunlap, before you go, I'm going to ask you to do something for me.
What is it, Mr. Keene?
You know Mr. and Mrs. Wicker's phone number, don't you?
Yes.
I want you to call and give one of them a message.
Which one, Mr. Wicker or Mrs. Wicker?
The first one who answers the telephone.
What'll I say?
Just say that you found it, but you'll keep the secret if you're well paid.
I found what, Mr. Keene?
Never mind that now, Mr. Dunlap. Just do as I ask. And you may discover that you're instrumental in breaking a very puzzling murder case and finding the killer.
Well, it's 10 o'clock, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mike, and maybe I was wrong and my scheme won't work. But we'll wait a little longer.
Well, it's a good thing we sent that real estate agent Dunlap home.
Yes, but he came in handy, Mike. When he phoned the Wickers, he spoke to the maid. Neither of them had arrived home. Someone's coming in the door, Mike.
We'll be spotted if the lights go on, Mr. Keene.
Don't think they will. Quiet, Mike.
Mr. Keene, that was the closet door that opened. The big closet where we found Edna Harlow's body.
Yes. Come on, Mike. Let's have your flashlight.
Mr. Keene, the closet's empty. I could have bet my last dollar that whoever came in here went through this door.
Run your hands along the closet wall, Mike. There must be a secret panel here. Some kind of...
Look, boss. The wall's sliding open.
Stand where you are and don't move, or I'll shoot.
I suggest you put the light on, Mr. Wicker. You won't be able to hide your identity any further.
Saints preserve us. We're in another room.
Yes, Mike. A small secret room built in behind the closet. Evidently built by Henry Wicker here, the man who murdered Edna Harlow.
You must admit it isn't a bad job, Keene. You'd never have found this room yourself.
Perhaps not. That's why I had the real estate agent, Dunlap, trick you into coming here. To see if your secret had been discovered.
Boss, look. There's a big canvas bag in the corner. It looks like
It undoubtedly is, Mike. Old Amos Ridley's body. The body of Mrs. Wicker's uncle.
Would you like to see it? I'll be glad to show it to you.
Open the bag, Mike.
It's a body, all right, boss. At least it was once.
Looks to me as if it was treated with acid, but only partly destroyed. Well, that just about puts together all the missing pieces in this murder puzzle.
I'm glad I've been obliging enough to help you out, Keene.
You murdered Amos Ridley months ago, Wicker. Then put his walking stick near that mass of quicksand to make it appear as if his death was accidental. You tried to destroy his body with acid, but it didn't work. So you put it in this hidden room behind the closet.
I built this room myself while Amos Ridley was out of town. It didn't take me long.
Edna Harlow must have accidentally discovered this hidden room when she moved in here, Mike. She probably became frightened when the closet panel slid open. But she didn't get the chance to look any further. You murdered her, Wicker, but didn't have time to get rid of her body before we arrived to investigate.
The closet panel jammed, or I'd have put her in there with Amos. And if my stupid wife hadn't disobeyed my orders and rented this place while we were away, things would have been much simpler.
Wicker, you evidently don't have any more affection for your wife than you had for her uncle.
Uncle Amos was rich, and he was kind enough to leave everything he had to my wife, Alice, and to me.
Which is why you murdered him.
My wife isn't clever enough to think up a plot like this, or finish it the way I intend to finish it.
And just how are you going to finish it, Wicker?
I have a car outside. And tonight I'm taking Amos's body and you and your partner here, or what's left of you, to that mire of quicksand. I'd have put Amos in there a long time ago, but I was afraid they'd try to dredge the place and find his body with a bullet in it. But they won't think of the quicksand this time because I'll leave no trace.
Mike, look. The canvas bag, it's moving.
The bag is moving.
And so are you, mister. That'll hold Wicker for a while, Mr. Keene. Sure, and when you said that canvas bag moved, I was almost as startled as he was. But I managed to nail him when he turned his head.
I tricked him, Mike. The canvas bag didn't move, and it never will. Amos Ridley is dead, and so is Edna Harlow. They were both innocent victims of this maniac Henry Wicker. But Wicker will pay for his crimes, and he'll find that all of Amos Ridley's wealth isn't enough to make murder worthwhile.
so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the Quicksand Murder Case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. Directed by Richard Leonard. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the amusement park murder case. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief, anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's transcribed case is entitled The Skull and Crossbones Murder Case. Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It is a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today it is in such a widespread use that all drug counters have it, and anyone may enjoy its benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. For most effective relief, use only as directed. A-N-A-C-I-N, Anacin. Ask for it today at your druggist's. Now Mr. Keene and the Skull and Crossbones Murder Case. Our scene opens in a handsome mansion that fronts both fashionable Fifth Avenue and a side street in New York. An elderly man and his young wife are just finishing their dinner and are being served by a housekeeper, a woman with graying hair. The diners are eating quietly, but somehow there's an air of brooding in the large and well-furnished dining room, as if in prophecy of trouble.
Will you have a piece of pie, Mr. Barker?
No, thank you, Emily.
But it's your favorite pie, Lemuel. Aren't you feeling well?
I'm quite all right, Audrey. I'll just have some coffee.
I'll pour it for you, Mr. Barker.
Thank you, Emily.
Lemuel, something's been bothering you this evening.
Not really, my dear.
I wish you'd tell me. I can see you're worried.
Let's finish our coffee, Audrey, and we'll discuss it inside. Frankly, I have something on my mind. Audrey, this coffee,
Lemuel! Lemuel, what's the matter? Lemuel!
What's happened, Mrs. Barker?
My husband, he's fainted.
His eyes. Mrs. Barker, look at his eyes. He hasn't fainted. He's dead.
When the police took my husband's body for an autopsy, Mr. Keene, they found he'd been poisoned. A very powerful poison had been put in the coffee he drank. A poison that reacted in a matter of seconds.
You were fortunate not to have drunk some of that poisoned coffee yourself, Mrs. Barker.
Well, Emily Cross, our housekeeper, served Lemuel, my husband, first. He'd drunk his coffee before I was starting to drink mine. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here now telling you and your partner, Mr. Clancy, my story and asking for your help.
And the police believe it was not accidental poisoning, but murder?
Yes, Mr. Keene. And they believe they have a suspect in the case, but they have to find her first.
Are you referring to your housekeeper?
Yes. Emily Cross left the house before the police arrived, and she hasn't been seen since.
Well, sure, that's pretty good proof that she's trying to hide something.
Yes, Mike, it is.
Mr. Keene, I've come here to ask you to help find Emily Cross. I owe it to my husband to do everything I can to find his murderer and do justice to his memory. A memory that I'll always keep with me as long as I live.
You were fond of your husband, weren't you, Mrs. Barker?
We hadn't been married very long, Mr. Keene, only a year, but it was one of the happiest years of my life. If I knew 1 week ago what I know now, maybe I could have saved him. But he only tried to tell me when it was too late.
Your husband tried to tell you what, Mrs. Barker?
The evening Lemuel was poisoned, he seemed to be very worried about something.
Yes, you mentioned that before.
After the police came, Mr. Keene, we found out what was on his mind. In his pocket was a small label, and on the label was a picture of his skull and crossbones.
Saints preserve us. A skull and crossbones? Where did it come from?
My husband had evidently gotten it as a warning, Mr. Clancy, and that's what he was worried about.
Do you have that label by any chance, Mrs. Barker?
Police have it, Mr. Keene.
All right, I'll check with them about it.
Police feel that it might have been sent to my husband by Emily Cross, our housekeeper, as part of some kind of a blackmailing scheme.
How did they come to that conclusion?
Well, I had to tell them the truth about Emily, even though I knew how bad it would make things look for her.
The truth?
She'd been keeping house for Lemuel for 11 years. Lemuel came to New York originally from Nevada, where he made a fortune in silver, and retired when he was about 45. He bought the townhouse on Fifth Avenue and lived in it alone until a year ago when he married me. Emily Cross and another servant took care of the house.
I see.
Before our marriage, Lemuel had been a bachelor, and I think Emily had hoped that one day, well...
That he'd marry her?
Yes, Mr. Keene. I knew Emily resented me from the very beginning, although she never dared to show it. For my part, I tried to get along with her, knowing that Lemuel wanted peace and quiet in his home.
In other words, Mrs. Barker, the police think the housekeeper Emily Cross wanted to marry your husband for his money. And when she failed, she tried to blackmail him out of a large sum.
That's what they think, Mr. Keene.
Well, sure, there might be more than one angle to it, boss.
I agree with my partner, Mrs. Barker. This case may not be as simple as it sounds. Now,
What about your husband's friends and acquaintances? Do you know of anyone who bore a grudge against him?
Oh, no, Mr. Keene, no one. Lemuel led a quiet life and a simple one in spite of our wealth. He had only one living relative, a nephew named Peter Hunt. And certainly Peter had nothing but respect and gratitude for his uncle. Lemuel had been very generous with Peter financially, even setting him up in a business for himself.
Tell me, was the nephew Peter Hunt mentioned in your husband's will?
I don't know, Mr. Keene. The will hasn't been read yet. It's only been 24 hours since Lemuel's murder, and I haven't even spoken to our attorneys yet.
Well, I'm going to pay a visit to your home this afternoon, Mrs. Barker, after I've contacted the police and learned what they've discovered. Meanwhile, suppose you wait at home for me and try to keep calm and patient.
Oh, just knowing that you're going to help the police solve this case is enough to ease my mind, Mr. Keene. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Well, you can expect to see us again around 5 this afternoon, Mrs. Barker.
Very well. And thank you again. Goodbye, Mr. Clancy.
So long, Mrs. Barker.
Goodbye, Mr. Keene.
Goodbye.
Well, sure, the way it looks from here, Mr. Keene, that housekeeper, Emily Cross, has got a lot of explaining to do.
Well, it seems to me, Mike, that anyone who deliberately planned a murder of this kind would be a little more careful. When a man is poisoned by food or drink, the first one who comes under suspicion is the person who prepared it for him. Now, Emily Cross, the housekeeper, must have known that. And yet...
All right, I'll get it, boss. Mr. Keene's office.
Is this Mr. Keene?
No, this is his partner, Mike Clancy.
Please put Mr. Keene on the telephone. It's very important.
Well, who's this calling?
My name is Emily Cross.
Just a second. Boss, it's Emily Cross, the housekeeper the police are looking for.
Let me take it, Mike. Hello? Hello? Hello?
What's the trouble, boss?
I think she's hung up, Mike. Hello?
Well, she told me her name was Emily Cross, Mr. Keene, and she sounded scared.
She either wanted my help or there was something she wanted to reveal. She may have lost her courage at the last moment. At any rate, Mike, it may prove one thing. This case doesn't begin and end with Emily Cross. Not if she would take a chance on calling me, knowing she is wanted for murdering Lemuel Barker.
Well, I guess we'd better report that phone call to the police, Mr. Keene.
Yes, I intend to. And after that, we'll visit Lemuel Barker's Fifth Avenue mansion and begin our investigation there.
Mr. Barker's home certainly is a showplace, Mr. Keene. Look at the size of it.
It's one of those old mansions formerly owned by a New York millionaire, Mike.
Mr. Keene, look. There's someone at the ground floor window, looking out into the street.
Young man. I wonder if that's Lemuel Barker's nephew, Peter Hunt.
He's turned away from the window now.
Well, let's go in, Mike. Mike, there's a letter here on the doorstep, hardly under the door.
Oh, I have it, Mr. Keene. It's addressed to Mrs. Audrey Barker.
Yes?
We've come to see Mrs. Barker.
Oh, you must be Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy. Audrey told me you were coming. Please come in, gentlemen. My name's Ted Garrett. I am a friend of the family's. Here's Audrey now.
Oh, Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy, I'm glad to see you. I don't believe you've met Ted Garrett.
We've just introduced ourselves, Audrey, and now I've got to run along. Remember, if there's anything I can do...
You've been wonderful, Ted. I can't tell you how much you've helped me in every way.
Well, at least I know I'm leaving you in good hands with Mr. Keene. I'll call you in a day or so, Audrey.
Very well, Ted.
Glad to have met you, Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy.
Likewise.
Good day, Mr. Garrett.
Ted Garrett worked for my husband as a private secretary at one time, Mr. Keene. He left Lemuel for another position right after our marriage.
He's a strikingly handsome young man.
Yes, he is. He's been urged to make a career of the stage, but it doesn't seem to interest him.
Oh, here's a letter for you, Mrs. Barker. We found it outside your door.
A letter? I don't recognize the handwriting. Excuse me, I'll open it.
Well, Mike, we'd better examine the kitchen.
Mr. Keene.
What is it?
Look what I found inside this envelope.
Saints preserve us. It's a picture of a skull and crossbones.
Let me see that, Mrs. Barker.
Mr. Keene, it's the same warning my husband received before he was murdered.
It means I'm marked for death, too.
Oh, now, take it easy, Mrs. Barker. No one's going to harm you as long as we're here.
Look at this skull and crossbones, Mike. Do you recognize it?
Well, it looks like one of them labels you find on a bottle of iodine or some other poison when you buy it at the druggist's.
That's exactly what it is. It was taken from a bottle of poison, but it wasn't an iodine bottle. The label's too large for that. Mrs. Barker, where's the kitchen?
Come with me, Mr. Keene.
There's a service entrance to this house, isn't there, Mrs. Barker?
Yes, there are two. Part of the house fronts on the side street, and both the doors are there. One is for tradesmen and one for servants. This is the door to the kitchen and pantry, Mr. Keene.
We'll have to make a systematic search through all the cabinets, Mike. Suppose you start...
What was that?
Sounded like a door slamming.
Well, it may have been one of the bedroom doors upstairs, Mr. Keene. When a door is left open up there, a draft often slams it shut.
Is anyone upstairs?
I don't think so.
Maybe I'd better have a look, boss.
Yes, Mike, go ahead.
Oh, Mr. Keene, you think there may be someone else in the house?
Well, if there is, we'll find out soon enough, Mrs. Barker. And I'll keep my gun handy, just in case. Stand where you are, young fella.
What?
Don't move or I'll shoot.
Who are you?
That's a question you'll answer first.
If you're a thief...
I'm a private investigator, mister. My name is Mike Clancy. What's yours?
Oh, Peter Hunt.
Peter Hunt? You're Mr. Barker's nephew, eh?
Yes.
Well, what are you doing up here snooping around the hall?
I dropped in for some things. I left here several weeks ago when I spent a weekend with Uncle Lemuel and his wife. Would you mind putting that gun away? It frightens me.
Well, you could have told Mrs. Barker you were here. Come on downstairs with me, young fella.
I'm in a hurry. I mean, get out of my way.
Come back here.
What's up, Mike?
Look out, Mr. Keene. He's running for the stairs.
Just a moment, young man.
Let go of me.
All right, boss. I'll handle it from here.
Let me go, do you hear?
Stay put, I say.
You're tearing my clothes.
Be quiet or I'll use my gun on you.
All right, Mike. Let him go. Who is this young man?
Well, he says he's Mr. Barker's nephew, boss. Peter Hunt.
Look what you've done. You've pulled my coat sleeve off and torn my shirt.
So I see. Mike, look at his right forearm.
Mr. Keene.
What's the matter? What are you looking at? It's only a tattoo on my arm.
Yes, a tattoo of a skull and crossbones. Mike, it's a replica of that label. And something tells me that Emily Cross, the housekeeper, isn't the only one in this case who has to do a great deal of explaining.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the Skull and Crossbones murder case. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colinos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains, helps stop tooth decay. Get Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the Skull and Crossbones murder case. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy are investigating the death by poison of wealthy Lemuel Barker. There have been two suspects uncovered thus far. One of them is Mr. Barker's housekeeper, Emily Cross, who is still at large and being sought by the police, and the other is a young nephew of the victims, Peter Hunt, who has just been apprehended in the victim's Fifth Avenue home. Now, as Mr. Keene and Mike continue to question Peter Hunt.
Peter, I may as well tell you that you're under suspicion for the murder of your uncle, Lemuel Barker.
No, I didn't kill him. Anyway, who are you to accuse me?
My name is Keene. This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Maybe you've heard them names before, mister.
Mr. Keene, the great investigator? Well, I didn't know.
Before your uncle was poisoned to death, someone sent him a warning. It was the skull and crossbones from the label on a poison bottle. A few minutes ago, Audrey Barker, your uncle's wife, received the same warning in a letter.
And now we find a tattoo of a skull and crossbones on your forearm, young fella.
This tattoo was made years ago as a joke, when I was a kid. I've grown to loathe it, but it's almost impossible to get rid of a tattoo mark once you have it on your body.
You're telling us. I'll bet dollars to donuts you'd have gotten rid of it fast if you could.
You can't believe that this tattoo on my arm has anything to do with those skull and crossbone warnings and my uncle's murder. It's just a coincidence, I tell you.
Peter, you still haven't explained what you're doing here in your uncle's house.
I told Mr. Clancy before. I came back for something I'd left here several weeks ago.
What was it?
Nothing important, Mr. Keene.
Search him, Mike.
No, wait. I'll show you what I took. You'll find it on me anyway, I guess. Here.
Mr. Keene, it's a canceled check.
No, it's not canceled, Mike. It's marked no funds. It was made out to Lemuel Barker for $5,000, and it's signed by Peter Hunt. What's the story behind this check, Peter?
Would you believe me if I tell you?
Well, you've got little to lose one way or another, since you're in a very bad spot already.
A week before my uncle was murdered, Mr. Keene, he found out I'd taken some money from his house safe here. I knew the combination.
You took the money or stole it?
I admit it was a theft, Mr. Clancy, but I was in trouble. Lots of trouble. A few months ago, Uncle Lemuel had staked me to $8,000 to go into business. Instead, I took the money and gambled it away.
Go on, Peter.
I gambled the money away and went into debt for $5,000 more, so I stole the $5,000 from Uncle Lemuel's safe to cover myself.
And your uncle found out about it?
Yes, Mr. Keene. He was furious. So furious, I thought he was going to turn me over to the police, so I lied to him. I told him I'd put the money in my own bank account and hadn't used it yet.
So you wrote out a check for him, a check you knew was worthless.
That's right, Mr. Keene. Oh, I've learned my lesson all right, but it was a little too late. Uncle Lemuel called me and told me about the bad check. Then he gave me 24 hours to make it up to him. Called me ungrateful. Said I hadn't deserved all the help and affection he'd given me in the past.
Which is probably true, Peter.
I suppose it was. Anyway, the next thing I knew, I was told that Uncle Lemuel was murdered. So I wanted to get that bad check back in case...
In case the police found it and concluded that because of it you'd murdered your uncle? I'm afraid your story only makes things more difficult for you, Peter.
Mr. Keene, you've got to believe me. I didn't murder my uncle.
Peter, what's the matter?
Aunt Audrey, back me up. They think I murdered Uncle Lemuel.
Oh, no, Mr. Keene. No, Peter was very devoted to Lemuel. I believe in his innocence.
Circumstances happen to be against him, however. Mrs. Barker, what have you got there in your hand?
The bottle of poison you were looking for, Mr. Keene. When you left the kitchen, I continued to search for it, and I found it. It's a form of poison we used once to kill ants in the kitchen, and the label is missing.
Evidently, the label was one of the skull and crossbone warnings that was sent to you and your husband. That's your telephone, isn't it, Mrs. Barker?
Oh, yes, there's an extension up here in the bedroom, Mr. Keene.
Well, perhaps you better let me answer it. Mike, take Peter Hunt downstairs and remain with him.
Move along, young fella, and no funny business.
Hello?
Is this Mr. Keene?
Yes.
Now, this is Ted Garrett. I'm glad you're still there at Audrey Barker's house. I'm calling from my apartment. Emily Cross, the housekeeper, just came to me for help.
She's with you now, Mr. Garrett?
Yes, I persuaded her to talk to you.
How soon can you bring her over here to Mrs. Barker's home?
10 minutes. I have my car.
All right, come over immediately.
Okay, sir.
Mrs. Barker, Emily Cross, your housekeeper, seems to have given herself up.
She's with Ted Garrett?
Yes, they're coming over right now. Meanwhile, I want you to show me just where you found this poison bottle. It may be the clue I'm looking for. The clue that'll break this case and identify your husband's murderer.
I found that poison bottle right here, Mr. Keene, in this cabinet with these other bottles. They're mostly cleaning fluids.
Are they, Mrs. Barker? Do you know anything about poisons?
No, nothing at all.
When you wanted to get rid of those ants that invaded your home, who bought the bottle of poison?
Why, Emily Cross, the housekeeper, did. She told me she was going to. She handles everything connected with the kitchen.
I see.
Oh, boss, Ted Garrett's here with the housekeeper, Emily Cross.
All right, Mike. I'll go in and see them at once. Where is Peter Hunt?
In the study, boss.
Well, perhaps you better stay with him while I talk to Emily Cross. Mrs. Barker, I think you'd better be there with me when I do.
I know how it looks for me, Mr. Keene, but I didn't murder Mr. Barker.
Then why did you run away, Emily?
I ran away because I was afraid. I thought the police would suspect me. When I gave myself up to Mr. Garrett, I did it because I couldn't stand hiding like an animal anymore.
You tried to reach me before by phone, Emily?
Yes, Mr. Keene, but I lost my nerve and I hung up. Then later I thought of Mr. Garrett. He was good to me when he worked as Mr. Barker's secretary, and I thought he might help me some way.
I just can't believe it, Emily. You, a woman Mr. Barker trusted.
Mr. Garrett, you think I murdered him, too?
Emily, I have an envelope here and a picture of a skull and crossbones sent to Mrs. Barker. Is the address on this letter in your handwriting?
No, Mr. Keene. No, I never sent that letter.
Mrs. Barker.
Yes, Mr. Keene.
I'm afraid I must ask you to do something rather distasteful.
What is it?
I have a warrant here in my pocket. I want you to sign it, and then I'll fill it out. It's for Emily Cross's arrest on a charge of murdering your husband.
Oh, no. Oh.
Emily Cross is fainting, Mr. Keene.
Help her to that couch in the next room, Mr. Garrett, and get her some water.
All right, I will.
Mrs. Barker, you can use my pen. Will you sign this paper, please?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
And now your address underneath. That's fine, Mrs. Barker.
Why, Mr. Keene, I thought you said that this was a warrant for Emily Cross's arrest. It's only a blank piece of paper.
Yes, but an important one. It proves to me that Emily Cross is innocent.
Emily is innocent?
Yes, Mr. Garrett. It was Audrey Barker, Lemuel's wife, who poisoned him.
Are you out of your mind, Mr. Keene?
Far from it, Mrs. Barker. You made a slip a few minutes ago when you brought me that bottle of poison. Of course, you didn't realize it.
What do you mean?
You told me you knew nothing about poison, and that Emily Cross handled everything in the kitchen. Yet you picked out the one bottle of poison in that cabinet correctly, even though there were several bottles inside with no labels on them.
Wait, it was just by chance, that's all.
No, not by chance. You knew which was which, Mrs. Barker, because you used this bottle of ant poison to murder your husband. You knew the bottle all too well.
No, that's a lie.
This blank piece of paper I gave you to sign will prove my theory completely. The handwriting is exactly the same as the handwriting on the envelope which you sent to yourself, enclosing a skull and crossbones warning, like you sent your husband before his death.
Audrey, is it true?
Ted, don't look at me that way.
Mike?
Yes, Mr. Keene?
You have your handcuffs with you?
I sure do, sir.
A murderess? You, Audrey?
Oh, you fool, Ted. I only did it so we could be together.
So that we could...
When you left Lemuel's employ, I knew it was because you thought you were falling in love with me. And I was crazy about you, Ted, couldn't you see?
Is that true, Mr. Garrett?
Yes, Mr. Keene. I left Mr. Barker when he married Audrey. But I swear I had nothing to do with this horrible crime.
There was more to it than love for you, I think. Lemuel Barker was years older than his wife, and she's a beautiful woman. She could have married many younger and handsomer men, but she chose one with money instead.
I could kill you, Keene.
You planned your husband's murder, Mrs. Barker, knowing you'd inherit his wealth, and believing you could later marry Ted Garrett. But you made one mistake too many.
Did I?
You came to me trying to use me as a foil to throw suspicion on an innocent woman, Emily Cross. It was all part of your scheme. But you'll find that by coming to me, you only provided it a noose around your own neck. Put the handcuffs on her, Mike.
No, you won't.
Son, there's no use of putting up a fight, lady. It's all over.
We'll be able to tell the housekeeper, Emily Cross, that she's free of all suspicion. And instead, Audrey Barker will face a judge and jury for her husband's murder.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the Skull and Crossbones murder case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. Directed by Richard Leonard. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe, new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This program was transcribed. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Now for Mr. Keene and the airport murder case. Our scene opens in a city airport where passengers are preparing to leave on a flight that's scheduled to cross the Atlantic Ocean to Europe. Away from the crowd in a phone booth, a man tries desperately to put through a call that means the difference to him between life and death.
Hello, operator. Connect me with police headquarters at once. Yes, I want police headquarters. This is an emergency. Operator, quickly. Oh, no, don't kill me. Don't. Oh.
Mr. Keene, I'm Mrs. Emily Haskell. I phoned you before to make an appointment here in your office.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Haskell. Please sit down. This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Pleased to meet you, ma'am.
How do you do?
I see you've managed to compose yourself since I spoke to you.
I'm sorry I broke down like that on the phone, Mr. Keene. But I couldn't help myself. My husband, the only man I've ever loved, was murdered last night.
Murdered? You didn't tell me that over the telephone.
He was stabbed to death in a phone booth at the city airport.
Well, sure, I read about that murder in the papers this morning, Mr. Keene, sir.
I saw it too, Mike. Mr. Haskell was stabbed to death within 10 yards of several passengers at the airport. But because he was in a phone booth, the murder wasn't noticed until the killer had a chance to get away.
Walter, my husband, was on his way to Europe, Mr. Keene. The police found out he'd tried to contact them just before his murder. But it was too late.
Were the police able to establish a motive for his murder, Mrs. Haskell?
No. They found his sample case and his suitcase intact, and no money was stolen from his wallet. So they don't believe the motive was robbery.
Did your husband have any enemies?
He may have had one.
Did you tell that to the police, ma'am?
No, Mr. Clancy.
Why not, Mrs. Haskell?
Well, because, Mr. Keene, it involves a close member of Walter's family, his half-brother, Charles Prentice. We all call him Charlie.
Yes?
Well, Charlie and Walter had the same mother, but she married twice. That's why their last names are different.
Well, what about Charlie Prentice? Suppose you tell us about him.
Well, Walter, my husband, was a very successful exporter of costume jewelry. He was going to Europe to show a new line when he was murdered. His half-brother, Charlie... Well, Charlie never seemed to get started in business. He was continually borrowing money from Walter, particularly after he'd married his wife, Arlene.
Go on, Mrs. Haskell.
Something happened in our home about a week ago, Mr. Keene, that may have a bearing on my husband's murder. Charlie and Walter were alone in the study. Charlie had come to borrow money again. And I heard everything that went on between them as I sat in the next room.
All I need is 500 this time, Walter. I'll pay you back within a month. The way you paid back the last 500, Charlie, and the one before that. You've never paid back a debt in your life. What's the matter, Walter? Don't you trust me? Remember, I'm your own half-brother. Charlie, I'm beginning to feel that as long as you can borrow from someone, you'll never try to amount to anything. I didn't come here for a lecture. And I'm not going to lend you the money for your own good. Don't give me that holier-than-thou attitude, Walter. Your slate isn't so clean either. What do you mean by that, Charlie? Suppose I told Emily, your wife, about Margot Allison. You wouldn't like that much, would you? Margot Allison is only an employee of mine. Oh, sure. You gave Margot a job as your Eastern representative. I gave her that job because she knows the costume jewelry business. She's also handy to have around whenever you feel lonely. Now, look here. One more remark like that and I'll...
Walter!
Oh, Emily, it's you. And Margot Allison.
Margot came into the house a few minutes ago, dear. Unfortunately, we both heard every word Charlie said just now. Yes, I heard it.
All right. Then let's have it out. Margot, tell my half-brother Charlie the truth. Show him up to be the liar he is. Sure, Margot. Show me up. And then try to deny what you told me a few weeks ago.
Margot, what did you tell Charlie? I said I ought to quit my job, Emily, because I was falling in love with Walter, your husband.
You were falling in love with me.
Margot!
Emily, there's been nothing between Margot and me. I didn't know she felt that way about me.
That's quite true, Emily. Don't blame Walter. It's all my fault. And I've come here today to tell you I was leaving his employ. I'm sorry for everything.
Oh, but Margot...
Don't say any more, Walter. There's no more to be said. Goodbye, Walter. Emily.
Emily, I hope you understand.
I think I do, Walter.
And as far as you're concerned, Charlie, get out of my house and stay out for good. I'm going, Walter. But one of these days I'll make you crawl, and don't forget it.
That was 1 week ago, Mr. Keene. All that happened in our house. Now my husband, Walter, is dead. Murdered.
It certainly puts his half-brother Charlie Prentice in a suspicious light, Mrs. Haskell.
Sure, and what about that lady, boss, Margot Allison? She was in love with Walter Haskell, and if he turned her down...
I suppose that makes Margot Allison a murder suspect too, Mike. And of course, it drags Mrs. Haskell into it, unfortunately.
It drags me into it? What do you mean, Mr. Keene?
A jealous wife can often make trouble for her husband, Mrs. Haskell.
But, Mr. Keene, I believed my husband when he said he never thought of Margot Allison that way. Surely you don't think...
A private investigator works on facts alone, Mrs. Haskell. I believe what the facts tell me to believe.
I see. Well, I still ask you to take this case, Mr. Keene. I want to see my husband's killer brought to justice. Will you help me do that?
We'll do our best, Mrs. Haskell.
Thank you.
Please take this piece of paper and write down your husband's half-brother's address.
Very well.
Mike, I think we'll see Charlie Prentice first.
Oh, Mr. Keene, be careful. Charlie's an excitable man, and he can be violent.
Well, Mr. Keene and I are used to violence, Mrs. Haskell. And I've got myself a little pacifier, just for that emergency.
You'll be hearing from me very shortly, Mrs. Haskell. And perhaps I'll have something of interest to tell you.
Yes?
My name is Keene, and this is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator?
Is Mr. Charlie Prentice at home?
Charlie's out right now, but please come in. I'm Arlene Prentice, his wife.
When do you expect your husband back, Mrs. Prentice?
I don't know, Mr. Keene.
Has he heard the news yet?
What news, Mr. Clancy?
Walter Haskell, your husband's half-brother, was murdered last night.
Walter murdered? Oh, no.
He was stabbed to death in an airport phone booth.
Oh, how horrible. Charlie will be heartbroken.
Will he?
What do you mean? Mr. Keene, you sound as if
As we understand it, Mrs. Prentice, your husband quarreled with his half-brother, Walter Haskell, last week.
I didn't know anything about that.
We're here to ask him a few questions. Tell me, when did he leave the house?
Early this morning, Mr. Keene.
To go to work?
Yes.
Let me have his office phone number, please. I'd like to contact him.
I don't know the phone number.
Well, what's the name of the firm he works for?
Please, Mr. Keene, don't ask me so many questions.
Mrs. Prentice, you're holding something back from me.
No, I'm not.
As I understand it, your husband never had a steady job. You just said he'd gone to work as an excuse.
Mr. Keene,
Are you going to tell me the truth, Mrs. Prentice? Or must we send a police alarm out for your husband?
Oh, no, Charlie's innocent. He didn't murder his half-brother, Walter.
Then where is he now?
I don't know.
Mike.
Yes, sir?
Make a search of this apartment.
Right, sir.
My husband isn't hiding from you, Mr. Keene. He didn't come home last night at all.
Did he have any reason that you know of for staying away?
We had a fight yesterday. It was about money. I told Charlie that if he didn't try to get a steady job, I'd leave him. He left the house in a rage.
I'm afraid I'll have to notify the police, Mrs. Prentice. Walter Haskell was murdered last night. And your husband is a suspect in the case.
Sure. I'll say he is, boss.
What's that you're holding, Mike?
Well, I found this in a closet inside, hidden under some clothes. It's a sample case, Mr. Keene. And take a look inside of it. Loaded with jewelry.
Well, it's costume jewelry, that's all.
Yes, Mrs. Prentice. Some of these trinkets are partially made of gold. I'd say the contents of this sample case might be worth about $500.
I was only keeping it here for Walter.
Then this sample case of costume jewelry belongs to Walter Haskell, the murdered man.
Yes, Mr. Keene.
And you were keeping it here? Then your husband had nothing to do with it.
Charlie didn't even know the sample case was in the house. His half-brother, Walter, came here to the apartment early yesterday evening and asked me to hide that case for him.
The murdered man asked you to hide it?
Those were the words that he used, Mr. Keene.
I'm sure the whole thing sounds fishy to me, boss. Charlie Prentice and his wife here needed money. And I've heard a murder committed for $500 before.
Mr. Clancy, are you trying to say that I'd kill my own brother-in-law for a sample case full of cheap jewelry?
If that's your husband, Mrs. Prentice, I warn you not to tell him we're here.
Hello? Oh, yes, Charlie. What? Oh, I see. Very well, I will right now. Yes. Goodbye. Mr. Keene, it was my husband. Charlie asked me to pack a suitcase and meet him at the information booth at Pennsylvania Station in half an hour.
All right, Mike. Suppose you go down there and pick up Charlie Prentice. Bring him back to our office. I'm going to take this sample case of jewelry over there now.
Right, sir. Mrs. Prentice, is this your husband's picture on the piano?
Yes, Mr. Clancy.
Well, I'll take it along so I can identify him.
I advise you to remain right here in your home, Mrs. Prentice. This sample case belonging to the murdered man places you under as much suspicion as your husband.
I won't try to leave, Mr. Keene.
All right, Mike. Keep that appointment with Charlie Prentice at the railroad station. I have a feeling we may be coming closer to the solution of Walter Haskell's murder with every passing minute.
The murder of Walter Haskell, an exporter of costume jewelry, brings Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, on a new and mystifying case. Stabbed to death in an airport phone booth, Walter Haskell had been on his way to Europe on business. And among the suspects is his half-brother, Charles Prentice, and Arlene Prentice, Charlie's wife. Now, Mike has picked up Charlie Prentice in a railway station as he made an attempt to leave town. And as Mike escorts him down the corridor leading to Mr. Keene's office, where Mr. Keene is waiting.
All right, Charlie Prentice. It's the second door on your left.
I tell you, you've made a mistake, Mr. Clancy.
I ain't made any mistakes. Mr. Keene and I are... Oh, no, you don't. Try that, will you? Mike. Hello, Mr. Keene. I was just walking this bucko Charlie Prentice into the office when he started to make a run for it.
You're Charlie Prentice?
Yes.
Bring him inside, Mike.
Get moving, mister.
You've got nothing on me. What's the idea of all this?
Your half-brother, Walter Haskell, was stabbed to death last night.
He knows all about it, Mr. Keene. He was trying to leave town in a hurry.
Not only that, Charlie Prentice, but a sample case containing at least $500 worth of costume jewelry was found in your home. And that case belonged to your murdered half-brother.
Sample case? I don't know anything about a sample case of Walter's.
Your wife, Arlene, claims Walter Haskell left it with her for safekeeping. The two of you may be working together. Or separately.
Mr. Keene, do you think I'd murder for some cheap jewelry?
Charlie, you disliked your half-brother, and he refused to let you borrow any more money from him. Well, that alone could have been a murder motive, if you became angry enough.
Yes? Well, I'll give you two more suspects, Keene. My half-brother Walter and a woman named Margot Allison were having a love affair. His wife Emily had as much of a motive for murdering him as I had. And as far as Margot Allison's concerned, many a woman's committed murder when she was thrown over by a married man.
Sure, and just listen to him, Mr. Keene. You'd think he was investigating this case.
Prentice, we know all about Walter Haskell and Margot Allison. Mrs. Haskell told us.
Sure, she gave you her version. Just let me accuse Emily Haskell to her face and see what happened.
I'll give you that opportunity right now. Mike, while you were gone, I telephoned Mrs. Haskell. I told her we were coming over here, and I asked her to get in touch with Margot Allison. I wanted to ask Miss Allison about that sample case of Walter Haskell's. She worked for him, so she might be able to enlighten us.
What'll we do with the sample case, boss?
We'll leave it here in the office. Come on, Mike. We'll give Charlie Prentice a chance to prove his accusation of Emily Haskell, the murdered man's wife, and Margot Allison.
Oh, Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy.
Mrs. Haskell, we've brought Charlie Prentice with us.
Oh, come in. Margot Allison is here. Are you Mr. Keene, the great investigator? I'm Margot Allison.
And this is my partner, Mike Clancy, Miss Allison.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you.
I'll ask her, Mr. Keene. Go on, ask Margot Allison if she wasn't seeing Walter behind his wife's back.
Must we go through all that again? Mr. Keene, I've admitted that I fell in love with Walter Haskell. And I also told his wife, Emily, here that he never dreamed about how I felt. Our relationship was an innocent one.
She's only trying to make a liar out of me. As far as the facts are concerned...
I think I know what the facts are, Charlie Prentice. Now, Miss Allison, there's something else I want to ask you.
Yes, Mr. Keene?
We found a sample case of costume jewelry in Charlie Prentice's home. It belonged to the murdered man, Walter Haskell. You worked for Haskell. So what would you say the value of that jewelry would be?
Well, when Walter Haskell went abroad, Mr. Keene, he always took about $500 worth of costume jewelry with him. Where is that sample case? I know one of them was missing.
It's in my office for safekeeping. Well, Charlie Prentice, you admit you were desperately in need of money, and not necessarily a large amount.
I don't know anything about that sample case, I tell you. There's your murderer, Walter's wife, Emily. Why don't you put her under arrest, Mr. Keene?
I'll go along with you to police headquarters for questioning, Mr. Keene. I'm not afraid of this man's accusation.
Well, that won't be necessary, Mrs. Haskell. I'm putting Charlie Prentice under arrest.
But you can't. I'm innocent.
Let's take him down to police headquarters, Mike.
Let go of me.
Come along now and no tricks.
You'll hear from me again very shortly, Mrs. Haskell.
Very well, Mr. Keene.
And thank you for your help, Miss Allison.
I'm happy to do anything I can.
All right, Mr. Mr. Clancy. You can let go of my arm. I know when I'm licked.
Mike, you can release Charlie Prentice.
Get out of my way!
Hey, stop! Stop or I'll shoot!
No, Mike, let Charlie Prentice get away. This is how I planned it.
You mean you wanted him to get away, boss?
I want all our suspects to be free, Mike, so one of them can incriminate himself.
I don't get it, Mr. Keene, sir.
I found out something when I examined that sample case of costume jewelry. It puts an entirely new aspect on the case. We're going back to the office, Mike, and believe it or not, I have a feeling our murderer will come to us. Mike, have you got your key to the office door?
Right here, Mr. Keene, sir. I think that
Mike, wait a minute. There's a woman standing in front of our office door over there.
Well, she's trying to break in.
It's Arlene Prentice, Charlie Prentice's wife.
Looks as though your murder suspect showed up even sooner than we thought, boss.
Oh, Mr. Keene.
May I ask what you're doing here outside our office, Mrs. Prentice?
I just had to see you to find out about Charlie, my husband.
Unlock the door, will you, Mike?
Right, boss.
Come in, Mrs. Prentice.
Have you turned my husband over to the police, Mr. Keene?
Not yet.
Well, then you found some evidence that proves his innocence?
On the contrary, he looks even guiltier than ever. And so do you, Mrs. Prentice.
What?
Are you quite sure you tried to get into my office just now, just to see me?
Why, yes, Mr. Keene. What else could I have come here for?
I have that sample case of costume jewelry here. The case that belonged to the murdered Walter Haskell.
You still think that it was stolen by Charlie or me. Now you think I'd try to steal it again.
Mrs. Prentice, do you recall the Royal Jewelry Company robbery?
The Royal Jewelry Company?
It's one of the bigger jewelry concerns. Their safe was looted about 3 months ago. The haul amounted to almost $300,000 in jewels. And so far, those jewels have never been recovered. Don't answer that phone, Mike.
Sir?
Let it ring.
And whoever was calling has hung up, Mr. Keene. But why didn't you want me to answer?
I'll explain later, Mike. Take Mrs. Prentice into my private office and stay there with her. Keep the light off and don't make a sound unless I need you.
Come with me, Mrs. Prentice.
But I don't understand.
You will very shortly. Mike, I'm putting out the light in this office, too. And hiding in the file closet. We'll probably have 10 or 15 minutes to wait. And then I think we'll have our solution to Walter Haskell's murder. Just a moment.
Mr. Keene.
Well, Margot Ellison. Just the person I was waiting for.
But I thought no one was here. The office was dark.
Well, were you planning to take that costume jewelry sample case home with you, Margot Ellison? Now I can understand why you think it's so valuable.
Well, what are you talking about, Mr. Keene?
I've already removed the diamonds from the false bottom. The diamonds you murdered Walter Haskell to get.
Stand where you are, Keene, or I'll shoot to kill.
I see you brought your Confederates with you, Miss Allison. That's your car parked on the other side of the street, isn't it? I can see it from this window. I imagine they're keeping the motor running for a quick getaway.
You're pretty clever, Keene.
And so are you, Miss Allison. When you took a job working for Walter Haskell, he never realized you were the famous jewel thief the police have been after ever since the Royal Jewel Company was robbed of $300,000 worth of diamonds. You stole those gems, then devised a very interesting way of smuggling them out of the country so they could be safely sold abroad.
If that fool Walter Haskell hadn't crossed me, my plan wouldn't have failed. He said he'd go in on this with me, then he tried to double-cross me at the airport by calling the police.
Well, first, he hid this sample case in his half-brother Charlie Prentice's apartment. That's something you didn't count on.
You're right, Keene. Walter Haskell took another sample case to the airport with him, pretending it was the one we'd hidden the diamonds in. But I didn't have to figure out what to do when I saw him going to that phone booth. I stepped into the booth next door and heard him ask for the police.
And that's when you knifed him to death.
I took that job with him just to see how well he stood with the customs men in Europe.
That's where we had to take the stolen sparklers to sell them. I couldn't have smuggled those diamonds through. But they would never have suspected Walter Haskell. A maker of cheap costume jewelry. It was a perfect scheme.
And you let him in on your scheme, Miss Allison, thinking you could buy him off.
Yes, but something told me to keep an eye on him, and my hunch was correct.
You played your cards carefully, didn't you, Miss Allison? You even pretended to be in love with Walter Haskell. You were just as cautious a little while ago when you phoned this office first to make certain no one was here before you came for the sample case. But I was suspicious of you before that, Margot Ellison.
Really?
When you asked me casually where the case was, I thought you'd be the one to fall for my trap.
Hand those diamonds over, Keene. Hand them over or I'll kill you.
Look out, boss. Don't try to reach for that gun on the floor, lady. Next time I'll aim for your heart, not your hand.
Good work, Mike. Oh, bring Margot Ellison over here and let her look out the window.
You may have me, Keene, but when my boys find out, they'll square accounts.
Oh, no, they won't. Look.
It's a police car.
Yes, Miss Allens. And your two Confederates are coming out with their hands in the air. I took the precaution of calling the police while I waited here for your arrival. They've got your partners, Margot Ellison, and they'll be up here within 5 minutes to arrest you, too, for the murder of Walter Haskell.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, comes to you each week as a regular dramatic feature of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, the new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Mystery, Comedy, Music, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television.
Now, here's Bing Crosby with a word about vacations. Oh, Ken, when you mention vacations, it brings a tear to my eye and a lump in my throat. Poor Uncle Herbert. Well, what happened to your Uncle Herbert? Uncle Herbert loves to fish. So on his vacation, he hired himself off all alone to a secluded spot way back in the woods. Poor Uncle Herbert. He forgot his fishing pole? He forgot his Chesterfield. So, friends, take a tip from me. Whether you're packing to take off for the weekend or for that long-anticipated vacation, pack a couple of cartons of those milder Chesterfields. When you take off on a trip like that, you like to go where you want and do what you want. But take along the cigarette that gives you what you want. Chesterfield. Chesterfield gives you its famous ABCs. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. Plus, no unpleasant aftertaste. Yep, the country's first and only cigarette taste panel reported, of all brands tested, only Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. Vacation time, anytime. Take Chesterfields with you.
Now, Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction, in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight, the famous old investigator's case is entitled The Case of Murder and the Strange Woman. Our scene opens in a rehearsal studio used by many famous Broadway stars. A pretty girl sits at the reception desk, and as the young man enters the door, Her face lights up with excitement and admiration. The good-looking visitor approaches the desk with a pleasant smile, unaware that the next few minutes will bring a horrible shock.
Good afternoon, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Irma. I telephoned for a rehearsal studio.
I know, Mr. Taylor. Studio B is reserved. Are you going to be alone?
Yes, I'm just going to run over a couple of new songs by myself.
You'll find a piano inside the studio.
All right, thanks, Irma.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
I wonder if you'd mind putting your signature on this sheet of paper. I promised one of my girlfriends I'd get your autograph for her.
Oh, no, I don't mind at all, Irma.
Honestly, I'm the envy of all the girls in my neighborhood. They'd give their eye teeth to be a receptionist in the favorite rehearsal studio of a famous star like you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, I'm just another singer, Irma.
Just another singer? Oh, why, Mr. Taylor, when you croon a love song over the radio or on the stage, well, the girls just faint in droves.
All right, there's my autograph, Irma. And thanks for the build-up. I'll be in the studio for about an hour.
All right, Mr. Taylor. Acme Rehearsal Hall. Oh, hello, Helen. Guess who just walked in here? Don Taylor. Yes. And I got his autograph for you. Oh, he's just wonderful in person, Helen. He's not the least bit swell-headed, even though he's a famous star. Oh, and he's just fascinating. And when he sings... Helen, wait. I just heard something that sounded like shots. I'll talk to you later, Helen. Mr. Taylor? Mr. Taylor! Oh, no! Operator, get the police. It's Don Taylor, the famous singer. He's been murdered.
Mr. Keene, did you read this headline in the papers? I haven't had a chance to look at the newspapers this morning, Mike. Well, the famous singer, crooner, Don Taylor, was shot to death yesterday afternoon in a rehearsal studio. Really? And it says here the police are stymied. Can I help you, ma'am?
Are you Mr. Keene, sir?
Well, I'm his partner, Mike Clancy. This gentleman here is Mr. Keene.
My name is Amy Taylor.
Are you related to Don Taylor, the famous crooner who was shot yesterday?
I'm his wife, Mr. Keene.
Please, sit down.
Thank you.
We were just reading about the tragedy in the papers, Mrs. Taylor.
Oh, it was horrible. Why should anyone want to kill Don?
Mrs. Taylor, I assure you that you have all our sympathy.
We were happy together, Mr. Keene. In spite of what people said, no one was any closer to Don than I was.
Just what were people saying about you, Mrs. Taylor?
Well, Don was the idol of millions of women all over the country. Women who were beautiful, not plain like me. So some people decided Don must be seeing other women behind my back.
Well, sure, and far as his reputation was concerned, I never heard nothing against it. Neither did I, Mike. But a man in the limelight is always open to unfair attacks.
I don't know who murdered him or why, but it had nothing to do with our domestic life. Mr. Keene, I have some money, insurance left to me by Don. I'll gladly give you any part of it. If you'll take this case and see that his murderer is caught and punished.
I'll take the case, Mrs. Taylor, but not because of the money you offer. Your husband was a fine young artist. I happen to know that he played countless benefits for the poor and for the sick. His background was in the great tradition of all performers, and I'm going to see that justice is done, at least to his memory.
Thank you, Mr. Keene.
Now, is there anything you can tell us that might help us in our investigation?
All I know is that Don left the house about 3 p.m. and went to the rehearsal studio. He was going to rehearse a new song. Don could concentrate on singing better away from the house, where he wouldn't be bothered by telephone calls. Whoever killed him must have known that and planned to trap him in the rehearsal studio.
Who found his body?
A young girl receptionist. There were 2 entrances to the studio Don was working in, Mr. Keene. The killer escaped through one of them.
And there's no one you suspect of the crime?
Well, there was someone who'd bothered Don for the past few weeks. but I don't know who she was.
Then how did you know about her, Mrs. Taylor?
Mr. Fleming mentioned something to me, Arthur Fleming, the Broadway producer. Don had been appearing in a musical show of his for the past 2 months.
And what did Mr. Fleming tell you?
He called me up once and asked me if a dark-haired woman had tried to force her way into our home to speak to Don. I said no, and Mr. Fleming told me to forget about it.
And did you mention it to your husband?
Yes, but Don laughed it off, said the woman was an autograph crank. But underneath, I had a feeling that he was worried.
Mrs. Taylor, where can I reach Mr. Fleming, the Broadway producer?
His office is above the Grand Theater.
We'll go down and see him now, Mike.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
Mrs. Taylor, from all appearances, this case is an extremely difficult one to solve. When a murder involved a man like your husband, who was in the public eye, any one of a number of people may have had a hand in it.
Well, then, Mr. King, you think it's hopeless to try to find the person who murdered Don?
No case is hopeless. But you must have patience. And above all, caution.
Caution?
Until we find out who the murderer is, there's always a chance that you may be next on the list, Mrs. Taylor.
You mean the motive for the murder may have something to do with me?
Jealousy of you. Hatred of you. It's always a possibility with a handsome man who's a star and matinee idol.
Oh, yes, I understand, Mr. King.
All right, Mike, let's get started. Perhaps we can pick up the first scent on our trail for murder at Mr. Fleming's office at the Grand Theater.
The box office clerk said Mr. Fleming's office was at the head of the stairs, Mr. Keene.
This must be it, Mike.
Come in. Yes?
I'm looking for Mr. Arthur Fleming.
He's not here at the moment.
My name is Keene, and this is Mr. Clancy. We're investigating the murder of Don Taylor.
Oh. Well, Father's downstairs in the theater auditorium. He's listening to a singer who may replace Don in the show.
Mr. Fleming is your father?
Yes, Mr. King. My name's Janice Fleming. I do office work for Dad when I have the time. Are you working with the police?
Not exactly. We were asked to investigate the case by Mrs. Taylor, Don's wife.
Mrs. Taylor?
How come you're so surprised, young lady?
It just seems odd to me, Mr. Clancy.
Why, Miss Janice?
Well, perhaps I'd better not say anything. I don't want to incriminate anyone.
Are you referring to Mrs. Taylor?
Frankly, yes. She's a very sweet girl, Mr. King, but she was horribly jealous.
Of her husband?
Yes.
Well, that's not how we heard it, Miss Fleming.
Naturally, Mrs. Taylor wouldn't tell you all the facts, but I will if you want me to.
I'd appreciate it.
Well, Don Taylor and I became very good friends, Mr. King. In fact, for a while, I thought he was falling in love with me. I tried to discourage him, of course, but his wife found out about it, and they had a violent quarrel.
Which you overheard?
Yes, Mr. King. It was in Don's dressing room downstairs in the theater, and I happened to be right outside. I was astonished. I'd always thought of Amy Taylor as timid, mousy in a way. And yet there she was threatening to kill Don if he ever talked to me again.
Boss, that seems to be something Mrs. Taylor left out of her story.
Yes, Mike.
Mr. King, I'm not saying she murdered Don. I'm just telling you the facts.
Well, something tells me, boss, we'd better have another talk with Mrs. Taylor.
I think you're right, Mike. But before we leave, Miss Janice, I'd like to speak to your father.
Of course, I'll take you to him now. Come with me, Mr. King, Mr. Clancy. Father's in an awful jam right now. He's got to find a substitute singer for Don Taylor.
And the musical show is going to continue?
Oh, yes. Through here, Mr. King.
We seem to be inside the theater auditorium.
That's odd. Dad was on stage a little while ago. I wonder if...
Keep away from me! Keep away! I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
Transfer's office. Who was that?
He came from one of the dressing rooms backstage.
Come on, Mike, and make sure your gun is handy.
Right, Mr. Kingston.
This door leads backstage, Mr. King.
Open it, Mike.
Dad!
Janice, keep away from here. What's happened, Mr. Fleming?
Dad, this is Mr. Keene, the famous investigator.
Mr. Keene, good. I'd have gone for the police, but I was afraid she'd get away. She locked herself in that dressing room, and she just threatened me with a gun.
Who threatened you, Mr. Fleming?
Her name is Mildred Sellers. At least that's what she told me when I found her trying to steal Don Taylor's things.
Was this the murdered Don Taylor's dressing room?
Yes, Mr. Keene. I found this Mildred Sellers stuffing some pictures of Don Taylor in her handbag. along with several other things he left on his dressing table. When I tried to put her out, she pulled a gun. She told me to get out, and then she locked the door.
Hey, Mike, see if you can get inside that dressing room. Well, shooting the lock off is the only way, Mr. Keene. But maybe she'll listen to reason. Miss Sellers? Open up in there.
Keep away from that door, or I'll shoot right through it.
Miss Sellers, no one is going to hurt you. Open the door. We only want to talk to you. Oh, it's no use, boss. She'll stay locked up in there unless we butt down the door. I guess we have no choice, Mike.
Be careful, Mr. Keene. She's dangerous.
You'd better stand aside with your daughter, Mr. Fleming.
Come over here, Janice.
Yes, Father.
All right, Mike. Shoot the lock off. It's your last chance, Miss Sellers. Come out quietly, or we're coming in to take you. Well, that's that. Here goes. What's your step, Mike? Why, Mr. Keene, the room is empty. Well, that window's open. It leads to the fire escape. Quickly, Mike. No, she's gone, boss. She got away.
Mr. Keene, do you think this Sellers woman could have murdered Don Taylor?
I don't know, Miss Janice. You supplied us with another suspect yourself. After what you told us of Don Taylor's violent quarrel with his wife.
His wife was so jealous of him.
And so you said. But I now believe we will find out who killed him, even though this case seems to get far more complex and mysterious as we go along.
Mr. Keene will return in just a moment. But first, here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. Anacin. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the strange woman. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Don Taylor, an immensely popular singer who was shot to death in a rehearsal studio. We find Mr. Keene and Mike backstage at the Grand Theater with Arthur Fleming, the theatrical producer, and his daughter Janice, who has hinted that Amy Taylor, the singer's wife, may have been responsible for his death. A new suspect has appeared on the scene, however. A woman named Mildred Sellers has attempted to steal some photographs of the murdered man. And as Mike takes a final look out of the dressing room window, which the woman used to escape.
Well, there isn't a chance of catching her, Mr. Keene. She might be a couple of blocks away by now.
Do you know who she is, Mr. Fleming? Her name, as I told you, Mr. Keene, is Mildred Sellers.
A few weeks ago, you warned Mrs. Taylor about some woman who was trying to see Don. Is this the woman?
Yes. I think she's mentally unbalanced. She tried to force her way into the theater several times to see Don. She evidently thought she was madly in love with him.
Which might explain why she tried so desperately to get hold of his photograph.
She's crazy enough to have murdered him, Mr. Keene. For a moment, I thought she'd take a shot at me.
Mr. Fleming, do you happen to know where this Mildred Sellers might be found?
No, Mr. Keene. She told me her name. That's all I know.
Now, suppose you give a description of the woman to the police. They'll send an alarm out and pick her up.
I'll do that right away.
Is there anything else you can tell me in regard to the murder, Mr. Fleming?
No. But I'm willing to wager this Sellers woman was the one who killed Don Taylor.
I'm not so sure, Father.
Your daughter Janice here overheard a violent quarrel between Don Taylor and his wife, Amy.
Amy threatened to kill him.
But that doesn't seem possible.
You don't know anything about it, Father. I've told Mr. Keene the truth.
I wasn't doubting your word, Janice.
I think Mrs. Taylor should have a chance to defend herself. I'd like you to come to our home with me, Janice, and have this out.
Whatever you say, Mr. Keene.
And meanwhile, I'll put that call through to police headquarters, Mr. Keene. If they take the Sellers woman into custody, you may have a quick solution to the crime.
That all depends, Mr. Fleming. At any rate, we'll go and see Amy Taylor right now.
Come in, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
You've met Janice Fleming, Mrs. Taylor.
Yes. How are you, Janice? Very well, thank you. Please sit down. Mr. Clancy, why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, I was just thinking. Mrs. Taylor, we were both wondering if your original story was the truth.
But, Mr. Keene, why should I lie? To protect yourself, naturally. I don't quite understand, Janice. You killed Don, don't deny it. You're the one who murdered him. How could you say a thing like that, Janice Fleming?
No, take it easy, miss.
Mr. Keene, what has she told you?
Janice told us that you had a violent quarrel with your husband, Don, and that you threatened to kill him.
That's not true. Are you calling me a liar?
Oh, just a moment, please. Mrs. Taylor, Janice said she overheard the arguments, and that it was about her.
I never threatened anyone in my life, Mr. Keene. Least of all, the man I loved. You knew he was seeing me? No. Don wasn't seeing you, Janice. You were forcing your attentions on him. That's a lie. Mr. Keene, this girl, Janice Fleming, is spoiled. Her father has pampered her throughout her life. She became infatuated with my husband, but he failed to respond. Don came after me. I never chased a man, and I never will.
Go on, Mrs. Taylor.
Don told me how wildly angry she got, all because he ignored her. He was polite to her only because of her father. Don was working in Arthur Fleming's show.
Mrs. Taylor, had you ever had a violent quarrel with your husband?
Oh, no, Mr. Keene. We quarreled once several weeks ago, but it wasn't violent. I wanted Don to leave the show.
Why?
Well, he was working too hard. He acted a little peevish about it, but I found out why.
What was the reason, Mrs. Taylor?
Money.
Mrs. Taylor, you mean a man as famous and successful as your husband was worried about money?
Well, Don made a great deal, Mr. Clancy, but he spent his money like water. And then the show wasn't going too well either.
It wasn't.
And Don worked on a percentage basis.
Well, sure, and I heard the show was a big success.
You did, Mike?
Just the other night, boss, when I was listening to Walter Winchell's broadcast.
Father's show is a hit, all right. But the production costs are very high, and the investors have to be paid off first.
You know a great deal about your father's business, don't you, Janice?
I told you I helped him at times, Mr. Keene.
You also seem to know a great deal about the private lives of other people, most of which doesn't seem to be true.
You believe Amy Taylor, don't you? All right, go ahead. But you'll find out how right I am soon enough.
Well, that one's sure a cutie when it comes to having a temper.
Mr. Keene, I swear to you that I've told the truth about my relationship with my husband. If you feel there's anything in what that girl Janice Fleming told you, you can put me under arrest.
There's not quite enough evidence to put anyone under arrest yet, Mrs. Taylor.
Oh, excuse me, please. Hello? Well, yes, he's here. Oh, just a moment, Mr. Fleming. It's for you, Mr. Keene.
Arthur Fleming?
Yes. He seems to be very excited about something.
Hello? What? Where are you now? Very well, make certain she doesn't get away again. Mike Clancy and I will be right over.
What's up, boss?
Arthur Fleming's found Mildred Sellers, Mike. She's in his office.
Mr. Keene, was she the woman my husband was worried about?
Yes, Mrs. Taylor. At first, I didn't believe her guilty of the murder, but I may have been wrong. Come on, Mike. It's only a matter of minutes now before we solve the mystery of who murdered Don Taylor. Mr. Fleming.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy. I'm glad you didn't waste any time. I've been holding this woman at bay with this revolver.
Are you Mildred Sellers?
That's none of your business.
It looks as though we're going to have a bit of trouble with this one, boss.
Miss Sellers, I'm afraid you don't know how serious this is.
I think she does, Mr. Keene. You see that hole in the wall over there?
Why, it's a bullet hole.
Yes, Mr. Clancy. She took a shot at me and missed, just before I took her gun away from her.
Is that true, Miss Sellers?
You shouldn't have tried to grab me that way.
You came here to steal something. I found you going through my desk.
I came here to meet Don Taylor. He phoned me and told me to come over here to the theater.
I'm sure she's as balmy as they come, boss.
So it appears, Mike.
Mr. Keene, it seems to me she's only pretending.
Miss Sellers, don't you know that Don Taylor is dead?
Don. Is that it?
Yes.
Oh, no, I don't believe it. You're lying to me.
Hand me that newspaper on the desk, Mike.
Right, boss.
Here. Here. You can see for yourself. Look at the headline.
Oh, no. Don's voice was the most wonderful I ever heard. I lived for only that.
You mean you didn't kill him?
Kill him. Kill the man I've worshipped.
That's quite an act she's putting on, Mr. Keene. But the facts can be easily proven.
Can they, Mr. Fleming? How?
I took this gun away from her. The police experts can check it with the 2 bullets that were fired at Don Taylor.
I'll take that gun if you don't mind.
Here you are, Mr. Keene.
However, the evidence still doesn't point to this woman, Mildred Sellers.
But who else is there to suspect? Janice.
Father, Mr. Keene.
What are you holding in your hands, Janice?
Nothing,
Let me see those books.
No.
Are those your account books, Mr. Fleming? The ones you used for your musical show?
I guess they are.
I have a feeling they've been doctored.
Doctored?
Your daughter kept the accounts for you part of the time, didn't she?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Then she's the one who doctored them. She changed the figures after stealing money that was owed to Don Taylor.
What?
Mr. Fleming, you asked me whom I suspected of killing Don Taylor. Well, I'll tell you. I'm going to arrest Janice, your daughter, for murder.
No. Oh, no.
Put the handcuffs on her, Mike.
Wait, Mr. Keene, leave my daughter alone. If you want a confession, you can get it from me. I murdered Don Taylor.
Father.
I thought that little ruse would bring a confession from you, Fleming. Your daughter is probably the one person in the world you'd protect.
A ruse? You mean you had no real evidence against my daughter?
No, but I was pretty certain my hunch about you was correct. After I examined this gun you claim you took from Mildred Sellers. Search him, Mike.
With pleasure, boss. Here. Here's another gun, Mr. Keene.
It's undoubtedly the one that Mildred Sellers owned. They look alike. And you switched them, Fleming, to plant the murder weapon on an innocent woman.
How did you know that, Keene?
Only one shot was fired at you. Yet there are 2 empty chambers in this gun you gave me. They were the shots fired when Don Taylor was murdered. Now break the second gun, Mike.
Right, sir. And there's been 1 bullet fired from it, Mr. Keene.
Yes. The bullet this poor, demented woman, Mildred Sellers, fired at Fleming.
Father, I was going to try and hide the account books for you. I found out myself that you've been keeping money from Don Taylor.
Is that why you killed him, Fleming?
Yes.
But that isn't the whole reason, Mr. Keene. I'm also to blame. I was crazy about Don. I told Father to buy him or force him in some way to divorce his wife and marry me. That story I told you about Don quarreling with Amy, his wife, was a lie.
You stay out of this, Janice. I killed Don Taylor, Keene, and I admit it. What more do you want?
Did you murder him in cold blood?
No. I met him in that rehearsal studio. We had a fight. I pulled the gun and shot him twice.
Because he found out you were cheating him of his rightful share of the show's earnings?
Yes, that and the fact that he snubbed my daughter. Who did he think he was? I could buy 10 singers like Don Taylor without going broke.
You're trying very hard to create sympathy for yourself, Fleming, and escape the electric chair. But it won't work. The fact that you carried a gun along with you when you met Don Taylor proves you intended to kill him. And then you tried to pin your crime on Mildred Sellers here, a woman who obviously can't protect herself. It was murder in the first degree, and you'll have to pay for it in the death house.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder and the strange woman. Here's a word from RCA Victor. There's one good reason for you to buy television. It's fun. And there's no better reason for you to stop in at your RCA Victor dealers tomorrow and see the wide selection of RCA Victor television sets available now. You and your family will have a lot more fun every day of the week, all year round, with television in your home. Tomorrow you can buy the receiver you want, the right one to suit your budget. And here's a good reason for you to buy RCA Victor television. It's the best. You get a clearer picture, a steadier picture, a picture locked in place with RCA Victor's exclusive eyewitness picture synchronizer. And besides the world of entertainment television brings you, you'll find the RCA Victor television set of your choice a magnificent addition to your living room. It's wonderful to look at, beautiful to see. RCA Victor Million-Proof Television. Listen again next week to Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of mystery, comedy, music, and drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television. Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keen. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummer. Philip Clark plays Mr. Keen. Richard Leonard is the director. Your announcer, Jack Costello. Remember, Mr. Keen is now on the air at this new time, every Friday at 9:30 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Don't miss Mr. Keen next Friday, when the kindly old tracer turns to the photograph album Murder Case. Next, join Roy Shield. Sunday, it's the Symphony on NBC.
Presenting Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of mystery, comedy, music, and drama. Brought to you by Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television. And by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. Every day you hear more and more about an incredibly fast way to relieve the pains of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. It's Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter. Now, Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction, in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight, the famous old investigator's case is entitled The Photograph Album Murder Case. Our scene opens at 11 o'clock at night as a taxicab pulls up before a house in one of New York's finer residential districts. A young girl, attractive and well-dressed, gets out of the taxi. The girl's eyes are blurred with tears as she starts towards the house, unaware that someone is waiting in the shadows.
My key. It must be here in my handbag. If only I can get into the house and to my room before... Who's there? There's someone there in the shadows. You! What are you... No! Put down that knife! No! Oh, you murdered me.
Which one of you gentlemen is Mr. Keene?
Well, this is Mr. Keene, young fella. I'm his partner, Mike Clancy.
Mr. Keene, I'm Larry Benton.
Oh, yes, Mr. Benton. You're the young man who phoned for an appointment.
Yes. Mr. Keene, did you read in the morning paper about the murder of a girl named June Reynolds?
Yes, Mr. Benton, I did. It occurred around 11 o'clock last night. The young woman was an actress, I believe the newspaper said.
That's right, Mr. Keene. June was stabbed to death as she was about to enter the house.
Well, sure, and I read about it too, Mr. Keene. The young lady's handbag was stolen, and the police figure some hoodlum robbed her and stabbed her to death when she tried to call for help.
Only they're wrong, Mr. Clancy, completely wrong. June was deliberately murdered. Her handbag was stolen to throw the police off the track.
Mr. Benton, just how are you related to the murdered girl? And why do you believe robbery was not the motive for the murder?
June Reynolds was my fiancée, Mr. Keene. We'd been going together ever since she came to New York, from a little town in Iowa a year ago. She worked as a stenographer in the same firm where I'm employed as an accountant. Only June's real ambition was to become an actress.
I see.
She belonged to one of those little amateur theater groups in Greenwich Village. One night, about a month ago, she was in a play down there, and Mrs. Elsa Foster saw her and decided to sponsor her. She said June had great talent and ought to become an actress.
Elsa Foster? You mean the wealthy society woman?
Yes, Mr. Keene. Mrs. Foster took June to live with her in her beautiful home. She persuaded June to give up her job as a stenographer and devote all her time to studying for the theater. I begged June not to accept Mrs. Foster's offer.
Well, sure, and why did you object to her living in an elegant house with a rich society lady?
Because, Mr. Clancy, I had a feeling there was something strange about it. Mrs. Foster seemed to take charge of June completely. Whenever I phoned the house, I was told June couldn't talk to me. She never called me back, and when I finally did get to see her, she...
Yes, Mr. Benton. Go on.
June was like a different person, Mr. Keene. She seemed terribly worried about something. Then yesterday afternoon, I met her outside Mrs. Foster's home. I was stunned to see how pale she was. I could see that she was desperately afraid of something.
Saints preserve us, but what would the young lady be afraid of, Mr. Benton?
She wouldn't tell me, Mr. Clancy. But she did say that she was leaving Mrs. Foster's house the very next day. Leaving it forever. Only she was murdered before she had a chance. Mr. Keene, I need your help. I want June Reynolds' murderer found and brought to justice.
My partner and I are always interested in seeing justice done, Mr. Benton. And from what you've told me, there is strong doubt that robbery was the real murder motive. Now tell me, who else lives in the Foster home besides Elsa Foster?
There's her husband, Rodney Foster. He is much younger than his wife. And there's Mrs. Foster's niece, Hazel. She's...
Yes? What about her, Mr. Benton?
She's a strange, neurotic girl. For some reason, I had a feeling she hated June, though I don't know why. Mr. Keene, you will take the case, won't you?
Yes, Mr. Benton. My partner and I will get to work on it immediately. Put your address on this slip of paper, please. We'll be in touch with you as soon as we have some news. Mike.
Yes, boss.
We'll go directly to Mrs. Foster's home and start our investigation of June Reynolds' murder at the scene of the crime.
Well, here's the Foster home, Mr. Keene. Sure, and it's a beautiful house.
Yes, Mike. And June Reynolds must have been stabbed to death right here at the front door.
Well, I'll ring the bell, sir.
Yes? What is it?
Are you Mrs. Elsa Foster?
I am.
My name is Keene. I'm a private investigator. And this is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Mr. Keene,
Come in.
Thank you. We should like to ask you a few questions, Mrs. Foster, about the murder of June Reynolds.
About June's murder? Surely there's no reason to investigate her murder, Mr. Keene. It's obvious that some hoodlum robbed her and stabbed her to death when she tried to cry out for help.
It's quite possible, Mrs. Foster, that the person who murdered June Reynolds hoped the police would think exactly that. I understand that June Reynolds was your protégée, that you were encouraging her to become an actress, and that she was living here in your home.
Yes, Mr. Keene. I wanted to help her in every way possible. You see, I was on the stage myself some years ago. I suppose I wanted June Reynolds to become the great actress I had once hoped to be.
You must have become very devoted to the murdered girl, Mrs. Foster.
Why, Yes. Mr. Keene, who asked you to investigate this case?
The murdered girl's fiancé, Larry Benton.
Larry Benton? Larry Benton?
You seem upset.
Mr. Keene, what did Larry tell you? What did he say about me?
Mrs. Foster.
Larry Benton hates me. And if anyone had a motive for murdering June, I suggest it was Larry Benton.
The young man says he was in love with her. Why do you make such an accusation, Mrs. Foster?
Mr. Keene, I shouldn't have said that. I don't know what came over me.
Elsa, my dear. Who are these men?
Rodney, dear, this is Mr. Keene, the private investigator, and Mr. Clancy. Mr. Keene, this is my husband, Rodney Foster.
How do you do, Mr. Foster?
Glad to know you.
How do you do?
Rodney, that young man, Larry Benton, has asked Mr. Keene to investigate June Reynolds' murder.
Really? Why, Mr. Keene?
Because there seems to be some doubt, Mr. Foster, that robbery was the motive for the murder. There may have been another reason.
Good heavens. Then that ties in with...
With what?
Rodney, don't. Please don't say anything.
Well, Elsa, my dear, I think Mr. Keene should know the facts.
And just what are the facts?
Mr. Keene, last night my wife and I made a discovery which may have some bearing on June Reynolds' murder.
Rodney, please.
I suggest you allow your husband to go on, Mrs. Foster.
When I returned from a business trip to South America a week ago, I brought a present for my wife, an expensive diamond necklace. Last night we discovered it was missing from the safe.
Could it have been mislaid?
Hardly. Mr. Keene, I suspected that the necklace might have been stolen by June Reynolds. After all, we knew very little about the girl when she came here to live.
Did you confront her with your suspicions?
I didn't have a chance. June had gone out for the evening. I intended to question her in the morning. Now I'm wondering if she wasn't mixed up in some way with criminals, and if the theft of my wife's diamond necklace had something to do with her murder.
Rodney, I'm sure you're wrong. June
Mr. Foster, I take it you told the police about the missing necklace?
Why, no, I haven't.
Why not?
Mr. Keene, I asked my husband not to say anything about it to the police. June Reynolds is dead, murdered. It would be cruel to cast suspicion on her name. And the diamond necklace was insured, so there'll be no loss.
I agreed to go along with my wife on the matter, Mr. Keene.
The fact that you concealed the theft of the necklace from the police, Mr. Foster, places you and your wife in a suspicious light. People who hide facts in a murder case often have a sinister reason for doing so.
Mr. Keene, are you trying to imply that my wife or I had anything to do with the murder?
I'm only telling you what the police may think. Mrs. Foster, during the time she lived here with you, did the murdered girl seem worried about anything? Or frightened?
Why, no, Mr. Keene. June seemed very happy.
I see. I should like to have a look at June Reynolds' room.
Her room? But
there may be something in her effects that will give us a clue to her murder. Where is her room, Mrs. Foster?
It's the last door at the end of the hall. I'll show you.
Oh, don't bother. Mike Clancy and I will find the way. Come along, Mike.
Right, sir. What do you think, Mr. Keene? Do Mr. and Mrs. Foster know more about the murder than they're saying?
It's hard to say, Mike. Well, this must be June Reynolds' room. Mike, look through the dresser for any letters or papers. Anything that might be a clue.
Right, boss.
This closet is full of expensive clothes. Mrs. Foster must have bought them for June Reynolds.
Well, there's nothing in them dresser drawers, Mr. Keene. They're all empty. Oh, look, boss. Here's one of them little powder boxes on the dresser. I wonder if it's the kind that plays a tune when you open it. Well, sure enough, and it plays it. Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene. Look what's in the powder box.
It's a necklace, Mike. A diamond necklace.
Then the murdered girl, June Reynolds, must have stolen it, like Mr. Foster said. She must have hidden it in here.
Put down that necklace.
What? Why, it's a young lady. Who are you, miss?
What are you doing in this room?
Do you mind telling us who you are?
Give me that necklace. Give it to me, do you hear?
Boss, she's got a gun.
Yes, I've got a gun. And I'll use it if you don't give me that necklace.
Mr. Keene will return in just a moment, but first, here's a word from RCA Victor. If you think back just 3 years, you'll recognize the tremendous strides television has made in bringing us finer entertainment. Keeping pace with these advances is your local radio television serviceman. He's your neighborhood community servant, whose job it's been to keep his knowledge and equipment up to date in order to provide you with prompt, dependable service. If your own set develops trouble, your radio television serviceman will recommend the right parts and tubes to restore it to top performance standards. For example, if you should need a new picture tube, regardless of the make or model of your set, he'll recommend a genuine RCA picture tube. Your repairman knows from experience that an RCA picture tube will give you the clearest, sharpest picture your set is capable of delivering. Yes, with an RCA picture tube, you're sure of enjoying the very best that your television set has to offer. Mr. Keene and the photograph album Murder Case. Mr. Keene is investigating the murder of June Reynolds, beautiful young actress, who was stabbed to death outside the home of wealthy, socially prominent Elsa Foster, who had been sponsoring her career. In the room which June occupied in the Foster's home, Mr. Keene and his partner Mike Clancy have discovered a missing diamond necklace. But now an intensely distraught young girl with a gun in her hand is saying to them,
Give me that necklace or I'll kill you. I warn you.
Oh, no, you don't, young lady. There now, I've got the gun. Well, that's a nasty weapon for a young lady to be carrying around.
Who are you?
I'm Hazel Collins, and I've got a right to be here, but you haven't.
This is Mr. Keene, young lady.
Oh, Mr. Keene? The famous investigator? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I came in here and saw you with Aunt Elsa's diamond necklace.
Then you are Elsa Foster's niece?
Yes.
And you recognize this diamond necklace?
Of course I do. Where did you find it?
It was in that powder box on the dresser.
I might have known it. I might have known June Reynolds was a thief. I warned Aunt Elsa that June was no good.
I take it, Miss Collins, you didn't like the murdered girl.
Why would I like her? What right had she to come into this house and take everything that belonged to me? I'm Aunt Elsa's niece. But you'd have thought that it was the other way round. Well, I'm glad she's dead. I'm glad.
Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene. She don't sound normal.
Miss Collins, hate as strong as yours could be a motive for murder.
Mr. Keene, if you're looking for a motive for June Reynolds' murder, why don't you find out how Aunt Elsa really felt about June?
Just how did she feel?
She hated June Reynolds.
But your aunt befriended June. Why would she have done that if she hated her?
Oh, my aunt didn't hate June at first, Mr. Keene. It was only after Aunt Elsa's husband, Rodney Foster, came back from South America, and Aunt Elsa realized what was happening.
Miss Collins, just what do you mean?
Have you met Uncle Rodney? Have you noticed how much younger he is than my Aunt Elsa? June Reynolds was young, too.
You mean to say that your aunt's husband was in love with the murdered girl?
I knew he took her out to dinner, Mr. Clancy. He met her outside the house. Aunt Elsa knew it, too. She's always been intensely jealous of Uncle Rodney.
Hazel, what are you doing here?
Uncle Rodney,
What has my wife's niece been telling you, Mr. Keene?
Some rather interesting things, Mr. Foster.
I've been telling Mr. Keene the truth, Uncle Rodney. That besides seeing you behind Aunt Elsa's back, June Reynolds was also a thief.
Go to your room, Hazel.
No, I don't want to.
Do as I tell you.
Very well, I'll go. But June Reynolds was a thief. She was a thief!
Mr. Keene, I must apologize for Hazel. She hasn't been well mentally for quite a while, and Great Scott, you found my wife's diamond necklace.
Yes, Mr. Foster. It was in that powder box on the dresser.
Then June Reynolds must have stolen it. Mr. Keene, this will break my wife's heart. She was so devoted to June.
And what about you, Mr. Foster?
I hardly knew the girl. I met her for the first time when I got back from South America a week ago.
But you knew her well enough to take her to dinner, to meet her at places outside your home.
What? Well, how did you...
Then it's true, Mr. Foster.
Very well, Mr. Keene. I won't deny it. I was attracted to June in spite of myself. I met her secretly several times. But after the other evening, I realized what a fool I was.
What about the other evening, Mr. Foster?
I'd met June in a restaurant on 53rd Street. Suddenly, Larry Benton walked in.
Larry Benton? June Reynolds' fiancé?
Yes. Larry flew into a jealous rage and made wild threats against both June and me.
Well, sure, Mr. Keene, Larry Benton never mentioned that fact to us.
No, Mike, he didn't.
I'm beginning to wonder now if Larry Benton didn't carry out his threat against June and murder her.
There's also another possibility, Mr. Foster.
What is that?
You admit that you were infatuated with June. If she turned you down, that might be a clear motive for murder.
No! I was attracted to her, but it really meant nothing, Mr. Keene. I'm in love with my wife, Elsa.
Unfortunately, you've also put your wife in a highly suspicious position.
Elsa? Why, she didn't even know I was meeting June.
You can't be sure of that. Your wife may have learned of it in some way and taken matters into her own hands.
No. Elsa would never commit a murder.
Jealousy is a strong incentive for murder. That same motive which you say could have driven Larry Benton to violence. Come along, Mike.
Where to, Mr. Keene?
I want to have another talk with Larry Benton, the murdered girl's fiancé. This time, he won't withhold important facts, as he obviously did before.
Larry Benton's room is on the 4th floor, Mr. Keene. And getting there is like climbing a mountain.
Mike, listen. There's something going on at the top of the stairs, where the door is open.
Well, it must be Larry Benton's room.
Larry, don't you understand? June Reynolds never loved you.
Hazel, you don't know what you're saying.
Mr. Keene, it's Elsa Foster's niece, Hazel Collins.
Yes, Mike, and Larry Benton.
I think you'd better leave, Hazel, before you say any more.
You're a fool, Larry Benton. You knew June Reynolds had thrown you over. You knew that...
Well, Miss Collins.
Get out of my way!
Come on, Mike.
Who's there? Oh, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mr. Benton. We just met Hazel Collins, Mrs. Foster's niece, on the stairs.
Oh, come in, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy. Hazel Collins came here to bring me some of June Reynolds' belongings. Things that she knew had a sentimental value for me.
Tell me, Larry Benton, why did you lie to me when you came to my office this morning?
Lie? I didn't lie.
You neglected to tell us about your quarrel with June Reynolds in a restaurant a few days before she was murdered.
So you found out about that?
I suggest you tell us just what happened.
All right, Mr. Keene. I hadn't seen June in several days. Then that night I walked into the restaurant and saw her having dinner with Mrs. Foster's husband, Rodney Foster. I was furious at him and at June.
Furious enough to commit murder?
See here, Mr. Keene.
Mr. Benton, the fact that you omitted telling us this puts you in a very suspicious light. Now, is there anything else which you've neglected to tell us?
All right. I guess I should have told you this, too. I saw June about an hour before she was murdered.
What? Where did you see her, Mr. Benton?
I asked her to meet me here in my apartment. I wanted a showdown about Rodney Foster. We quarreled, and I put her in a cab and she went home.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because I knew you'd think that I murdered June in a fit of jealous rage, and I didn't. I swear I didn't.
Mr. Benton, what about Hazel Collins, Elsa Foster's niece?
It was Hazel who told me that June and Rodney Foster were seeing each other secretly. She bitterly resented her aunt's interest in June.
It appears to me Hazel Collins is in love with you. That would account for her hatred of June. Oh, Mr. Benton, these things here on the table, are they June Reynolds' personal effects?
Yes, Mr. Keene, they're just some trinkets. And that photograph album, which I'm going to send back to June's sister in Iowa.
Well, that's funny, boss. We didn't see any of them things in June Reynolds' room.
I imagine Hazel Collins had already taken them, Mike. This photograph album seems to contain quite a number of pictures.
Yes, Mr. Keene. June's sister will probably want it.
Mike.
What is it, boss?
I've just made a rather astonishing discovery. Larry Benton, I want to borrow this photograph album.
Mr. Keene, what is it? Why are you staring at that snapshot?
I want you to remain here in this room until I get in touch with you, Mr. Benton. Mike, we're going back to the office. I'm going to make a long-distance phone call, and then I think we'll be ready to close in on June Reynolds' murderer.
Oh, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy, come in.
Thank you, Mr. Foster. Is your wife at home? I'd like to talk to her again.
Yes, Elsa's in the library. Come right in.
Who is it, Rodney? Oh, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy. You have news of June's murder?
I'm afraid what I have to say won't be pleasant, Mrs. Foster.
I don't understand.
Mrs. Foster, the murdered girl, June Reynolds, was a guest in your home. She accepted your generosity and kindness. And it would appear that in return she became involved in a love affair with your husband.
Keene, how dare you?
Your wife already knows it, Mr. Foster. Mrs. Foster, you found out through your niece, Hazel Collins, that June and your husband were seeing each other secretly. You were intensely jealous, and jealousy is a strong motive for murder.
Elsa, then it was you.
No, Rodney. I didn't kill June. I swear
I can prove who stabbed June Reynolds to death, Mrs. Foster. If I were to tell you that I checked with a taxi driver who brought her home last night, that he was an eyewitness to the murder...
That's a lie. The taxi drove off before...
Before the murder was committed. That's right, Mr. Foster. But you couldn't know that unless you were the one who stabbed June Reynolds. You're the murderer, and you trapped yourself with your own words.
Pretty clever, aren't you, Keene?
Rodney!
You murdered June Reynolds, and you took her handbag to make it look like robbery. You also planted the diamond necklace in her room. I suspected your guilt, Foster, when I discovered a snapshot in June's photograph album.
Snapshot? What snapshot, Keene?
It was a picture of the murdered girl taken when she was a youngster, in her teens. There was an older girl with her, her sister, and a man whom I recognized as you, Rodney Foster. I made a long-distance phone call to June Reynolds' sister in Iowa, and she told me the entire story.
So you found out I was married to June's sister?
Married to...
Mrs. Foster, 9 years ago, Rodney Foster was married to June Reynolds' sister, but he deserted her. He disappeared from that little Iowa town, and he never troubled to obtain a divorce.
No. Oh, no.
His marriage to you a few years later was a bigamous marriage.
And no one would have known, Elsa, if you hadn't brought that girl, June Reynolds, into this house. When I got back from South America, June recognized me right away. She gave me 3 days to tell you the truth. If I didn't, she said she would. I had to kill her to keep her quiet. Just as I'll have to keep you quiet, Keene.
Saints preserve us, he's got a knife.
Yes, the knife I used on June Reynolds. And I intend to use it again if you come near me.
He's trying to get away, Mike.
No, you don't.
Drop it.
Drop that knife. I've got it, Mr. Keene.
Good work, Mike. One stabbing is quite enough, as you'll find out, Rodney Foster, when you await your punishment in the electric chair for the murder of June Reynolds.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the photograph album murder case.
Hello, folks. This is Bob Chesterfield Hope telling you that your summer fun's just starting when you pack them by the carton. Of course, I mean cartons of those milder Chesterfields. Think of it this way, folks. Vacation time is time to enjoy yourself, time to go where you want, do what you want, a natural time to smoke the cigarette that gives you all the pleasure you want. Chesterfield. Remember, Chesterfields are milder, always milder, better tasting, and cooler smoking. Yep. Chesterfield gives you all that plus, the added pleasure of no unpleasant aftertaste. And take it from me, folks, that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. So slip a couple of cartons of Chesterfields in that vacation suitcase. Remember the words of Bob Chesterfield Hope. Whether you go by plane, train, or bus, take the cigarette with mildness plus. I mean Chesterfield.
Listen again next week to Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of mystery, comedy, music, and drama. Brought to you by Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television. And by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keen. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Gene Carroll, directed by Richard Leonard. Philip Clark plays Mr. Keen. Your announcer, Jack Costello. Remember, Mr. Keen is now on the air at this new time, every Friday at 9:30 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Don't miss Mr. Keen next Friday, when the kindly old tracer turns to the case of the strange murder of Carrie Ellis.
It's Story of a Letter, next on NBC.
Presenting Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of mystery, comedy, music, and drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And by Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Now here's Perry Como for RCA Victor.
Surprising, surprising that you should come along, that you should come along that summer day just when you did. Surprising, surprising that you should smile at me and I should smile at you that summer day just as we did.
For a repeat performance from Perry Como, you can hear Surprising again and again on RCA Victor Records. It's available now at record dealers everywhere, this romantic ballad that's skyrocketing to the top in RCA Victor's summer parade of hits. And coupled with Surprising is another terrific new pop number, Cara Cara Bella Bella. One side Surprising, the flip side, Cara Cara Bella Bella, sung by America's leading baritone Perry Como on RCA Victor Records. Now, Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight, the famous old investigator's case is entitled The Case of the Strange Murder of Carrie Ellis. Our scene is a fashionable home in the suburbs of New York. A young woman of great poise and beauty is about to answer the insistent ring of her doorbell, unaware that her unexpected visitor is accompanied by death.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Carrie Ellis?
Yes, I am. Well,
I wanted to see you about something.
Well, who are you?
Who am I?
What on earth's the matter with you? Are you ill?
I hate you.
What?
I said, I hate you.
Are you out of your mind? I never saw you before. Please leave my house. Do you hear what I said? Please.
Going out to lunch, Mike?
Oh, I thought I'd grab myself a sandwich, Mr. Keene. Oh, someone's at the door, boss. I'll see who it is. Yes, lady?
Are you Mr. Keene?
No, I'm his partner, Mike Clancy. Here's Mr. Keene.
What can I do for you?
Help me, Mr. Keene. I didn't mean to do it. I don't even remember doing it. Please, you've got to save me.
Save you? From what?
I've just shot a woman to death.
Saints preserve us.
Come inside.
Boss, she looks like she's a bit out of her mind.
Who are you?
My name is Helen Taylor.
And you just killed someone?
Yes. With this gun.
I'd take charge of that if you don't mind. 2 bullets are missing from this gun.
Yes. Mrs. Ellis was shot twice.
Mrs. Ellis? Is she the woman you killed?
Yes.
Where did this happen?
In her home. Oh, Mr. Keene, I just can't understand it. I've never even seen Mrs. Ellis before in my life. What possessed me to take a gun and go to her home to murder her?
I'd like to help you if I can. Now, why not tell me the entire story, Miss Taylor?
Mrs. Taylor, I'm married, Mr. Keene. And that's another thing that horrifies me. This will ruin my husband's life.
Mike?
Yes, boss.
And get a hold of the car, will you? I think we ought to go to the scene of the crime immediately.
Okay, sir.
We'll meet you downstairs in 5 minutes.
Right, Mr. Keene.
Mrs. Taylor, tell me exactly what happened from the beginning.
Oh, Mr. Keene, I only know that I found myself with that gun in my hand in Mrs. Ellis' apartment. She was lying on the floor, dead.
And you don't know who she is?
Well, her name is familiar, but that's all. I'm sure I've never seen her before.
Have you been ill, Mrs. Taylor? I mean, have you ever suffered from amnesia, a loss of memory?
No.
Where can I reach your husband?
In his shop. Peter has a small business, costume jewelry.
And his phone number?
Central 71331. Mr. Keene, you're going to tell him about me?
I'm going to ask him to meet us at the home of Mrs. Ellis.
Taylor and Company.
Mr. Taylor?
Yes.
Now, this is Mr. Keene speaking.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator.
Your wife is in my office at the moment.
Helen? Why? What's happened?
Mr. Taylor, do you know a Mrs. Ellis?
Mrs. Carrie Ellis? Why, yes, she's a customer of mine, a wealthy widow.
Then you know where she lives.
1114 Highland Boulevard.
Can you meet me there within half an hour?
Why, what's up, Mr. Keene?
I'd rather not discuss it on the phone. Now, just tell me one thing. Has your wife been ill recently?
No.
No attacks of amnesia?
Why, no. Mr. Keene, you're beginning to frighten me.
Mr. Taylor, your wife seems to feel that she was responsible for someone's death.
What's that?
Well, that's all I can say right now. Meet me at Mrs. Ellis's house in half an hour.
Yes, I'll be there, Mr. Keene. And thanks for calling.
Goodbye. Are you ready to leave, Mrs. Taylor?
Mr. Keene, I appreciate what you're doing for me. I've read about you and heard how kind you've been to those who need your help. That's why I came to you almost instinctively.
You don't appear to be the type of a woman who'd settle things with a revolver, Mrs. Taylor. Let me warn you, however, that if this is some kind of a ruse, I'll see that you pay for it.
Every word I've told you is the truth, Mr. Keene. I swear it.
Very well, Mrs. Taylor. Let's leave and check this thing completely at the scene of the crime.
Well, looks like the police are here already, boss.
Yes, Mike, I noticed the squad cars parked across the street.
Well?
Is this Mrs. Carrie Ellis's home?
Yes.
Who is it, Miss Hooper?
Well, boss, that's Lieutenant Hale of the homicide squad.
Lieutenant, it's Mr. Keene and Mike Clancy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Keene. Come right in. How are you, Mike?
Okay, Lieutenant.
How did you know about this murder, Mr. Keene?
This woman, Mrs. Taylor, came to my office.
Taylor, huh? Is this your scarf, Mrs. Taylor? It's initialed H.T.
Yes. It's mine.
Where did you find it, Lieutenant?
Near the body, Mr. Keene. Mrs. Taylor, just what do you know about the death of Mrs. Carrie Ellis?
Mrs. Taylor told me that she was the one who killed her, Lieutenant.
Well, that makes things simple. Ryan.
Yeah, Lieutenant.
Take Mrs. Taylor down to headquarters.
Mr. Keene.
Go with the police officer, Mrs. Taylor. It's best that way. But you can depend on me to do everything I can to help you.
I will, Mr. Keene.
Let's go.
Is Mrs. Ellis's body still here, Lieutenant Hale?
No, Mr. Keene. We removed it to the morgue. This young lady found it about an hour ago. She's the victim's niece, Miss Betty Hooper.
Mrs. Taylor deserves the electric chair. She killed my aunt in cold blood.
Lieutenant, may I see you alone for a few moments?
Of course. Excuse us, Miss Hooper.
Very well.
Do you mind if I have a look around inside myself, Lieutenant?
Go ahead, Mike. That you're wasting your time. The crime is solved.
I don't think it is, Lieutenant.
But Mrs. Taylor admitted she killed Mrs. Ellis.
She only admitted to me that she discovered herself here with a gun in her hands and Mrs. Ellis on the floor. But she doesn't remember coming here or killing the woman.
Amnesia's been tried as an alibi before, Mr. Keene. It's an old trick.
I don't think this is a trick, Lieutenant. And it doesn't seem to be amnesia. In a true case of amnesia, the past is a complete blank in the person's mind. But Mrs. Taylor remembers a great many personal details about herself. And she claims she never saw Mrs. Ellis before in all her life.
Well, Mr. Keene, maybe she's insane.
I doubt it. However, any psychiatrist can testify to that. In my opinion, Mrs. Taylor may be the victim of a diabolical plot.
You mean you don't think she actually killed Mrs. Ellis?
No, Lieutenant Hale. And perhaps I'll be able to prove it to you very soon. And Mrs. Hooper, you say you've never seen Mrs. Taylor before?
No, Mr. Keene. But this questioning seems ridiculous. The woman confessed that she killed my aunt, didn't she?
I have reason to believe that Mrs. Taylor didn't murder your aunt.
You're about the only one who thinks so. When Lieutenant Hale of the police left, he took her along to prison, didn't he?
Tell me, Miss Hooper, are you Mrs. Ellis's closest relative?
Why, yes. I had no one except Aunt Carrie, Mrs. Ellis.
I understand she was a wealthy woman.
When her husband was killed in an accident, he left her almost $1 million.
And as her closest relative, you inherit that.
Of course I... What are you getting at, Mr. Keene?
Nothing, at the moment.
Boss, that must be Mrs. Taylor's husband.
Let Mike Clancy answer the door, Miss Hooper. There are one or two things I still want to question you about.
I get it, boss.
Mr. Keene, there's nothing I can tell you.
Have you been living here with your aunt, Miss Hooper?
Not for several months.
Then you lived with her before?
Yes, after my father died.
Why aren't you still living with her?
Because Aunt Carrie tried to boss me around and I didn't like it. I'm old enough to do as I please.
That's funny, Mr. Keene, sir.
What's the matter, Mike?
Well, when I opened the front door, there was no one there.
There wasn't?
Mr. Keene, look.
What is it, Miss Hooper?
There's a face staring in at us through the window.
She's right, Mike.
I'll find out what this business is in a hurry. Stop! Stop where you are, mister, or I'll shoot.
Get him inside, Mike.
Inside, mister. And since you're so fond of windows, you can get in through this one. And no tricks. Now, step over here.
Who are you?
My name is Smith. John Smith.
Oh, and so is mine. We must be the fellas who invented the cough drops.
Search him, Mike.
Take your hands off me.
Stay quiet, young fella. Here. Here's his wallet, Mr. Keene, sir. There's an identification inside. The name is Vernon Phillips.
And what were you doing outside that window, Mr. Phillips?
None of your business.
And none of your lip either.
He must have heard our voices as he rang the doorbell a few moments ago, Mike. Then he ran around to the back of the house to check on who was inside.
Well, sure, and he's got reason to hide, boss. Look what this bucko's been carrying around.
It's a gun, Mr. Keene.
Are there any bullets missing from the gun, Mike?
Yes, boss. 2 bullets have been fired.
Well, it appears as though this case has taken another mysterious turn. I think we'll have a little talk with Mr. Phillips. It should prove to be an interesting one.
Mr. Keene will return in just a moment. But first...
Hi, folks. This is Bing Crosby. This being summer, I just want to remind you when you go on a vacation, take along a carton or 2 of those mild Chesterfields. Yes, sir, vacation time's the time to relax and enjoy life, to do just what you want to do. And what better time can you think of to start smoking Chesterfield, a cigarette that gives you everything you want for real smoking pleasure. Remember, Chesterfields are milder, always milder, better tasting, and cooler smoking. Chesterfield gives you all that, plus the added pleasure of no unpleasant aftertaste. Believe me, that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. So I tell you what you do. Whether you're just getting away for a few days or you plan to get off on a long vacation, you be sure you pack along plenty of Chesterfields. And take it from me, Chesterfield's the best cigarette for you to smoke.
Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the strange murder of Carrie Ellis. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy are investigating the strange murder of Carrie Ellis, a wealthy and beautiful young widow. A woman named Helen Taylor has confessed to the murder, but the strange circumstances lead Mr. Keene to believe she's been made the victim of a diabolical plot. Now a new suspect, a man named Vernon Phillips, who was prowling outside the Ellis home, has been caught by Mike. Mr. Keene is trying to find out why a gun with 2 missing bullets was found in his pocket. Mike is saying,
All right, mister. I think it's time you did a little talking.
Perhaps when Mr. Phillips realizes what a difficult position he's in, Mike, he'll be more cooperative.
I have a license to carry that gun, if that's what you mean, Mr. Keene.
Did you also have a license to use it on Mrs. Carrie Ellis?
Carrie? What's happened to her?
She was murdered, Mr. Phillips.
Carrie? Murdered?
Now will you tell us why you came here with a gun and acted so suspiciously?
No. You're trying to pin the murder on me. I won't answer your questions.
That must be Mrs. Taylor's husband now, boss.
No, please bring him in here, Mike.
Okay, sir.
When did the murder happen, Mr. Keene?
Carrie Ellis was shot to death several hours ago, here in her home.
Boss, here's Peter Taylor.
Where is my wife, Mr. Keene? Why, it's Vernon.
Mr. Taylor, you seem to recognize Vernon Phillips.
Yes, I recognize him. I've seen him with Mrs. Ellis.
That's a lie.
You're the man she quarreled with one afternoon while I was here. I was delivering some jewelry she'd ordered in my shop.
Mrs. Ellis has been murdered, Mr. Taylor.
Murdered? Then, Mr. Keene, that's what you meant when you said on the phone that Helen, my wife, was responsible for someone's death.
I didn't say she was responsible. I said she thought she was.
Where is my wife, Mr. Keene? I've got to see her.
She's been taken to the city prison, Mr. Taylor.
All right, I'm going there now.
Just a moment, please. There are 1 or 2 things I must ask you. Did your wife know Carrie Ellis? Did they ever meet?
No, they never met, as far as I remember.
Would she have any reason to murder Mrs. Ellis?
Mr. Keene, must I answer that question? I ought to consult a lawyer first, for my wife's sake.
I'm trying to help her as much as you are, Mr. Taylor.
Very well. I'll promise to tell you everything I know, if you'll allow me one privilege first.
What is it?
Let me talk to Helen.
After you talk to her, where can I meet you?
At my home. Here's my card.
And just one thing before you go. Are you certain you can identify this man, Vernon Phillips, and testify that you heard him quarrel with the murdered woman, Mrs. Ellis?
I can't prove it, of course, Mr. Keene. There were no other witnesses. But I was in another room with my sample jewelry case when I heard him force his way inside.
Very well. You may leave, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Mr. Keene. I'm going to the city prison immediately.
Well, Mr. Phillips, do you still insist on keeping silent after what Mr. Taylor just told us?
Yes.
But that doesn't mean that I will, Mr. Keene.
Do you know anything about this man, Miss Hooper?
I've never seen him. But my Aunt Carrie had talked about him without mentioning his name.
What did she say?
She seemed to be afraid of someone. A man, she said, had fallen violently in love with her. Many men have done that because Aunt Carrie was very beautiful. That's why I didn't give it much thought. Even when Aunt Carrie mentioned his eyes.
His eyes?
She said they were strange eyes, and they frightened her. Mr. Phillips here has eyes like that.
Well, that's ridiculous. I'd never have harmed Carrie Ellis. I loved her too.
That's an admission you won't be able to retract, Phillips.
You're not going to get another word out of me, Mr. Keene.
Suit yourself. Put the handcuffs on him, Mike.
What?
Phillips, I'm turning you over to the police on suspicion of murder.
Mrs. Taylor's in cell number 4. On your right, Mr. Keene.
Thank you, Lieutenant Hale.
Well, she'll be happy to hear that she's got a chance to go free now, boss.
Yes, Mike. But we still don't know if Vernon Phillips can really be held as a suspect.
Oh, but the gun he had, with 2 bullets fired.
Ah, here's Mrs. Taylor's cell. Good evening, Mrs. Taylor.
What?
Boss, she looks at us like she don't recognize us.
You remember me, don't you, Mrs. Taylor?
Do I? Oh, yes. Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy.
I have news for you. A man named Vernon Phillips has just been arrested on suspicion of murdering Mrs. Ellis.
Vernon Phillips?
Have you ever heard of him?
No. But they should set him free. I murdered Mrs. Ellis.
But you aren't sure you pulled the trigger.
I am sure now.
Mr. Keene, she's practically making a full confession.
Mrs. Taylor, just tell me this. Do you know why you killed Carrie Ellis?
Yes.
She didn't know why before, boss.
What was the reason, Mrs. Taylor?
Jealousy. My husband was seeing her on business, and I imagined there was something going on between them. I killed Carrie Ellis because of jealousy. And I'd do it again if I had the chance.
I see.
Now, please leave me alone, Mr. Keene.
Come along, Mike.
Well, looks as though we've just been wasting our time, boss. She was guilty all along.
No, Mike. Everything is clear to me now. Completely clear. I think I know where to find the real murderer of Carrie Ellis. But getting a confession may be another story. However, I'm going to take a chance. If it works, we'll learn the solution to one of the most astounding mysteries we've ever had to solve.
Oh, Mr. Keene, come in, sir.
I hope I haven't kept you waiting long, Mr. Taylor.
No, that's quite all right.
You've seen your wife in the city prison?
Yes. And now I'm prepared to tell you everything.
Go on, Mr. Taylor.
My wife did murder Carrie Ellis. But you must be lenient with her, Mr. Keene. She lost her head.
Now, why did she commit the murder?
She was insanely jealous of Mrs. Ellis. Somehow, she learned that I was going to Mrs. Ellis's house. Actually, I was merely showing costume jewelry samples.
Oh, isn't that unusual? Don't your customers make their purchases in your shop?
Yes, but Mrs. Ellis was very wealthy, so I'd bring my sample case to her home.
But your wife got the wrong impression about your visit to Mrs. Ellis. Is that it?
Exactly, Mr. Keene. That's the entire story.
And every word of it is a lie.
What?
I have reason to believe, Mr. Taylor, that you murdered Carrie Ellis.
You're not serious.
You're under arrest, Taylor. Put your hands up.
That gun isn't necessary.
No?
Mr. Keene, you're making a big mistake.
I don't think I am.
Look at me, Mr. Keene. Don't you see that I'm innocent? Can't you see it in my eyes?
I think you'd better come with me, Mr. Taylor.
Look in my eyes again, Mr. Keene. Deep inside. Do you see a murderer's heart? Of course you don't. Mr. Keene?
Yes.
Hand your gun to me. I'm commanding you to give me your gun now.
Very well. Here's my gun.
Thank you. The great Mr. Keene. The amazing investigator. As easy to hypnotize as a child. Do you hear what I'm saying, Mr. Keene?
Yes. I hear.
This situation is really amusing. Here you are, knowing I killed Carrie Ellis. But you're hypnotized, and you can't do anything about it. Sit down. In that chair.
Yes.
My wife was easy to hypnotize, too. Very easy. I've had her under a semi-hypnotic spell ever since I married her. She does exactly as I command.
Mr. Taylor, I must...
Just be quiet, Mr. Keene. Would you like to know why I killed Carrie Ellis? She found out that I was married, and she was going to tell my wife that I'd tried to make love to her.
She tried to...
And then she was going to turn me over to the police for threatening her for money. The fool. Why else did she think I wanted to marry her?
Why are you telling me this, Taylor?
Because you're now under my hypnotic control, and you're helpless. I'll admit I didn't expect my wife Helen to go to you for help. But this time there'll be no mistakes. You're finished, Keene, as of now. I'm taking care of you with your own gun. Why, this gun, it's not loaded.
I have another gun here, Taylor, that is loaded.
What?
Put up your hands.
Open up in there.
Just a moment, Mike. Stay where you are, Taylor, and keep your hands up.
Are you okay, boss?
Yes, I'm fine, Mike. And here, take this gun and keep it trained on Taylor. He's one of the most dangerous killers I've ever encountered.
Keene, you weren't under my hypnotic control. You were acting.
I happen to know something about hypnotism myself, Taylor, and I wanted to get admission of guilt out of you. You worked on your wife with hypnotic suggestion. You made her believe she hated Carrie Ellis, and you commanded her to go to the Ellis home.
Saints preserve us. He's another Svengali.
That's right, Mike, but an unsuccessful one. He followed his wife to Mrs. Ellis' apartment. Then he shot Mrs. Ellis and placed the gun in the hand of his hypnotized wife, telling her to make a full confession of guilt. He left her scarf, too, as additional evidence.
You fooled me, Keene. You walked in here without a shred of evidence and tricked a confession out of me.
Carrie Ellis's niece mentioned a man with eyes like yours, Taylor, and her description made me think of hypnotism. Then I knew the answer to your wife's peculiar behavior.
Well, boss, I just came from police headquarters, and that fella Phillips did a little more talking.
I thought he would, Mike.
The 2 missing bullets from his gun were fired when he was practicing on a target. He said he came to Mrs. Ellis's house to protect her.
Mrs. Ellis must have said something to him about Taylor, without mentioning Taylor's name.
Carrie threw Phillips over because I made her do it. I told her I'd kill any man who came between us if I couldn't have her.
Were you going to add bigamy to your list of crimes, Taylor?
Oh, Helen would have given me my divorce, Keene.
Undoubtedly. Under your hypnotic spell. Your fiendish plot had a great many facets to it, Taylor, but it also had some flaws. I'm arresting you for the murder of Carrie Ellis, and I doubt very much if you'll be able to hypnotize the district attorney when he has you tried and convicted.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of the strange murder of Carrie Ellis. If you suffer from pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you've received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets,
and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. Listen again next week to Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Mystery, Comedy, Music, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And by Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keen. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Richard Leonard is the director. Philip Clark plays Mr. Keen. Your announcer, Jack Costello. Remember, Mr. Keen is now on the air at this new time, every Friday at 9:30 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Don't miss Mr. Keen next Friday, when the kindly old tracer turns to the abandoned well murder case.
Next, it's music with Roy Shield on NBC.
Presenting Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Mystery, Comedy, Music, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television.
And now, here's Bing Crosby with a word about vacations.
Oh, Ken, when you mention vacations, it brings a tear to me eye and a lump in my throat. Poor Uncle Herbert.
Well, what happened to your Uncle Herbert?
Uncle Herbert loves to fish. So on his vacation, he hied himself off all alone to a secluded spot way back in the woods. Poor Uncle Herbert.
He forgot his fishing pole?
He forgot his Chesterfield. Oh. So, friends, take a tip from me. Whether you're packing to take off for the weekend or for that long-anticipated vacation, pack a couple of cartons of those milder Chesterfields. When you take off on a trip like that, you like to go where you want and do what you want. So take along the cigarette that gives you what you want. Chesterfield.
Chesterfield gives you its famous ABCs. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. Plus, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Yep, the country's first and only cigarette taste panel reported, of all brands tested, only Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. Vacation time, anytime. Take Chesterfields with you.
Now, Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight, the famous old investigator's case is entitled The Abandoned Well Murder Case. Our scene is a deserted farm about 60 miles from New York. It's almost dusk, and a middle-aged, well-dressed man with iron-gray hair paces back and forth near an abandoned well. With mounting annoyance, he glances toward the overgrown shrubbery that surrounds the well.
Confound it, it must be almost 7:30. I don't like to be kept waiting. What the devil can... Who's that? Is that you? Well, it's about time you... You? What are you doing with that gun? Are you crazy? No, don't shoot! You've killed me.
here, Mr. Keene, are them papers on the Brennan case. All ready to file and marked closed.
Yes, Mike, that was a difficult case. Now, perhaps it's time you and I took a few days' vacation. A fishing trip, or...
Can I help you, ma'am?
Are you Mr. Keene?
No, I'm his partner, Mike Clancy.
Oh, please, I must see Mr. Keene at once. I didn't phone for an appointment.
Well, now, who are you, ma'am?
I'm Mrs. Crane, Mrs. Rachel Crane.
Well, this is Mr. Keene right here.
How do you do, Mrs. Crane?
Oh, Mr. Keene, I'm so upset, so frightened.
Oh, please sit down and tell me what's the trouble.
Thank you. Mr. Keene, my employer, Henry Kellogg, has been murdered.
Your employer?
Yes, sir. I'm his housekeeper at Hillview. That's Mr. Kellogg's estate, about 60 miles from here. 10 years ago, he took me and my little daughter into his home and gave me a position as his housekeeper. No one could have been more kind, more sympathetic.
Try to compose yourself, Mrs. Crane, and go on with your story.
Well, Mr. Keene, the night before last, Mr. Kellogg left the house for his evening walk. When he didn't return by midnight, I became worried and called the local police. Yesterday afternoon, they found Mr. Kellogg's body at the bottom of an abandoned well on the farm next to ours. He'd been shot through the heart.
Saints preserve us. You mean he'd been murdered and his body dumped into the well?
Yes, Mr. Clancy. Oh, it was a horrible thing.
Mrs. Crane, I assume the local police are investigating the murder, so why have you come to me?
Because, Mr. Keene, unless you can help me, they'll probably arrest me for Henry Kellogg's murder.
Why do you say that?
Because I happen to know that he was leaving me $20,000 in his will. After all, I've been working for him for 10 years. But last week he told someone in town that he was discharging me.
Discharging you?
Yes.
After 10 years of service as his housekeeper? What was the reason?
Well, I can't imagine, Mr. Keene.
Had you ever had a disagreement or a serious quarrel of any kind with Mr. Kellogg?
Oh, no, nothing like that.
Did he tell you he was going to discharge you?
No, but he was a man of impulse, of sudden whims. Mr. Keene, you can see this puts me in a frightening position. The police will think I knew I was being discharged and that I murdered poor Mr. Kellogg before he had a chance to change his will.
Well, a $20,000 inheritance could be a motive for committing murder.
And another thing. The police found that the bullet that killed Mr. Kellogg was from a gun he kept on the estate. A gun which any member of his household might have gotten hold of.
I see. Mrs. Crane, who else lives there on the estate?
Just myself and my daughter Doris. She's a young woman now. She's 21 years old.
Mr. Kellogg has no close relatives?
Well, he has a nephew, Paul Kellogg, who lives here in New York. The police tried to reach him, but there was no answer at his apartment. I imagine he's at his cabin on Crystal Lake.
Mrs. Crane, do you know if the nephew, Paul Kellogg, will inherit the bulk of Henry Kellogg's fortune?
Why, no. Mr. Kellogg told me once that he intended to leave everything to charity.
Everything, that is, except his bequest of $20,000 to you.
Well, yes, Mr. Keene. And that's why I came to you. I beg you to find the real murderer so I can clear myself.
Tell me, is there anyone else who might have had reason to murder your employer? Anyone who hated him, possibly?
Why...
Yes, Mrs. Crane?
There's Jasper Gibbs. He's an eccentric old man who used to own the farm next to Mr. Kellogg's estate. 2 weeks ago, Mr. Kellogg foreclosed a mortgage on Jasper Gibbs' place. Jasper made all kinds of wild threats to get revenge.
Indeed?
Oh, but no one takes Jasper seriously. He's a harmless old crackpot.
Well, we'll know more about that after Mike Clancy and I have talked to him.
Oh, Mr. Keene, and you will help me? I swear to you I had nothing to do with Mr. Kellogg's murder. Why, I always admired him, and I was grateful for his kindness to me and my daughter Doris.
Mike and I will be ready to drive you to the murdered man's home within the hour, Mrs. Crane. I have a feeling that if we're to find Henry Kellogg's murderer, there isn't a moment to lose.
Here we are, Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy. This is Mr. Kellogg's home.
Well, sure, it's a mighty elegant place, boss. A real country estate.
Yes, Mike. One would think it would require a staff of servants to run it.
Mr. Kellogg didn't like a lot of people around.
What is it, Mrs. Crane?
Well, that car in the driveway. It's Mr. Paul's roadster.
You mean Henry Kellogg's nephew?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there you are, Mrs. Crane.
Why, Mr. Paul, I didn't know you were here.
I was up at my lake cabin. I got back to New York this morning, and the police phoned and told me Uncle Henry had been murdered. Who are these gentlemen, Mrs. Crane?
It's Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy, the private investigators. Mr. Keene, this is Mr. Kellogg's nephew, Paul.
Oh, Mr. Keene, I've often heard of you.
How do you do, Mr. Kellogg?
Glad to meet you, young fella.
Please come into the house, gentlemen. This whole thing is shocking. But, Mrs. Crane, I had no idea that you'd gone into the city to bring Mr. Keene into the case. Doris didn't tell me.
My daughter didn't know. Now, Mr. Keene, if you'll all excuse me, I want to put away my things and see where Doris is.
Certainly, Mrs. Crane. Mr. Kellogg, you say you just arrived here at your uncle's home?
About 5 minutes ago, Mr. Keene. So, Mrs. Crane, the housekeeper, has asked your help in solving Uncle Henry's murder. I suppose she's very worried, the situation being what it is.
Just what do you mean by that, Mr. Kellogg?
Well, look at the spot she's in. After that quarrel with Uncle Henry, it's no wonder she's panicky.
Quarrel? Sure, Mrs. Crane never mentioned any quarrel to us, boss.
No, Mike. She told us she and Henry Kellogg were on the best of terms.
She didn't tell you of her threats against him?
Threats? What threats, Mr. Kellogg? Suppose you tell us about that.
Certainly, Mr. Keene. You haven't met Mrs. Crane's daughter, Doris. When you do, you won't find it difficult to understand how she captured poor old Uncle Henry's fancy. He wanted to marry Doris Crane.
Marry her?
Well, sure, and I thought your uncle, the murdered man, was in his 50s.
He was, Mr. Clancy. And Doris Crane is 21. About 2 weeks ago, her mother found out what was going on. Mrs. Crane nearly blew the roof off.
You mean she disapproved?
Disapproved? That's putting it mildly, Mr. Keene. She told Uncle Henry to stay away from her daughter, that she'd see him dead before she'd let Doris marry him. A man almost old enough to be Doris's grandfather.
Well, sure, and I can't say that I blame the woman. A young, innocent girl like Doris Crane.
Innocent? Mr. Clancy, one would hardly use that description of Doris Crane. She's as cold and calculating a female as you've ever met.
Mr. Kellogg, were you here when the housekeeper, Mrs. Crane, threatened your uncle's life?
Yes, I was, Mr. Keene.
And how did Henry Kellogg react to it?
Uncle Henry was very calm, but he said he intended to go right on doing what he felt was best. Then Mrs. Crane turned and left the room. I'll never forget the look of hatred in her eyes.
Well, sure, and he never said a word to us, Mr. Keene, about her daughter being mixed up with the murdered man.
However, Paul Kellogg has taken good care to mention it, haven't you, Paul?
Doris, I didn't hear you come in.
No, you were much too busy trying to cast suspicion on my mother.
Mr. Keene, this is Doris Crane, the housekeeper's daughter.
How do you do, Doris? This is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Pleased to meet you.
Mr. Keene, Mother tells me she's asked your help in clearing her of suspicion in the murder. Well, she's going to need it with someone like Paul Kellogg spreading lies about her.
Lies?
One moment, please. Tell me, Doris, just what was your relationship with the murdered man, Paul Kellogg?
Why, I planned to marry him, Mr. Keene. He was head over heels in love with me. Of all the rotten luck for this to happen.
If you don't mind my saying so, Doris, you don't seem grief-stricken about the murder of the man you loved.
I didn't say I loved Henry Kellogg. I wanted to be mistress of this estate. I wanted expensive clothes and jewels and lots of money to spend. He could have given me those things.
Well, I never heard anything so cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded? I'm simply being truthful, Mr. Clancy. Which is more than you can say for Henry Kellogg's nephew, Paul.
Just what is that supposed to mean?
Why not tell Mr. Keene about your own relationship with your uncle?
And just what was that relationship, Doris?
Mr. Keene, Doris is making a mountain out of nothing. I'm perfectly willing to tell you that Uncle Henry and I never got along too well.
In fact, 2 weeks ago, he ordered you off the estate.
Is that true, Mr. Kellogg?
Yes, Mr. Keene, it's true. I told Uncle Henry right to his face that I thought he was a fool for wanting to marry Doris, a girl young enough to be his granddaughter. He ordered me to get out of the house. And I know that what Doris here is insinuating, that I murdered Uncle Henry to get his money.
I'm not so sure that you didn't, Paul Kellogg.
That's a lie. You know very well I didn't.
Now, Mr. Kellogg, do you inherit any of your murdered uncle's estate?
No, Mr. Keene. I haven't a chance of getting a penny of it. I'm not even mentioned in his will. So I had no reason whatever to murder him.
What? Saints preserve us, what was that?
It's Mother.
It came from the study.
Come on, Mike.
Mr. Keene! Mr. Keene, come here to the study quickly.
What is it, Mrs. Crane?
Look there at the window, boss. It's a man trying to climb out.
After him, Mike.
Right, sir. Oh, no, you don't, me bucko. You're staying right here.
Get away from me. Keep away, I'm warning you.
Oh, so it's a fight you're after, is it? Well, now, there now. Hold still, mister. Sneaking into other people's houses, are you?
Mrs. Crane, do you know this man?
Yes, Mr. Keene. It's Jasper Gibbs, the man I told you about. The one whose farm was foreclosed by Mr. Kellogg.
Wendell, what do you think of that?
Oh, he gave me such a scare. I was coming along the hall when I saw him at the desk in the study. The minute I screamed, he started for the window.
Mike, you'd better search Jasper Gibbs. He may be armed.
No. Take your hands off me.
Hold still now. Well, now, take a look at this, boss. A long, ugly knife in the pocket of his overalls.
Give me that.
Not until you tell us what you meant to do with it, Jasper Gibbs. And explain why you broke into this house. I advise you to tell the truth, because right now you appear to be the most logical suspect in Henry Kellogg's murder.
Mr. Keene will return in just a moment. But first, if you'd like to know a quick, easy way to ease the pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, then by all means try Anacin. Your own dentist or physician may at one time or another have handed you an envelope containing Anacin tablets. Then you already know how incredibly fast and effectively Anacin brings relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. For your own sake, try Anacin. Anacin is sold to you on this guarantee. If the first few tablets do not give you all the relief you want, as fast as you want it, you may return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. You can get Anacin tablets at any drug counter. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Now back to Mr. Keene and the abandoned well murder case. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the mysterious murder of wealthy Henry Kellogg, who was shot to death. His body was found at the bottom of a well on an abandoned farm next to his estate. A moment ago, Jasper Gibbs, an embittered old farmer, was found hiding in the study of the Kellogg home. Now, as Henry Kellogg's nephew, Paul, his housekeeper, Rachel Crane, and Rachel's daughter, Doris, look on, Mr. Keene is saying to Jasper Gibbs,
"You'd better explain what you're doing here, Jasper Gibbs."
I got nothing to say. You got no right to question me.
He's got every right, mister. This is Mr. Keene.
Mr. Keene, the investigator? All right, I'll tell you why I come here. When I heard about Henry Kellogg being murdered, his body found in the old well on my farm.
Your farm? You mean the farm adjoining this estate belongs to you?
It was mine, till Henry Kellogg foreclosed the mortgage and took it away from me.
And you swore that you'd get even with him, didn't you, Gibbs?
Well, I was pretty sore, Mr. Keene. I went to Henry Kellogg and I told him what I thought of him.
Did you also tell him you would kill him?
Well, maybe I did. Don't remember.
You know very well you did, Jasper Gibbs.
You keep out of this, Rachel Crane. Mr. Keene, I come here to find out what they were saying about me. Mrs. Crane, the housekeeper, and her daughter Doris. I came in and I hid in Henry Kellogg's study or see what I could overhear.
Why, that's ridiculous. Perhaps you meant to commit another murder.
Watch out what you're accusing, Mrs. Crane. Maybe you won't talk so fast when I tell Mr. Keene what I know about Henry Kellogg and your daughter.
What you know about me? How dare you?
One moment, Doris. What is it you know, Gibbs?
Just this, Mr. Keene. This girl, Doris Crane, she used to meet Henry Kellogg secretly down by the abandoned well, the place where he was murdered. I saw them there together a lot of times.
Well, then what if you did?
And I wouldn't be surprised if you met him there the other night, Doris Crane, and put that bullet through his heart.
Mr. Keene, this man's insane. Why should I murder Henry Kellogg? I intended to marry him.
It's quite possible, Doris, that Henry Kellogg may have changed his mind about marrying you. You admitted to me that you didn't love him. Perhaps he found that out.
Oh, Mr. Keene, why, you don't know what you're saying. My daughter Doris wouldn't commit a murder.
As for you, Mrs. Crane, the fact that you neglected to tell me you strongly opposed your daughter's relationship with Henry Kellogg, that you even threatened him...
Who told you about that?
Paul Kellogg, the murdered man's nephew.
Yes, I did, Mrs. Crane. I felt Mr. Keene should know all the facts.
Including the fact that you and your uncle hated each other?
Mr. Keene knows about my quarrels with Uncle Henry. He also knows that I would have had nothing to gain by killing him.
Mr. Keene, maybe I know something that'll help you.
What is it, Jasper Gibbs?
If you'll come down to the old mill with me, the old well, the place where Henry Kellogg was murdered, something I got to show you.
Boss, I'll bet it's a trick.
It ain't no trick.
Very well, Gibbs. Now, the rest of you wait here, please. Come along, Mike. Let's find out what it is that Jasper Gibbs is so anxious to show us at the scene of the murder.
There's the old well right up ahead, Mr. Keene.
And so I see. Now then, Gibbs, what did you want to show us?
Mr. Keene, as soon as I heard about Henry Kellogg being murdered here at the old well, I came snooping around, and I found something that the police didn't notice. Look, right there where I'm pointing.
What is it, Mr. Keene, sir?
Well, there seems to be some tiny pieces of glass at the edge of the well, Mike.
That's right. And back at the house, I seen the housekeeper's daughter, Doris Crane. She was wearing a necklace made of glass beads.
Saint preserve us, he's right, boss. I saw the necklace myself.
And so did I, Mike. But Jasper Gibbs, it seems to me you're very eager to plant suspicion on Doris Crane.
I'm only trying to help you find Henry Kellogg's murderer.
Well, I'll put these slivers of glass in my pocket. And Mike and I will be getting back to the house. Where are you staying, Gibbs?
Well, I got a room in town.
I warn you, don't try to leave, or you may find yourself in an even more dangerous position than you already are. Come along, Mike. Let's get back to Henry Kellogg's house.
Well, here's the front door, Mr. Keene. They got the lights lit inside. It's getting dark.
I'll ring the doorbell, Mike. And, Mike, remember, not a word about those slivers of glass we found at the old well.
Well, sure, I won't say a thing, sir.
Oh, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy, come in.
Yes, Mrs. Crane.
Well, what did that crazy old man, Jasper Gibbs, have to show you down at the well?
Nothing of importance, Mrs. Crane.
Of course not. He's an eccentric old crackpot.
But completely harmless.
I'm not so sure, Paul Kellogg. In fact, I've been wondering just why he sneaked in here a while ago, and what he was doing at the desk in your uncle's study.
My uncle kept all his private papers in that desk. Mr. Keene, do you think... maybe Jasper Gibbs was trying to steal the mortgage papers, hoping to get his farm back?
I'm afraid that wouldn't do him much good.
Maybe we ought to keep the door to that study locked, at least until Uncle Henry's murderer is caught.
I think that's a good idea, Mr. Kellogg. None of your uncle's private papers should be touched until I've had a chance to go over them thoroughly. In fact, I want to search the entire study for a possible clue.
Do you want to do that now, Mr. Keene?
No, it's getting late. But Mike and I will do it first thing in the morning. Mrs. Crane, is there a room for us to spend the night in here in the house?
Oh, yes, Mr. Keene. You and Mr. Clancy can have the guest room on the second floor.
Good. And Mrs. Crane, do you have the key to Henry Kellogg's study?
Why, yes. It's here on the mantel. Mr. Kellogg always kept it in this little box.
Would you give the key to Mike Clancy, please?
But
Why do you hesitate, Mrs. Crane?
Very well. Here's the key, Mr. Clancy.
Well, thanks.
Mike, I want you to lock the door to Henry Kellogg's study and keep the key in your pocket.
Right, sir.
Tomorrow morning we'll go over every inch of the study, because I have a feeling we may discover something in that room which may lead us straight to Henry Kellogg's murderer.
Well, Mr. Keene, it's 1:30 in the morning. We've been hiding here in Henry Kellogg's study for 2 hours.
I don't think we'll have much longer to wait, Mike. I'm sure none of them heard us come in here.
Well, boss, do you think...
Oh, wait, Mike. Someone's at the window. Quick, let's get in that closet.
Right, sir.
Leave the closet door open just a crack, Mike, so we can see and hear what goes on.
Okay. Someone's climbing in the window.
Just as I expected.
Saints preserve us, boss.
Quiet, Mike. Open the closet door, Mike. Good evening, Paul Kellogg.
Keen and Clancy, what are you doing here?
We don't have to ask what you're doing here. You came to get that envelope from the secret drawer in your uncle's desk. Hand it over, please.
No.
The boss says to hand it over. Here's the envelope, Mr. King, sir.
Thank you, Mike. I'll just take a look inside. Well, look at this, Mike. It's a fortune in negotiable bonds. I should say at least $200,000 worth.
Give me those bonds.
I don't think so, Paul Kellogg. I'll need them as evidence that you murdered your Uncle Henry Kellogg.
You're out of your mind, Keen. You can't prove a thing.
I have evidence that puts you on the scene of the crime. You claim that you first heard of your uncle's murder this morning, but I found slivers of glass near the spot where he was shot to death.
What does that prove?
Later, I noticed that the crystal on your wristwatch is broken. You must have smashed it when you pushed your uncle's body into the well. It'll be an easy matter to prove that the slivers of glass came from your watch.
Well, you're licked, mister, so you may as well admit it.
All right, I'll admit it. I murdered my uncle to get those bonds. A month ago, I found out by accident that he kept them in that secret drawer in his desk. Nobody knew about them. They weren't even mentioned in his will. But I knew I'd have to work fast before he married that girl, Doris Crane, and she found out about them.
So you murdered your uncle, hoping to pin the crime on Doris or her mother. You planned to come back here later to get hold of the hidden bonds. But a few hours ago, when you suggested that the study door be kept locked, I suspected the truth. That something was hidden in here that you were anxious to get your hands on.
So you laid a trap for me. All right, Keen, but you haven't trapped me yet. Get your hands up, both of you.
Watch it, boss.
Oh! You shot me in the hand.
Well, lucky I didn't put a bullet in your head, Kellogg. I was waiting for you to pull a gun, so I shot right through my coat pocket.
Good work, Mike. You can take Paul Kellogg into custody. And when he faces a judge and jury, he'll learn the price he'll have to pay for murder.
And so Mr. Keen finds this solution to the abandoned well murder case. Here's a word from RCA Victor. When you buy RCA Victor television with RCA factory service, you get television's greatest combination. Any RCA Victor television owner can get RCA factory service with or without a contract. If your RCA Victor television set needs attention, simply call the RCA Service Company branch nearest you.
Attention engineers. RCA is the world leader in radio, first in television, and first in recorded music. To maintain this position and to achieve even greater developments in this unlimited field of electronics, RCA can use more engineers. RCA is producing electronic products for the armed forces, as well as a wide variety of commercial products, and needs qualified engineers for these long-range projects now. If you are an electronics engineer, RCA can offer you substantial opportunities. Send a complete resume of your education and experience to Radio Corporation of America, Box 1, RCA Building, Radio City, New York. Remember, RCA Building, Box 1, Radio City, New York.
Listen again next week to Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of mystery, comedy, music, and drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television. Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keen. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Gene Carroll. Directed by Richard Leonard. Philip Clark plays Mr. Keen. Your announcer, Jack Costello. Remember, Mr. Keen is now on the air at this new time every Friday at 9:30 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Don't miss Mr. Keen next Friday when the kindly old tracer turns to the poison sandwich murder case.
Next, it's music with Roy Shields on NBC.
It's time now for Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Colinos present Mr. Keen, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction and one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of the Ruthless Murderers. People appreciate Anacin most when they want quick relief from sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. At times like that, you don't want to wait. You want fast relief. So get Anacin and keep it handy. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Many people have been first given Anacin tablets by their own physician or dentist. So, for your own sake, let me urge you to try Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. You can get Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N, at any drug counter. Now for Mr. Keen and the case of the Ruthless Murderers. Our scene opens in the office which Mr. Keen, the famous investigator, shares with his friend and partner, Mike Clancy. At the moment, Mr. Keen is in his private office, while Mike is at the outer office file case, unaware that trouble is about to make a sudden and unexpected appearance.
Let's see now. Where this would go in file C. Yes, mister. Can I? Stay where you are. Don't make a move or I'll shoot.
You're still pretty fast on the draw, Clancy.
Fast enough to be one step ahead of you, Rod Marble. Turn around.
I'm not carrying a gun. You think I want to spend another 5 years stretching the pen?
What's the trouble, Mike? Take a look at who'd just come into the office, boss.
Rod Marvel, isn't it?
That's right, Mr. Keen. I'm the man you helped send to jail for bank robbery 5 years ago. I got out this morning.
Boss, do you remember the last thing this fella said at the trial when the judge asked him if he had anything to say?
Yes, Mike. I remember very well.
I said I'd kill you in cold blood, Mr. Keen, when I got out. But you can tell your partner here to put his gun away. I didn't come here to your office to start anything.
Well, he's not carrying a gun, Mr. Keen, but I wouldn't trust him anyway.
All right, Mike. Let's hear what Rod Marble has to say.
Mr. Keen, I'm sorry I made that threat against your life.
Huh, apologizing, is he? Now I'm sure he's got something up his sleeve.
5 years in prison gives a man plenty of time to think and change his mind. I forgot my ideas about getting revenge and hitting back at you long ago.
All right, Marble. If you didn't come here to get revenge, why did you come?
I wanted to ask you one question, Mr. Keen.
What question?
Someone gave you the evidence that helped send me up. Someone squealed, one of my old gang. Who was it?
I'm sorry. That's something I can't tell you.
Look, Mr. Keen, give me his name and you'll never hear from me again. What's more, I'll give you every dollar I own if you'll tell me.
Do you want to go back to prison, Marble? This time it might be the electric chair.
I don't care. If I could just get my hands on the rat who squealed on me and sent me to the
You
pen,
won't get that information from me, Marvel.
Okay. But I'm going to find out who he is if it's the last thing I do.
And there's a man who's looking for trouble, Mr. Keene. And if I ever saw a fellow who was out for blood, he's it.
If it's trouble he wants, Mike, I'm afraid he'll get it. And it may be more than Rod Marvel bargained for.
The car's parked on the corner, Mr. Keene. This way, sir.
It's a special edition of the afternoon papers, Mike.
I wonder what the extra is. I'll get a copy from that newsboy, boss.
Extra businessman murder. Extra paper, mister.
Yeah, here you are, boy.
Read all about it. Extra businessman murder.
Look at the headline, Mr. Keene. Prominent businessman found murdered. His name is Neil Justin.
Neil Justin? Let me see that paper, Mike.
Sure, and he's some kind of a big manufacturer, isn't he, Mr. Keene?
Yes. Was found with 3 bullets in his body in a phone booth downtown. There were no witnesses to the crime, the paper says. And it took place at about 4 this afternoon.
That was just an hour ago.
Rod Marvel was in our office at 3. He could have had time to leave, track down Justin, and murder him.
Yeah, but, Mr. Keene, what would Marvel have to do with a man like Neil Justin?
Mike, Mr. Justin was the man who gave me the information 5 years ago that helped send Marvel to jail.
Saints preserve us. Then Marvel must have murdered him. He must have come to our office to establish an alibi by saying that he was with us at the time of the murder.
It's entirely possible. Mike, perhaps you'd better drop me off at police headquarters. I think I'll have a talk with Lieutenant Hale.
Okay, Mr. Keene. Well, looks as if someone made a mistake.
A mistake, Mike?
Yeah, there's a woman sitting in our car, boss.
So I notice.
Excuse me, ma'am. Don't you have the wrong car?
Are you Mr. Keene, sir?
No, I'm Mike Clancy, his partner. Mr. Keene's right here.
Oh, one of the elevator boys in your office building pointed your car out to me, Mr. Keene. My name is Rena Soffer. I just had to see you.
Why didn't you come up to my office?
I didn't have an appointment, and I thought someone in your office might not let me see you. Mr. Keene, you've got to help me. They've arrested my husband, Tom, and he's innocent.
Arrested him for what, Mrs. Soffer?
The murder of Neil Justin. I know how you've helped people, sir. Everybody's heard how kind you are and how fair. And Tom's innocent. He didn't kill Neil Justin.
If your husband is innocent, I'm sure the police will give him every chance to prove it, Mrs. Soffer.
But you don't understand. Tom has a record. A criminal record.
Now I remember his name, Mr. Keene. Tom Soffer's been under suspicion at police headquarters. They think he's a gang killer.
No, that's not true, Mr. Clancy. My husband's weak, I know. I've tried to keep him away from his bad companions, but he's not a murderer.
He'll get a chance to prove that, Mrs. Soffer.
Mr. Keene, please just go down to the jail and talk to Tom. That's all I ask. And if he doesn't convince you that he's innocent, I won't bother you again.
Very well, Mrs. Soffer. There's a phone booth at that cigar store, Mike. We'll call Lieutenant Hale and ask if we can see Tom Soffer.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Keene. I'll never forget your kindness as long as I live. I'll go back now and tell Tom you're coming.
All right. But I warn you, if your husband is guilty, I may have to help convict him.
I'll take that chance, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Keene.
Goodbye. Let's make that phone call to police headquarters, Mike.
Right, boss. Well, here's an empty phone booth, Mr. Keene. I'll make the call, sir.
You know, Mike, this case isn't as obvious as it appears. It may prove a lot more difficult to solve than we imagine.
Hello? Police headquarters? Lieutenant Hale, homicide squad, please. Lieutenant, Mike Clancy. I'm calling for Mr. Keene. We hear you've just picked up a man named Tom Soffer for the Justin murder. Huh? What's that, Lieutenant? Just a second. Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mike?
Tom Soffer broke away from his arresting officer. He's loose.
Well, let me talk to Lieutenant Mike. Lieutenant Hale, it's Mr. Keene. I suppose you sent out a general alarm for Tom Soffer. Well, I suggest you send out another alarm for Rod Marvel. That's right. Marvel was just released from the state penitentiary. Yes, I'll explain when I reach your office in 15 minutes. Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Sure, now it's beginning to look as if this fellow Soffer may be just as guilty as Marvel, Mr. Keene.
Well, they both didn't kill Neil Justin, Mike. And there's always a chance that someone new may enter this case. In any event, I'm going to the lieutenant's office and then home. Get in touch with me there if you learn anything new of importance.
I beg your pardon, but are you Mr. Keene, sir?
Yes.
I've been waiting for you here in front of your apartment for the past 2 hours. I'm Arthur Justin, Neil Justin's son.
Come in, Arthur. Please sit down.
Thank you. Mr. Keene, you've read about my father's murder. I've come here to ask you to help solve the case.
I'll be glad to help you, Arthur. I happen to be working on the case already.
You are?
Yes, a criminal named Rod Marvel is involved in it. Have you ever heard his name mentioned?
No, sir. But if you think he murdered Dad, you're wrong.
What makes you so sure, Arthur?
Because I think I know who the killer is, although I need some evidence. That's why I want your help, sir.
Who is the suspect you have in mind?
A man named Luke Homer. My father was very worried for weeks before his death. He said someone was shadowing him. Dad was in fear of his life.
Oh? What did this man Homer have against your father?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Keene. And I never knew why Dad didn't go to the police either. But I did something about it.
What did you do?
I trailed Homer. I spotted him outside the house a few days before Dad's murder, and I followed him from then on. I found out his name and occupation. He's a mechanic. I can point him out to you, Mr. Keene, and you can do the rest.
Where is he?
He gets home from work about 9 every night, and this is his address. If you meet me on this corner at 5 of 9 this evening, sir, you'll be able to put a pair of handcuffs on my father's murderer.
Well, we can certainly question this man, Luke Homer. Very well, Arthur, I'll meet you. Perhaps I ought to come alone, however, without my partner or the police. If Homer sees his house is being watched, he may not show up.
All right, Mr. Keene.
Then I'll see you on that street corner tonight at 9, and we'll proceed from there. Arthur, is that you? It's Mr. Keene, over here. Is that you, up?
Mr. Keene! Mr. Keene, where are you?
Over here, Arthur.
I heard 2 shots. Are you hurt, sir? Let me help you.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of the Ruthless Murderers. Meanwhile, beware of unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth.
Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action.
Those cracks and crevices where food particles can decay must be reached to have a really clean mouth, a welcome breath. Your dentist knows this to be true.
Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action.
Colonos gives amazing dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to penetrate hard-to-reach dental areas. Helps dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath and tooth decay.
Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action.
Colonos has high polishing action, too. Brightens dingy teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Colonos is gentle, safe even for children's teeth and tender gums. Enjoy its cool, clean, minty flavor. Colonos is dentist recommended. Cleans your teeth bright, keeps your breath right.
Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action.
Get Colonos with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of the Ruthless Murderers. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, have been investigating the murder of Neil Justin, a well-known businessman. Although Mr. Keene already has 2 suspects, Rod Marble and Tom Soffer, both men with criminal records, Neil Justin's son, Arthur, has come to Mr. Keene accusing still a 3rd, a man named Luke Homer. Arthur Justin has told Mr. Keene where Homer lives and made an appointment with the famous investigator to meet nearby at 9 in the evening. Now, as Mr. Keene keeps his appointment and waits for Arthur Justin, he's suddenly ambushed.
Mr. Keene! Mr. Keene, where are you?
Over here, Arthur.
I heard 2 shots. Are you hurt, sir? Well, let me help you.
It was only a miracle that saved me. Some instinct made me drop to the pavement just before he fired.
Did you see who he was?
No, I'm afraid I could never identify him.
Please forgive me. It was my fault. If I hadn't been a few minutes late for our appointment, I would...
It doesn't matter, Arthur. It's quite possible if you had been here, you'd have been killed yourself.
Mr. Keene, the man who tried to kill you was the murderer of my father. It was Luke Homer. It must have been.
Well, there's no point waiting around here any longer. He'll never come back. I'm going to return to my office, Arthur.
At this hour of night, Mr. Keene?
I have a complete file of every known criminal in the country. And perhaps I'll find Luke Homer's name in it. We've sent out a general alarm for 2 other suspects involved in your father's murder, Rod Marble and Tom Soffer. Now we'll add this man, Luke Homer, to the list.
Well, there's nothing in the file here about a man named Luke Homer, Mr. Keene.
Just about gone through the list. What time is it, Mike?
It's almost midnight, sir.
You know, I just had an idea. It seems to me...
It's Rod Marble, boss.
Don't move, Mike. He's armed.
I've got 6 bullets in this gun, Keene, for you and your partner.
I know he was lying, boss. That story about having a change of heart was phony.
I wasn't lying. I meant every word I said. Keene's the one who changed my mind.
And how did I do that, Marble?
By telling the police to send out an alarm for me for Justin's murder. You're trying to frame me, Keene, and I'm going to put you away just as I promised I would 5 years ago.
Watch out, boss.
Are you...
And he's out cold, sir. And I'll relieve him of that gun.
That's nice work, Mike. If you hadn't timed that blow so well, we'd both have a few bullets in our heads.
Well, I'll bring him around and then lug him down to police headquarters. The boys will be glad to see this bucko, Mr. Keene.
Undoubtedly. But I'm not so sure he's the man they want for Neil Justin's murder.
After all this, and after what you told me about being ambushed?
That's just it. Mike, I think I have an important clue to follow up. A clue that may prove to be an amazing revelation. Take Rod Marble to headquarters, then get a good night's sleep. We'll both need all our energy when we return to this affair tomorrow morning. Yes, you can reach me here in my office, Lieutenant Hale. I'm still working with Neil Justin's son, Arthur, on the Luke Homer angle. But so far, Homer seems to have completely disappeared. However, I have an idea of my own that I've been working on for the past 2 days. Yes, of course, Lieutenant. I'll keep in touch with you. Goodbye.
Mr. Keene.
Oh, hello, Arthur.
Has there been anything new, sir? Any clues to my father's murder?
No, nothing yet.
Oh, I want you to meet my wife, Alicia, sir.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Justin?
I'm very glad to know you. I've heard so much about Mr. Keene, the famous investigator. And I'd like to help you in any way I can, sir. Arthur's father meant almost as much to me as he did to my husband.
I think I understand, Mrs. Justin.
Alicia's worried, Mr. Keene. She thinks they'll try to get at me in some way.
Oh, no, that's not why...
What were you about to say, Mrs. Justin?
Oh, Mr. Keene, I want to speak to you alone.
Alicia? What's the trouble? Are you hiding something from me?
Oh, Arthur, I beg you to trust me and do as I say. I can't keep this to myself any longer. I want to see Mr. Keene in private.
You know, I've always trusted you, Alicia. I'll do as you ask. I'll be waiting in the car downstairs.
Well, Mrs. Justin, what is it you want to tell me?
Mr. Keene, I just couldn't bring myself to say this in front of Arthur. It'd tear down all his ideals. But I believe I know who murdered his father.
Do you?
Neil Justin was involved with a woman named Sarah Blows. He'd known her ever since his wife died, and before as well.
I see.
I believe he tried to break off with Sarah, and she took revenge. She's a violent type, Mr. Keene. I know because I've met her.
Do you know where the Sarah Blows can be located?
Yes. What do you intend to do, Mr. Keene?
See her, of course, immediately. If what you say is true, I'll break this case wide open, Mrs. Justin, inside of an hour.
Yes?
Are you Sarah Blows?
That's right.
My name is Keene.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator.
I'd like to talk to you about a man named Neil Justin, who was murdered a few days ago.
Neil, please come in, Mr. Keene. Step into the living room and we can talk. A couple of friends of mine are anxious to join the conversation.
What?
Don't move, Keene, or we'll blow your head off.
What is this? A trap?
So this is a guy who's supposed to be the biggest investigator of them all. Take a look at him, Pete.
I'm looking, Tracy.
He don't look smart enough to trail a giraffe.
Stop being a comedian, Tracy. Get rid of him and get it over with.
Okay, take it easy, sir. Pete.
Yeah?
We better tie him up in the garage. It's way in the back. If we stay here, somebody on the street might hear us.
Get moving, Keene.
Somebody might hear you do what?
Put a bullet behind your ear, Keene.
Well, the great Mr. Keene is tied up good and tight, Tracy. Want me to plug him now?
Take it easy, Pete. I'm enjoying this. It ain't often we get a fish as big as Keene to fry.
I suppose you two know what the penalty for murder is. The electric chair.
Listen to him talk, Tracy.
You're the one who's getting the death sentence, Keene. Only we're doing the job with a gun.
I warn you. You won't get away with this.
He's talking too much to suit me, Tracy. Let's get started.
Let him talk. His mouth ain't gonna be much good for talking in a couple of minutes. Pull that box out, put Keene in it.
No, wait.
You know what this box is for, Keene? You and a load of quicklime. We're gonna freeze you in solid, then drop you in the river.
No, please, have mercy. I'm an old man, but I don't want to die.
Listen to him crawl.
Just like they all crawl when that number's up.
I'm not asking you to spare my life, but at least give me my choice.
What's he talking about? What choice, Keene?
I always feared this day. The day when I'd be cornered and helpless. Because of that fear, I carried a tiny bottle around with me, filled with deadly poison.
So what?
I've carried it to make it easy. When I knew there was no other way out to spare myself torture, at least let me take the poison.
Holy smoke, he wants to make it easier for us.
It'll make it easier for both of us. I'll have no pain. You can get away with this crime.
I don't get it.
All you have to do is leave my body here with the empty bottle of poison in my hand. The police will obviously think I was a suicide. It's a lot safer, Tracy, than having my body discovered full of bullet holes. Because the police would never rest until they'd caught you.
What do you think, Tracy?
I'm not sure, Pete.
Yeah, what do we got to lose? If the old guy's nuts enough to want to do the job on himself, let him.
Okay, we'll give Keene a break.
Thank you. The poison is in a small bottle in my vest pocket.
Look, I'm not taking them ropes off you, Keene. You can just open your mouth and we'll pour the stuff in.
Anything you say. Just open the bottle and let me drink the poison.
Here's a bottle, Tracy.
Open it.
The bottle's filled with it.
I can't see. I'm blind, Tracy.
The door. Where's the door? The door.
Come out with your hands up and no funny business.
Mike.
Mr. Keene, boss. Are you all right, sir? Here, I'll help carry out. Just hang on. I got your message just in time, sir.
Oh, that's good work, Mike.
And there's a squad of plainclothesmen outside, sir. We got the others, too. Here's the door, boss. Easy now.
I'm all right.
Let me cut them ropes, Mr. Keene.
Thank you, Mike. That invention of mine, the condensed bottle of tear gas, saved my life. I had to put on quite an act to get them to open it. When they did, the results were perfect.
I'm sure, and that was one of the slickest inventions I've ever seen, boss. Tear gas condensed in a tiny bottle.
Everything okay in there, Clancy?
Everything's under control, Casey. Send in the other two. They're putting Sarah Blows and them two murderers into the patrol wagon, boss. But here are two more I know you're looking forward to seeing. I put the handcuffs on them 15 minutes ago and brought them here.
Well, Arthur and Alicia, what have you got to say for yourselves?
All I've got to say, Keene, is that if I didn't have these handcuffs
Oh,
on,
take your medicine like a man, Arthur. Keene was too smart for you.
I've had my eye on you a lot longer than you think, Arthur.
Did you?
There was no such man as Luke Homer. You made up the name just to lure me into an ambush.
And the boss saw right through that Sarah Blows story, mister, and tipped off the police. Then he told me to nab you and keep you under arrest until he located the rest of your outfit.
You and your wife were responsible for the murder of your father, Arthur. And it was a horrible crime.
And maybe I can tell you why they killed him, Mr. Keene.
It's Rod Marble.
Yes. The man who was a member of your room